I must apologize for the size of this room, gentlemen. It's all I can do on such short notice. Now, are we all here?
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning. New camera location. Look at that. And just like, look at that timing. What's up, Crush? What's up, Nancy? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's a different location. Not sure how I feel about it yet, but it's a lot clearer by comparison since I'm no longer all the way up there. But good morning, everyone. We are here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 1. On the left-hand side, we have got damage providers, and on the right, it will be dogs. What's up, Omar? How you doing today, bud? We are going to be heading to Infernal Shrines for map number 1. The coin flip was won by damage providers. They opted for first pick priority as the coin flip winning team. They will ban out Cursed Hollow Garden of Terror, Towers of Doom, and Sky Temple banned out by dogs, and we will be heading to Infernal Shrines as the first map by dogs. You must have grown at least 2 feet tall last night. Yes, I am so much taller. I am 7'9" now. Yes, I am now 7'9". Thanks for the heads up on the UI, Crush. We might swap back to the old UI. I have a hot swap button for my casting stuff above, so it's not that big of a deal, but God, I hate using the old AI or UI. Alright, good morning, Rob. What's up? Thank you for the coordination and admitting. Adminning? Anyways, hope you're all doing well today. And yeah, Crush, thanks for the heads up on that. Hopefully Allie gets a fix on that quickly or something. But either way, we are in Infernal Shrines for map number 1 for Meta Madness. Oh, I need to note as well. Oh, that is ugly. I wanted to look at the baseline bans for the tournament. That's what I wanted to look at. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Hogger, Diablo, Sergeant Hammer, Vala, Brightwing, Abathur, Lucio, and Tracer. So we have added a few more heroes since last week. Because last week there were 8, and now we've got what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So there's been 4 more heroes added into that to that ban pool, as we have a Johanna, Maiev, Sylvanas, and Murden to be banned away. As always, with the Meta Madness style of draft, the bans at the top of the screen do not add to the list of bans, only heroes that are picked and played. So, heroes like Junkrat, that was just grabbed right there, he is going to be unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. What's up, Bear? How you doing today? Chill day of watching WoW race roll and some HOTS. Oh! What is the, what's the race for WoW? Ooh, Greymane Dahaka. I like the Dahaka early on. Greymane will be lunging in. By the way, we did have a patch recently that fixed a bunch of bugs, but of course it brought in a new bug with Alpha Killer level 16 on Greymane. So that is a banned away talent, but we don't see Alpha Killer a ton. It does pop up here and there, but it's not like the most common, it's not the most common 16 for Greymanes, I do believe. Alright, we'll go ahead and get into a Junkrat with a Lucio and Leoric. Oh my god, Lucio, got my brain today. Leoric and a Nubrag will be grabbed with the Junkrat. Sorry, just different L's. We're just going through the L list in the brain. But we will get into our second ban phase here, and it is going to be probably a healer priority ban. Anduin's already gone, Brightwing's already gone. And Lucio as well. Okay, so we don't have to worry about any of those as bans, but they will get rid of the Ana. It's a race to recover recurring subs. It's the new raid tier. Ah, I got you. WoW just trying to squeeze more money out of us. Alright, God, I'm struggling to wake up today, but we're getting there. Also, the tea, I boiled tea way too late, so it's too hot to drink, so we can't have any caffeine yet. Alright, we could just slam a Red Bull and I could start just vibrating at 7 in the morning. Rhaegar was banned away, as the members of Dogs did need a healer as well. They're gonna grab Ethereal and Malfurion. I really like the draft of Dogs quite a bit here. The draft of Dogs is very interesting. Very dive heavy with the Tyrael Greymane. I'd like to see, actually... I like to see a mage with that Malfurion because of the innervate value. Maybe they go Jaina for the slows, so that way the dive can continue. Actually, ooh, that's beautiful. That is awesome right there. You're gonna go ahead and get a Mephisto Alexstrasza. Alexstrasza could also go globes. Well, I'm assuming she's gonna go globes at 1, and then she can be providing globes for a Nubarak's Regeneration Master, Oisin's Renewal at level 1 for Leoric. So this combo on the side of damage provider is very, very good. But I would love to see... I'd actually like to see a mobile mage. I doubt we see the Orphea, but I would love to see it with the Greymane Interior. I think this is more of like a Jaina at this point. Oh! Oh! Interesting. Put an ice cube in the teeth. That is a good idea. That is actually a good idea. It'll cool down like halfway through the game. Also, I probably should drink a little bit more water. I got sick last night. I'm fine now, but I woke up in the middle of the night and I got really sick. So I think putting water back in my body first is going to be a very key thing. But let's go ahead and get into the cast, and let's start up a Twitch prediction. Which team wins map? Wins garden? Nope, that's a band map. Infernal Shrines. All right, let me grab these team names for ease, or at least this one. Versus dogs. I'm gonna go with Zoo for ease. How you doing, bud? I look at the Z-U-I-U and I'm like, I don't know why my brain just could chunk. Good news, you made bail yesterday. Congratulations. Oh, wow, that is very ugly. I don't think I can change it right now. I don't think I can change it in live, but yeah, that's, we'll just deal with that at the top of the screen. No big deal. Does this actually fit it better? There we go. Sure, why not? On the left-hand side, we've got the members of Damage Providers. This is L-Dog on an Alexstrasza, unlucky with, yes! Bash will be playing a Mephisto. We got an unlucky, a Nubarak, L-Dog, Alexstrasza, Time Bullet on Leoric, and a Fakofi. We'll play a Junkrat on the right-hand side. We've got Sem on the Tyrael, hard to play Greymane. Link will be Malfurion, Zagar to be played by Suspect, and Splice will be on the Dahaka. There's a Twitch gamble going on in chat right now if you'd like to get your predictions in, as we have an unyielding power level 1 for the Mephisto. Yeah, we'll, yeah, that is... Well, hopefully Aliops fixed that soon, but we'll be back on the old UI in the next game. I've already changed my settings already, so... We'll have to deal with it for one game, but no big deal. You thought I was another person? No, I looked at your name and I had no idea how to pronounce it because I looked at the spelling and I was just like, I don't know how to pronounce U-I-U in English. They didn't give me that in my Detroit education. Splice will be making some double rotations here and there as they did pick up a enhanced agility, so movement speed buff will be building, but also you have a 5%, you have the movement speed bonus moved up from 2 seconds to a 5-second duration, so able to get from top to mid fast, and Zagar's gonna spread around creep. Zerg are taking over Infernal Shrines map number 1, as we also will see an Impaler camp on the right-hand side to be grabbed. Bottom lane Impaler camp will be grabbed by the members of Damage Providers. What's up, Colio? Just in time for prediction, yes indeed. Oh, as a reminder, there is Christmas cards as well. We're doing Christmas cards for a wonderful community here, so if you would like to check that out, it's a channel point redemption. I've already added a couple people in, because they don't need to redeem the channel points. Time Bullet in top lane will get chunked here and lose their fort front gate. Splice is not going to be too worried, as Essence will be popped. Time Bullet maybe having a drain hope, but not going to be the case. Dahaka brush stocks down. Looks like there's an invade into the camp over here. Immediate and Nubarak burrow charge impale slows down Dahaka's pressure, but Unlucky's got to wiggle their way out of this one, and yeah, this does look like it will be an invade succeeded. by dogs as Greymane gets split by the concussion mine, but bashes the target. Unfortunately, Hard will not be able to get that kill, and first shrine will be opening up in the mid lane. Frozen Punisher. You want a Christmas card? Nancy, I already added you to the list. I added you and Stark to the list. I was just like, y'all don't need to redeem channel points. You're here all the time. You're supporting beyond generosity. Yeah, easy free Christmas card for sure. Alright, Shrine started out by the members of Damage Providers. We'll have a little bit more wave clear. Looking like Dogs wants level 7 before going in for this. Actually, they're going to give the Frozen Punisher away and just go for bottom lane Siege. I don't see a world where you get 7 from off of this and then you go back to the Shrine. Alexstrasza and Mephisto will be left back on the point. That way Alexstrasza can get those 2 regeneration globes. Actually, it seems like there's going to be a huge rotation down to the bottom lane for Damage Providers to try and delay out any sort of mega siege loss. Dahaka will find pressure onto L-Dog, but no drag to connect. Feeding Frenzy level 7 will increase the duration of that drag by 0.25 seconds. Or actually 0.5 seconds, right? Yeah, so it's at 2.25 seconds of drag duration, which in Heroes that feels like an eternity. Anything over 2 seconds feels like an eternity. But objective phase, as I mentioned, does go to Damage Providers. They're going to delay out for a second or two. Tap some wells. Try and push back the Zagara in top lane. Junkrat's doing just fine, but this fort front wall was taken down earlier. Here comes the Frozen Punisher to the members of Damage Providers. The new Barak wants to get these globes as well. L-Dog finishes up the level 1 questing talent, so every time a Circle of Life does go down on the ground, or excuse me, an Abundance, a regeneration globe will spawn, and that gives a new Barak a stack on his as well, since he's typically around Alexstrasza, and when Leorc's around as well, he'll get 20 seconds of cooldown on this Oasin's Renewal, which baseline is 120. Jump onto Sem here, as the Punisher will not take down any enemies, but it does take down the fort front gate. All that remains is a little sidewall here. Leorc makes his way back into the top lane, and 10 talent tiers will be on the way. Let's go ahead and cycle through those numbers as we get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like in map number 1 of Meta Madness today. The rich get richer. I'm still trying to pronounce your name. Is it Zurayurek? 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 It's the UIU is just throwing me so far off. Oh man, Crush getting first. God dang. No, it only took 20 minutes. Now, I'll find interesting ways to pronounce your name. I'll make up letters that aren't even there. 10 talent tier is going to be here for both sides, but of course... Oh, actually, let's look in mid lane really quickly. Sorry, I thought there was no scuffle to be had, but it's going to be a Sanctification Material, Isolation Dahaka, Tranquility for the... Twilight Dream, excuse me, for the Malfurion. Devouring Maw Zagaran, that will be a Curse Bullet Greymane, as the Arcane Punisher will be coming up soon. On the opposing side... Cocoon, Riptire, Lifebinder, Durance of Fate, and an Entomb. First bullet starts out the dive into Unlucky, who's able to get a heal over the wall from L-Dog, as well as the Burrow Charge away. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Tyrael with Greymane is trying to push onto this fort right now. Greymane, I don't believe he has Inner Beast active. Actually, no, he does. You can see the glow on the claw. Why am I hiding the talents at the top? What? I have a different UI. But the UI, since there was a patch recently, it broke the custom UI we use. What's up, Slarif? How you doing? I hope you got to enjoy some Grand Poo World 3 last night. I needed to go to bed, but I wanted to watch Grand Poo World 3 streamers so bad. So entertaining. Such a good ROM hack. We'll have to wait for Ali. Yeah, we'll see if Ali pushes an update. Don't know if he will or if he wants to. Yeah, it'll be fixed. It'll be fixed in the next game. I didn't even think about the patch affecting this. But I guess it makes a lot of sense that it would break it, especially with some heroes getting health bars like Misha and the Vikings and stuff like that, as well as talents being moved around. So I'm sure there's definite things on the background that move and broke. Unlucky's going to be 2 stacks away, and if they get this objective, which it looks like they're on the road for, Damage Providers will be able to get those 2 globes from the spawning objective. Are dogs going to get 13 and jump back in for a steal? I mean, there's only 10 skeletal fenders. No, I think you give this. No, Dahaka goes in. He brush stocks in. Lifebinder onto Mephisto immediately as the Riptire from Junkrat will come through. Isolation onto Mephisto as the pressure continues. Cocoon into Tyrael. Alex Strauss is forced to use the Dragon Queen summon. Throws down a circle of life on the ground. The Durance of Hate goes onto a few. That is a huge sanctification to mitigate the Durance of Hate's root and such, as the Punisher in bottom lane will jump onto Link. Malfurion trying to run out of here as Anubrak burrows in, lands the Impale Burrow Charge. Hard is trying to roll to disengage, throws the Gilnean Cocktail back, and Anubrak is done with Regeneration Master. So not only does he have the faster regeneration that he's been scaling, but he also gets a bonus 500 HP from finishing out this quest at level 1. A lot of healing over time applied to Bash. As the bottom lane fort front gate goes down, the fort itself is going to be down to about 50%. And the members of Damage Providers managed to get some great siege value here. Mephisto almost done with Unyielding Power level 1. No Hysteria level 13. I didn't think we would get it, but I can always hope. With the Alex Straza level 1 synergy, it's just dumb cooldown on your heroic. Durance of Hate goes out once again. Can't find Link, the Lifebinder activated. This time I think it's L-Dog who's actually going to be receiving some HP. Riptire from Junkrat into the face of the Greymane, who's immediately going to be cocooned by Anubrak, going back in onto Zagara, and it's first blood almost 10 minutes in onto Mephisto to the side of Dogs. Some hilarious moments, yeah. I was watching Grand Pooh Bear, and he got hit with some Kaizo blocks that I, no joke, was cackling at. There was one that was just so good. He was sitting there, he's like, I can't even be mad at that. He's like, that was just good. For those of you who don't know, there's a ROM hack that came out yesterday for Super Mario World called Grand Pooh World 3. And it's very, very difficult Mario, Kaizo Mario, so some very talented Mario streamers were all playing it yesterday and probably for the next week and a half. A little splash damage over the wall from Greymane's Incendiary, well, Gilnean Cocktail, but the Incendiary Elixir level 7 was completed out. Zagara Bile Drop level 7 at 8 out of 12 stacks. Unyielding Power 33 out of 40. Dahaka 6 out of 10 on his Enhanced Agility. I mentioned before Alex Straza done, as well as Anubrak with his level 1. And Dahaka grabs another wave in top, and it's only 1 kill, but the passive experience gain, the split soaking, it's about a level lead that's formed in favor of Dogs here. You're enjoying Laser. I caught a little bit of his as well. Yeah, I caught a bit of him. Hey, what's up, Ninja? Good morning. Okay, so the poke continues in this mid lane. Zagara continuing to summon down some biles. Picked up another stack of that 12 I mentioned. Mephisto jumps out with a shade forward, trying to clear out the wave. Devoured Maw went fishing for somebody. Couldn't find anything, and top lane Shrine will be a Mortar Punisher popping up next as Anubrak goes in with a Burrow Charge. Dahaka burrows down underground, gets hit with a Durance of Hate, cleansed out by Malfurion. Coon onto Greymane. I don't think they can find anything off this. And Entomb from Leoric, it is 16 to 15 in levels, favoring the side of Dogs, as Leoric will fall. L-Dog takes a Curse Bullet and gets a well tap. Mephisto's done with his level 1 with all of the poke potential during this team fight. A little bit of lag on my end, sorry about that, chat. Well, NA lag, but sitting there waiting to see if Damage Providers were going to be able to find a counter kill or if Dogs would get a second. Neither to be had. Mephisto starts working his way towards top lane to get 16 talent here and start this objective, I do assume. Alright. Ominous Wraith Royal Focus, 13-16. Abhorrent Skull, as well as the Lightning Reaction. Nubrak's holding level 16. Greymane will go into Executioner. As we mentioned, Alpha Killer currently banned away as it's got a little bit of a bug since we had a new patch. Oh, it's Underking, right? No, Epicenter. Underking's earlier on. Drag right onto Junkrat. Lifebinder activated onto him as well. Unfortunately, I think Unlucky could use that Lifebinder more so. Alexstrasza should have a Dragon Queen available. Nubrak burrows back in. L-Dog drops a healing circle on the ground. There's the Dragon Queen activated for another healing circle as well. Unlucky is not very lucky. Does go down. Junkrat to fall. Tyrael will be traded. 2 for 1, but unfortunately Leoric does get picked off as well. 3 for 1. Tyrael, I think he got a little bit of death timer reduction as well from hitting one enemy hero. Zagara splits off. She'll be able to grab the mid lane fort with her summonables and her siege potential. Dahaka actually going to help out with this as well, while Greymane, Malfurion manage the top lane. Bottom lane still got a catapult pushing in. Things are looking better and better for Dogs in map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day. How am I doing? I got sick in the middle of last night, but then I slept good for the other half. So, like, I'm okay-ish. I just, like, I don't know, just something didn't digest well, and I just didn't feel well. But I woke up like decently well rested. Bandit and I got a walk before the sun came up, so it was staring and looking out for coyotes and bears constantly. But we're here, and Mortar Punisher is available to Dogs who want to get themselves 20 talent tier and I think push into top lane keep. It's all right. I mean, yeah, weak stomach, weak constitution. It happens. It's all right though. Dahaka brush talks into top, was looking for maybe a drag or some sort of initiation onto this Leoric. Unfortunately, the Wraithwalk has already got him out of this situation. Mortar Punisher is going to be jumping over the wall. Lifebinder is not enough to keep a Nubrak alive, and my level 1 suggestion didn't help either. Isolation immediately onto Alexstrasza as she comes out of the Devouring Maw. And this is a L-Dog default. Dahaka's done with his level 1 enhanced agility. Punisher jumps onto Basher, and Bash will be bashed by Malfurion as the top lane keep will be going down. And this is looking like map number 1 going over to the side of Dogs as they pick up their 8th kill, maybe 9th kill into the Leoric, excuse me. But no, Greymane jumps onto core with the Dark Flight in. And Dogs will have map number 1 here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 1. It broke the Aliob's UI, but we're gonna swap back to the classic UI. Prominent Punisher. Oh gosh. I hope you're all doing well today. Thanks for coming by the stream. Let me double check that my settings are gonna carry over. Defaults and default, okay. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for hanging out with us, chat. Welcome to your weekend cartoons. This is always the weirdest thing to me. I'm the person that can get sick in the middle of the night. I'm sitting here right now like, you know, it'd be good after stream later on? Thai food. I don't think that's a smart thought on my end. By the way, no one banned Braxis Holdout in this series, so I'm curious. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 1. We're in our first best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side, we have damage providers. On the right, it is going to be Dogs. And Dogs are up in this best of 3 series. We are here in Meta Madness, of course. That means that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3 series. There are also baseline bans in the tournament. And you know what? Hold on one second. I'm going to make a pin message. Slash pin. Oh, slash pin. Heroes. Base. pre-banned heroes for qualifier number 3. Boom. Manually until I unpin it after stream. Boom. There we go. Now we have a pin so you can know what the hero's baseline are banned. Yes, there is a Christmas card redemption chat. Did you put out when you do Grand Pool World? When I do Grand Pool World 3, I'm not doing Grand Pool World 3. No, I was joking around about trying it, but no. No, no, no. Imagine not paying 1,000 bits to yourself to ping your own message. I can't pay for my own bits. Closer bandit cam, get right up in the snoot. No, no, we have to give him some space. We have a 10-hour difference. Yeah, so you are Eastern European time zone, right? Because Central, so UK is 8 hours, Central Europe is 9 hours, Eastern Europe is 10 hours, I believe. Jeez, Baha, come on. I did the first level. Just try it. I actually... Alright, Slayer, if you tier 3 sub, I will try the first level. What's up, Mo? How you doing? Have you heard about Spazzo's edited Aliob's interface version for this patch? No, I have not. No, I have not. Correct. I'm great at time zones. All right, let's get into this. Dragonshire map number 2. We did have a ban on the Sky Temple, Towers of Doom from Dogs, Cursed Hollow, and Garden of Terror from Damage Providers. First map was Infernal Shrines, chosen by Dogs, I do believe. Yes, and they won that map. Damage Providers opted for first pick priority, so Dogs will be choosing to take us to Dragonshire for map number 2 here as we get into the first half of the draft. Rexar, Maiev, Sylvanas, and Chromie are banned away. Rhaegar, Li Ming, Varian will be picked up on the left-hand side, and an Ana Muradin for Dogs. Okay, so a very simple start for Dogs, but I'm going to assume they're going to be leaning into some sort of hyper-carry mage with the Ana. Try and get that nano boost value. That's actually not true. We in the EU area, we often do see Twitch sub. We often do see Eye of Horus in the EU region. Nancy, thank you for the crazy generosity. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Slarif. Thank you very much. No worries, bud. No worries, bud. I was giving you a little bit of a hard time, but we'll maybe consider doing a Grand Pool World 3 test day or something like that, but no, I have not heard about Spazzo's edited Aliob's interface. I literally heard about the Aliob's interface breaking at 7:05 when the draft for this first game was already starting. So, yeah, I'm a little behind on things. Hypercarry Cho'Gall, is that a thing? Yeah, I mean, a hypercarry Cho'Gall is always a thing, because Cho'Gall always carries. All right, for Dragonshire, Ana Muradin, Yrel, Raynor. Honestly, I would love to see Jaina. I would love to just see a Jaina with this composition right here. Thank you again, Nancy and Slarif. Welcome back to the Bahamuts. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all that good stuff. You could reach out to him and try the edited version. I'm good. I'll wait. I'll just wait for Aliobs to get fixed. I'm not too stressed out about it, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alrighty, Sonya Zul'jin. Ooh. Okay, I do like the Zul'jin quite a bit. Especially for this map where you're constantly 4v4ing in bottom lane. Zul'jin should be able to stack up fairly easily. Especially when Muradin wants to kind of get in your face, so Zul'jin will be pressuring Muradin back.
Let the games begin.
Medivh. I don't hate it. It's interesting. Okay. Alright. It's definitely interesting. I would like to see Jaina too, in the game. Or in real life, that's fine. No, I appreciate it, Mo. Thanks. It's just, I'm not gonna, because if I try and do it, I'll be scrambling and testing things live on stream. I don't want to do that. I'll wait I'm sure there'll be a fix within the next 24 hours. I'm sure there'll be a fix by, like, tomorrow morning or something like that. But I appreciate the information. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we'll have a Twitch gamble for this after I introduce the teams. Thanks for being here. Oh, I'm almost done with water. I can drink the tea. Want a DM in Discord for the Xmas card redemption? Yes, I need your address. You gotta send me your address somehow. Oh, look how ugly that is. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back into Meta Madness Qualifier number 3 with our first best of 3 of the day. On the left or on the right-hand side, we are going to be seeing Dogs, who are up in this best of 3 series, looking for a quick 2-0 to move on in this upper bracket. It is a double elimination bracket. Link on the Ana, Sem to play the Muradin. Hard will be on a Rainer. We have a because it's the old UI, you can't see it. Who's playing Medivh? Suspect Medivh and Splice Urel to the left-hand side, looking for a third map through Dragonshire. Bash playing Zul'jin, Time Bullet on a Sonya, Unlucky Varian, L-Dog, Rhaegar, and Fakofi, I think is how you say their name, on Li Ming. The gamble has begun. We are on the old, ugly UI, but I'll do my best to show stacking because Raynor did go into Veteran Marksman level 1. Do my best to show you all some of those stackages later on as we progress here. It's going to be a sleep dart onto Unlucky Biter Grenade as well. Dev will also have his baseline questing stacks. How are we going to check those, chat? How are we going to check those? We're going to have to hit tab. We're going to have to tab it. Will you ever cast with Grubby again? If there's a game that Grubby and I can both cast together, yes. But in the foreseeable future, I have no idea. Maybe we'll cast some Stormgate together. Maybe we'll cast some Zero Space. There's a bunch of RTS games that are coming out, so maybe we'll do something with that together. When HDC 3.0 comes out, Grubby and I will be the lead casters for NA. No. But, I mean, here's to hoping. There's a bunch of RTS games that I'd like to work on, and, if he takes part in them, maybe him and I will work together. Time will only tell. Big bet coming in. Best of luck. Oh, that's a lot. 63,000 on damage providers. We're trying to go for a new record this weekend. Siege Giants will be grabbed on both sides as we move back into bottom lane, so I gotta fix my framing. I'm usually a little different on positioning the camera, but because usually it's between the top bar and the talents, but yeah, that's that's way too big. Taunt from Varian onto Unlucky. Bash is going to continue stacking up. Good cleanse out from L-Dog. Actually, no, that was Bash's own self-cleanse. Bash used the Voodoo Shuffle right there, because Rhaegar was still in Wolf Run form. Your favorite combination? Mine too, bud. I loved working with Doa. I loved casting with Cronin and McIntyre and Justing, as well as Casanova. But Grubby is just was one of the most fun dudes to cast with. He would always yes and, or he always had a joke to go along with something that you were kind of leaning into. You know, just a good duder. All right, well, Medivh continues to poke out here and there. 15 stacks on Medivh's baseline stacking. Raynor will pepper out as best as he can, Li Ming poking in here and there. Let's take a peek into the top lane really quickly. Time Bullet up against Slice. Slam build for Sonya. Raynor will go into Behemoth Armor 4. Raynor actually getting a knockback onto Unlucky, who dives back in on this bottom lane. Bash a little low. It is a Bone Slicer Zul'jin at level 1, so he's not going to get extra stackage from being below 50% HP. Once Bob becomes world #1 Stormgate caster, Grubby will come back. Well, at that rate, Crush, it'll be you and I as #1. What's up, Sintel? How you doing, bud? Well, I appreciate the kind words, yeah. As I always say, here's to hoping to cast with him again. Stormbolt to start out a fight onto Bashir, and they will be able to take down the Zul Jin. The trade is, though, the Dragonite will go over to the side of damage providers. I don't know how much value it's going to get. Sonya gets inside. Medivh's actually going to get some free stackage off that. 22 stacks is, yeah, Suspects is just going to chase down the Dragonite. These are just free stacks for Medivh. And Raynor! Medivh and Raynor are just sitting here stacking out of their mind, and this dragon gets 0 value. Did it get a Flame Belch on mid lane? Yeah, that's about it. Another kick into Yrel. 28 stacks on Medivh. We move back into mid lane. Rhaegar goes in for a bite as the Sleep Dart connects from Link into him. Casting with Kaldor. Oh, he usually does solo casting, and I usually do solo casting. The only way for one of us to cast, the only way it would really work, like we could do casting together, but then talking to your chat and stuff like that doesn't work out. It would have to be one of those situations where one of us has to go into the other person's channel, which then one of us would have to then get paid. And then that's just, yeah, so. A lot of these qualifiers and stuff like that, it's just easier to solo cast. You can interact with your Twitch chat. I mean, it is, yeah, there's more information provided with co-casters, and, you know, we can trade off on play-by-plays and information, but that's just part of streaming. Invade onto the left-hand side. Siege Camp will be stolen away by dogs. Damage providers, though, cleared out before it even gets into lane. Do it, crush style, and ignore chat. I'm too, I can't. I look over at Twitch chat too much. The only time when I would never look at Twitch chat is when I would do casting for CCL. During CCL, I would never have Twitch chat open. And I would go back and watch the VODs, and that's when I would look at Twitch chat. So it'd be like Sunday night, I'm editing VODs, and I'm just watching people being like, Bahamut should shut up! No. But I never had Twitch chat open, because I just get too distracted by it. I got too many things going on in my head. Sem is maybe in... No, it's level 10, and he's got Avatar, and there's a Medivh, and... Yep, he's out. No big deal. I mean, Avatar will be burned, but it is level 4 Reverberation for Muradin, so that does give 5% cooldown on the Heroic for those Thunderclaps that do connect onto enemies. As the Leyline Seal comes through, Bash is going to get an Ancestral Healing with the Toss Dingo activated as well. Hyperion coming through. Medivh will finish out his baseline stacks on that Arcane Rift. Yamato Cannon gets a couple shots on the fort, and the fort front gate will fall as our next Dragonite's up and available. Sonya pushes up top lane and does take down the vast majority of the fort front gate as we move back into bottom with Ana in Shrike mode, getting those piercing dart heals onto allies. Varian's level 1 Lion's Maw is completed as Medivh birds up. Checking on the Raynor's stacking, he's at 37 stacks on his Veteran Marksman, 28 on Behemoth Armor, and our Zul'jin's currently at 16 stacks out of the 30. So he's got the 1.1 range increase. At the 30 mark, he will get the Twin Revolve on the Cleave. But of course, Zul'jin's baseline is uncapped. Just those are the noted marks for the rewards. Co-casting with Bandit is enough for you. I appreciate that. Bandit does provide a lot of really good insight to the stream. Medivh looking, or sets up a portal. Fortunately, there's no one to jump into it. I don't think Yrel gets to it in time. She is rotating down, maybe looking for a flank. Spliced with the Avenging Wrath over the wall. No. Going right back into mid lane. Stormbolt from Muradin, getting some pressure onto Unlucky. Bash continues to throw in those axes as Unlucky is going to get hit with a Leyline Seal. The Biotic Grenade is still delayed out. Medivh! Nano boosted Medivh! What is this madness? Hyperion out from Raynor. The Tomato Cannon dealing 1,332 damage into structures. As Sonya chills in the mid lane, and she will delay out an objective phase. Actually, Muradin, maybe he can get this in time. Yrel will. Oh no, Time Bull's just gonna be chilling in the bush. One delay onto Muradin. No one's on the shrine in bottom. The minion wave was pulled up over here, and yeah, Muradin's gonna get delayed out by minions. That one time my Storm League teammate was laughing at me because I couldn't get Dragonite when I was getting constantly hit by archers. Bro, you're bad. You can't pick up a Dragonite. Yet the archer hitting me. It is meta madness. It is, but I wasn't really expecting a nano boosted Medivh. Not really the target that I was thinking for the nano boost. I honestly thought it was going to be Eye of Horus. I completely didn't even check the 10 for Ana. Well, bottom lane structure may go down here. The Dragonites dropped way below 50%. And of course, just like on the opposing side, they don't want to give free stacks over to the enemy heroes like Zul'jin. So yeah, Zul'jin will make quick work of this. Gets kicked by the Dragonite. One more Flame Belch? No. Burden's able to Dwarf Toss out. Gets the Stormbolt, a Thunderclap. He's able to back away. Varian does have Mortal Wound level 4, or level 13. It's gonna take me a second to get used to the old UI here. And that's gonna be where the minus 40 healing on the Muradin was applied from. Nano Urel? See, that's, yeah, I was thinking maybe like Nano Urel. I mean, honestly, maybe even Nano Raynor? Why not? But Bahamut's all auto attack damage, okay. But Raynor would glow. Wouldn't it actually apply to, would it apply to Hyperion? Spell power and their basic ability cooldowns are recharged 50% faster. Wouldn't it? Yeah, because it affects Diablo's lightning breath, so right, it would affect Hyperion. Honestly, that was my thought. Because Hyperion, I believe, is spell damage. Or at least the Yamato Cannon is maybe spell damage? That's where things get a little muddled, actually. I mean, Nano Garrosh is actually crazy fun. Nano Muradin, for sure. No, like, we actually talked about this before in an ARAM, and I know ARAMs are not the same as a competitive game, but I think I was playing Ana, and I was nano boosting the Garrosh, and it was just comical. I mean, yeah, but I mean, basic ability cooldown, so that's more Stormbolts, more Thunderclaps, more Dwarf Tosses. Actually gonna go Healing Static level 13. Muradin will clear up mid lane. 16 talents here achieved as well. What are we gonna be looking at? Penetrating, oh no, paint them red. That's gonna be the Dwarf Launch. Temporal Flux. Trying to get used to the old UI here, so my apologies. Checking talents is, it's so weird checking talents at the top of the screen. More of Raynor's W, that's true too. Yeah, more Inspire. Dwarf Launch gets a good gap for Muradin. He's able to back away. Top lane wave is on top of the fort right now. Gonna shred this down to about 50%. Minions don't fixate onto structures, so once this minion wave is here, the archers will start working on the minion wave. Portal set up by Medivh, maybe looking to jump onto Bash here. Actually, Bash can take a whole handful of damage. Earth Grasp Totem thrown down on the ground by Rhaegar to slow down the enemy advancing. Ardent Defender utilized by Urel. Sem is getting low, gets a protection, and a avatar activated. What's up, Gage? Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it, bud. Good to see all of you in chat. Welcome in, King Andrew. Time bullet delayed out. That stacking on the left-hand side means Zul'jin has hit his 30 stack. And bottom lane will be delayed out by Muradin. He's got the Moon Shrine in the bottom lane. No Stormbolt into Bash. Raynor, oh! Zul'jin gets some big burst damage with the help of Li Ming. Or it might have been the other way around, but either way, Raynor will go down, and I think that was his first death of the game. As Raynor's first death of the game. Some stats at the bottom of your screen. It's not the most appealing looking thing, but hey, whatever. Some stats for all of you if you are curious. While we look at this bottom lane fort fall. Sonya in the top lane, can she? Nah, she's fine. A little bit of siege pressure from the Zul'jin. Do we have any? Oh, whoopsie poopsies. There we go. I went to hit Control 3, and that just brought up Li Ming. So I was like, all right, yep. All I have is Control 1 and 2. I forgot how limited the old UI is. That's really what they should patch into the game. They should just patch in the other UI styles. Just put them in the game permanently. Murden goes to tap the bottom lane Moon Shrine. He's going to be slowed down by that Earth Grasp Totem. Oh no, not another Rainer death! Spider Grenade goes out. Leyline Seal from Medivh. Delays things out for a moment. Rhaegar does have the Ancestor Healing if he needs it. Avatar activated by the Murden. He's getting a little low and will fall to the Zul Jin. That's a reset for Li Ming. Ancestor Healing onto her as Rainer's going to try and poke out, but Hard is looking like they may fall. The portal allows the Rainer to back away. Yrel gets out as well. Rainer accidentally goes back through the portal. No, Rainer!
How quickly the tide turns.
Rainer, I think, accidentally clicks on portal and goes back through. They will fall. Unlucky. It's seeming pretty lucky right now. Dropping low, Bite Grenade applied. But Rhaegar Chain Heals will come through. Does have that Earth Living enchantment level 4. Little extra healing on those targets below 50%. Yrel jumps in, Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer to bop back the enemies. Sleep Dart out from Link as the Dragon Knight gets a kick onto Visana. Bottom lane, Damage Providers, they're looking to push in here. They want to take map number 2. The Dragon Knight's advancing towards core. There's 2 dead, Rainer and Yrel for still. Oh, wait, big Leyline Seal. As the kick onto Murden. Pushes him out. Damage Providers did not listen to my talent suggestions, and it looks like they will take map number 2. We're heading into a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played. Oh, I can still spin the camera. Hey, Bear, thanks for the lurk. Well, someone's 61,500 points are safe. Someone's channel points are safe. Don't be ridiculous, it's an Artanis game. I mean, you are correct. Welcome back into Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. Day number 1, first best of 3 of the day. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have Damage Providers. On the right is going to be Dogs. And riding into Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sky Temple, Towers of Doom were banned up by Dogs. Curse Hollow and Garden of Terror banned up by Damage Providers. Inferno Shrines was the first map chosen by Dogs. And they won that. Damage Providers opted for first pick priority into the second map. And Dogs took us to Dragonshire. Damage Providers won that map, and so it will be Dogs taking first pick priority, and Damage Providers choosing to take us to Tomb of the Spider Queen. We do have 12 heroes banned away if you are coming into the stream a little late for the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. If you'd like to know who those heroes are, I have a pinned message at the top of Twitch chat. If someone would like to repost that, they're welcome to do so. But either way, it's a pinned message at the top of the Twitch chat, so you can just check that. That'll be up there all day. And since we've had 2 maps, that means we have 20 heroes that are banned away. So heroes that were picked and played in previous maps are unavailable for map number 3 here. So no Rhaegar, no Ana, no Dahaka, no Greymane, no Muradin. What are we going to start out here with, though? Dogs wanted the first pick. What do they think they want? No outdoor view? 1, it's a super overcast day, so it's dark, and the lights in the studio, or my stream room, kind of reflect off the window. 2, my neighbor's still getting their roof worked on, and I don't know if they have roofers coming today, so I don't want to point a camera at a bunch of strangers, you know? So, yeah, we're being respectful. So once their roof is done, I'll have the bird camera back up. But also, we're fiddling around with this new, main camera location to see if it's good or not. Cam's good. One day it was 4 cameras, just cycled like 3. You know what? I thought about that too. I thought about putting like 1 up here. I have 2 more cameras, the bird camera, and then I have the hand camera. So Our hand camera for painting. Anyways, Stukov Maev on the left-hand side for damage providers. Dogs are going to have a first pick Rexar. Oakward Silence, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content. Cheers, bud. It's Cho'Gall! It's Cho'Gall. It's a Cho'Gall. It is. It's a Cho'Gall setup. They have the setup. Spell armor debuff. Rexar's a solid solo laner, offers in some CC. Whitemane is a very weird healer, but she can work. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a Cho'Gall. It's gonna happen. Dogs is gonna Cho'Gall. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it in my left clavicle. Oh god, stupid. Is Tychus banned away in the tournament? I forget. I should put this list alphabetical. Lucio Tracer. Yeah, I'm gonna remake that list at some point and make it alphabetical. Wait, it's not a Cho'Gall. It's not gonna be a Cho'Gall. They would have banned the Tychus, I feel. Or would they? Maybe they just don't need to. Also, are we looking at a main tank Maev? It could be. No, main tank Uther, Kael'thas. Okay, do it. Do it, 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 do it. Because they still need a solo laner. They still, like, damage providers still need a solo laner, so I don't think, well, they could solo lane with Tychus, but, I mean, solo lane Tychus into Rexar wouldn't be fun, but then you could just swap the Falstad in there and just throw hammerings at him all day. Come on, do it. Don't you want to continue in the upper bracket, dogs?
I will not be denied.
My day's ruined. That's it. There's no recovering today. Today's the worst day ever. Stitches Gul'dan. To be grabbed for the side of dogs. We'll have a last pick on the left-hand side. They still need a solo laner go up against the Leoric, or the Rexar. Don't know what they actually want to put into the Rexar right now for solo lane. Do they want to go range? They're going to go into a Chen. Okay. Cowards! Boo! I know, right? I know, right? Cowards. Boo. Start prediction. Which team wins Tomb of the Spider Queen? I have a direct message request from Bearquake. Accept DM. Can I mark as unread for later? Mark unread. There we go. It's at the top of my list. By the way, we do have a Christmas card redemption. You can use exclamation sheet to see who's redeemed. We have 50 cards this year. We're just doing one regular redemption. We're not doing anything special. Like we're not going to do two separate ones. All of the cards will be special. I'm going to try and personalize all of them a little bit. As we get closer to Christmas, if we still have a lot of cards available, we will open it up where people can redeem cards for other people. But right now at the start, I just don't want it so, like, I don't want someone to, like, spam, like, 18 redemptions or something like that. So we'll hang on to that for a moment. But let's go ahead and talk about our map number 3 on the left-hand side. Damage providers with an unlucky Stukov. Fakofi on a Kael'thas. Accidentally took Mana Addict at 1. L-Dog to play an Uther, Time Bullet, Shen, and Bash will round out the team on Maev. To the right of the map, we are looking at Dogs, Link, Rexar, Misha playing Misha, Suspect Whitemane, Splice on Stitches, Hard to play Gul'dan, and Sem on the Falstad. You've had a moment to look at the level 1s, so let's go ahead and throw the Twitch prediction up and get you all a gamble right now. Who's going to win map number 1? Umbral Bind Stacks for the Maev. We'll see Way of Light for Uther. Freshest Ingredients Chen. Kael'thas stacking those level 1 regeneration globes on the opposing side. Auto attack build for Falstad. Fell Flame, Pursuit of Flame for the Gul'dan. Whitemane is the, it's not Harsh Discipline, it's the Pity the Frail level 1. Flare for the Rexar, and Stitches is Patchwork Creation. So he's not going to be stacking regeneration glows, but he is going to be having a higher amount of healing received passively, but you also gain that 3 armor for every unit afflicted with vile gas, stacking up to 8 times. Someone in chat can do that difficult math, because you know I live in the United States. I don't know how to do 3 times 8. A hook will go shy of unlucky. Bash gets the Spirit of Vengeance away, and no early game kill. Why is it hard to play Gul'dan? Because Gul'dan you have to play between stealing away your own HP to give yourself mana. So you could effectively put yourself at a low enough HP where you're burstable, easily burstable by the enemy because you're trying to trade that HP for mana. Hence Gul'dan's trait. So it's a bit of that balance, which I think makes him a bit more difficult to play. Whereas Jaina or Kael'thas, like Kael'thas and Jaina, you just go globes at 1, and you should be fairly good on your mana once you finish out that level 1. You shouldn't be too mana starved. Whereas Gul'dan, of course, his whole thing is about being mana starved, and that balance between trading life and trading life for mana. Oh, whoa, all right. Well, big damage provider believers. Big believers in the damage providers here. Maybe that'll provide some channel points to you. Do you see what I did there, chat? Uh-oh, stun into Stitches. Silence on the ground as well from Stukov. Stitches actually walks into the enemy team, getting out of that silence, but also probably had a little bite or a little chomp. Not wanting to spread that living bomb, Splice moves to the lower side of this mid lane. Falstad gets the barrel roll over the wall to safety. And this mid lane camp providing some spell armor to the allies around. You can see that 20 next to a lot of Dogs players. Thank you for the reminder, Ninja. I appreciate it. Let's take a look at the level 1 questing talents here. 17 stacks on Uther, 7 out of 15 for Chen, 8 out of 20 for Kael'thas, 16 out of the 20? 30. I always forget. And 9 stacks on Falstead right now. Splice avoids spreading the living bomb once again, throws a slam down onto Bash. Maev looking for Fan and Ive resets, gets some good heals out from Uther and Stukov. This is biotic armor now, right? No, 1 good spread. Oh, right, the biotic armor talent icon is now the universal carrier icon. I don't understand that change. There's a couple icon changes that I do not understand from the most recent patch. The hammer level 1 changes, I don't understand those. That graphically, those don't make sense to me. I don't understand the Stukov level 4 change either. I thought the biotic armor symbol looked fine. I don't know, that looked like armor to me. Don't know why we changed it to Universal Carrier. Little Giggle Beam from Whitemane. L-Dog is going to drop a stun. So much damage over time, and Uther will fall. First blood to the side of Dogs. Bash gets the Spirit of Vengeance away. A little Umbral Bind to pull, as those Bonds of Justice are currently at 5 stacks out of the 10. Man, I miss having the Aliobs UI. I hope it's fixed by tomorrow. Hopefully there'll be a fix tomorrow. If not, maybe we'll look for something. Maybe we'll look for something later after stream. I'll just create my own with all of my advanced coding knowledge. Pursuit of Flame level 1 is finished for Gul'dan. I believe that just gives the bigger radius. That's about it. Yeah, it's just the 10% radius. No mana reduction or anything like that. Still poking out here and there. Falstead grabbing a Siege Giant camp in the bottom lane. A little bit of a brawl right now to break out in mid. No. Gul'dan just gonna try and do his... Oh, hold on! The stun! The gravity lapse! Gul'dan is able to get to the safety of his fort front gate while Stitches and Whitemane provide a bit of damage to the enemy. Also some heals. That little glow, by the way, if you didn't know, that little glow that you'll see around some of the red characters, that is the Zeal mark from Suspect. That is... Whitemane heals. She marks and does damage and then heals up those allies. That is the rudimentary explanation that I know, because honestly, Whitemane healing is completely confusing to me. Time bullet, damage over time. Chen takes down Chen, and Bash will be able to pick up some of the gems. Oh no, was it a sacrifice? The Giggle Beam, 42. Oh no! But Stukov's mounted. Unlucky will luckily be in position, and only a few gems will be lost to the ground. Lurking arm. Falstad slowed by that. 10 talents here on the right-hand side, a little bit faster for dogs. And red web weavers will descend for dogs on map number 3, Tomb of the Spider Queen. Take a look at those stats really quickly while the web weavers do descend if you are curious who's died and how much damage has been done. Falstad flies into mid lane, getting back into the mix to help siege in. Gul'dan poking out onto the fort front gate immediately. Gust, Horrify, Scarlet Aegis, a Boar pickup for Rexar, and Gorge Stitches. Horrify from Gul'dan goes fishing for someone. Kael'thas bops against the wall. A cleanse from Uther is allowing this Kael'thas to back away. We got a healing pathogen spread around by Stukov. Falstad barrel rolls back as Chen picks up his last globe for that level 1. Does he go Deadly Strike 4? He did indeed, so he's got that synergy. Mid-fork goes down. Kael'thas picks up his 20th regeneration globe stack, so he has the activatable Arcane Barrier, but of course that is an overstacking quest, and he's already going to be at 21. 36 out of 40 stacks for the Uther Wave of Light, 7 stacks on the Bonds of Justice on the Maiev. Gul'dan's done, and 22 stacks for the Falstad on his Frequent Flyer. And no pin down from Maiev, for anyone wondering. She does have pin down level 4, but no stack on that. But for damage providers, they'll pick up a Phoenix, Massive Shove, Wandering Keg, Divine Shield, and a Containment Disc. Camps to be traded on the left and the right. 10 gems for dogs to be picked up, and they'll be able to have the summon of the Web Weavers again. I'm expecting damage providers to look for a turn of their own. This UI doesn't show me who's holding what. 45 on Unlucky as I can see them passing through. So Unlucky, honestly, everyone should just zone for Unlucky and get that turn in. The hook will connect onto L-Dog, forces out a Divine Shield. It's 1 heroic. Actually, everything else is off cooldown currently on both sides. Kael'thas throwing some Flame Strikes out, trying to take out the Mage. Gul'dan doing the same with some of these fell flames. Misha with a charge through. Umbral bound back into the enemy, but no kill into her. Top lane Webweaver by the fort front gate will push things out. Bottom lane is about 50% in the lane. The same thing for mid. Half a level or so for a lead on the side of dogs. No hook to connect. Boar's unleashed on the low side of this. A flare goes out to provide some extra vision. Falstad's able to barrel roll away before the containment disc will connect. Gul'dan rotates to top lane and start working on the massive wave that is encroaching on that fort. And it looks like with Gul'dan going to top, dogs will play this safely. Look for the hook. There's the Gorge, and that should be a dead Uther as Sem gets the barrel or the gust away on the enemy team. That also pushes into level 13, so you see that Stitch's hook is now upgraded as the 40% range increase, so he gets the fishing hook for free. Lands that onto Time Bullet. Wandering Keg is up and available if Chen wants to look for that. Intercession activated onto Hard. Suspect was anticipating a Wandering Keg displacement. Not going to happen. Bash, though, in a bad spot will go down. That's a lot of gems. It's a lot of gems to be lost right there, and Wandering Keg will be forced out by Chen as well. Is this going to be a boss call? No, they're going to go for turn-in. Or boss turn-in? 14 seconds on Maiev. While they turn in here, I can show you the stats again. 8 on the Umbral Bind. Uther's at 45 out of the 50, excuse me. Apologies on that one. Did say it was... Oh, it's actually 60. Sorry, I don't know why. I keep saying the wrong number on that one. 30 stacks for the Kael'thas. Falstad grabs a camp in bottom. He's currently on 29 frequent flyer stacks. And 12 regeneration globes for the Rexar. Misha, Hunter-Gatherer, level 4. Still 13 talent to your advantage to dogs. Splice maybe gonna go fishing here. Gorge is off cooldown. Finds another Uther. Gust is available from Falstad too. He's actually in bottom lane currently. Divine Shield forced out. Falstad flies in. 75-second cooldown on that one as the top lane Webweaver is going to be cleared out. Another hook will connect this time onto Kael'thas. He's going to be cleansed away. The beautiful Horrify. Well, actually, it ends up pushing people away. But the boars also slow down the enemy, so Horrify boar combo. And almost getting a kill there. Put some pressure, force out a lot of healing resources from the members of damage providers. As the Web Weaver in bottom lane, by the way, still has that Siege Giant camp and catapults. This is huge damage in the lane. Chen drinks up a little bit. They have to forfeit the top lane because they need to save bottom. They're not going to save bottom. Keg is being used to try and push back some of the siege potential. Get those catapults unfixated on structure, but Dogs manages to have such a massive wave in bottom thanks to the Falstad. No Horrify, no Gust, but the enemy team is on map. They are seen on map right now, clearing mid lane and bottom. So this is an easy boss grab without any sort of stress or strain to Dogs. 21 out of 60 for the turn-in. Camp on the left-hand side is just now respawning, and 16 talent here will be gained off this mid lane wave. Are they going for camp invade? Are they looking to push up with boss? Seemed like they were rotating for the camp, but no, wait, Splice on the low side of our screen. Look at Splice, you even see the ping on him. Sidewall being taken out. He is seen by that sidewall. It does provide a little bit of vision. They come through looking for the hook down the line of the wall, can't find it. And I think that's just the red light on that top lane siege. Gul'dan throws a few Fel Flames in this bottom, or in this mid lane. And drains the health of a minion as well. And I do think this is just the back way. But I do have to point out, Dogs do have 16 talent to your advantage. It's a 2-level lead. Flare goes out to provide some vision in front of the keep. Misha takes out the sidewall. Opens up the lane, also gets rid of that sidewall vision. And of course, Misha gets free siege damage. Split away from Stitches right there. Doesn't want to spread that living bomb. Falstad goes back to bottom for some soak to pick up more stacks on his frequent flyer. Siege Giant camp about 10 seconds away. Camp on this left-hand side not started. Misha in the bush anchoring. Bash checks with the fan of knives, finds the bear. A hook will connect onto the... I think they were trying to hook out over here or something like that, but Splice doesn't land anything. I think they should still get this camp for free. I mean, 16 talents here. The flare reveals the enemy just above. Dogs, they're fighting for that big payout for the Dogs believers. It's a 1 to 15 payout. The hook goes on to a catapult. Camp in the mid lane cleared out. Just checking scaling or stacking quests. Level 1 for Uther, a couple away. Maiev is 2 stacks on our Bonds of Justice. 34 regeneration globes on Kael'thas. 17 for our Rexar Misha. Time bullet is enough to share that little clover around them as they drink their brew. Another flare goes out from Rexar, constantly providing vision around this mid lane keep area. Falstad soaks up top and sees that there's a bit of a movement towards that lane, so bear rolls away and is able to back off without taking any sort of threat. Mid lane camp will be grabbed, and honestly, this is Dog's game to lose. I'm not the biggest fan of that phrasing. But it really feels like they're in the driver's seat. Like damage providers, they're super turtled up. They did get their 16, so that does kind of open up the door a little bit. Even talent here to fight on. Falstad showing in bottom lane. Mid camp is gonna ping, and then bottom lane camp will ping as well. A hook onto L-Dog. There's an immediate gorge as well. The rest of the team is still going for the turn, and they're like, that's cool, Uther, that's fine. You just cast Divine Shield on yourself. Oh, unfortunately, that does not work out. Gust from Falstad. He does have that crippling hammer level 16 for the extra slow. Horrify from Gul'dan. Wandering Keg from the Chen pushes people around. Suspect split from the allies, but Unlucky's getting a little low on the Stukov. Umbral Bind pulls the Misha. Doesn't even do that. The Gravity Lapse will connect, and Stukov will be the one to go down. Now we have an activated barrier from Kael'thas. He's going to be taken down as well. Longest. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game, as Bash is going to get bashed. Spirit of Vengeance away. I mean, 1 tower shot and I think you're dead. So this is just a delay out. Bash is just delaying out the inevitable. There's one. Need 1 auto. Misha respawns, but Dogs will take a victory here on map number 3. First best of 3 of the day. An exciting series between damage providers and Dogs. Damage providers will drop down to the lower bracket. Dogs move on in the upper bracket. We will continue to follow them today.
You know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Dennis, thank you again for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been cozy. It still brings me a smile drinking beers with you outside the event. That memory still brings me a smile. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs. On the right, it is going to be Dogs, and we are in our we're in our second best of 3 of the day. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us as we are going to get into Dragonshire. Now, this is Meta Madness style of draft, and for Qualifier number 3, Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Hogger, Diablo, Hammer, Vala, Brightwing, Abathur, Lucio, and Tracer have all been banned away. They are pre-banned. That is a pinned message at the top of the Twitch chat, so if you want to check it yourself, you are welcome to do so. It'll be there for the entirety of today's stream, and I'll probably put it back up there tomorrow. I'll probably put it in alphabetical order tomorrow if I remember to do so. But as the Meta Madness style of drafting happens, the heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3 here in the upper bracket, winner bracket, round number 2, Saboteurs versus Dogs. This is a double elimination bracket, so players that lose here will still have the bottom bracket to run through tomorrow. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Today's all upper bracket. We're going to find out who are, we're going to be finding out, is it, do we do winner bracket final today as well? I forget. Yes, we do winner bracket final. So yeah, we're going to figure out who's going to the grand finals through the upper bracket, and then tomorrow it's all lower bracket stuff. So, we're going to get into Dragonshire. Map number 1 in this second best of 3. Sky Temple and Towers of Doom were banned out by Dogs. Battlefield of Eternity and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned out by Saboteurs. Saboteurs won the coin flip, opting in for first pick priority. That means that map pick comes out from Dogs. And, as we did have a previous series of Dogs, they did look good on Dragonshire, so this is a strong pickup for them, as they had a win on that map. It's good momentum for them, and it's a good kind of, it's a good base. Rhaegar will start things out for Saboteurs. Just going to pick up a strong healer with a baseline cleanse, as well as that big ancestor healing. Junkrat Rexar immediately for Dogs. I really do like this. Splice did have a really good Rexar play in the previous best of 3. This also takes away the Rexar from Hazuabs. Granted, I mean, it's not like they're taking it to be like, ooh, Hazuabs can't play Rexar now. We've beaten Hazuabs. Like, he's probably got one of the deepest hero pools of these players in Heroes of the Storm, especially in the EU region. But we'll get a Muradin Dahaka for Saboteurs. I like this quite a bit. The global allows, I'm assuming Hazuabs to be able to jump down to bottom lane, make that 4v4 a 4v5, and maybe land that drag that sets up a kill. But with a Dahaka, I wonder if we'll see any sort of global on Dog's side to match that. Roblox time? Oh, I'm so sorry, Nancy. We will see you hopefully very soon and not very much later. I hope it goes by very quickly. You know what? They should make a Roblox that's just my Twitch channel. that's yeah, just oh yeah, we're playing Roblox. It's just Bahamut. I hope it goes by quick, bud. Thanks again for hanging out. So Lunara banned away, Garrosh to be taken out as well. Don't want to deal with his displacement, so maybe we'll see a dive composition from Dogs. Garrosh is often considered a counter into things where people are trying, excuse me, not from Dogs, sorry, from Saboteurs. Maybe they want to dive in harder with this Muradin Rhaegar. I'll flip the teams there in my head for a moment. But yeah, I do like the Garrosh bans, since, I mean, it's 3 tank bans from the side of Saboteurs, really trying to weaken that tank pool. Maybe they know something we don't. It is going to force out of Stitches. There's the global Falstead, as I was talking about as well. And we'll have 2 more picks from Saboteurs. How do we want to round out the draft? As I said, dive-heavy build could be their direction. Greymane is still up and available. Curse Bullet is pretty nice into Rexar and Stitches for that percent-based damage. I would like to see... Wow, a lot of Zagara lately, and we'll see a Kerrigan as well. Alright, so there's the dive, as I was mentioning. But it's going to be into a Kerrigan, not a Greymane. Junkrat, Rexar, Stitches, gonna need a healer to round out the draft of dogs. Still have a lot of healers available. Stukov could be the pickup here if they want to go for that healing pathogen. If they want to stack regeneration globes with Alex Straza and Stitches, that could be a thing, but I don't know if they want to go that direction. I think they want to cleanse, yeah. They want to cleanse really early on as well. So they'll be able to pick up Uther here. I don't hate the draft of dogs, but I do think that Saboteurs got everything they wanted and more. I really do think that Saboteurs got a fantastic draft here, and let's go ahead and start our prediction once again. Well, second best of 3 of the day. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Let's load on in. If you're having a good time, be sure to follow the stream if you're watching here on Twitch. If you'd like to support it further, it's always much appreciated. We also are going to be putting these up on YouTube. If you're watching over on YouTube, welcome. I hope you're having a good time. Be sure to like and subscribe as we are trying to grow the YouTube page. Hopefully we can grow it to 1,000 subs and we can monetize that channel. That means more Bandit food for Bandit. On the right, it is Dogs in our second best of 3 of the day here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. Suspect on the Uther. We'll have a Splice, Stitches, Sem. We'll play a Falstead, Link on Rexar, Misha to play Misha, and rounding out our right side Dogs team with HDJ Hard playing Junkrat. The left-hand side, Saboteurs, first time we're seeing them today. Yasu on Rhaegar, Hazuab's Dahaka, Bad Benny, Muradin. We'll have a Rutso Kerrigan, and, of course, Dino Zagara. Alright, with that, let's start our Twitch prediction. Flare goes out immediately from Rexar. The popular level 1 talent from Dogs here. Gets some vision. Also, we'll be getting rid of that creep tumor immediately from Dino. You gotta deny that Zerg creep. You want to be able to build your bases, right? Hazu looks for the drag in front of the fort front gates.
Denied.
What? Jesus Christ. Jump in from Bad Benny, suspects the target. Uther trying to stun out the enemy and create some space for him to back away. Unfortunately, he will not be able to do so. And first blood goes over to the side of Saboteurs. Big gambles on Saboteurs, but we got some dog believers in chat. All right, all right. Let's take a look at the level 1s.
Take control of the shrines.
Dwarf block for the Muradin, enhanced agility, Hazuab's Dahaka. Frequent flyer Falstead building up those auto stacks, extra roam timers, patchwork creation, and silver touch for Uther. Muradin, Bad Benny checks the camp on the right hand side, but no invade, no steal. Kerrigan and Rhaegar were working on this top left bruiser camp as Misha's gonna get a chain heal, or at least a little mend from Link, and Rhaegar runs up here. Yasu wants to take down Misha. Rutso may be able to do so as well, but no, the target's gonna be Link. Misha falls, and so will Rexar. No, Suspect has the rotation. Bad Benny tanks a few too many tower shots. Misha to be traded for Bad Benny. I don't think that's what they intended on the side of Saboteurs. Just gonna take a small guess on that one. Top lane wave is crashing on in. Seems like Saboteurs want to open up the fort front gate with this decent wave, but no, they're going to rotate out. Kerrigan grabs the mid lane wave. She did go into Sharpened Blades level 4, I assume. So she wants to constantly rotate out and get those minion waves cleared out with her Ravage so she can build up that stackage. Siege Giants are still raining in some rocks as Dino tries to get the counter channel on this Moonshrine bottom lane. No one in mid lane in position for Dogs to get Dragonite channel. Rutso lands a beautiful Primal Grasp and Impale and gets a kill onto the Stitches. Saboteur starting out on map number 1 with a couple early game kills and some nice pressure as well across the map. Top lane fort front gate's been opened up. Mid lane's taking a bit of damage as we see Bad Benny landing a Stormbolt followed up by Hazuab's Drag. Sem throws out a Hammering, and that is going to be the end of Falstead's HP. Top left Siege Giants grabbed, at least on our screen. Muradin moves into mid lane with Kerrigan, continuing to pressure onto this fort front gate with the minion wave available. Dahaka in top lane. He's fine. Envenom Spine for Zagara level 4, that activatable poison damage. With the Bile Drop level 1, or the Corpse Feeder level 1, I'm assuming we'll see the Infested... Yep, there's a level 7 for Zagara. Gonna try and build up that stackage. Oh, Dino tries to wiggle away the Concussion Mine, and the bug has been squashed. Raid has been used, and Dino does go down. Nice kill from Dogs here. Hazuabs continues to soak up this top lane. Did go Lurker Strain 4, has the Feeding Frenzy 7, and Falstad in mid lane will be caught out once again. Trading kills back and forth between these two teams. I see the Kerrigan rotating towards top lane, but I think she just mostly wants to get this minion wave stackage for her level 4 Sharpened Blades. 35 plus stacks currently for Zagara as we move back into mid lane. Suspect continues to heal up Splice. Lands a hook onto Bad Benny, but no tower shots to threaten, so Bad Benny and Splice are just kind of brawl back and forth. Hold on. Dino's rotating in. Rutzo is coming in as well. The Stormbolt doesn't connect. Now the Slam gets the dismount. Unfortunately, that's the end of that fight in the mid lane. Back into the top. Drag into Misha. Feeding Frenzy. As we've mentioned before, you get the cooldown reduction from the autos, but also you increase the drag duration by 0.5 seconds, so you have a 2.25 second drag duration. A little tidbit for all of you at home if maybe you don't know. Bile drops down from Zagara, checking the bush. There's a brush talk in from Dahaka. He's displaced by a Concussion Mine of Hard. A hook will be shy of Hazuabs. Post level 13, that does connect with that 40% range increase, but Yasu is going to ask for some assistance on this camp in bottom lane. Dino will clear this out quite quickly with those Baneling Barrage. Meanwhile, Bad Benny has found a Stitches. Rutzo comes in with a Primal Grasp Impale. Splice has got a whole lot of healing from Suspect over the wall, as well as those bites, but I don't think they have enough sustain here. And Stitches will go down the bottom lane. Beautiful body blocking from Saboteurs, while Rexar and Misha try and find some sort of consolation prize in the top lane in this fort front gate. Rhaegar gets a bite into the Falstad mid lane, and Falstad's like, I better play close to my fort front gate as I've been dove on in this mid too much. 10 talent here on the left-hand side. Devouring Maw, Avatar, Ancestor Healing. An immediate isolation from Dahaka. Onto Link here. Lands the drag, Dark Swarm kill. Also to mention, our Retso here in bottom lane does have Ultralisk level 10. Didn't use it to take down the fort as the minion wave. And the Bruiser camp will be enough. But Saboteurs should be able to grab Dragonite here in mid with Retso. What's up, Vita? Good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're all doing well today. Thanks for swinging through the stream and checking out the games. We'll be casting for a long time today, and we'll be doing this tomorrow as well. Let's see, there is, from my understanding, there's this best of 3, another best of 3, another best of 3, another best of 3. There's 3 more best of 3s on top of this one we're currently in. And we've already casted we already casted a best 3 before this, so we got a lot of good games for all of you at home. Hope you're ready for a fun day of Heroes of the Storm casting and such. Take a look at some of the questing talents. Bile Drop level 7 has 1 stack, 56 for the Sharpened Blades. We are on the old UI. Unfortunately, the newest patch of Heroes of the Storm did bug out the Aliobs UI we were using, so we're just gonna wait for an update on that one. There's some other stuff we could be using, but that's whatever. On the right-hand side, though, I did not mention this. We have a Rocket Ride Junkrat, by the way. Rocket Ride Junkrat. It does deal a lot of damage. It does deal a lot of damage. Maybe, just maybe. All right, hold on. This is the world we live in. Hungry Stitches, level 20. Wind Tunnel into the corner. So you Hungry Stitches, grab everybody. Wind Tunnel them all into a corner. Rocket Ride on top of that. And then you win the game. I think the amount of copium and mental gymnastics I just did is the amount that people are doing to say that HTC 2.0 is going to happen. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Siege Giants and bottom cleared out. Hazuabs makes his way to top lane. Just clears this out. Level lead over to the members of Saboteurs, so Dogs will be playing this a little bit slow and safe. Rocket Ride is more fun anyways. Which Junkrat skin is it again? Where's Junkrat on the map? Oh, it's the Inferno one. Okay, it's the Overwatch Inferno one. I thought if it was the World of Warcraft one they did or whatever it was, it's the for all my homies is the line that he always screams.
Power gathers within the shrines. Seize them and become the new Dragon Knight.
Dahaka top lane. Drag not gonna connect. Boar's unleashed. That's a burrow. I don't even know if the hook connected. It seemed like the burrow did deny the hook there. A split-second difference. Bad Benny wants to pressure Falstad in this bottom lane. Zagara continues to push things up and spread that creep around. And Stitches hits level 13, so he's got that 40% range increase with the... where is it? There you go. It's the 40% range with the extended hook, but used to be fishing hook, now it's the extended hook, but that 40% range increase gotten because level 13 sit. Flare goes out, there's a extra wound timer to delay things out, and as I mentioned, that flare will provide some vision around the objective. Hazuabs is going to clear out the wave, lands a drag onto Misha, pulls her out of place, and right now we have bottom lane being pushed up as well. Mid area has a bit of a scuffle. Rutzo avoids the hook with a little wiggle, and will be delayed out by a slam from Stitches. Another flare comes out. Junkrat Concussion Mine doesn't get the delay they're expecting. A kick from a kick onto Stitches. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, as I mentioned, Dino and Yasu are pushing things up. A hook goes out. Dino wiggles away from that one. Wars unleashed. The Devouring Maw will be on to 2. There's going to be a Stormbolt to follow up immediately onto Muradin. Or excuse me, Stormbolt from Muradin to follow up into Uther. God dang. And the Gust does push back the enemies for a moment. Drag onto Stitches. He should be dead here. Bad Benny looking to Dwarf toss in. The heavy impact level 7, sorry. Dwarf launch at 16 allowed him to close that distance. And another heavy impact. The Ancestor healing utilized as well. It's going to be a quadra kill for the members of Saboteurs. And they're looking to make this a map number 1 in their favor here on Dragonshire, saying, you know, that confident play you had in the previous series, nah, we're going to take that away from you. Bad Benny is going to be still pressuring onto Falstad. The kick from Dragonite pushes Uther away. Insta-mount. Core shielding is gone, and it looks like, yes, ladies and gentlemen, this will be map number 1 in favor. Hold on, the Dragonite will expire. This is going to be a gorge from Stitches, but no, the Uther falls. The Falstad goes down. The Rocket Ride from Junkrat gets no value, and map number 1 goes to the side of Saboteurs. What's up, Lard?
Ahoy, hoy.
Thanks to whomever gave you a gifted sub. Let me see. You got a gifted sub from... Doesn't it say who you got it from? Let's see. You got a gifted sub from ISO. Which I think ISO is out of... is not here. I think he's lurking. Dropped off his he dropped off his lurk, I think, earlier, and was like, I'm gonna go probably get in the sauna. Couldn't blame him on that one. Let's pay out the people. Saboteurs did take map number 1. Yo, we're gonna get the map that I want. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness. We have a new camera location. Hope you're all enjoying it. Hope you all are not like, ugh. We're here in map number 2, second best of 3 of the day. In our winners bracket, we got Saboteurs on the left-hand side. We have Dogs on the right. This will be Dogs taking first pick priority, as they did lose the previous map. Sky Temple, Towers of Doom banned up by Dogs. Battlefield and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned up by Saboteurs. Dragonshire was the previous map played by these two teams. Saboteurs did win that, as they have a 1 score on the left-hand side of your screen. And so Dogs, the losing side, as I mentioned, opted for first pick priority, and Saboteurs will take us to Braxis Holdout. I have been itching for a team to play this. Last weekend in Qualifier number 2, Braxis Holdout, if I'm not mistaken, I got my notes right here. Braxis Holdout was banned out every single best of. Yes, banned. It was banned in the grand finals as well last weekend. So we finally get a Braxis game. Maybe they're just like, all right, we'll play this so Bahamut can shut up about it and he can get his Braxis game. Either way, we're here. Map number 2. If you are wondering what Meta Madness is, it is a draft style for Heroes of the Storm in a tournament setting where heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. There are baseline bans or pre-banned heroes for the tournament. There is a pinned message at the top of your Twitch chat if you would like to click on the little down arrow, or you could click on the up arrow if you want to get rid of it, or so it just goes away. I think there's actually a button to get rid of it completely. Regardless, there's a little pin message that shows all 12 base banned heroes in the tournament. As we get into more bans at the top of our screen, these will only pertain to map number 2. So, if Dogs can pull out the W here on Braxis Holdout, Alex Straza, Zarya, Ana, and Whitemane could be played, as it looks like it's a full support and healer ban away at the top of Braxis Holdout. I'm trying to remember what's available off the top of my head. Medivh was not played in the series yet, I don't think, so they could go for a Medivh, I think. You digging the new camp position? Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. I'm so unsure about it. Ooh, a first pick Chromie, okay. Adam and Eve, the Bible story, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting to see. Mozart in his prime, ooh, that'd be cool. Good morning, Bandit. And good morning, Buttspot. Good morning, chat. Oh, at least I'm considered in there. What's up, Kyle? How you doing today, bud? You're mad about the perma Abathur ban? I am too. I'm a little bummed out about that. Nubarak Maev for Saboteurs. Okay. Honestly, I want Dogs to go into a Varian here. Because Varian was played in the previous best 3, but he was not played in this one yet. So Varian Chromie is really scary. You want to go back to 1833 and watch the meteor shower? It was said to have had 100,000 meteors per hour. Holy crap. It's in order. Ah, I see, Kyle. Thank you. Garrosh Deckard. Okay, so we're gonna see Garrosh for the lockdown potentially. Deckard to follow up as well. I actually really like the draft of Dogs here quite a bit. The Deckard Kane making shapes. This is one of my favorite maps to play Deckard Kane as well. I think this maps where everyone has to kind of clump up and fight, I feel like Deckard Kane works really, really well. Infernal Shrines, Full Sky Foundry, Braxis Holdout. I think these are fantastic maps. And realistically, you can play Deckard on any map, but I just think he really excels in these areas. Cassia to be banned away. Gonna get rid of a hero that could be providing some blinds. I wonder why they're leaning into a hero to provide blinds. If I know who is winning, can I bet? What? It's a lot. We're live. How do you know who? What? The games are live. How? What could you spoil? These aren't replays. These are live games. Jaina banned away as well. All right, so that's a... Gul'dan is up and available. Gul'dan is fantastic for this map. Lieutenant Morales is up and available. Gul'dan, Lieutenant Morales is good. Gul'dan and Ariel is actually really good as well. Gonna go for the Lunara. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Saboteur's wave clear, especially into the Zerg wave. There's definitely talents you can augment these things, but they're gonna need a 5th pick for a healer. I don't know. It's good damage, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of CC available and everything for Saboteurs, but I kind of wish there was a Gul'dan or something. How does Sylvanas make it this far into the draft? Honest to God. How did Sylvanas make it this far into the draft? Are you from the future? He's from Australia. You saw it in your coffee. Oh, well, I mean, if the not the tea leaves, if the, what is it called? The dregs. If the dregs of your coffee tell you which way to gamble, you are welcome to gamble. You're welcome to gamble. All right, map number 2 draft has been completed, and I love the Dogs draft. I really, no caster bias. I like their draft. I think they could take us to a map number 3. Also, that means more Heroes of Storm action for all of you at home. More games means a longer stream, means more fun. I saw it in my coffee. I saw it in my tea that you're going to gift 10 gifted subs, Sintel. Yeah, I'm looking at my tea mug and it's, oh, Sintel will give 10 gifted subs. On the left-hand side of the map, we got Saboteurs up in this best of 3 here in the winner's bracket. It is a double elimination bracket, so if dogs do lose here, they will drop down and still have tournament life. Hazuabs will play a Yrel in the top lane. Yasu, Maiev, Yasu, Tyrande, Rutso, Maiev, Dino, Lunar, and Bad Benny on the Big Bad Beetle and Nubarak. To the right-hand side of our map, we're looking at Dogs, looking to take us to a map number 3 through Braxton sold out. Splice, Shen, Sem to play a Sylvanas, back in the bottom lane, a Suspect, Chromie, Link, Decker Kane, and an HDJ Hard, or Hard as we're going to say for short, with a Garrosh. Prediction has begun. Get your gambles in. A Groundbreaker Garrosh. Now, there was, I was casting Heroes Lounge this past week, and someone came in my chat was like, I don't believe in Warbreaker Garroshes, so... We'll see if our Garrosh here can make an excuse and showcase how good that level 1 is. Chen gets the flying kick through Bad Benny, who does drop down to 50%. A nice double Lunar Flare, and that actually is 2 stacks for Lunar, or Tyrande if I'm not mistaken, on that Lunar Blaze level 1. Rotation to the top lane from Chromie as well. Nubrak's gonna take a whole lot of damage. Somebody gets the last auto attack. First blood goes over to the side of Dogs. Scroll of Identify for the Deckard Cain level 1, Field Study. Field Study will be raising that spell power, which means that the healing potions will have a higher healing threshold. Chen grabs Globe. He's going Freshest Ingredients level 1. Naisha's Memento on Maiev. Sentinel Wisp for the Lunara. And we're actually going to see Nerubian Armor on Nubrak, which makes sense against the Chromie. A lot of spell burst damage. Sylvanas does have a bit of spell power as well. A few autos in there, but a lot of spell power from Sylvanas and her damage. So I do like this level 1 for Bad Benny. We'll see if he goes into full W build. If he goes into Shed Exoskeleton level 4 for the movement speed. We have seen a lot of Bed of Barbs from our Nubraks, because that does leave damage over time on the ground, which is good for wave clear on the Zergway, but also you can throw it into a bush and provide some vision for a few seconds as well. Got some big gambles here on these 2 teams. Thank you all for participating in the fun today. As a reminder, if you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the 2 channels. Following on Twitch costs you $0, as we do stream 6 days a week and do a lot of Heroes of Storm action. That's a lot of damage on to the Garrosh who's trying to back away. No level 4, so no Indomitable to activate. Chromie time traps are being cleared out as well. Zerg charge goes over to the side of Saboteurs. Hard is going to get the toss onto Bad Benny. He gets a Groundbreaker stack on top of that as well. Bad Benny getting a little bit low here. Scroll of Sealing. Trying to zone back the enemy. Scroll of Sealing. Yeah, I always mix up the Decker Cain level 1s and his baseline ability. Field Study, Scroll of Identify, and Scroll of Sealing. I just mixed all of them together. Hazuabs gets a bop onto Splice, but Chen seems to be sustaining in this top lane for now for just fine. Or is already here to the members of Saboteurs, but that'll be still the minion wave and the Groundbreaker! The Groundbreaker from Garrosh, and Sylvanas' damage over time does take down Lunara. A secondary kill for Dogs. His possession was the level 4 from Sylvanas. You saw the little animation for her, but also you can see the talent at the top of your screen. As we are on the old UI, we actually do have a Under King and Nubrak, and they get the kill into Sylvanas. A little answer back from Saboteurs, but Suspect and Hard want to take down Bad Benny, who might have a burrow charge towards the boss area. Time stop onto 2. Chromie went into a Horror Anomaly, so no status effects from those time stops, just more time traps available. She will throw another one down. She is Time Walker's Pursuit level 1, which allows her to have the faster arming time. Toss into Rutso. Vault of the Wardens immediately, and HDJ Hard does not go down. Meanwhile, in the top lane, though, Hazuabs has gained control. Sem's made the rotation, gonna try and take down this Yrel. Big flank rotation into the top lane, though. Look at this flank rotation on the right-hand side. Dino and crew want to try and jump onto Sylvanas, maybe catch her into the rotation to bottom lane, but Sylvanas is still sticking up in top. She's gonna help out with the wave clear. So small little Zerg. The Ultralisk is being pushed up by Garrosh in the bottom lane. Also, the Ultralisk will have the Bile Drop summon. Back in top, though, the big siege from Saboteurs is being attempted, and we have some potions set up by Decker Kane. Link is looking just to get some defensive potions out. And Nubrak burrows in, lands the Impale. There's a follow-up. Umbral Bind, Lunar Flare. No kill onto Link as the potions were still around. Does have that Ruby level 4. Whole lot of floor juice available from Link, and honestly, I know the potion of shielding is the often pickup for these Decker Canes, but man, Ruby on a map like this, I'm thinking Decker Kane should get some really good value. And if we get to level 20, I think it's going to be a perfect gem sort of deal, especially with that Ruby. The amount of healing output with Ruby and perfect gems 20 is bonkers. Umbra Bind doesn't get the pull. Chen pops the stagger, and it seems like we'll stop things here with the Zerg wave completed, taking down the fort front gate in the top lane. 1-2 in kills, and about 7-7. It is 7-7 for both of our teams. A slight experience lead to Saboteurs here in map number 2, but I don't think that is really the whole story that we're going to see just yet. I think Dogs have definitely got a leg in the race. Camp on the right. The Hellbats will go to top lane. We have a potential invade from Saboteurs. I don't know if a Nubrak was scouted there. Hard steps into the bush, anchoring for the team. A Sentinel from Tyrande to scout out, but Lunar goes to top lane, clears out the Hellbats before they find any value at all. While we're getting some camps, I can show you some stats at the bottom of your screen. Unfortunately, the old UI really eats up a lot of the screen, so we won't be having those up very often. And I can show you some of the questing talents in a moment, as this camp is going to be grabbed, and I'm looking just to see if we have another fight to break out. Doesn't seem like that'll be the case. 7 stacks for the Tyrande Lunar Blaze. The big thing that you get is the baseline increase on range by 30%. Chen in the top lane has 12 stacks on freshest ingredients, 9 Groundbreaker stacks and a 15 for the Garrosh, as he is going to get a toss onto Bad Benny. Temporal loop onto the Nubrak as well. He burrow charges at the right time, gets the self-cleanse. Yasu is going to be threatened by a toss in onto the Sylvanas. Tyrande goes down. Hazuabs, does he have Ardent Defender? No level 10. As it's 8-8 right now. Bad Benny still getting chased, gets a burrow charge away. He does have Underking and Subterranean shields. Range and damage, as well as the 548 points of shielding from Subterranean shields, which I do believe scale per level. But Sylvanas activates Black Arrows. Rutzo's the target of a toss. There's a huge scroll of ceiling on the ground right where Rutzo was, but unfortunately, it's not as big as I was anticipating. Sylvanas is the one to go down, and things are looking a bit rough to the members of Dogs, as they may have just bit off more than they can chew. Hard is looking to get out of this, but the Umbra Bind says, no, you're joining that Sylvanas in death. And Bad Benny goes in, Suspect able to activate the time trap. Lunar Flare gets the tail of Chromie. Unfortunately, though, Bad Benny can't confirm a third kill. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Hazuabs, no Righteous Hammer in Displace, but the stagger's available, and Hazuabs is getting poked at here. Unfortunately, for the members of Dogs, the Saboteurs have the channel on both north and south beacons, and unfortunately for Dogs, they'll lose their Chromie as well. Shadowstalk gives enough HP to Bad Benny to be able to burrow charge away the Subterranean shields, helping out as well. Link gets the Hearth out uninterrupted. How did a Nubrak avoid time loop? His burrow. Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. There we go. Burrow charge can be. Oh no, it is burrow location dealing damage briefly. It doesn't actually say in the tooltip, doesn't it? Burrow charge has a unstoppable as you're burrowing, so you can self cleanse with that. Actually, I don't think it actually shows in the tooltip, unless I was trying to skim it really quick because Bad Benny was jumping on. There you go, the unstoppable. So you have unstoppable while you're burrowing. That's why you also see a Nubrax use the burrow charge as they're pulling the Punisher away. Sorry about that. Yeah, I jumped around on my phrasing. My apologies, but yeah. So you see the unstoppable every time Bad Benny will go in for that burrow. I don't believe that's a talent augment. I'm 99% sure that's just baseline. It just didn't. It doesn't read in the tooltip, which is weird. Yeah, it's always in style. Yeah, it didn't. Unless I missed it in the tooltip, it just. Yeah. Garrosh is looking. He pops the Indomitable. Garrosh gets the toss onto Rutso. That's unfortunate for HDJ Hard. Oh, no. Oh, wait, look at that. The value of the Ruby gets Garrosh back to nearly full over the wall. Temporal loop onto Rutso, and yeah, there's not enough mobility to get out of that one there. You never knew that about a Nubrak? Yep. You're always welcome to ask questions here, and I will do my best to answer. If I don't know the answer, we can usually figure it out with Twitch chat. Wandering Keg, and this is more of a disengage tool than anything else. Bottom lane fort does go down for dogs. And they're slightly pulling ahead, 6-4 in kills. I'd say a quarter, maybe a little bit less than that, level lead to the side of dogs as well. Bad Benny puts a toe onto the edge. Look at that. The amount that Bad Benny had on the edge of that circle was kind of crazy. It was like that much of the edge of their reticle. It was just cool. Little things like that are always cool to see on these high-level players. Now, the Chen's got to get out of there. He pops the Elusive Brawler, I think. Did he use our Elusive Brawler? He's going to fly and kick around. He's got a lot of damage over time applied. He's going to try and drink through the pain as his friends arrive. That's an ally toss from Garrosh that does provide some armor. Hazuabs is tunnel visioned on the Chen kill. Can't get it. But it's not that tunnel vision. Chen flies back in. Hazuabs is the target on the right-hand side. Chromie's going to be into a stay a while and listen. And the Zerg wave, 100% to the side of Saboteurs. 60-some% to dogs, and Saboteurs, Zerg wave in bottom lane will confirm the fort. Sylvanas is going to make a rotation down there, but I feel like dogs are really committed to try and make something happen with this 42% of their Zerg wave. And as I mentioned, they give up their fort in bottom lane for all of this. Hazuabs, Yrel did go down, 10 seconds on that death timer. Body blocks some splice here. Bad Benny able to burrow away. Flying kick in from Chen. Sylvanas is working on the bottom lane wave. 60-some% less left. Keep front gate will go down, but dogs, they want to take down this fort in top lane. They want the periodic catapult pressure in top and bottom. Bad Benny, oh, wait, hold on. Nubrak used his burrow, so he's going to be back in the location, but Chromie can't get the kill she's looking for. Warlord's Challenge is activated. Stunned from the Tyrande as well. Righteous Hammer from Hazuabs, who's come back with a vengeance from that death. HDJ Hard is trying to pick up those potions, backing away. Cocoon onto Chen. Oh, the Righteous Hammer, the Impale from a Nubrak, and they do get the counter kill, or the revenge kill into Garrosh. As Suspect and Link, Chromie and Deckard need to hearth out. Unfortunately, Chen jumped in to a casual 1v4. Sylvanas is here with a Wailing Arrow, but there's no burst damage from Chromie. She's super There's no healing from Deckard Cain. They cannot sustain this fight, and they have to give over their top lane fort. Tyrande gets a poke onto Sylvanas with a owl, and as I mentioned, top lane fort does go down. Burn, baby, burn. Hellbat Inferno. All right, Chen's done with his level 1. Garrosh done with level 1 as well. Lunara, or excuse me, god dang it. Tyrande on 16 out of 30 stacks. But always, that's just scaling the extra damage. Big thing is that range that she gets Ancient Blessing. So just skimming talents really quickly to see what, if there's anything of major note for these characters. Both teams gonna grab just about every camp except for Boss. Well, Sentinel goes out to get some vision. Bad Benny's set up in the bush here. Do I have vision tools? I kind of have vision tools. We can use these here and there. Cocoon. Are they looking at Chen? No, the Cocoon's just going to be thrown out. It's not the longest cooldown. 70 seconds, 70 mana. Seems like dogs are looking for a fight. And Saboteurs just don't want to give it over. Maybe they just don't like the positioning of this fight. Not 100% sure. Rutso gonna throw in a Fan of Knives. Tyrande Lunar Flare will be eaten by the Indomitable of Garrosh. Chen jumps in with the Wandering Keg, gets displacement onto Bad Benny. Hazuabs jumps onto the point with the Righteous Hammer, tries to steal this away for the allies. Bad Benny comes in with the Burrow Charge, but has he made a mistake? The Stay Well and Listen is going to be setting up a kill into a Nubarak as Chen flying kicks in. He's already used Wandering Keg. Suspect looking to get some sustained damage, but Suspect is Suspect with that health bar. Tyrande gets the Sentinel snipe. That is a reset for the Sentinel that she can throw out another one. Yasu, he'll be looking to throw that out. Does he have Harsh Moonlight or anything like that? No. full healing build for the Tyrande. No Harsh Moonlight 13. Meanwhile, in the top lane, the Goliath, Raven, and Cyclone are going to be working on this gate. A little wiggle away from the Sentinel. Bottom lane channeled by Hard for the time being. Link and a Hearth back out for full mana. Chen makes it to top lane. A little bit of brew to drink. Has the enough to share level 13. No 16 talents here. And Yasuo Dino could have the kill into Chen. Nice Lunar Flare. Wandering Keg is forced out. Maiev does not have the ability to close the distance. The Wandering Keg has enough movement speed to allow Splice to live. And now boss is being looked at. 50% of charge. They're feigning boss. Or to target location, damage surfacing, slowing them. Yeah, it's so funny. It doesn't even say that you're unstoppable. At least maybe I'm missing it completely in the tooltip. That has happened before. We were playing For the King this week, and I was talking to a dev in the chat, and they were like, "No, it's like literally the first option in the menu to lock your cursor to the screen." I was like, "Oh my god, I missed it. It was right in front of me." By the way, For the King 2 is really fun. If you played the first one, the second one's been great so far. Challenging, but really fun. Zergwave once again, third one of the game if I'm not mistaken, and this is the third one maxed out for Saboteurs. 16 apiece on both sides when it comes to our talents and levels. Subterranean Shield, Under King, as well as, oh god, what's the 16? I keep forgetting. Epicenter. You have Ace. I gotta figure out a way to remember that one, because it's been actually really popular. This Burrow Charge build from Anubarak players here in the Meta Madness games. Garrosh is going to be cocooned for a moment by Bad Benny. Flying kick in from Chen. Wandering Keg to push back the enemies to allow Garrosh to back away. Lands the Groundbreaker onto Hazuabs. Is able to get the movement speed augment from level 4, Hand of Freedom. Toss onto Garrosh, or excuse me, onto Yrel. Warlord's Challenge. She activates the Arcane Barrier. God dang, I can't remember talent names. The Ardent Defender, different A name. But I think Saboteurs are looking to end right here, right now. Shielding's gone down. The core defenses are trying to push back Dino. They're locked onto Dino, actually, but this will be a Fan and Knives that takes down the Chromie. And Saboteurs will take map number 2. And our second best of 3 of the day. They'll move on to the upper bracket, and they will drop Dogs down to the lower bracket. We'll see them tomorrow. Which team wins Brax's holdout? It was Saboteurs. And once the ads end, we'll be getting right into the draft. I mean, it's pretty decent timing, honestly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness tournament. We are in our third best of 3 of the day. We are rocking. We are rolling on these best of 3s. There are still 2 more best of 3s after this. We still have another winner bracket round number 3, and then we have the upper bracket grand finals. Dude, today we are just rocking and rolling on today's games. Small bandit treat. Mateo, remind me after this game, because I will probably forget. But at the end of this game, we will do that. Thank you so much for the redemption. I needed another cup of tea and did not have the time to get one. So we're gonna sip on that and hopefully have enough tea for this first map in our third best of 3 of the day. Welcome back in. On the left-hand side, we have Vinland Raiders. On the right, it is going to be Avoiding Same Heroes. This is Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 1, match number 3 in the upper bracket. This is a double elimination bracket, so today we're doing all upper bracket, tomorrow is lower bracket and the grand finals. Grand finals will be a best of 5. All the other maps are best of 3s. The grand finals, first map will be Hanamura Temple. If you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. As we do full-time stream, we do a lot of casting, we do a lot of content. Also, if you're watching over on YouTube, as we are putting these up with edited, spoiler-free additional time and the middle portions cut out, be sure to like and subscribe to the video so we can grow the YouTube side of things as well. Exclamation YouTube in chat if you're on Twitch. And let's talk about pre-banned heroes. We have Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Hogger, Diablo, Hammer, Vala, Brightwing, Abathur, Lucio, and Tracer all banned away in this qualifier number 3. Bans at the top of the screen do not add to that list. They only are pertaining to Garden of Terror. So map number 2 could be Infernal Shrines, and we could see a Chromie, we could see a Joanna or a Maiev if they're not banned away. But here's that are picked and played. Let's say we get a first pick, Dahaka. Dahaka would only be available for this Garden of Terror map. If we're talking about maps really quickly, Vinland Raiders did win the coin flip. They opted in for first pick priority, banning out Battlefield of Eternity and Dragonshire. Avoiding Same Heroes will ban out Towers of Doom, and Braxa sold out. Garden of Terror will be the first map chosen by the side of Avoiding Same Heroes, while Vinland Raiders kick things off with their first pick, Sylvanas. Doo-doo. We did say doo-doo, didn't we? We're mature here at twitch.tv/Bahamut Gaming. Excuse me. We are very mature adults. We are very classy adults. We are pinkies up. All right, let's see. What does Avoiding Same Heroes want to pick up? I actually have not casted Avoiding Same Heroes whatsoever, but I have casted a lot of these players. Did I cast Avoiding Same Heroes last weekend? Maybe I did cast one of their games last weekend. But either way, a Dahaka Falstad, they're going to go double global to kick things off for Garden of Terror. I do like that quite a bit. Falstad and Dahaka able to really get some good burst damage. Their wave clear is fantastic. Their solo lane, or excuse me, their camp clear is great. Their camp grab is clear. Their heroics are fantastic, are wonderful as well. Trying to avoid using the same word over and over again. Sylvanas and what? They'll grab a Rhaegar Mal'Ganis. We do know that Sven has a pocket pick Vikings. Vikings could be good for Garden of Terror here. We also could see a Rexar for Sven as well. I do believe he's played both of those really, really well and might be a target ban here on Garden of Terror, so they don't have to deal with that in the solo lane. But it's a nice start. It's a really nice start for Vinland Raiders. I love their draft so far. Ash is doing pretty good as well with the Dahaka Falstad, but we get into the mid-ban phase. It's a Junkrat to be removed. Something looks different. It is my camera. It is my camera. My mustache needs to get trimmed, dude. My mustache is so goddamn long. You can't put your finger on it. It's the camera. The camera's in a different location. I'm eye level with you now. I'm eye level with you now, and I'm an arm's length away, rather than being like an arm and a half away up there. Here, I can show you. Oh, well, I can't show you with the bandit camera because there's no bandit camera in the scene. I don't want to touch my screen. Why? Are you trying to touch my... Are you trying to reach out and touch me? I kind of like this camera. I have to do some adjustments on like monitor. Honestly, it's just like a couple little adjustments here and there. The biggest issue is like I have like 1 inch of green screen space on the side here, so it's like it's like this edge right here where my fingers are, like that is like the farthest over I can pretty much be. So I might have to move some things around a little bit here. But either way, we get a Muradin ban on top of that Junkrat ban. We're back into the second half of our draft here for Garden of Terror map number 1 in our third best 3 of the day. And last 2 picks from the side of Vinland Raiders will be a Leoric and Jaina. Okay. I'm seeing too many healers on both sides. Clearly they don't know the true OP Garden Terror strats. That's true, yes. Mustache, yeah. Last night I was like twirling my mustache, and I was like, I need to trim this because I could just see it because I'm so much closer. I can see like how long it is. Like it is long right now. So I gotta trim that down on my day off or something. Last pick on the right hand side will be a Lunara. I like the Avoiding Same Heroes draft. I love the double global. I love the Tyrande. I think Avoiding Same Heroes has got a beautiful draft here, but let's go ahead and get ourselves going into map number 1 in our third best of 3 of the day. Let's go ahead and get our prediction pre-written before we start it up. We are using the abbreviated names for this, and I will use that for the prediction as well, just to keep everything consistent. But if you are curious, the names of the teams are Vinland Raiders versus Ash, or excuse me, Ash versus all Avoiding Same Heroes. If you'd like to take a look at the bracket, use exclamation bracket in chat. We are currently in the winner bracket round 3. We still have 2 more best of 3s after this, but let's go ahead and get into map number 1 of said third best of 3 of the day, Garden of Terror. Bish on the side of avoiding same heroes will play the Falstad, Holpaka, Lunara, Rennie, Rennie the Witch. Ren will play a Tyrande, Shizak? I'm gonna go with just Zach. Shizak 1D. We'll play ETC and Mai on a Dahaka doing the horrible, horrible Drake dance. They could have picked such a better dance for Dahaka. Svampgrada for the side of Vinland Raiders will play a Leoric. Down in the bottom lane, we've got a Sven Sylvanas. You get 1 per game, chat. We have a Joanne on that Mal'Ganis. Ixer will play a Rhaegar, and Nano on the Jaina. As always, we introduce the teams. We let you look at the level 1s. You see a bit of the setup here, as well as some of the start of the map while you have 2 minutes to get your gambles in. Ladies and gentlemen, who wins map number 1 of this third best of 3 of the day? Vinland Raiders or avoiding same heroes? Rock those handlebars. We could go longer. Dude, it is actually, like, because I took a shower today, my beard is, like, nice and compressed. Last night, dude, I should have taken a photo of the mustache last night. It was wild looking. It was very Dali. Like, it was... I used to actually twist up my mustache. I used to have the mustache, like the tacky sort of mustache... What do you want to call it? Glue? I had like mustache balm that was tacky that I would twist up my mustache back in the day. I don't do that anymore. Dahaka pops some essence here in the mid lane. A drag onto Jaina. Lunar Flare to follow up. Ren is looking for the sustained damage. Lunara finds first blood for the side of avoiding same heroes. The ETC player name is pronounced Skizakid, if I recall. Skizakid. Oh, I see it now. The ones always throw me off. Skizakid. Skizakid. I will do my best to remember that. I can never say the Rhaegar player name correct either, but, you know, we're doing our best out here. You know, we have that Detroit education, all right? You'd love to see a curly supervillain mustache Baha. We gotta find a game where we play a villain and just do a cosplay stream of that. Like, I know there's Evil Geniuses Incorporated, or the Evil Geniuses game. Like the builder sort of game, but we gotta find some sort of. Anyway, sorry, I'm too deep into the weeds on this. Nice night rush from Mal'Ganis. Skizakid able to back away. Falstad flies in, looking for some decent damage onto Nano as well. The fight around the camp is looking good. To the members of Avoiding Same Heroes, they are able to pull away the enemy, steal away the camp. Uh-oh, but is this not... No, it's not going as well as I thought. Maya and Skizakid go down. And Mal'Ganis is like, I'm a Dreadlord, I don't care. I can take that little bit of damage over time. No big deal. Little Owl to delay out the Hearth out from Mal'Ganis. And we still have our first objective phase up and available. Mal'Ganis will pull the sappers aside. Rhaegar gets the channel. Svampgrad in the top lane, taking quite a bit of damage from this Falstad, who did go into auto attack build. We do have that hammer gains level 4, so scaling your auto damage means you're scaling up your healing received, since it's 20% of your damage dealt coming back as healing. Lunara wants to close the gap, but I don't think Leoric is threatened here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Damage over time? Damage over time? Oh, nicely done from Lunara. And with so many showing in top lane, Rhaegar's like, yeah, I better get off this camp. I think there's an invade on the way. And actually, I think the totem is what scouted that out. Well, Face Melt pushes Rhaegar out of the Tyrande Lunar Flare. Sven in bottom lane activates the Black Arrows. And Dahaka will do his best to try and delay out this siege. But one tower goes down. This is... What? Not 100% sure about that right there. Maybe Dahaka anticipated a faster rotation from the allies. Maybe he was anticipating... Maybe he didn't get his E off in time. I'm not 100% sure about that choice right there from Dahaka, but unfortunately, he will be traded. Sylvanas does go down. Our second objective spawning here in 7 seconds on the right side of the map, and Rhaegar, with the help of Svampgrada, will be able to finish out this Siege Giant camp. And my apologies, Janet goes down to the bottom lane. Looks like Falstad and friends were able to make a quick rotation and take her down. Get rid of the beard and Baja's basically Jim Carrey's Dr. Eggman? Yeah, oh, 100%. I don't even fight. Like, if I ever had to shave my beard somehow, some way, I would 1000% do that. I would do the thing where you shave off a bit and you do like a bunch of different styles. If I ever had to, but when you got no hair on the top, you kind of want to compensate with some hair on your face. Otherwise, you just like look like a hairless baby. I look like I have alopecia. Is that the right one? Is that the one where you don't grow hair? Anyways, 10 talents here, almost here for both sides. Secret weapon Falstad. Skimming through just some of the talents here. Leoric is going to go Paralyzing Rage at level 4, so he's got the extra slow on his Skeletal Swing. Unfortunately, Skizakid can't get any sort of CC burst potential as Sylvanas and... Oh, no! Respect the 1v1! Rhaegar! No respect for the 1v1 Rhaegar. But Sven will bait Falstad out of position. Rhaegar gets the kill. Meanwhile, Skizakid, this ETC, is trying to find a flank. Gets the power slide. Drops the mosh pit onto 2. Lunar's got beautiful damage applied. The Sylvanas will not be able to get away. Lunar Shower from Tyrande, or Starfall from Tyrande, goes down. A triple kill achieved by the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. And another seed will spawn, but no Garden Terror to be summoned off of this. Dismount from ETC. Dahaka taps the bush. Let's look at some stacking while we assume this goes over to Avoiding Same Heroes. 3 stacks on Dahaka's Enhanced Agility, 13 on the auto attacks for the Falstad. And actually, that's all the questing talent we got going on right now. There's no baseline stuff. Oh, Jane is at 7,000 out of the 12,000 for her ice block. That's the one thing to note. She's the vast majority of the way through that ice block. Baseline stacking. ETC is going to be setting up in a big... It's the dismount from a face melt and just backs away. All right. ETC, mosh pit, 60 seconds. Just gets the dismount onto Mount Gannis. Dahaka Leoric is... Well, they're just brawling into each other in mid lane. Falstad's actually like, well, I can see the vast majority of the enemy on the lower side of the map, so I'm just going to push up this top lane wave a bit, take down one of the towers. Rhaegar gets a bite onto the butt of ETC, looking for a bit of meat, but unfortunately we have a little bit of a pause right now. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game, as we do for pauses, to keep the competitive integrity. Alrighty. How's everyone's day? Yo, I was showing it on the Bandit camera earlier. My kneecap. I bruised my knee putting a bike into the shed for the winter on Monday on my day off. Dude, the bruise is just... My kneecap has just like a dark spot on the center. I don't know if I don't think it shows really well. Like you can kind of see it right there. Like it does, yeah, there, maybe against my white shirt. There you go, you can see it. It does not look that bad, but god dang does it hurt. Oh man. We'll find out what the issue is soonish. We'll find out what's going on with our pause. But looks like 2 out of 3 seeds. Top left will be the location, favoring the members of Vinland Raiders. The readies are coming out. The countdown should begin, and let's get back into it. No, we'll save Mateo. We saved that for the end. I just don't know how long the pauses are for, so I didn't want to jump into that. We'll do it when the game's over. Don't worry. Thank you for the reminder, though. I appreciate it. It is early in the day for me, so I do forget that. It's already 9:30? Holy crap, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours? Where does the time go? Dear Lord. We've been flying through today's games. Alrighty, yeah. I did swap things back over, correct? Yes, I did. Okay. Sometimes I forget to push buttons. Tyrande looking for a delay. Rhaegar sidesteps the Sentinel. 13 talents here, almost here for both sides. Lunar pokes out with a Thornwood Vine. Sorry, I was trying not to look at the name. I'm blanking on talent names today quite a bit. Carrion Swarm for the Mal'Ganis, by the way. Uh-oh, Rhaegar's a bit by himself. Power Slide, Drag, Lunar Flare, goodbye. Mal'Ganis gets a Night Rush on to 2, but there's an immediate mosh pit. Wailing Arrow interrupts that. And now Skizikid trying to back away. Dahaka, see if Lurker Strain bop. He does. Jaina will be the one to fall. Starfall from Tyrande activated, and god dang, beautifully done from the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. 10-4 in kills, and our red squad is doing great here in map number 1 with this ETC main tank. Your sciatic nerve is kicking your ass today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Foo Fighter. I actually just started the conversation and the medical start to see a sports medicine doctor about my hip. I was talking to my mom about it, and she's like, you are 6 years younger than I am when I had the issues that you're currently having. She's like, you're young enough where you should be able to get this fixed and figured out. So, my mom was vehemently like, all right, you need to call this type of doctor and go see this type of person. So I did that. So I'm currently on a steroid for my sacral joint, my sciatica. I was walking Bandit today, and I felt like, oh man, like I have like, it doesn't like hurt to walk immediately. Oh, that bit of relief from the steroid pack is great, but it's not. It's only a Band-Aid. We get a double kill as I talk about my old man hips at the age of 33. ETC power slides in, face melt to push back the enemy. Doesn't have Mosh Pit available. Leoric and Rhaegar will go down. Alone Mal'Ganis is being chased currently. That's a Sentinel to hit, and that is a beautiful
Team kill.
Hope your sciatic nerve feels better though, Foo Fighter. But yeah, I'm gonna start. I need to go see someone about this. I actually just found out Medi-Cal also gives me vision. We were talking about this recently that I haven't seen an eye doctor in like 4 years. So I'm gonna schedule that as well. There's an eye doctor within 20 miles of me, which is still like a half-day trip. 20 miles is still like down the mountain just about. But either way, top lane will have some decent damage on the keep front gate. We'll see a mid lane fort to fall. Falstad and Dahaka move down towards bottom lane. 15-17, a 2-level lead. 15-4 in kills. The power slide in from the ETC. That's going to be a Lunar Flare onto the Leoric, who's trying to reduce the damage with his ominous Wraith. Mal'Ganis on the low side of her screen gets a Night Rush into Dahaka. The Gust is forced out by Bish. There's not a whole lot of mana left on this Falstad. He is auto-attack build, but throwing out that Hammering with the secret weapon value is definitely something you want to have available for these team fights. You like watching Avoiding Same Heroes. They're very aggro. I agree. I like the aggression we're seeing from our red squad. They really gas down on the pedal sort of mentality when it comes to this team. You have an advantage, you keep pushing that advantage. Does it hit? Yes, it does. Harsh Moonlight at level 13 will reduce the model size. Hold on, wait a minute. Dahaka brush stocks in the top. Falstad's up here, Sven's the target. Wailing Arrow, point blank, and Falstad keeps autoing out. Dahaka gets the kill, and Tomb from Leoric. Bish is maybe the one to fall in this moment, and he will be. Does that leave an opportunity for another kill to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes? No. They are going to have to disengage here, and unfortunately, Falstad dead. They will trade the Sylvanas. It's about a 10-second or so death timer difference. Actually, more than that, but still. Lunara pushes up bottom lane. It will be 4v4 around this objective. 2 out of 3. I think you just give this on the side of Vinland Raiders. Vinland Raiders gives this, and they get back to 5. They fight over the next one. Hopefully it's on their side of the map. Find a couple kills to get some guard and terror pressure of their own, because right now this map is feeling very in favor of Avoiding Same Heroes. Mal'Ganis steps in and doesn't move for about 5 seconds, taking just a mess of CC. No elongated tongue for Dahaka at 16. Would have landed that drag, but is tunneling claws at level 16 with the synergy of the level 4 Lurker Strain. So Lunara grabs the camp. Let's take a look at any sort of questing talents we can note for all of you. Dahaka, 8 out of 10 stacks on Enhanced Agility, so he's moving at 136% movement speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. 26 stacks for the auto attack building of Falstad. And I believe Janice should be done with her Ice Block. Yes, she is. Her improved Ice Block baseline stacking is completed as Dahaka clears out the top lane wave. Seed spawning in 20-some seconds. As I mentioned, this is the favorable position of Vinland Raiders, and I do believe they've got to take this fight now. They've got to go for this objective. 20 talent here is half a level away for avoiding same heroes, and they're slow. Yeah, you can actually see that they don't even want to allow this wave to push up further. They actually want to chase down a fight. That's a beautiful Earthgrass Totem met by a Falstead Gust. DC goes in for a Mosh. Blizzard down from the Jaina, the Starfall from Tyrande, all the circles on the ground. Tyrande's still alive. Jaina drops another Blizzard. Falstead's locked in place by the blind as a bat CC train of Johanna. Yeah. But this Rhaegar should be going down, as well as the Sylvanas and Jaina. A Carrion Swarm is activated. A lone Mal'Ganis is going to try and do his best here, but I do believe it will be another
Team kill.
Falstad traded, the sidewall goes down. Bottom lane has a decent camp coming in as well. Wisp is going to tank tower shots. Yeah, they need this minion wave to come through bottom. Dahaka will tank a few tower shots, did pop Essence. Leoric will respawn. He's immediately going to fall. Tower shots onto Hopaka. Actually, no, he's able to get the Wraith Walk out, but the bottom lane keep goes down. Still 6 seconds on the Sylvanas, 5 actually to go. Will they go? Yeah, they're going for this. 4 seconds on Jaina. ETC Power Slide, they're focusing on a Swamp Grotto. The Drag will connect as well. Lunar Flare on top of that, and Swamp Grotto will go down. ETC tanking some mid lane keep shots. Dahaka uses those Tunneling Claws to get away. And they will not go for core, but a win condition has been set up for avoiding... a win condition has been set up for avoiding same heroes. Vinland Raiders, though, they're not out of this. Will have a chance to defend here, but I do feel like one more good team fight from avoiding same heroes will push them into a map number 2 with the advantage in this best of 3 series. I just looked at the Twitch gamble and holy crap. Vinland Raider believers have to be sweating some buckets here. 22-6 in our kills. Another Sentinel from Tyrande goes across the map, scouts out the Mal'Ganis, I do believe, as well as the Sylvanas. I think they showed for a moment there. Lunara chilling in the bottom lane, staying out of it. Well, shoot, well, not anymore. Just looking to see what we got here vision-wise. Dahaka's floating around as well. They know that there's a camp in top lane to the enemy team. Another Sentinel out from Tyrande. What kind of vision does this provide? Leoric's showing in bottom lane, but that's just off the minion wave. Hew. Swamp Grotto gets poked at, dismounted. Drained Hope is there, but speaking of being in a position, we already have Dahaka in position. Oh no, he's gonna die. Oh no, Dahaka, he's got Essence, of course. Dahaka gets the seed for the team. Garden Terrors will spawn up as far up as the current minion wave for avoiding same heroes, which means top lane's fairly far, is at the fort, mid lane's past the fort, bottom lane's past the fort. This is a very, very scary moment to the side of Vinland Raiders. You sad you missed the Gamba. I try my best to let you all know. 20s on both sides, Buried Alive, Carrion Swarm, Seeker Swarm, Wintermute for Jaina, Farseer's Blessing, Bolt of the Storm for the Sylvanas. Top lane keep is being ravaged right now by the Garden Terror. Mid lane has some pressure onto ETC, tanking a couple tower shots, but top lane keep will go down. Dahaka helping out with that. Another Overgrowth Seed spawning from the top lane Garden Terror that's making its way in. The core is losing some shielding. Tyrande, oh wait, hold on. That's going to be a ice block from Jaina, but I think she's still dead. Falstad, he went into epic mount level 20. I was like, where's the wind tunnel from that gust? Falstad flies into a better position. Tyrande will go down. And it seems like avoiding same heroes, they're going to try and back out of this. They will lose Dahaka here, though. This is a monumental defense from Vinland Raiders. Some non-champion. Good to see you, bud. Thanks, everyone, for coming through the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We are on the old UI, unfortunately, for casting, as the newest Heroes of Storm patch did bug out our Aliobs, but I'm sure there'll be an update within the next 24 to 48 hours, and we'll get that fixed. tomorrow or maybe next weekend. But either way, we're not going to mess too much with other observer modes because it's just not going to try and do all that stuff live on stream. So, 2 dead on the side of avoiding same heroes. Jaina up in 10 seconds. Leoric is going to Wraith walk out. Does see the ETC. Gust from Falstad pushes out the enemy to get this camp, but now Bish is in an awkward spot, able to barrel roll away. He does have that movement speed augment from the level 13. It's the level 16, the Afterburner. Take a look into top lane. Falstad slowly floating his way over there, but we'll work on this camp on the right-hand side. Secret weapon providing some extra damage as the hammer while the hammering's out to the auto. Tension mounting here in map number 1, third best of 3 of the day. Vinland Raiders rallying a little bit towards the end, avoiding same heroes in the red. They need one good team fight and they can take this map, excuse me. Ooh, we're holding on here. Vinland Raiders stepping into, yeah, just you can see the danger pings. I'm trying to check vision between both sides really quickly, seeing what the setup looks like. Rhaegar shows on the objective. Leoric to zone. Bish should have 1 delay with a hammering. Meanwhile, Dahaka in top lane. Another delay, that's from the Tyrande. Mal'Ganis in the top. Okay, Tyranda's gonna try and go. Oh, wait, Falstad doesn't get the flighted in time. Tyrande also has that level 20 where you get a secondary Lunar Flare. Moshpit from ATC. Dahaka's gonna push and pull Jaina around. She's able to get the ice block, but Rhaegar's already fallen. Sylvanas goes down. A buried alive Leoric gets an entomb onto Few, but I don't think they're too worried about this. Blind as a Bat Mal'Ganis looking for all the CC possible. As this is Garden Terror over to the side of Vinland Raiders, but I don't think this is any sort of scary territory to the side of avoiding same heroes. Falstad uses Epic Mount, gets to the core, and that will be another
Team kill!
Pentakill.
28-8 in kills, more than a kill per minute in map number 1. Avoiding same heroes have avoided losing Garden of Terror. They play this strong, they play this strategically, and they don't even lose a singular structure as that bottom right fort doesn't even go down. GG well played, a dominant map number 1 from avoiding same heroes. Show you the money? No. You know, I should just pay out the wrong team, actually. That's what I should do. Lazy Hydra, I might have just gotten that just in time. But we'll see when we load in. I literally hit accept and the lobby draft started, so we'll see if it takes it. Thank you, I appreciate that, bud. Thank you for the DM. Trusted source. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into map number 2. In our third best of 3 of the day, we are getting into Sky Temple, as we have got a Vinland Raiders on the left-hand side. We've got avoiding same hero on the right, up in this best of 3 series, as we had a first map, Garden of Terror, won by avoiding same heroes in a fairly strong way. Towers of Doom and Braxton sold out, banned out by avoiding same heroes. Braxton sold out Dragonshire, banned out by Vinland Raiders. As I mentioned, Vinland Raiders lost that last map. They opted for first pick priority here in map number 2. So Sky Temple will be chosen by the side of avoiding same heroes, and that is a target ban on Sven's Vikings. Can't be too upset about that. Hope you're all having a great day, by the way. Any feedback, by the way, on the new camera location is always much appreciated. Not sure if you guys like it, dislike it. If it's whatever, then it's whatever. But it does have us a little bit more at eye level, so I'm no longer like when I'm not streaming like this constantly, because that was the one thing I noticed with the camera up above. So We'll see if this camera location is good and people like it, we'll stick with it. But we definitely need to fiddle with the green screen settings because the side of my beard is bothering the hell out of me. But this is just the test weekend for it. Any feedback is much appreciated. There are permabanned heroes for the tournament, as we added 4 more going from qualifier number 2 to qualifier number 3. If you're curious about those banned heroes, they're at the top of your Twitch chat. I've already mentioned them at the start of this series, but if you're like, wait, what are the 12 permabanned heroes? Boom, you got a pinned message at the top of your Twitch chat to check. If you somehow dismiss the message, I think you can just refresh the page, and I think it comes back. But we do have a Greymane, Anubarak, Viking, Samuro banned away. As a reminder, with the Meta Madness style of draft, the heroes that were picked and played on Garden of Terra Falstad, Dahaka, I'm blanking on other characters that were available in that game. Sylvanas, I think, was in there as well. Those will be unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. We do have 2 more best of 3s after this one. Vinland Raiders do fall, by the way. They will fall into the lower bracket. This is a double elimination bracket. Today we're doing all upper bracket. Tomorrow we're going to do all lower bracket and the grand finals. The grand finals tomorrow will be a best of 5. All of games leading into that will be best of 3s. And last but not least, the first map in the grand finals is Hanamura Temple. That is something that I think they rotate the weird maps in and out of these qualifiers, so it's not always like... Because last week it was Blackheart's Bay, this week it's Hanamura. I think there's like Warhead and stuff like that in there for one of the weeks. A Maiev Johanna Cassia. Blinds, blinds, and more blinds with some CC and control. I think the camera's good, just shave half the face. No. No. Ew. You know what? I said any and all feedback, so I mean, you know, it is any and all feedback. Oh, sorry, my chin is so itchy. Oh, that's better. Malthael, wasn't Malthael banned away? No, Malthael's not on the list. They're gonna Cho'Gall it. They're gonna Cho'Gall it. Shen, Muradin, Ariel, Cho'Gall. Easy peasy. It's a win. No, I actually have no idea what they're going to be leaning into, but I would like to see a healer ban here. Probably could target like an Ana or something like that. Maybe Stukov if they don't want it. No, Junkrat, they're just going to get rid of displacement. They're not really concerned about any of the healers. Alright, Tyrande was played in map 1. What do they want to lean into? I mean, the Tyrande play was fantastic. I absolutely love their Tyrande play. Good Sentinels. It's actually, we've had a lot of Tyrande play today so far. We've actually seen her a couple times. Sky Temple. What do they want to do here on the side of avoiding same heroes? There's the Ana. Nano boosted Chromie. Okay. Alright, so what I would like to see, what I would actually like to see avoiding same heroes do is pick up a secondary solo laner, like a Thrall who brawls. Actually, I love a Thrall for this composition so much. Thrall would be amazing for avoiding same heroes. And I don't believe he's banned away, right? He's not banned away, he's not perma-banned, but I'd love to see a Thrall. Good wave clear, good brawling. It allows the Chromie Ana to kind of rotate around and look for target for kills. Muradin has some CC baseline. Chen's got some flying kick body blocking. Thrall has a root. Like, that's why, like, I think this Thrall just amplifies the composition so well. Earthquake could be a great way for Chromie to then also get some sustained burst onto enemies as well, since they'd be locked in place. Shave half your face and wear one sock. New style. Yeah, yeah. Right side shaved, left side sock. Makes sense to me. So there's the solo lane, as I mentioned. Urel's alright. I like the aggression of Thrall. I think the damage could be good. But you know what? As I say that, Johanna and Cassia do have the blinds in their baseline kits, so Thrall does want to sit there and throw a chain lightning, and then if he goes into level 1, Rolling Thunder, he wants to sit there and smack you with the Wind Fury, so the double blind might be the reason we're seeing Urel instead. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into the cast. Let's go ahead and start up our prediction for Sky Temple. All right. Third cup of tea. We're ready to go. Let's introduce our teams. As on the right-hand side, we have Avoiding Same Heroes looking for a quick 2-0, moving on through the upper bracket into the winner bracket finals, which we will be casting later today, but we still have another best 3 after this one to determine who the opponent will be. Ren on Ana, Bish to play Yrel, Sizikid, I think is... I probably already forgot how to say it again. But Sizikid will be playing a Murden, Mai to play a Chen, and last but not least, Holpaka on the Chromie. To the left of our map, we've got Vinland Raiders looking to take us to a map number 3. We got a side broom riding white Mainixer, Swamp Grotto to play a Maiev, Sven, Sonya, Johanna, Yaya on Joanna, and all the way in the bottom lane immediately will be Nano on the Cassia. Now, I pose this question to all of you in chat, and you're all welcome to gamble. Which team wins Sky Temple? Is it going to be a 2-0 for Avoiding Same Heroes, or can Vinland Raiders rally and take us to a map number 3? Dead HGC team and CCL team on the right-hand side of our screen, as Swamp Grotto is able to get a Spirit of Vengeance away. Which team will win it? We had a lot of believers in Vinland Raiders last game. Oh, by the way, yeah, we have a new... Okay, so the new observer didn't take over. Okay, so I'll probably have to restart my game after this map, which is no big deal. I tried really quickly to get the observer replay changed in there, but I couldn't get it in time. I think the lobby started, or maybe I had to get it changed before I joined the lobby. Either way, it's all right. This might be the last game that we have to use this bad UI. So... I did change the... Yeah, because I have 2 different casting logos. All right, perfect. Everything's changed. Opaka will finish up the camp on the right. No invade from the left-hand side. Actually, Swamp Grotto gets the Emerald Bind onto Sizikid. Drops the Stormbolt, throws a spray, and Siege Giants will be in their respective... or picked up by the respective teams for the bottom lane. Condemn from Joanna. Pulls in the wave. Fan of Knives clear it out. Sonya grabs a camp on the left-hand side of our map. Well, we take a look at Chen over on the right-hand side, or in the top lane, still soaking up for the allies. First objective phase, standardize on Sky Temple. First and second objective phase will always be, top and center for the first, and the second objective phase is always a singular in the bottom of the map. After that, we start to get into the fun, the RNG of singular or double, and the locations as well. Bind pulls in Chen to the fort front gate, but he's really not that threatened. Drinks his brew, continues to look for those regeneration globes at level 1. Does have the synergy with that talent as well with the Deadly Strike. Gonna delay out this camp for just a moment. I'm gonna prioritize the top lane as we jump back into bottom lane. Little Giggle Beam onto Muradin. No one freed Harrison Jones, and unfortunately I can't either because I can't left click as an observer. Top lane, that camp will be coming through. Sonya's just... Oh, she's still working on this. Sven? I wouldn't say it's late, just it's taking a little bit of time, and that will allow this top lane wave to crash into the fort front gate. Get some decent damage. Joanna's threatened, but she's not going to go down. Ooh, excuse me. Chromie poking onto the fort front gate with a bit of sand here. Umbrobind pulls Alpaca in. Ren trying to get some sleep darts out. There's a time trap from Chromie. She is at Horror Anomaly level 1 or 4, level 2, which just means she has more time traps to put on the ground. She also is Time Walker's Pursuit earlier. We did see that reveal. You get some spell power from that, but you also get a faster arming time on your traps, on your time traps. As you can see right there, it's already up and available. Hopaka gets an immediate stop onto Cassia, but the real pressure is just going to be clearing out the wave so Joanna can't have the supplemental or the extra damage into this top lane siege. Less than 50% to go. They might take down the fort here. Actually, there might be enough damage from Vinland Raiders to take down this top lane fort. Time stop onto the white main, and that's really just about it. Chen gets the vast majority of mid. Looks like Maiev will rotate up. Swamp Grotto in the bush. Gets the dismount onto Muradin. He dwarf toss in. Vault of the Wardens avoids... Oh, the Stormbolt actually went wide, but the Vault of the Wardens was utilized. Muradin steps into the Umbral Bind. Now he needs to back out of here. Ana looking for some heals. Gets that max range heal with Strike. Mid shots go into mid lane. Take the fort down to 50%. The wave here gets a little bit more than that, and we're back into top lane with this fort on just a sliver of HP. Maybe I'd argue 1%, but I'm sure Twitch chat would come back and be like, it's 2.20516%, Bahamut. So we'll let Twitch chat make that decision. Oh my god, Skizikid, I cannot believe the Muradin lives. Time stop on Chen. Chromie with the slowing sands. Trying to create a little bit of space for Chen to get away, but the Fan of Knives and the Lightning Furies from Cassie are enough to take down the top lane for it. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Yrel keeps soaking things up, and we'll go ahead and take a look at Chromie. Sorry, I'm looking at just Chromie talents really quickly. So we did see the slowing sands, and we also will have the Morbius loop at level 7, level 5. Boss is up and available 5 minutes into the game. Activatables from Sonya. We have the hold your ground for the Johanna. And Bish is going to jump back into this? No, okay. Chen flying kicks in, pops the elusive brawler. Not 100% sure about that flying kick in. Takes a lot of damage. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm just not 100% sure about what's going on with that. In top lane, the Johanna almost goes down to Muradin, Hopaka, and Ana. But back in bottom lane, this Chen's getting pressured beyond, or excuse me, getting pressured underneath his own fort right now. Things are looking a little scary for Chen as he's inside the containment disc. Doesn't have... Oh, did he get the... He must have had Elusive Brawler active as he got inside of that, because I was like, how did he pop that? There's a 1.5 second silence from containment disc after it expires. Muradin, Umbral bound back towards the enemy. Spear doesn't connect. He's able to get the Dwarf Toss out. 10 talents here to the right-hand side as well. Ana, Eye of Horus. Ana, Eye of Horus. I don't know why it sounded so weird. Wandering Keg Chen, Avatar Muradin, and Ardent Defender for the Yrel. Scarlet Aegis on the white man on the opposing side. We do have a Leap Sonya, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's Wrath the Berserker. Sorry, I misread the shaded talent there. Blessed Shield from the Johanna, Ball Lightning Cassia, and of course, the Containment Disc we already saw from Maiev. Bottom lane shots are going to go into mid lane fort as the bottom fort has already gone down. Swamp Grotto looking for the Spirit of Vengeance into the bottom lane over the little gap, and we'll be able to find it. Chen on the point, gets shots into the fort front gate in bottom lane. Muradin gets dismounted, Umbral bound, lands the Piercing Stormbolt. It's a Chen versus White Mane on the bottom of our screen. Swamp Grotto chasing Muradin. Currently in the top lane, Yrel goes down to the Sonya. There's a time trap to delay out, or to create some space for avoiding same heroes to get out of the top lane, and I'm glad some people believed on Vinland Raiders, because it looks like Vinland Raiders are coming back with a vengeance here in map number 2 in our third best of 3 of the day. Vinland Raiders have not dropped a structure yet and have taken down 2 on the opposing side of avoiding same heroes. Top and bottom have already fallen, and mid lane might be a shove here. Cassia goes to sleep. Sleep Dart coming out from Ren. Muradin flanking, goes in with the Dwarf Toss, lands the Stormbolt, the Slowing Sands are there, the Biter Grenade as well, the Righteous Hammer into White Mane. Scarlet Aegis is helping out quite a bit. Ardent Defender absorbing a whole lot of damage for Bish here. Gets the Avenging Wrath away. Chen has Wandering Keg in 1 second. Nano getting a little bit low. The Stormbolt will connect. The Cleanse comes out as well. Nano getting so low. Yrel with the Goomba Stomp and finds a kill for the allies. First kill to the side of avoiding same heroes. The time stop will be onto a lot of members. Opaka might have just created space for the allies to back away. Meanwhile, Chen on the left-hand side creating some harassment. He's going to be the new target as the Eye of Horus is activated by the Ana, getting some snipes. Is Ana able to save Chen? The Shrike mode is good. The Sleep Darts are coming through. The Slowing Sand is zoning back the enemy as Yrel gets an Avenging Wrath. Immediate mount up with a Divine Steed. Sleep Dart onto the White Mane. She is annihilated by the setup from Muradin. But I do see a Chen time stop with the Sonya. She gets a slam. Another time stop. Containment Disc onto Ana. This fight in mid lane is insane as Sonya goes down as well. That was a decent play-by-play by me. Holy crap. I was holding my mug the entire time. I wanted to take a sip of tea. And the fight would just not end. Sorry, I'm trying to make a new caster reel, so I'm trying to grab good moments from my casting. By the way, chat, if you ever hear or see a good moment in casting, by all means, please clip and DM it to me or send it in Discord and ping me. We do have a clips channel. Making a new caster reel, I think, would be really, really smart, especially with all the RTS games coming out.
My magic flows through the temples. Guardians, do not let...
Whew, sorry, I gotta catch my breath after that team fight. So much value from the time traps there. Dude, so much value from level 1. Because if I'm not mistaken, at Horror Anomaly, it's not like you can choose which time traps you're activating. It just activates any and all time traps out. So Chromie's like putting up, like Hopaka's getting a time trap out and almost immediately triggering it. And the reason being they can get them out and trigger them so much faster is because of the Time Walker's Pursuit faster arming time. Mid shots from Uriel will take down the mid lane for it. Top lane Sonya trying to save as Hopaka continues to siege in with some spell damage. Sonya has that Wrath of Berserker active as you see the glow on her weapons. Bottom lane currently is Chen harassing. No Wandering Kick for 19 seconds. He's going to get a flying kick out. Avoids the Blessed Shield of the Johanna. Well, Containment Disc is available from Maiev. She's going to get that immediately onto Murden. Nano trying to chase down this Chen, and I do think he's dead right here. Bottom shots onto bottom lane keep. And this is a really brawly map number 2 between both these sides. I really don't know who I'd give this over to, but in this current situation, a slam from the boss will not connect onto Muradin. And Vinland Raiders, they're making a case for a map number 3 in this series, and I don't think that's too crazy of a statement to say. By the way, I was thinking about it today. Twitch just announced that they're going to be adding in a bunch of new GIF emote slots for partners and affiliates, but partners will also get GIF emote slots at tier 2 and 3. So that means that we're gonna have to hire Straub sometime soon again. Whitemane gets the Scarlet Aegis out just before getting shot up by Anna's Eye of Horus. Containment Disc will expire. Murden's the one to go down. Bottom lane is a decent wave. Top lane is a Bruiser Camp. And our boss is going to be going over to the side of Vinland Raiders. Oh, that's some good tea. Boss to bottom lane. Siege Giant camps are grabbed. There's 22 seconds on the left-hand side, but I don't think you delay out for that. I think you keep the pressure going. Murden's dead for 8 seconds. If you can get another kill here, you're going to be looking at I think you look at a victory. If you can get Chen here, I think this might be a W. Boss and wave is pretty decent. The bottom lane keep is on 50%. Murden has respawned. Stormbolt avoided by the Spirit of, the Vault of the Wardens of Swamp Grotto there. Time Trap onto 2. Hopaka's going to get some decent burst damage. Murden comes in with a big Dwarf Toss that's going to also be a Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane. As the ball lightning bounces from player to player. Another time trap from the Chromie. Bish is getting a little bit low on this Whitemane, or excuse me, the Uriel. She pops the Ardent Defender. Cassie is the one to go down. Boss takes down the keep, and now Sven is being bopped around. That Wandering Keg just now expiring. Chen chasing in with some flying kicks. The Chromie damage is really good. The Containment Disc will not connect onto Skizikid, who's this Murden chasing in. The Stormbolt avoided by another Vault of the Wardens of Maiev. The boss is going to get some damage onto Core, but I don't think they really care about that. They want to chase down Sven. They want to get more kills, and I really do think that avoiding same heroes, they're sacrificing some Core. No, oh, I was about to say, if they did that math and they only lost Core shielding, that'd be insane. Next objective phase is in the bottom of the map, which will focus onto bottom lane keep, as there are no structures in mid, top, and bottom. Said those in the wrong order, but it doesn't matter. Maiev will go down in bottom lane. Unfortunately, I was looking at towers. A Joanna remains, but still a over the last 60 seconds to the side of avoiding same heroes. Hopaka pushes up the top lane and has a decent wave right behind all this as well, looking for that extra experience. Speaking of experience, camp to be grabbed over here on the left-hand side of the bottom lane. You could bring back a few old ones. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what I would do, honestly. I would like Mind Blown. I don't think like Mind Blown. I think is actually Mind Blown was replaced by I forget. I think it was Nod. And then Noted replaced Confused. So, yeah, we'll be moving some stuff around. But I do want to hire Straubs again. I really like supporting my friends. And she does really good with our she does really good with our emotes and stuff. I was actually thinking about hiring her to do, maybe she can do it at a discount, to do a like a newer version of the Pacha emotes, since it's like an older art style of hers, and maybe we could like unify the emote style on the Twitch channel. That was a thought I had, but that's definitely, you know, these are sub goals for the future if we want to hire Straubs. Or we just win the lottery and then we just hire Straubs to redo everything. That's what I should do today. I should get one scratch off ticket after stream. Chen flying kicks in. Bottom lane will be the target. Some decent damage from the minion wave. Siege camp coming through as well. Yrel gets the Divine Steed out. Bit of damage onto the keep in this bottom lane. The invade was not in time from Skizikid. The rotation towards this camp was just a few moments too late. Some regen globes to be picked up. Pushes that mana back up for the Chromie. 20 talent tiers here. What do we have for our players? Okay, so we have the Fortifying Brew Chen, Rewind Muradin. Ooh, we have the Blessings of the Bronze for Chromie, as well as the Seraphim Yrel. On the opposing side, oh, Ana, by the way, did go into the upgrade on Eye of Horus. Increased the Eye of Horus healing and damage by 5% for every hero hit. This bonus resets after all shots have been fired. Deadeye level 20 for Ana, as we have the Scarlet Crusade for White Mane upgrade. Ignore Pain on the Sonya. Storm Shield Joanna makes sense with their level 1 and 16. Rockstopper? Titan's Revenge. Sorry, I always forget the level 20 icons on Cassia. And that is Spirit or Vengeance? Shadow Strike for the Maiev. Ardent Defender activated here. Eye of Horse is being used as well. And a lot of shots are going out across the map. Ana landing a few good ones onto Bish here. Gets the Righteous Hammer into Sven, who pops the Wrath of the Berserker. Meanwhile, Chen's getting mid-objective. Vinland Raiders are currently chasing around to Yrel on the left-hand side, Muradin on the right. Yrel will go down, but meanwhile, Chromie's pushing up mid. Chen's getting the mid-objective. Like, it is kind of okay. Kind of okay? I mean, it's not the worst in the world. He's got Wandering Keg off a cooldown. He also, I think, did he pop the Elusive Brawler? Yeah, he did. Mid shots will expire. Wandering Keg into the corner for into this White Mane. She's zoned away for a moment. Fortifying Brew through the pain. Containment Disc maybe saves here. Doubtful. So much damage over time onto Chen. The Blessed Shield into the Ana stalls out the healing, and Chen will finally fall. What is the Titan's Revenge's percent base damage, right? Basic attacks now ignore armor and avoidance is fully charged. They deal 20% additional bonus damage. It's ignore armor, right, okay. Bottom lane boss being attempted. Chen and Yrel dead for... Well, Yrel's about to respawn. Chen dead for 45. You do not invade this. No way. You don't. Muradin goes in. What is going on? Slowing Sands on the right-hand side. Ana's got the Eye of Horus, the Deadeye active. She's going to try and get some shots onto Muradin as he's on the point. Has to Dwarf Toss away. The Containment Disc onto Chromie as she's doing her best to provide some sand for Muradin, but that does not slow down the enemy from getting a kill. Boss in bottom lane. I do believe Vinland Raiders are going to take us to a map number 3 with this triple kill, chat. Even buying lottery, I mean, the thing for lottery tickets is they're $2, and it's fun to dream, you know. Oh my! Is that a DC? No, they just were like, all right, we already know we're winning. Damn. Oh no, okay, it was a DC right at the end. I just saw them rejoin at the end. Okay, I was about to be like, damn, they're so confident. They're just like, yeah, I'll let the AI end this for me. Most prizes were less than the value of a lottery ticket. Oh, really? Yeah, usually, so the lottery tickets in the United States, on average, like scratch-offs are typically, or like Mega Millions, they're like $2. I think scratch-offs you can get for $1. But like Mega Millions and stuff, like those are like $2. And I believe those are, a lot of lottery stuff. I know in the state of Michigan, a lot of lottery stuff goes back into, like the state, like obviously like some of it goes into like the pool of money, but I do believe like the state actually makes money off of lottery tickets as well, and it's used for... Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. My name is Bahamut with a brand new camera location for today's games, as I have a bunch of trash in my pocket that I forgot to throw away. The left-hand side, we're looking at Vinland Raiders. Over on the right, it is us avoiding same heroes. We're getting into map number 3 in this best-of-3 series. Winner will move on into the winner bracket for the upper bracket to go up against the matchup that we're going to be having up next, and then we'll be casting that winner bracket as well. We're doing all upper bracket today. Tomorrow we start in the lower bracket, as this is a double elimination qualifier for Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. If you would like, I'm looking where my old camera used to be. If you're wondering, if you'd like to know more about the bracket and stuff like that, use exclamation bracket. And we also have bans at the top of the Twitch chat pinned for the permabans. There are 12 heroes that are banned away in this entire tournament, as we had 8 last week. 4 more were added over the last week, so we're at 12 right now. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in the current series. So we're on map number 3. That means we have 32 heroes banned away, plus another 6 at the top of the screen. Heroes that are banned at the top don't add to that list. They only add to they're only pertaining to the current draft. But this is map number 3, so this is where you want to bring out the big guns here on Infernal Shrines. If you are wondering how we got here, Towers of Doom and Praxis Holdout banned out by Avoiding Same Heroes. Battlefield of Eternity and Dragonshire banned out by Vinland Raiders. We had a map number 1, Garden of Terror. Map number 2, Sky Temple. Garden of Terror was won by the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Sky Temple won by the members of, I wrote this down in my notebook wrong, Vinland Raiders. And so, as the losing side, Avoiding Same Heroes actually opted in for map pick priority here. So Avoiding Same Heroes have a game plan for Infernal Shrines, giving first pick over to the side of Vinland Raiders as they get that Garrosh. Alex Straza, it's gonna be a Cho'Gall! This actually is one of my favorite synergies for this map. Alex Straza with Globes at 1, as well as Mephisto taking Spite at 4. We never ever see Hysteria, but one day we could see it. The reason I bring up Hysteria is because you get cooldown reduction on your Heroic. You also get extra value with the Regeneration Globe ticking and stuff like that. So the 4 and 13 synergies are really, really strong, but we often see those passed up for a Skull Missile or the... what's the word I'm looking for? Or for the Shard of Hate is the name of that other talent we often do see at 13 instead. We'll have to see what the picks and plays are going to be as we get into our second round of bans. Alex Straza, Mephisto on the right-hand side, a Garrosh, Malfurion, Zarya. I do believe Vinland Raiders are going to lean heavily into a hyper carry composition here with the Zarya. Tychus. Yo, Zul'jin, you know what? Zul'jin doesn't double stack off of Cho'Gall, but Cho'Gall doesn't like Zul'jin's armor-piercing, bone-slicing such. I mean, the copium's there, chat. The copium is always going to be there. I will always bring up Cho'Gall as much as I humanly can possibly do, because you know what? That's what the stream's all about. Also education and fun, but you know, Cho'Galls and stuff like that. Got my mustache today. It's just slowly... An Imperious ban! Don't want to deal with that in the solo lane. Alright, this is where you have to pick the Cho'Gall if you're going to do it, and I don't think Vinland Raiders are expecting this. Avoiding Same Heroes. Come on. You've got the Alex Mephisto. Just do it. Just do it. It's happening. It better. Alex Straza is one of the few heroes that can heal Deathwing. Mal'Ganis actually can heal Deathwing as well with Dark Conversion if you do it wrong, but Alex Straza technically can heal Deathwing as she can supply globes. I'm sorry, I don't like the Avoiding Same Heroes draft. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. No. I don't know what's happening with Avoiding Same Heroes. I don't get the Deathwing. I don't get the Diva. Like, Vinland Raiders have an S tier draft right now. Vinland Raiders have a stupid strong draft. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. I have to be honest with you all. Zeratul at the end? I don't know, man. The Deathwing is just so perplexing to me. Finally not queuing anymore. God dang it, Mac! Yeah, I was queuing from Tuesday until now, and I'm finally casting. All right, we'll have a gamble coming up for this map number 3, Infernal Shrines. As a reminder, we still have 2 more best of 3s after this. We still have another winner bracket round number 3, and then we still have to do winner bracket round number 4 to determine who goes to the grand finals and who's going to be falling down to the loser bracket finals for tomorrow. But let's go ahead and get into this. Yo, the UI looks clean so far with this hackery. Shout out to Lazy Hydra for the DM. As it looks like, yeah, we got our old UI back. Let's go, chat. On the left-hand side, or on the right-hand side, we got Avoiding Same Heroes. Ren playing a Alex Straza, Shizak on Diva, Bish Zeratul, Hopaka with Mephisto, and last but not least, Mai will play a Deathwing. There's the level 1 Circle of Life, as I mentioned. Alex Straza technically can heal Deathwing because he's got a little booty shake going on. Left-hand side, we are on Vinland Raiders, who are rallying maybe a reverse sweep in this best of 3, as Svamgrada plays Mephisto, Ixer, Zarya, Sven, Malfurion, Nano Gul'dan, and Johanna. Ya. Rounds out the team with the Warlord Garrosh. Gonna start things out with an immediate Groundbreaker. Is gonna pick up the Wrecking Ball level 1 to get the extra toss damage and distance, the unrivaled strength. So far, the new UI is looking good. Once again, thank you, Lazy Hydra, so we don't have to use that old poopy one. And we introduced the teams. I forgot to start the gamble. There's the gamble for all of you at home. You can see the level 1s. You see a bit of the beginning skirmish here. Who's going to win map number 1? Gul'dan at 10 out of 30 stacks on Pursuit of Flame level 1 already? What is this craziness? Garrosh gets the toss. Diva Mech will fall. That's half a kill. Shizak is trying to back away. The Garrosh gets a barrier from of the Zarya. And Garrosh will not go down. Is Ash the same team that used the acronym as formerly as... Oh. Lazy Hydra with the answer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whoo-wee. 45,000 on Vinland Raiders? Holy crap. Oh, there's some big Vinland Raider believers in chat. Believers, actually. There's a lot of Vinland believers. I love it. You love the odds. You love to see it. Bish getting slowed by Garrosh, who's still chasing after. Still? What is this? What is Garrosh? Why is Garrosh just so deep? Either way, 5 regeneration globes on Wormhole. No, that's not right. Shadowhunter, Zeratul. 5 on the Circle of Life, Alex Straza. 26 Pursuit of Flame stacks on the Gul'dan. That's insane to me. We're 2 minutes in. We're 2 minutes in and he's almost done on this. It's just you gotta respect players when they're able to get this stackage this quickly. 1 more to go for Gul'dan. He'll be done sub 3 minutes as he's gonna get that onto Deathwing or somebody right there. Now he's got the 10% range or radius increase. Deathwing Molten Flame out. Garrosh looking to step in. Top lane Shrine up and available, and Zarya pops the barrier, takes a couple tower shots, and gets that full bar of energy. Looking to go onto Mephisto. The root set up by Malfurion. Garrosh goes in with a toss, Groundbreaker, and first blood to the side of Vinland Raiders. The Zarya composition does take down the bottom lane fort, and things are looking scary for Avoiding Same Heroes. Uh-oh, Zeratul in mid. Tossed into the fort front gate, but no tower shots to be achieved. Frozen Punisher in the top lane. Malthael gets a few stacks immediately. Deathwing drops down. Malthael uses him to dive past, clears out the wave. And Garrosh looks to maybe just pressure onto Deathwing. No stacking at level 1 for Garrosh, as I mentioned, went into the unrivaled strength. Gonna see Thirst for Blade and Oppressor at 4 and 7 for Garrosh. Diva's got a Mecha Explosion. She'll boost away as the allies are still soaking up for level 7 between mid and bottom. Zeratul actually working on mid lane right now. I honestly feel like you give up this objective from Avoiding Same Heroes and you do just try and close that 7 gap so you have the same talent tier for defense. Molten Flame to clear out the wave. Zarya just sitting there eating a bunch of damage, getting that barrier back to full. She has the speed barrier and the explosive barrier at 4 and 7. Malthael with Touch of Death. Reduce healing to the target, right? Yeah, it's activate to reduce the healing received by heroes afflicted by Reapers marked by 50% for 4 seconds, right? Toss on to Diva Mech. She's got the Mecha Explosion. The pilot will go down. a few members eat the... No, no one actually eats any damage from that. Zarya maybe have taken some, but she probably had a barrier to eat it as well, get that full energy as the Frozen Punisher locks down the structure in the top lane for a moment or two. Garrosh with the speed barrier stepping in. Mephisto just trying to play out of range. Punisher jumps onto Deathwing, who's getting shredded right now. Has to use the Cataclysm to get out. Oh no, Alexstrasza tries to get a heal down on the ground. There's no regeneration glove spawning for her just yet. And man, oh man, has this series unraveled on the side of avoiding same heroes. A dominant map number 1 looks like a fluke by comparison of 2 and 3 especially. As Vinland Raiders coming out for blood early game here. Top lane fort's gone down. Did I mention that bottom lane fort's already gone as well? We're 5 minutes in, knocking on a keep front gate with 2 structures down. Vinland Raiders looking to continue their run through the upper bracket as Hopaka will be denied HP and life. Ten Talontiers here, so we cycle through those numbers also to check and see if our stream deck buttons are going to be working with this new observer mode. Hopefully it does. We'll test it on the bottom. Deathwing with a little Earth Shatter into the Molten Flame onto Johanna Yaya. Speed Barrier gets the Garrosh out faster, and the keep will be down to about 75% HP, while D.Va looks for a flank. Molten Flame onto Ixer as the Malfurion gets the Tranquility in time, healing up the allies quite a bit. Alexstrasza pops the Dragon Queen form for some extra healing. Brute and Boot onto the D.Va mech. She will be into pilot form. There's a Horrify pulling her back into the enemy team. Zarya's got a beam to beam her down. So Overwatch, actually it's going to be D.Va to fall to Gul'dan. Alexstrasza Dragon Queen expires. Meanwhile in the mid lane, the Impaler camp is still pushing things in, and God almighty, are the members of Vinland Raiders looking like a completely different team here in map number 3. Maybe they were just warming up on map 1. Maybe Garden of Terror is not their place to go for a map 1. But either way, they're looking strong, dominant, and fierce here in this Infernal Shrines upper bracket round 3 matchup. Oh, gotta catch my breath. It was like non-stop battling up in that top lane. Whew. Alexstrasza 1 globe away. Zeratul is done with his Shadow Hunter level 1. 32 stacks on the Unyielding Power for our Mephisto. Deathwing drops down as Bish jumps back into Nano. They're going to try and take down Gul'dan. I think they will achieve the kill with the bunny hops from D.Va. Consume Soul from Mephisto. If that's the level 10 you're going into, but I'd like to see the Hysteria level 13. Warlord's Challenge activated by Garrosh. I was like, is there like armor that I don't know about on this or something like that? Nope, he just popped a Warlord's Challenge randomly. Maybe, oh, you know what? I think he was anticipating the Zeratul to jump back in with Wormhole and try and get the last auto attack damage. So the Warlord's Challenge was anticipating a Zeratul looking for that last little bit, but it was actually a brilliant read now that you think about it. Brilliant read from Johanna Ya. Alright, so as I said, if you're going to be going into Consume Soul level 10, please go into Hysteria 13. Like, the amount of cooldown reduction you're going to get on a 120-second heroic that has slows. The level 20 upgrade's pretty good as well. Maybe we see that. But oftentimes, if you see Skull Missile at 1 with these players, you're going to see it at 13, 16. Nano getting chunked here. Mephisto tries to, Malthael tries to jump in and help out. Last Rites is off cooldown if he can get to the Zeratul. I was looking at the top lane cooldowns. Bish will go down to a tower shot, and our mid lane Arcane Punisher will be popping up, as we do have the Fell Armor for Gul'dan. Rampant Hellfire should be picked up at the level 16 for him. Invade onto the camp. Garrosh is considering it, just hits the Groundbreaker and backs away. Mid lane Impaler camp has a wave behind it as well. Deathwing drops down, and we'll get the clear onto all of that. Hold on, the fight breaks out around the entrance to the objective area. Zarya just eating a whole lot of damage, building her energy back up. Mecha Explosion's available for D.Va. She goes in with the bunny hop, looking to get the... Nicely done, but is that... Oh no! Taunt? Horrify? Gul'dan gets the kill into D.Va. Mephisto's done with his level 1. Gets the extra 100 damage and the extra charge. A bellowing roar from Deathwing pushes back the enemy, and now Bish is getting a little bit low. Avoids the particle grenade of Zarya. There's going to be the Consume Soul activated of Mephisto, but it is a huge triple kill. Make it a quadra kill. I think Hopaka's going to go down here. Ren's got to just get on out. Last Rites does take down Mephisto. And the Punisher, frozen, moves into mid lane for the side of Vinland Raiders, avoiding same heroes with a lone Alexstrasza and D.Va to defend. Wicked Inferno for the Deathwing. There's also the Horde Skull for Mephisto. I'm gonna see Shroud of Wisdom for Malthael. I actually like this quite a bit with the 50 spell armor, especially into Mephisto and Zeratul, whose damage is mostly spell. Cataclysm in from the Deathwing. They're looking for the team fight before 16 will come through. Molten Flame from Deathwing. He's down. D.Va loses mech. D.Va Pilot is gonna be taken out. Zarya traded, but I think you're fine with that on the side of Vinland Raiders. Does this still work? It does, okay. Vinland Raiders will lose their Zarya and take down mid lane keep front gate. Okay. Mortal combo level 16 on Garrosh, so we should see the Wrecking, or the Wrecking, no, Titanic Might at 20. Yeah, Unrivaled Strength, no, Earthshaker, sorry. Did they change the talent? Oh, they changed the talent icons, didn't they? Because wasn't this Mortal Combo at 16 before? God dang community patches. Changing talent icons on me. Oh, let's break the game really quickly so we can test these things. That button, that button. No, I'm just misremembering. I'm just misremembering. Yeah, it was a groundbreaker talent thingy. All right. Never mind. I'm probably wrong. Bish looking for the flank in. Just gonna go for the wave clear currently. But a big advance into bottom lane from Vinland Raiders will be delayed out by an Earth Shatter of Deathwing. They're looking for pressure there, not gonna find it. Zeratul still flanked, but no 16 talent here. Opaka jumps out with the Shade Forward on Mephisto, looking to just poke at the wave. Good heals out from Alexstrasza. More Skull Misses to come out. Garrosh anchoring in the bush just above all this. Pokes in from Gul'dan and Zarya. Garrosh runs on in on the mount, gets the Groundbreaker onto Shizek. Or excuse me, Shizakid. Fallen Shaman is pushing up in top lane. D.Va will take care of that. Opaka jumps in. There's the Groundbreaker. There's the toss into Zarya. Warlord's challenge. Alexstrasza goes in for the Cleansing Flame to heal up. Malthael will go down to the Zeratul, as Zeratul's trying to is going to get chased out by Bish and Sven, or excuse me, by Nano and Sven. Top lane, Fallen Shaman takes down the fort up, or the keep up here. Johanna is going to do their best to live through. Gets the barrier from Zarya, gets some speed as well from all of that. Molten Flame into the face of Garrosh. They have the Conflagration, and Garrosh just eats Molten Flame to the face with the help of Sven's healing on the Malfurion with the Twilight Dream, or the Tranquility. Top lane keep has gone down. Zeratul and Mephisto are dead. D.Va mech will fall. D.Va Pilot should go down. She's able to get the torpedo dash out with the Pilot. Good to go. Level 13. Whoa-wee. Wow-wee. Wow-wee on that one. Looks like we get some well taps from a few players of Vinland Raiders, and this is objective phase started by Vinland Raiders. They push into level 19. 14-5 in our kills. We're getting close to level 20s. Let's cycle through those late game numbers, so if you're curious what the damage, healing, and experience looks like for these two teams. Zeratul flanking on the left-hand side. Gonna jump onto Nano currently. Durance of Hate from Mephisto. Excuse me, the Consumed Soul. Deathwing's the first one to go down. Bunny Hops will expire from the D.Va. Expulsion Zone down on the ground, allowing the Garrosh to back away. Hopaka wants to go in and get the last little bit of damage, but just can't manage to do so. The Horrify from Gul'dan pushes back a few enemies, and he continues to throw Fel Flames out, draining the health as well of a few of these minions to keep that health bar full so he can spam his trait to get mana back. Deathwing excuse me, Alexstrasza takes flight into the sky. Little wind buffet to push back the enemies. Sven goes down. And it's 37 to 33 in Skeletal Defenders. This should be objective phase to the side of Vinland Raiders as Hopaka will fall to Malthael. Gul'dan will go down. A toss into the Diva, and now Ren trying to run away. That is a Warlord's challenge. Zeratul will not fall. It's a quadra kill for Vinland Raiders.
Pentakill.
Oh, that's the Toilet Flush. Team kill. Deathwing has respawned, but they did get the team kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Deathwing. Deathwing's fine. He gets the Cataclysm out. I was hovering right over just the
Unreal.
But I do believe this is going to be map number 3 over to the side of Vinland Raiders. They run the reverse sweep here on Infernal Shrines. They are looking to take down Mephisto, who jumps in. Barrier applied to Garrosh, who's not going to be looking for a toss. Bunny Hop from Diva, Bellowing Roar. Lacerates takes down the Deathwing. The mid lane keep on a sliver of HP. The Punisher gets the jump onto 2 enemies. The Mortal Combo, the toss, the Wrecking Ball, all that good stuff as Zarya does not fall. Oh, wait, she might die on the left-hand side. Gets a barrier just in time. Sven with the healing as well. Punisher's still up and available. Mephisto's the one to go down. Bish is looking for some crazy YouTube plays here, but it's not going to happen as Diva pushes through a few enemies. Sleep from Malfurion. Ren with a little bit of heals. Horrify from Gul'dan pushes the Alexstrasza away. Nana wants the kill, will find it. Diva mech will fall. Vinland Raiders getting mega revenge after that map number 1 domination of avoiding same heroes. GG, well played. This series goes over to the side of Vinland Raiders, dropping avoiding same heroes to the lower bracket for tomorrow morning. Oh, I'm just losing subs left and right today. That's unfortunate. I forgot to get water. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness qualifier number 3. We are in day number 1, and we're in match number 4 for the upper bracket winner bracket round 3. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs. On the right, it is going to be Akatsuki. Thanks, Bahamut. What is this clip, Mers? Wait, no. Clipped by Mers, posted by Khan. What is this clip? What's going on? I have no idea. Alrighty. Anyways, left-hand side, as I mentioned, Saboteurs. Right-hand side, Akatsuki. And we will see Sky Temple as map number 1. The members of Akatsuki won the coin flip. They will choose first pick, Battlefield of Eternity and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned out by Saboteurs. Akatsuki will ban out Dragonshire and Braxis Holdout. Sky Temple is the first map chosen by Saboteurs, as the opposing side, as I mentioned, has first pick priority. The other thing to mention, too, is there is a list of banned heroes, as this is the Meta Madness, and there are banned heroes. There are 12 pre-banned heroes in the tournament. Those are going to be Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Hogger, Diablo, Hammer, Vala, Brightwing, Abathur, Lucio, and Tracer. Those 12 heroes are perma-banned. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. Only heroes that are picked and played. So map number 2 could be Infernal Shrines, and we could see an Anub'arak, Rhaegar, or Sylvanas if they're not banned away. But let's go ahead and take a look at what our last ban is going to be. From the members of Saboteurs, Kharazim. Why the Kharazim? What do the members of Saboteurs know or plan that we don't understand here? Is this something that Akatsuki was running in a previous series and Saboteurs were maybe able to sneak a glance at? I'm not sure. Maybe this is something from Scrims. Either way, Dahaka Muradin the left-hand side for Saboteurs. Nice start. Easy kind of, I wouldn't say point-and-click stuns, but easy skill shots to land. Straight lines. Straight lines, short distance, usually you're point-blank in their face. Maev Uther... What is this composition from Akatsuki? What is this? Percent damage? Yeah, I mean, like, the 7-sided strike is like, why are they worried about 7-sided strike? Something's going on with this draft. But either way, something smells fishy. Greymane banned away. It's a weird ban. Not that weird, but still, it's just kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like, what are you up to? What's the game plan here from Saboteurs? We're gonna have to find out in just a moment. Let's see. Dahaka Muradin still need a healer, still needs some damage, still needs some more damage. Could go for the solo lane sandwich and do a hyper carry here. Could look for like a Chromie early on. Okay, Cassia, Jaina, and then they'll pick their healer. Honestly, Ana's not a bad idea. Ana for the biotic grenade, since they're going double support, throw in that healing debuff or the healing denial. Are they gonna like just take all the healers on the side of Akatsuki? No, okay, they're gonna take a Sonya and a Kael'thas. Okay, all right, so it's just double support. I was starting to be like, are they just taking all the healers in game one, regardless of the win or loss? They just deny a bunch of healers in the map pool. Oh, that's not gonna be the case. And last pick, gonna need a. I like the Ana here. I mean, biotic grenade, nano boosted Jaina, nano boosted Muradin would be awesome as well. I think the Ana slots into this composition perfectly, so long as they have an Ana player, and I do think they do. Oh, Deckard Cain will be the choice. Gonna make some shapes on the ground with the old man. Gonna make some shapes on the ground. Okay, all right. Which team will win Sky Temple? Let's see. We have Saboteurs versus Akatsuki. As we load on in, we've got a prediction coming your way, but if you're having a good time here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching over on YouTube, as we always do at the start of these series, be sure to like and subscribe the VOD, so that way we can grow the YouTube channel. It's always much appreciated, everyone lurking, chatting, hanging out here on Twitch, as well as to those of you that support the YouTube channel. Alrighty, everybody. With that said and ready to go, be sure to use your Prime No, I'm just kidding. All right, we already went through all of that. Let's load on into Sky Temple. Map number 1 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. All these VODs will go up on YouTube with spoiler-free additional time and the middle segments edited out. Qualifier number 2, the day number 2 is going to start going up tonight, and those should start releasing on Monday. These games I'll be editing probably tonight when I come back from the bar, because I think I'm going to get out of the house today, stretch my legs, go have a couple beers at the bar after stream, and then do some editing. Actually, you know what would be smart? Do the editing and then go. That would be a smart idea. Let it all render while I'm gone. Bit of a load in here. How inappropriate. That's Madara's not on Akatsuki. That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. All right, we're loaded on into map number 1 of our 4th best of 3 of the day. On the left-hand side, we're going to be looking at the members of Saboteurs. Yasu, Deckard Cain, Rutso, Jaina, Dino, Cassia, Hazuab's Dahaka, and Big Bad Benny on the Muradin. To the east of our map, we're looking at Akatsuki, Banana, Stukov, Masquerade Uther, Skog playing Kael'thas. We've got an Ultralist, Maev, and Darkmok rounds out that draft on Sonya. As we get into the mid lane, we can see our level 1s, and I pose this question to all of you. Which team is going to be winning Sky Temple? 4th best of 3 of the day, first map in this best of 3, Saboteurs versus Akatsuki. Winner goes on to the winner bracket finals. Loser will be dropping down to the lower bracket for tomorrow. as we've had upper bracket for all of day one. Lower bracket and grand finals will be tomorrow. Also, as a note, the grand finals map number 1 will be Hanamura Temple. That is a decision made by the admins. Alrighty, chat. Yep. Gamble's up, ready to go. Let's see what happens. Darkmok getting dragged. Bad Benny comes in with the Dwarf Toss. He has the level 1 block stacks. Lands the Stormbolt to the face of Darkmok, who answers back with a little Stormbolt. We have a small DC, so let's go ahead and get ourselves out of the game. Pull ourselves out here really quickly for competitive integrity. And we will wait for the... Looks like we had a small DC, same time. So it looks like some little connection issues here on the EU side of things. The readies are already out from Hazuabs, and I think we're going to be getting back into this in just a moment. All right, 7,800 to 8K. All right, we got some odds. You like to see it. Readies are out. The countdown's in. We're back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, bottom lane, we currently have Dino trying to get away from the enemy as Decker Kane Yasu lands a good scroll of ceiling. Did go into Sapphire level 1. And that increases the slow from 35% to 65% on that Haradra Cube when applied. Charge strikes on the Cassia, regeneration globes, the Fingers of Frost for Jaina, Mana Addict on the Kael'thas, Silver Touch Uther, Low Blow I do believe, yeah, Nice's Memento. Invade into the camp from Bad Benny? No. Just anchoring a little forward, Yasu throwing some potions around here in case there is going to be a fight to break out. Bad Benny still anchoring in the rotation towards top mid lane. Thunderclap for the dismount, a couple autos in there. Gravity Lapse lands onto Bad Benny. The bird and Dwarf Toss is in, looking for the body block, and that will be first blood over to the side of Saboteurs. Sorry, I was thinking I was going to say Vinland Raiders. I'm like, no, that was the previous best of 3 that we were on, but now, new best of 3. This is Saboteurs versus Akatsuki, as we do have that Bruiser camp going into the top lane. Dahaka gonna work his way towards the top. Does he enhanced agility level 1? Indeed, Hazuabs is. Bad Benny, Dwarf tosses away, gets a potion, Living Bomb will expire. Did I go snowboarding on opening day? The mountain did not open. The mountain has not opened. They delayed out the mountain opening day. My expectation is the mountain won't open till after Thanksgiving. We're getting, like, we've had a lot of moisture up in the mountains, but Monday and Tuesday are going to be 55 degrees Fahrenheit. That is over 10 Celsius. Over 10 Celsius is a little too warm to be making snow. Just a little too warm. It's actually closer to like 12 or 14 Celsius those days, because it's like mid-50s. And 10 Celsius is 50 degrees Fahrenheit if my caster math is correct. So yeah, the mountains haven't opened. I actually had some friends that went up into like the hills. Like I had some friends who just hiked up to a random area and just made some jumps yesterday. With my hip where it's at right now, I unfortunately can't do any hiking, but hopefully my hip will heal this. We'll get some good healing this winter. I'm going to be doing some sports medicine therapy this winter. I'm trying to get that all set up right now with a physician. All right, some nice odds on this map number 1 as Sonya starts working on the top lane objective. Jaina will rotate up. Bad Benny going to have a Stormbolt onto the sidewall. Though Dino's up here as well. Darkmok is okay. Jaina now has top lane in control. Mid to go back over to the side of Akatsuki. And Sonya just trying to stave off any sort of extra siege from this wave. We'll be able to clear out some of it. The last shots will get some damage onto the mid lane fort. Top shots will get some damage onto that top lane fort. Meridian Dwarf tosses in, masquerades the target, but it lands a Stormbolt, or excuse me, lands a stun into Bad Benny, and now this Meridian's in a rough spot. No Dwarf toss to get away. Darkmok, they're going to try and trade, but Dino goes in deep, and I don't think this is going to work out too well. Double kill to the side of Akatsuki. T-shirt weather. Oh, dude, for sure. Banana starting the harassment here in the global chat with a question mark at the enemy team after getting a double kill. Sonya's gonna land a slam or so into Hazuab's top lane. Darkmok was keeping that energy up, that I was gonna say that hatred, that fury, that rage. Forget what is the baseline? Is it Fury? Yeah. Hence the name Shot of Fury. Oh, Umbral Bind on the Dino. Fan of Knives with the Loon's Wrath will get some extra damage. Rutso trying to back away. Tries to get the last little bit of damage onto Ultralisk. And Ultralisk will pop off and find the kill. Bad Benny wants to try and take down the Maiev. Will they be even able to do so? Doesn't seem like it. Wait, Ultralisk, Spirit of Vengeance away. 5 HP. You are kidding me, Ultralisk. The double support composition of Akatsuki gets a double kill once again. They invade the camp, steal that away, and will be able to take down Fort Front Gate in this lane. Dear Lord, Saboteurs are getting run around here on map number 1 in the beginning here. Containment disc into Bad Benny. What's the follow-up? It's no Divine Storm on the Uther. He's Divine Shield level 20. Umbral Bind pulls Bad Benny back in, and he will fall. Let's cycle through those other numbers as we do have our 10 talent tiers on the right-hand side. Divine Shield, Phoenix, Rather Berserker, Massive Shove, and Containment Disc to the members of Akatsuki who find themselves a bottom lane fort very early on. But I want to point this out on the map. Top lane fort, around 20%. Mid lane fort, around, 5%. Chat, you can do the math on this. 1,990 out of 15,450. Bottom lane will get shots into mid lane fort. Bottom lane will get shots into top lane fort. All forts will fall on the side of Saboteurs 6 minutes and 20 seconds in. Sonya on the right-hand side will be invaded by Dino. Can he get defended in time? Dino gets the fend. Darkbox gotta leave this. Cassia Valkyrie doesn't get the fishing they're looking for, but a fantastically timed invade from the members of Saboteurs to find some sort of consolation prizes. They do have to give over bottom lane objective, which is going to be rocketing through, actually lasering its way through bottom lane. Keep front gate to Hakabrush Stalks into bottom. It's a 2, definitely. You sure about that, Tessa? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Masquerade low inside of a Blizzard. Self-cast Divine Shield. Moves back into Muradin with a stun immediately. Hammer of Justice locking Bad Benny in place, but no kill into our blue Muradin. A 2-level lead. Let's call it a level and a half realistically, as Levin just rolls through on the side of Saboteurs. 1 to 5 in kills favoring Akatsuki's. Gravity Lapse, Lurking Arm, Weighted Pustule. There's number Bind, and Bad Benny made a bad decision. Rather Berserker is still active for Darkmok, who's going to pressure onto Hazuabs. One more slam might get the kill, but got to be careful of that Cassia. Darkmok moves into the top lane wave. Slam again into Hazuabs, but Darkmok, I think, realizes, I'm all alone here. My team's currently getting a boss in bottom lane. Gonna try and wiggle their way away from the Rutso damage. If Sonya could trade here, that'd be huge. I doubt she gets the slam! What?!
Hero slain.
Yo, you can't be upset about that trade. Boss, Jaina, Sonya trade? Yeah, you're happy about that on the red side. You are absolutely happy about that. Sonya up in 10 seconds. We're knocking on a keep 8 minutes in. Level 14 almost here for Akatsuki. Saboteurs looking real pressured here in map number 1 as Dino tries to flank poke onto all of this. Containment disc onto Bad Benny. Will timeout, or will activate with the timeout. Valkyrie gets Kael'thas here. Cleanse from Masquerade. Divine Shield applied as well. Phoenix thrown down on the ground. Divine Shield will expire. Stormbolt from Bad Benny to lock Masquerade in place. Masquerade tries to put some pressure onto the enemies as they're advancing, or at least Bad Benny split. Now Masquerade's the one to fall. The Emerald was applied to the Herodric Cube, but I don't think it actually got any sort of hit. Skog is dead here. Bottom keep has gone down. Boss will not get much more than some core scratching, core shield scratching. Darkmok gets channel in mid, but Dahaka will have the... Yeah, he's going to force Darkmok off. Spirit of Vengeance in. Stay a while and listen. Catches one. Blizzard down on the ground. Dino's going to try and pressure onto Ultralisk, but now Dino's in a really rough spot health bar-wise. Containment disc into Hazuabs. Rutso, do you have the improved ice block? No, still a few thousand away on that one. A couple thousand. Well, actually, not even a few. Just like 1,000 some change on that. Dino goes down. It's a 4-9 kill game favoring Akatsuki, and Saboteurs, they got Bad Benny on the bottom lane objective, but he's so low, he's gonna have to leave this. as they get the bottom lane fort. Whew. What a game number 1. 16 talent here will go through to Akatsuki as they get these shots onto the mid lane, keep front gate, taking down that outer structure. I guess outer defenses. Jaina's done with her Fingers of Frost level 1. Almost done with her improved ice block. 5 stacks out of 10 for Dahaka. He's got mount speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. 29 stacks on the Kael'thas for his arcane barrier activatable. Bottom lane Sonya pressuring onto Dino. Still has Wrath of Berserker up and available. Bad Benny dwarf tossed into the bush. Tries to go for a Stormbolt. The drag from Dahaka does connect. Banana and Skogar down here. The healing pathogen to spread around. Darkmok wants to keep that Wrath Berserker active. Divine Shield applied to Sonya. She goes on in. Uther's immediately going to fall, but it will be a Decker Cane traded. Hazoabs looks for the drag, can't land it. Some Ghost Heals out from Masquerade. Amplify the health of some allies. And Darkmok trying to keep that Wrath Berserker active. Stormbolt and maybe Darkmok might fall right here. Murden Dwarf tosses in. Sonya gets a beautiful spin through so much of this, slamming onto Dino. Maiev comes in with the Spirit of Vengeance. Umbra Bind gets the pull onto Jaina. Retso uses the improved ice block with 113 HP. Will go down. Dino's Valkyrie does not get the pull they're looking for. Bad Benny gets Avatar activated just in time, but unfortunately I think Ultralisk still has the kill with the Umbra Bind. No. Avatar enough healing. Was there an activatable from Murden as well? Ah, it was the healing static that helped out. Dino will fall to the Kael'thas. Top lane fort goes down. 30 seconds on Cassia, 15 on the Jaina. Wrath Berserker activated again by Darkmok. Scroll a ceiling and a Sapphire applied as well. Lock Kael'thas in place for a moment, but he's not going to fall. Phoenix out from the Kael'thas. They're looking to take down mid lane keep. Sonya's Wrath Berserker will be enough. No, they're actually going to let... Phoenix won't get it. Masquerade gets a well met or a holy shock level 4 to take down the keep. Stuns Hazuabs immediately. Top lane, by the way, that wave is still pushing in, but I don't think the members of Akatsuki give a damn. Finally a chill weekend? Well, I'm glad to hear. Sorry that things got a little chaotic. Glad to have you back with us here in the channel. Wishing you all the best as Darkmok will finish up this camp. No invade from Saboteurs. Objective phases in the top and bottom will be spawning in 1 second. Seems like Masquerade and the rest will just focus on bottom lane. I mean, realistically, if you play this trade-wise, it is very in favor of Akatsuki. Boss, by the way, 3 seconds away from spawning. Top lane, Sonya. She's going to get some spin value into the enemy team. No life... Yeah, goodbye. Sonya goes down. They were considering rotating up, but Banana, I think, is just going to hearth out right now.
Is under attack.
Yeah, they leave bottom lane completely. Looking to see what the enemy's going to go for. Bad Benny and a few friends are going to be scouted out. So the assumption is the enemy's going to be going on boss. Yeah. And there's nothing they can do about it without Sonya here, so... That'll be a sneak to the top lane. Sneak up to the top, get some channel on these shots. The top lane, keep front gate, take that down completely. Haka's gonna hearth back. Looks like someone else is using Kevin. Who are we on? Hazuabs. Hazuabs with the right announcer. Good job, Hazuabs. Using Kevin right there. Hope things are going well for me. Things are going pretty decent. We hit level 4 on that hype train challenge we had over the last week or so, which was really cool of our community. So we got a few little prizes from Twitch. I'll be sure to show those on stream when we do receive them. Don't know when that'll happen. We've had some good casting. We played like 8+ hours of Super Mario RPG yesterday, the remake. It's so good. Next week we have a Storm League and cooking stream on Tuesday, and Wednesday will be a short little stream as well, as I do have a little Thanksgiving vacation that I'm gonna do for myself on Thursday, Friday. But I'll be back next weekend casting all these games. I'll just be missing on Thursday, Friday next week. Vigorous Vaulter achieved by Maiev as she hits that 20 talent here. Masquerade running in, but it's just a touch too late to invade the camp. Actually, a little bit more than a touch too late. a few seconds too late to invade. Ultralisk will clear out the top lane wave, and right now Saboteurs turtled up. They gotta wait for waves to crash into them to get to their own 20s. Lost up in 3 minute 38. Okay. Okay. Darkmok just spearing onto a sidewall right there. Maybe just getting a little bit of fury. Containment disc going wide of Retso. Stormbolt thrown back by Bad Benny. It's 6-12 in kills with a level to go for Saboteurs to get to their own 20 talent tier. Dahaka, he was seen in top lane, but I don't think they're going to make a quick enough rotation to take him down. As I mentioned, he's got that enhanced agility. He's moving faster than mount speed at 136% for 5 seconds after tapping a bush, so able to get away from these enemies. Half a level to go for that 20 talent here. Muradin in the bottom lane. Doesn't want to step out because he doesn't know where the enemies are right now, but he wants to soak up these waves quickly. We jump around in the vision really quickly and take a look at that mini-map and see where everyone's kind of setting up right now. There's a lot. Okay, Muradin just hearts out of bottom lane completely. Mid shots are going straight to core. Akatsuki with the lead right now. Saboteurs, they need like 3 minions of experience, not even. 20s are here. Wintermute, Rewind, Respect the Elderly, Titan's Revenge, and the Isolation. Let's see how this all works out. Sonya pops Wrath of Berserker. This is a lot of damage on the Bad Benny. Sonya will be traded for the Muradin. Hazuab so very low, pops his Essence, looks for the drag. Ultralisk is able to vault away with that Vigorous Vault or extra charge. Masquerade low, does have the level 20 Redemption, and I do believe it's off cooldown. Shots going into the mid lane keep. Top lane wave is good. Bottom lane wave is good for Akatsuki here. Hazuab's burrows in, looking for the Lurker Strain value. Valkyrie from Cassia doesn't get the pull they're looking for. Neither does the Scroll of Sealing from Deckard Cain. No root onto the ground. Masquerade a little bit low. Stay well and listen from the Deckard Cain. Maiev on the back line is going to be silenced by that one as well. Dahaka goes down. Maiev will be picked off. Masquerade is maybe, yeah, he's going to pop the self-cast Divine Shield. Lurking Arm from Banana, and damage from Uther will be enough. Dino gets the kill into Kael'thas. Now Yasu and Dino should be able to clear things up, but I do got to point out the minions at the core. Minions at the core! Winions will win this for the side of Akatsuki. GG, well played. I don't think Muradin can get there quick enough. Can he? No, they're already fixated. One more shot goes into the core, and Akatsuki takes a fairly well macroed Sky Temple, map number 1. But it wasn't just the macro in this, it was very much the team fighting from our red side. GG, well played. Akatsuki take map number 1, and we'll see what Saboteurs wants to do with their lost choice. First pick or map pick priority. GG. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the best of 4 in the winner bracket round 3 of Saboteurs versus Akatsuki. The members of Akatsuki took a Twitch sub. Nancy!
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Nancy, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Be Crazy. Thank you so much. Be Crazy, welcome to the welcome back to the Bahamuts. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your amazing emotes, and all that good stuff that comes along with it, as well as like the extra channel points you can get. So, speaking of channel points, by the way, we do have the Christmas cards up and available for redemption. If you'd like to know who's already redeemed one and how many spots are left, exclamation sheet. But Battlefield and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned up by Saboteurs. Akatsuki got rid of the Dragonshire Braxton sold out map. Sky Temple was the first map chosen by Saboteurs, and Akatsuki won that in a kind of, I wouldn't say dominant, but really well played draft. I don't know. Words are hard today. Towers of Doom will be the map number 2 chosen by Akatsuki as Saboteurs opted in for first pick priority. This is the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in the best of 3. So the 10 heroes we saw in Sky Temple, unavailable for this map, so no Uther, Stukov, Maev, etc. There's also the 12 pre-banned heroes for the entire tournament and qualifiers. Those are at the top of your Twitch chat. We've already read through those at the start of the first map, but we are here in Towers of Doom with a Johanna Medivh ban on the left-hand side. From Saboteurs, Akatsuki will get rid of the Vikings and the Kerrigan. First pick Garrosh, met by a Zarya Stitches on the right-hand side. Junkrat stolen away, and Leorc will be grabbed as well. Commanding. Commanding is a very good word, Tessa. Commanding is a very good word for that. What's up, Nazdub? Good to see you. It's been a little bit. I hope you've been well. Thanks for swinging through the stream, my friend. I can't believe the black... Oh, Lard said something about some fans. The cooling fans I was looking at is 40 less than when I first looked at them. Ooh, nice. What fans are you looking at? Might I also suggest a Commander Pro as well to manage all your fans? Sorry, my knees are all itchy. God, dude, the bruise on the top of my right knee is insane. The bruise on the top of my right knee is crazy big. I didn't think it was gonna be that big as I bashed it into a bike, little bike lock thingy on the back wheel. As we get into Towers of Doom's second ban phase, Ana Falstad banned away. Is this Malfurion hasn't been played here, right? Malfurion, I don't believe, has been played, so I think grabbing Malfurion with the Zarya Stitches is not too bad. You're still going to need some burst damage in a solo laner. What is Meta Madness? Oh, no, there it is. And the Sylvanas with it as well. That's beautiful. Corsair IQ H150i Elite LCD XT Liquid CPU Cooler. Rolls right off the tongue. It really does. It really does. I think I actually have... I think that's what I'm actually using. Hold on. IQ, because my IQ tells me. So Meta Madness, it's not that new. It's a tournament that Caldor made a long time ago. I'm actually using an H115i Elite Capsulex. Capelix or whatever. But this is Meta Madness is a unique style of drafting that was created by Caldor. This is his tournament. And so the way it works is that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. So, for example, all 10 heroes that we're going to be seeing here, well, 9 as we're about to get our last pick, all these 10 heroes will be unavailable if we go into a map number 3. The top of the Twitch chat, there's a list of pre-banned heroes for the tournament. So they're out of the tournament completely, no Genji, Hammer, etc. And so if we were to make it into a map number 3, these 10 heroes, plus the pre-bans, plus the map number 1 heroes are unavailable for map number 3. This way it forces these teams to play, well, non-repetitive drafts and stuff like that. So that's really the big focus of this, and it injects some craziness, some fun for us at home. We get to see things like Illidan on Towers of Doom. So it's a lot of fun, and I hope you get to enjoy the games. We will be casting... Sorry, I'm writing the prediction up. We'll be casting these events almost just about every weekend until the new year. There's another qualifier next weekend. The final qualifier is on the 2nd and 3rd. I believe the playoffs start on the 9th and 10th. 16th and 17th, I think there's games. Not sure about the 23rd and 4th or the 30th and 31st, but I know on the 16th, on my birthday, there are games. So I will be doing Heroes of Storm casting on my birthday on the 16th. But yeah. For the foreseeable future, this will be every Saturday and Sunday. We still have our Tuesday Storm League days. We still have Wednesday Variety. Thursday is typically casting grassroots stuff like NGS or Heroes Lounge. Friday is Variety, and Saturday and Sunday, as I mentioned, are these games. I also am considering running reruns on Monday from the previous qualifiers. I'm going to probably test that tomorrow. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. On the right-hand side, the members of Akatsuki.
Prepare yourself for battle.
On the right with Akatsuki, it's Dark Mach Illidan, Masquerade Stitches, Skog Zarya, Banana Malfurion, and an Ultralisk Banshee Queen Sylvanas. To the right-hand side of Saboteur, the left-hand side, looking to take us to a map number 3 in this upper bracket. Winner round 3 and move into, potentially, a chance for the winner bracket final. We got Hazuabs on Leoric, Rutso, Tychus, Yasu, Tyrande, Bad Benny with Garrosh, and one second, and no Sentinel hit. This is GG. That will be a Dino Junkrat. All right. So with everyone introduced and all the talents shown at the bottom of the screen for you lovely humans at home, or not, I don't know, not everyone's human, I guess. Bad Benny steps in and is going to get chunked down to just about 50%. Less than that. Masquerade is displaced by a concussion mine, and Tychus will be able to slice dice with all those bullets, and First Blood goes over to the side of Saboteurs. We are getting into our gamble. If you'd like to predict, be sure to get your channel points in. What do I want for my birthday? Cash or gift? I don't know. I'll have to think about that, Nancy. I'll have to think about that. I appreciate you asking me so very early. I've already wrote down that we're watching Galaxy Quest in March for your birthday. Unfortunately, Sylvanas is not able to Haunting Wave away, and this is a top lane camp quickly to the members of Saboteurs. Birthday stream? Yeah. Birthday stream will probably be casting, and then I'll probably stop streaming and go snowboarding and go get pizza and stuff like that. Because that's usually what I do on my birthday, is I stream, I eat pizza, and I go snowboarding. Those are the 3 things I like doing on my birthday. Oh, and beers, but that's, you know, that's a given. Masquerade caught between a Tychus and a Junkrat will go down. Another kill in favor for Saboteurs. When is my birthday? December 16th. It is a Saturday. I'll be turning 33 this year. Made 33 revolutions. Bad Benny getting a little low. The root from Malfurion is beautifully placed, and a kill for the members of Akatsuki. Sounds lovely. Well, I love what I do, and as I say every day and every year, I love what I do, and I'd love to keep doing it, so we do our best to make sure that we can keep full-time streaming and provide you some awesome content. What if you don't have snow, Baha? Then it looks like I'm doing a real long stream day. Looks like we're doing a subathon then. God, if we don't have snow by the 16th of December, it might be time to pack it up on the mountain. Time to move off the mountain. The weather's dead. Skog is low here. The follow-up damage from Garrosh is enough. And a 4th kill goes over to Saboteur, saying that map number 1 Sky Temple was an absolute we were just letting you feel good. We were just, you know, sharking you like a pool shark. Hook onto Rutso. Will not connect, or hook attempted to Rutso, does not connect. Yasu at the channel over here. Leoric gonna grab the left-hand side. Darkmok grabs the right, and no interrupt onto Yasu. Wait, the Sentinel! Oh, it hits, but it doesn't get the delay. Hazuabs immediately runs right at right at Illidan. Tries to land a Drain Hope, but it's broken immediately by Illidan diving onto the minion wave. By the way, Illidan's already at 9 stacks on the Unending Hatred. Not too bad for him. 7 talent tier advantage for Saboteurs, as Akatsuki have about a half a level to go to pick up their own 7s. Groundbreaker from Garrosh picks up their 5th stack. That will give the damage over time. Damage over time. Cooldown reductions when you're done. Toss onto Masquerade, who's looking to get out of here. A root down onto the ground, but Hazuab says, I don't care, I'm a big ghost boy. I'm just going to Wraith Walk right out of that one. Grenade onto Ultralisk, who's able to get the Haunting Wave out as well. Illidan moves into top lane and continues to soak things up, as he does have Thirsting Blade level 4 and Friend or Foe level 7. It'll allow him to dive to allies. And you also increase the dive range by 20%. Unstable Poison level 4 for Sylvanas. She'll also have Festering Wound 7. Give me 20 for Zarya, level 4. She's looking for those regeneration globes. Bad Benny steps in, looking for the toss, only gets a minion. Sappers will be delayed up by the Sylvanas. Concussion Mine pushes Masquerade out of position. Big Groundbreaker from Garrosh picks up quite a few more stacks. Bad Benny trying to wiggle his way out of some of that damage. Wiggles his way right into a hook from Masquerade. The heals are okay. The Indomitable is activated before the sleep comes through. Tyrande looks for a Lunar Flare, but the Concussion Mine from Junkrat splits them away. It's not that big of a deal. Yasuo didn't go into Lunar Blaze level 1, so it's not like any sort of stackages were denied, as it is the Ranger level 1 for that Tyrande. I have to say, I said this earlier and I'll say it again, we've had a lot of Tyrande play in today's qualifier. I believe this is the third Tyrande in 3 best of 3s, or 4 best of 3s that we've been casting. Love seeing her make her way into the Meta Madness meta, or at least just seeing her played. Super undervalued healer. Masquerade pulled out of position. Yasuo stops channeling, going for those autos to keep the cooldown reduction applied, or excuse me, get the cooldown reduction on those Light of Alloons, and a double kill from Saboteurs. Illidan will get the channel in the center point, but the trade will be in favor of Saboteurs, taking the Akatsuki core down to 28 HP, 17 stacks on Unending Hatred, and that is an uncapped quest as well for Illidan. The big thing is when you get to that 20 mark, you get the additional 20 on top of the 20. So you jump to 40, but then just like Frequent Flyer, not Frequent Flyer, sorry. Just like Fire at Will or Gathering Storm from Vala Falstad, you can overstack on these things. You just have a jump at the point of hitting that questing mark end. I'm in Alberta, Canada. We still don't have snow in your city, and we've had for like 4 days the end of October. Oh yeah, no, same. We had a big snowstorm like at the end of October, and then it all melted. Entomb locks Illidan in place. He's not able to dive out. Sylvanas is gonna throw the Haunting Wave back, but Bad Benny and friends have the read on this. 8-1 in kills. As a Gorge onto Dino may yield a kill, he's unable to get away. As the rotation into top lane trades the Illidan Sylvanas for a Junkrat bottom and a bit of damage onto this fort in the bottom lane. We know that these are forts because they have not had the center point open up just yet. So these will have fort values until we get the center teleport and the upgrade on the tower somewhere around the 12-minute or so mark. Next objective phase will be in the top left and right. The expectation is the solo laners trade these out. We'll see if Saboteurs get aggressive. All right, third cup of tea of the day is done. Maybe we'll go get a fourth. Probably should just go get some water instead. Sentinel.
Take the altars and put
Cross the upper area for this objective. Ultralisk gets the channel. Yasuo gets the channel. The trade will be had. And I say trade, but it's a 3-5 favoring the members of Saboteurs. 29-23, but it is Towers of Doom. It's anybody's game. You never realize they transformed into keeps? Yep. When the center teleport opens up, the Raven Lord goes, I've opened up a way to the center and upgraded the... Like, he has a voice line where he talks about it, and that's when the Gravekeeper goes, well, I can do that too! And that's when the Gravekeeper and the Raven Lord upgrade the towers and also give the center point teleportation. The average is 12 to 12-minute 30, but we had a game a few weeks ago where it was like around 14 minutes in-game time, and it was like, how? Why was that so delayed? Someone said it's tied to the second triple objective phase. And so I've been like kind of keeping my eye out for that just to see what the correlation is. But I guess games are so consistent here that it is right around the 12 to 12-minute 30 area for that center teleport. But yeah, I'll showcase it once we get into once we have the alert happen as well, because as you can see right here on the left-hand side, it is going to be Fort as the label. Center, singular objective in the center of the map. Some bush checking between Sylvanas with Haunting Wave as Masquerade also checks with a slam and a hook. But there was no one around. Saboteurs just now making the rotation in. Steel Trap will be discovered by Masquerade. I think there's a ping on him from an ally. Ranger piercing value. You've also got the Harsh Moonlight 13. That's why the model size reduces right there. Stitches has the 40% range increase on his hook. And they've given this away. Rutso delayed out once. Steel Trap into the bush. Another Sentinel going out. Masquerade will be delayed by Junkrat frag launcher grenades. Maybe the one behind bounces as well, but no. Still just poking in. Illidan waiting for someone to step in. Ultralisk on the left-hand side. The hook from Masquerade is a little wide. The Lunar Flare from Tyrande to follow up. The toss from Garrosh as we have a very low Tychus to fall down. Junkrat on the right will be gorged. We have Malfurion falling as there's an Entomb on Zarya. Her barrier will expire. The friendly hook from Masquerade saves Skog for the time being. Meanwhile, Darkmoth's chasing down Yasuo. But it's actually going to be Bad Benny with a toss groundbreaker. Friend or foe allows Darkmoth to dive over to the ally. Junkrat poke is gonna push back Illidan. Hazuab still chasing in. Haunting Wave with the Windrunner 16, or level 13, allowing Ultralisk to get back into this better position in bottom lane. Sentinel gets some chunky damage into Skog as Ultralisk goes for the Haunting Wave, but doesn't activate the teleport. The juke happens. Meanwhile, there's no channel on the objective yet. Ultralisk now tossed out of position. They're chasing down the Sylvanas. Haunting Wave. Sylvanas gets the barrier. Expulsion Zone. Warlord's Challenge. Bad Benny so very low. Ultralisk will fall. Entomb from Leoric is going to block Banana from getting in and Masquerade from getting out. Masquerade avoids the concussion mine, but he shall fall as well to the Drain Hope and the damage of Junkrat. Illidan moves into mid lane to keep soaking up for the allies. 12-3 in kills, and bottom lane, this is not greedy whatsoever. Malfurion and Illidan are the lone defenders. Bottom lane will go down, Sapper Camp to be grabbed, and 5 shots will rain into the core of Akatsuki.
Has destroyed a fort.
Bad Benny gets the channel. Boss is up in 150. Tyrande has Shadow Stalk back. Riptire up and available for Junkrat. We have a Commandeer Odin, Tychus. Sappers and bottom are just approaching the line. Garrosh, by the way, can ally toss Sappers into the death zone and get the channel. He's going to look for one here. Does get it. That's an immediate toss over. 1 extra shot. 6 go in. Tyrande with a Lunar Flare. A toss onto Ultralisk. Able to get away with the double Haunting Wave. We've got Spread Volley Junkrat level 16. Poking onto Masquerade, who went for a gorge. Another Sapper goes over the wall as well. And man, oh man, are things looking really good for Saboteurs in map number 2. Bad Benny, more like Great Benny. More Sappers over the... Is that 2? 2 Sappers, 3 Sappers make it over the wall. And Akatsuki are falling apart on Towers of Doom. Map number 2, sorry, my brain. I was looking at the triple altar phase. And there's the center teleport that's opened up. Here you can see that the fort is now a keep value. And you can even see it's about 12 minute 30 in there. Woo-wee! Boss will be up in 27 seconds. Next objective phase needs 1 objective channeled plus boss, or just 2 objectives to be channeled. Doing a little bit of caster math for all of you. Goodbye, Masquerade! Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. Darkmoth dives in as well. Hazuabs is the target as Malfurion gets a huge silence as well with the Twilight Dream, but that does not seem to dissuade Bad Benny and Hazuabs from stepping back in. Ultralisk with the Haunting Wave back in. Darkmoth is looking to pressure Yasuo. Can they take down the Tyrande? The Lunar Flare will lock. Darkmoth can place the Riptire. Doesn't get the kill! No, they're not going to activate it into Darkmoth. Yes, it does get the kill. Sylvanas will go down. Dino looking to chase in. That's a Malfurion Zarya to defend against a triple phase. Junkrat's already mounted, running to bottom. Skog will fall as well, and Banana says, I don't know what to do here, team. I'm gonna just clear a minion wave in mid. Dino gets the channel, Hazuabs with the channel, and ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to a map number 3. This is not gonna be a quick 2-0 for Asuki in this winner bracket. Excuse me, in the winner bracket, round 3. 12 minute on the forts. Thank you. Alrighty, so we're heading into map number 3. Let's see what the players want to do here. Welcome back, everybody, into Infernal Shrines, map number 3, in our 4th best of 3 of the day. I'm eating a sandwich because the games don't stop, so I'll be providing you some information between my chews. So give me a moment here. All right, we're at Infernal Shrines, map number 3. This is going to be the map choice of Akatsuki. That gives the Saboteurs first pick priority. We did have a Sky Temple map 1, Towers of Doom map number 2, and as I said, we're here in map number 3. Thank you, Zell, for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I appreciate that a ton. It's very nice of you. Making a note on a sticky note for you as well. Whew, alrighty. Infernal Shrines for the final map in this best of 3. As always, this is a Meta Madness draft. There are currently 32 heroes banned away, 20 from the first and second map, 12 from the baseline bans, and of course we will have 6 more at the top of the screen. Malthiel's... Uh-oh. It's happening. You want information on my sandwich? It is Bon Maman mixed berry jam with Jif creamy peanut butter. On Rayleigh's brand bread, which is just really simple white bread. Yep, Zell, I wrote your name down on a little sticky note to add to the sheet after stream, so I don't forget. Also need to add forget what to that list as well, as he's currently on deployment.
Here we go again.
Chromie first pick, okay. Could see a variant with that as well. But it's my pleasure to cast. I hope you're all enjoying the games. If you're having a good time, please sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always much appreciated. If you're watching on the YouTube side of things, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube channel, as I am trying to slam a peanut butter and jelly sandwich before the draft ends.
I will fight to my last breath.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to eat this as quick as possible without dying. I'm trying to convince my wife to get a bami place in town for lunch. The bamis are those are Korean sandwiches, right? I'd be down to try one of those. Hey, if your wife doesn't want to go frozen Italiano, I'll go. Slam a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's what I'm doing right now, yeah. Vietnamese. Sorry, my apologies. Not Korean. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm almost done. Oh, God. Oh, I hate that pill. It's so chalky. So I'm currently taking a steroid for my hip so that way it doesn't hurt constantly. All right. I'm back. We finished our sandwich. The draft has unfolded in front of our beautiful eyes. We have a Chromie variant Falstad left-hand side. Makes a lot of sense, honestly, with the first pick Chromie. Spell power, spell armor reduction from Falstad's level 7. Varian's got Mortal Wound. He's got that Warbringer level 10 to close the distance, lock people down in place. A pretty strong draft for Saboteurs at the start. Give me 1 second. Let me eat my quick applesauce. It's a very rainy day. It is for us as well.
Reckoning is at hand.
All right, applesauce is done. Get ourselves some good vitamins as well as that peanut butter and jelly. All right, we've eaten some food. We took our steroid for my hip. I'm gonna be able to lift up the entire desk in a moment with all my strength. Gul'dan, Tyrael, Rhaegar, Yrel on the right-hand side. No Cho'Gall from Saboteurs as we get into Infernal Shrines. Chromie, Varian, Falstad, Ariel, Rexar. I mean, I love that draft from Saboteurs. You know they aren't Korean because they don't have kimchi on them. I have not had kimchi in a long time. I should try it. Really want to go to a Korean place. Realistically, I want Detroit-style Chinese food again. That's what I really want. I want some almond boneless chicken with that delicious gravy sauce. All right, so I'm sorry, we kind of rambled our way through this draft, but here, map number 3, Infernal Shrines between Saboteurs versus Akatsuki. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate the 5 gifted subs again from Zell. As we get on into Infernal Shrines, let's see how things unfold. Winner will fall into the lower bracket, and we'll be seeing them tomorrow in the loser bracket finals, if I'm not mistaken. Winner will go on to the grand finals and only have to play a best of 5 tomorrow. Hazu, Bob's, Misha, and Misha's spouse? What? No, no one plays Misha. Only Misha can play Misha. On the right-hand side of the map of Infernal Shrines, we are here ready to go. 4th best of 3 of the day. In the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 1. We still have one more best of 3 after this. We have a lot of great games coming at you. But of course, let's take a look at Akatsuki's draft. Darkmok, Yrel, Sko, Gul'dan, Masquerade, Tyrael, Ultralisk, Thrall, and a Banana Rhaegar. To the west of our map, we have the potential reverse sweepers. Rutzo, Falstad, Hazuabs playing Rexar, Bad Benny on Varian, Dino Chromie. We'll see a Yasu, Ariel, and of course Misha will be played by Misha. We get into our little engagement here in mid lane. You can see the level 1s at the bottom of your screen. So you know what that means, chat? We are going to start that prediction. Which team's going to win Infernal Shrines? Map number 3 of this best of 3 series. And move into the winner bracket final. One best of 3 away from clutching a grand final spot for tomorrow. Twitch predictions up and available as Bad Benny's trying to back away, get some decent healing from Yasu. The Detainment Strike not into the wall as Rexar, Misha brawl into a Darkmok. Yrel in top lane does have Dauntless level 1 for that physical armor. Gul'dan will be picking up Echoed Corruption stacks. He's at 5 out of the 40 on that one. Falstad auto attack at level 1, and Dino will go into Time Walker's Pursuit as this is a dead Dino right by the fort front gate. First blood to the side of Akatsuki if that sways your gamble by any means. Misha's the real hero, the other guy is just there. I agree. The other guy just has thumbs to be able to turn doors. Bad Benny rotates to top. Misha, do you have another charge? No CC available for the kill. Unfortunately, unable to trade out an early game kill. So Akatsuki leading a little bit of an experience as they did find the Chromie kill early on. Arcane Punisher will be the first Punisher of the game here in mid lane. Yrel in top lane still, just hanging out. I believe she did tap well. We can check really quickly because we're on the proper UI again. 102 on that cooldown, so absolutely she did tap well since it's a 120 cooldown. Time stop onto Banana. And Banana will not be... No, Banana's going to get split. It's going to be a Rhaegar Sunday here on Saturday. We're trying to make some weird connections here. I apologize. Misha looking for the damage on the Skog. The auto attacks from... The auto attacks from Hazu set up actually, it's the auto attacks from Hazu that get the kill. Chromie amplified some of that potential burst as Darkmok in top lane will push up onto this this fort front gate. 1,000. Oh wow. Oh wow. Not a whole lot of predictions on this one. People are a little nervous about their channel points here. Yrel jumps in, sustained damage. will come through from Rexar. Big burst. Darkmok, Hand of Freedom. Detainment strike into the wall. Surprise, motherfucker. There's an Ariel in that corridor, and you're going to be going down. Third kill to the side of Saboteurs, who are looking to knock Akatsuki down into the lower bracket for tomorrow and move on to that winter bracket final coming up next. Hold on, bottom. Ultralisk gets the kill into Falstad. And rotation up from Thrall. He's going to be looking to join into this. Maybe for a flank. Yeah, Ultralisk not going to be detainment struck. Urel die. That's impossible. Darkmok is getting low, Avenging Wrath away. 14 to 10, Skeletal Defenders favoring the members of Akatsuki. Falstad flies in, and he's back into the mix. Clears out the wave quite quickly here in mid. 7 Talenteer not here on either side for our first objective phase. Masquerade gonna get bopped by a few blasts of Chromie, but no actual kill into the Tyrael. 18 to 28, still favoring the members of Akatsuki, who just want to poke at this with Ghoul Dam. A lot of big burst damage from the Chromie. Detainment strike into the wall. Thrall's finished out with his level 4 Frostwolf pack. 7 Talenteer comes through. 1 Skeletal Defender's needed. Rhaegar, Banana. Will he sacrifice himself for it? Yes, but I do. Oh no, Yasu just helped. Arcane Punisher for mid. Dino time traps just as the backward jump comes through, but this Arcane Punisher still slices. Actually, I wouldn't say slices, still slams down onto Dino's health bar with those punchies. And this will be the Punisher in mid lane, gonna get some damage onto the fort front gate. Masquerade's gonna throw in Eldruin's Might, but I don't see him jumping over that wall. Meanwhile, in the top lane, a decent wave and a very low Bad Benny might lose the fort here in top lane. Really good siege damage coming out from Ultralisk's friends as Retso throws out a hammering here and there. 18 stacks on the Echoed Corruption in the top lane fort. Will not fall, but it's sitting fairly low right now as we've got 784 HP out of 15,450 on that top lane fort. Report Batsu. Mortar Punisher, second Punisher of the game, will be in the bottom lane. 10 Talenteer will be coming through at the top of our screen. So as we always do, let's cycle through those other numbers. 2 stacks on the Ariel for her repeated offense. We already saw Rhaegar. I don't know why I keep saying Rhaegar. Thrall finish out his level 4 Frostwolf pack. And this camp is quickly grabbed by the side. Saboteurs maybe looking for a play in the bottom lane. Or maybe they just wait for 10 talents here and look for that advantage fight. Because it is 2 to 5 in kills, and nearly, I would say just about a level lead to Saboteurs over Akatsuki. The Punisher's like 10 times Chromie's size. How is that a fair fight? Well, Chromie's a bronze dragon, right? So technically she's bigger, but she's just using a base form or something like that. Isn't that the lore of it all? Slowing Sands, Boars for Rexar, Gust Falstad, a Taunt variant, which we saw earlier, and a Crystalagus for our Ariel. Boars are unleashed in mid lane. Kind of a global announcement of that one. Skog is going to do their best to back away. Detainment struck into the wall. Gust from Falstad, Sundering from Thrall as the Horrify from Gul'dan pushes Yasu away. A Righteous Hammer bops a few enemies back. Yasu doesn't have any heals available. Dino trying to fill that Hope bar. Bad Benny gets the ally charge. That's the level 10 he picked up with the Warbringer. Ardent Defender used by Urel. There's Bad Benny gonna get bopped into a wall once again. Ultralisk will be traded in the moment. Righteous Hammer from Darkmok moving the enemies around as well, pushing them back again. As it's a trades variant for Thrall. Chromie goes down to bottom lane to catch the soak. And she will have that timeout level 10, level 12, however you want to split her talents. Bronze Dragon, why not a Gold Dragon? I don't know, ask the developers of WoW. I didn't make the goddamn ding-dang game. Alright, sorry, excuse me, getting a good stretch before we get into our next engagement. Top lane camp to be grabbed by both sides. Yrel gonna push things up a little bit. Falstad, let's check really quickly. I assume Retzo's got Flight 3 seconds away from being off cooldown. The objective phase already started by Bad Benny and Dino. Ariel just below all of this. Thrall and friends want to confirm the fort. And Retzo realizes this and just plays it safe and backs away. Seems like Mortar Punisher is not as enticing for Akatsuki here, as this is given away for free. Gul'dan chilling in the bottom lane for the time being. But if I had made it, all the dragons would be Bahamut, and they'd all look like me. Boars will chase down will chase down Thrall and Yrel, and Thrall will be the target of a whole handful of damage. Darkmok trying to back away, but here comes Yasuo, Bad Benny. They are going to leave the objective on 33 skeletal defenders. We've got the top lane keep front gate down. I'm assuming Retzo goes and clears that while the rest of the team finishes out the objective. Now, Gul'dan has picked up quite a few skeletal defenders. Time trap onto 2, that's huge. Unfortunately, a Horrify pushes back Varian, and no kills to be found in bottom lane.
Blue team has summoned a Mortar Punisher.
So, 28 stacks on Gul'dan's level 1 out of 40. Bottom lane, Mortar Punisher. No front gate to get in the way, so this will be a fort to go down for free. Ariel smacking, clapping through that bottom lane wave. And actually, Rexxar Hazuabs will move into mid lane. Seems like there's going to be split pressure. They want to open up the map even further. And Paler Camp does take down the vast majority of the fort front gate here. Sundering, Sanctification, Ancestral Healing, Ardent Defender, all off a cooldown. Everything is available for the members of Saboteurs. Horrify from Gul'dan up in 28 seconds. Bear is going to be jumping through. Time trap onto Misha. It is at Horror Anomaly, which means just more time traps to go out. The Punisher will be cleared out in bottom lane, getting keep front gate. Falstad working on the top lane as well. Does have a wave shoved in, and he wants to try and take down this fort, so at least the periodic catapult pressure will be matched in equal lanes. Varian finds a taunt onto Gul'dan, and he is deleted. Ultralisk gets a root onto 2, but no answer in the kill. Yrel jumps in with an Avenging Wrath. Yasuo's got a whole bar of healing. A flank sundering from Thrall. Gets some good setup. A gust from Falstad pushes back Banana. Yrel comes in with an Avenging Wrath and does take down Chromie. Masquerade poked at by Bad Benny, but it's a Gul'dan Chromie trade. Mage for mage as Thrall works his way down into bottom lane. Frozen Punisher will be the third Punisher of the game. We should have an announcement soon. Death timers are below 30 seconds, and it still seems like our crew of Saboteurs are looking to take down this mid lane fort. Masquerade gets chunked. Holy crap! Angel takes down Angel. We got a few seconds off that death timer from Masquerade. Skog is back into the fight. Rhaegar will go down. Horrify takes down the Ariel. But you can't be upset about that. A taunt into Skog. Darkmock's looking to back away. Falstad's got beautiful damage with that hammer. Hazuabs wants to take down Ultralisk, but the Misha Bear will be lost. Skog now chasing onto Hazuabs. He tries to double back so he doesn't take that damage over time. Any feign death? No feign death? Yrel will be chased down. Feign death. Was it off cooldown? No, it was just about to go off cooldown. Well, not just. It's just about to go off cooldown as we were checking it, but it probably still had 5-6 seconds. As the Frozen Punisher will be announced in just a moment here. God, man, what a great game here. Map number 3, 4th best of 3 of the day. As always, if you're having fun, be sure to drop a follow here on Twitch. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's much appreciated. As Bad Benny works on a bottom lane camp all on his own. Ariel's respawned, and a camp to be grabbed on the right-hand side. So, how are things gonna go? Thrall respawning, 16s on both sides, a level lead to Saboteurs, Mortal Wound 13, Banner of Dalaran 16. Ariel's actually going to go for the Reservoir of Hope, which is you're just scaling up extra heals. Banana gets a bite onto Misha. She's going to be pulled back. No, she will go. No, Misha's just about to fall. Sanctification forced up by Tyrael as the Sundering from Thrall pushes back Rutso. I mean, you're sacrificing Misha for a Tyrael Sanctification? That's not too bad, because here's the thing. Misha respawns right next to Rhaegar here in 5 seconds. Taunt onto the Gul'dan, Mortal Wound applied. That does, I think, stack on top of the level 4 of Gul'dan, level 7, actually. 65, minus 65 healing on Skog, as that is a flank. Rutso gets the kill into Gul'dan. Bear rolls away. We currently have Banana going down as well. Varian will fall. Crystal Aegis on a 50-second cooldown. It was just used. Slowing sands around the objective will be canceled out and maybe replaced in a moment. Darkmok goes in, finds the kill into Yrel. It's a 2 for 2, as the root from Thrall will connect. Ultralisk has got to be careful here, because Rutso's got a whole handful of damage while that hammering is out, but the damage is going to be coming up from Masquerade. The Gust is forced up by Rutso. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Impaler with the Catapult, which is, by the way, Catapult's fixated on structures, gonna be taking down this keep, unless someone hearths out. Maybe Yrel hearths out. Darkmok will go and help out clear this bottom lane, but this keep is gonna get shredded for a moment. Avenging Wrath, push back the wave, since the Catapult fixates, and the minion wave will be onto the opposing side minion wave. Double camp for the mid lane, and this is the consolation prize of Saboteurs, as they lost just a bit too much around that objective area. Gul'dan, 39 stacks on his level 1, 41 for the Falstad. As Thrall continues to poke at the top. Okay, so he's going to leave this at 38, 39 it. Yep, he's going to 39 it. The minion waves on top are crashing in. 20 talent here is just about here for Saboteurs, and they want to continue to scale up a little bit. Try and get that little last experience through bottom lane. Rutso takes up the side while opening things up further. Detainment Strike into the wall for Skog. Masquerade with the Eldrune's might to chase down Yasu. Earth Grasp Totem. Boars Unleashed by Rexar does have the kill command level 20. Wind Tunnel Falstad is up and available. We also do have the Piercing Sands Chromie. There's the Wind Tunnel. Crystal Aegis Diamond Skin gives a bunch of armor. Gul'dan's the one to go down, gets a Horrify out. Sanctification is nice, and Yasu to be traded in this moment. Hazuabs tries to get away. He's got minus 20 armor. Hazu is trying to wiggle his way away from Masquerade. Meanwhile, just below us, Ultralisk is going to get the Ancestral Healing, minus healing from the Varian Mortal Wound. And the timeout denies any sort of cooldown reduction on Masquerade's death timer. It's a 2 for 2. Ardent Defender activated by Yrel, while Chromie tries to get away from Ultralisk, but Banana has the bite on the butt to confirm the kill. I want to remind all of you lovelies at home that the Frozen Punisher in top lane is still on 39. Consolation camp in the bottom lane as 30-second average death timer for the Saboteur team. Actually, well, 15 Ariel, 27 on Rexar, 39 for Chromie. Not sure if what that averages out to, but either way, Gul'dan's about to respawn, Tyrael up in 15, and the Frozen Punisher will go into top lane. Could this be Akatsuki moving in to our winner bracket finals up against, well, we won't spoil the team name in case people want to keep that as a surprise, but Darkmok is going to get charged in on once again by Varian, able to Avenging Wrath away. Punisher jumps over, going to be pulled towards mid. It's unsure if it wants to go mid, if it wants to go back to top. Top lane keep goes down, Chromie up in 5 seconds, and Akatsuki are going to play this slow and safe. They are not going for core. They're going to look for a mid lane fort here, and I can't be too upset about this call. I think this is the right call to do in this situation. You're not winning every team fight, and maybe, just maybe, that would be too aggressive in the top lane to try and go keep and core. Tyrael also moved into bottom lane to make sure that no catapults or anything eventually arrive to that keep in bottom lane. And for now, Akatsuki, grab camp pressure. We have a regrouping of Saboteurs. Chromie using Time Walker's Pursuit to provide some vision. 51 stacks for Rutso on Falstad as well. Pick up that last camp Impaler over on the right-hand side Aldruin's Might in the bush on the left over here. And Ultralisk will grab the camp. I think they're just trying to delay things out a little bit. Arcane Punisher mid lane coming up next. And Falstad just trying to poke here and there. Actually, he's just floating around the Impaler camp. An invade on the left-hand side as well from Akatsuki. They don't see the enemy team. They saw Misha for a second, I think. Hearth out. I think they're afraid of a backdoor potential, but it's not actually happening. It's just a mid lane camp to be grabbed. What's up, Soy Un Komita? What's up, Comet? How you doing, bud? ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Oh, give me 1 second, I sneeze. All right. And thanks again to Zell for the. We've had a lot of generosity today, so thank you all for the support. We have a really quick clear in top lane from Rutso. I assume the flight is up and available. Let's check the Falstad really quickly. Yes, he's got flight. And Arcane Punisher should be announced soon for the mid lane. Glad you're doing well, Comet. Thanks again for coming by the stream. Thrall and friends, what you looking for here? Falstad, Rutso, checking bushes with that hammering as they float on by. It's tense here in map number... It's tense in map number 3 here. As I said, if you lose here, you're going down into the lower bracket round 3. And if you win here, you're going into lower bracket round 4, or, well, no, if you win here, you're going into the winner's final. Sorry, my apologies. Loser of that one goes into the lower bracket round 4. But anyways, we still have one more best of 3 after this one, so there's a lot of great Here's the Storm action for all of you at home. Hope you've been enjoying today's stream. Slowing Sands down on the ground. Varian discovers the Urel. Seraphim self-cast. I think there's a Hand of Freedom to get away quickly as well. 17 to 12 in these kills. Top lane Fort's still up and available, so that means that there's constant constant catapult pressure up against Saboteurs with no periodic to match. This Arcane Punisher in the mid lane, they really want it for Saboteurs. Can they actually finish out the Skeletal Defenders? 12 and rising out of 40. And now Gul'dan poking in here and there. Does have his level 1 Echo Corruption completed out. Rutso looking for that angle for a wind tunnel potentially. Both teams playing on the north-south side of this objective point. That's a good charge in from Misha. Urel goes down before Ardent Defender can be utilized, or Sanctification comes out, or even Ancestor Healing cast in time. Rutzo's still looking for that angle on the wind tunnel. Here comes the Sundering from Thrall. There's the wind tunnel into Masquerade. Ultralisk trying to flank. It's bopped into the wall by Ariel. We have a kill into Masquerade Tyrael. He'll get about 6 seconds off his death timer. And I do believe this will be mid lane Punisher for the side of Saboteurs, as Bad Benny's going searching for Skog here, and we'll find him. Members of Saboteurs find themselves a triple kill. The delayed out kill on Gul'dan is fairly nice as well. This mid lane Arcane Punisher, how much can it get? Falstad's actually moved into bottom lane to split soak and push things up a little bit further as well. Keep front gate is being worked on. Bottom lane Fort will have that catapult and minion wave arriving, but the big focus is going to be mid lane to try and end. 8 seconds on Tyrael, 35 on the Gul'dan. Punisher at 50% just about. Catapult trying to push back, but that's a lone catapult for defense. Misha will clear that out, and the keep has gone down. Bottom lane keep really low as well. Retzo starts just working on core currently. Punisher pulled towards the top lane. Bottom lane keep should go down to the minion wave that's going to crash in. Masquerade goes in for broken, will be falling. About 7 or so seconds off that death timer once again. Punisher jumping in. Banana with the self-cast Ancestral. The core shielding is falling rapidly. Saboteurs gets a huge wind tunnel into the Punisher. No jump to follow up from them. Banana low does go down. Skog and Darkmok looking to defend. Skog will fall. Darkmok is looking to take down Rutso. No team kill. 24 to 12 in kills. And Saboteurs move in to the winner bracket final coming up next. Alrighty, hoo-wee! Nice, 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 Dino. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the winner bracket finals for Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. My name is Bahamut on the left-hand side. We've got Saboteurs on the right. It is going to be Vinland Raiders. The winner of this will move into the grand finals, and they have to play one best-of-5 tomorrow afternoon as the last game of Qualifier number 3. Loser will drop down into the lower bracket round 4, and they'll have one more chance to fight their way to the grand finals. They will have to win 2 best-of-3s tomorrow to be able to make it to the grand finals. So we will go ahead, or no, they'll have to win 1 best-of-3 in the lower bracket grand final. Sorry about that, I misread the bracket. So they'll have to win 1 best-of-3 and a best-of-5 tomorrow if they do lose here. Vinland Raiders on the right, Saboteurs on the left. The members of Vinland Raiders did win the coin flip, opting for first pick priority. Tomb of the Spider Queen and Infernal Shrines banned up by Saboteurs. Battlefield of Eternity banned up by Vinland Raiders. Also, Vinland Raiders are a bunch of cowards and refuse to play Braxis Holdout as they ban that away. So map number 1 will be Dragonshire, chosen by Saboteurs, giving, of course, Vinland Raiders that first pick since they won the coin flip and opted for it. So here we go into Dragonshire draft. Hazuab's Rexar is going to get target banned. We have a Garrosh to be removed as well. Vinland Raiders did play a pretty good Garrosh earlier on today. What are they going to be searching for next here? I realize that if I watch Heroes of the Storm on my OBS instead of looking at it in-game, it actually looks like I'm looking at camera better, so this is perfect. I also see Twitch chat really well this way. Nubarak removed as well. Don't want to deal with Cocoon Beetles and all that good stuff. Dragonshire, what are they going to get rid of here from Saboteurs as well? Vinland Raiders, I mean, they have a lot of options. I mean, they could ban out the Sven Vikings, but even then, Hazuabs plays Vikings, and he kind of has that knowledge of what to do against them, so I don't think they're too concerned about it. Stukov to be banned away, get rid of that healer, but there's still so much up and available. As a reminder, we do have pre-bans for this tournament. As we're in qualifier number 3, we have got a Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Hogger, Diablo, Hammer, Vala, Brightwing, Abathur, Lucio, Tracer ban. Those are just the pre-bans in the tournament. If you'd like to know what those are, if you might have missed it, you're like, wait a minute, those are 12 hero names, I just wasn't paying attention. Don't worry, I've pinned the message at the top of the Twitch chat, so if you want to go back and reference, like, which heroes are banned away baseline, that's at the top of Twitch chat. Of course, heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3, as it is Meta Madness, so Joanna, Rhaegar, Maiev will not be available for maps 2 or 3 if we do make it that far, as Joanna, Rhaegar will kick things off for Saboteurs, a nice, hearty, healthy, easy tank healer pickup. They can flex into kind of whatever they want, as they will see 2 more coming out from the side of Vinland Raiders. How do Vinland Raiders want to play this? An immediate Chromie? Do they go for a Varian early on or a Muradin? No, they're going to go White Mane. Okay. Do you go Muradin ban? Muradin is pretty strong. Varian could be the option if... Varian does have Mortal Wound level 13, which could be a denier onto Rhaegar's Ancestral, so maybe you consider the Varian ban here, but is he really worth it? Maybe. I feel like it's worth it. Alright, they're gonna go Muradin instead. Okay. So it's which evil do you want to deal with, and they don't want to deal with the evilness of the Dwarf King Muradin. On the left-hand side, the draft is so open for Saboteurs, they can really go into any direction they want. What will they look for? It's going to be a Sylvanas ban. Not a bad ban by any means. Get rid of the siege potential from her, mind control, wailing arrow, or both fantastic heroics, as we will have what for Saboteurs? Trying to think of their playstyles, what they lean into. This is map number 1. Dahaka is pretty prevalent for Hazuabs. I wouldn't be too opposed to a Dahaka. Actually, go double global. Take the Dahaka Falstad. Okay, so they want Yrel for the solo, and they're going to pick up Lunara for the damage over time. Whitemane might struggle a little bit with that damage over time, as Whitemane's healing isn't super bursty. It is sustain heal, as you do have like Giggle Beams, and you put the Zeal onto targets, and you deal damage, you heal them up, stuff like that. And she is a Battle Mage, I think is the name of it in WoW. I'm not 100% sure. I don't play WoW. Mal'Ganis and Sonya. Where's Stark? Where's Stark? They'll be happy to know there's a Samuro in this game. Left-hand side. Okay, so it's either Hypercarry Lunara, or they're going to be leaning into some sort of mage. They could go double dots and pick up a Gul'dan. Gives them good wave clear, gives them poke. Junkrat's still up and available. Lunara's vision's super strong here. It is. Zeratul rounds out the draft. Okay. So he'll be floating around getting some ganks here and there on Chromie and Whitemane. Man, Saboteurs with a really cool draft. Saboteurs have a pretty good draft. Let's go ahead and get everything written up and ready to go for Dragon Shire. Ooh-wee. I gotta be honest, I think this is the most non-stop Heroes of the Storm casting I've ever done. Like, I'm out of breath in between my out-of-breath breaths. Left-hand side, map number 1 in the winner bracket finals, Saboteurs in the blue. Hazuab's on the Urel. We've got a Retso, Zeratul, Dino to play a Lunara, Bad Benny on this Johanna, and last but not least, Yasu will play Rhaegar. On the right side of our map, Vinland Raiders. Ixer on a side-saddled Whitemane. Nano Chromie. Sven on Samuro. You get 1 per series. Joanna will play Mal'Ganis, and Swamp Grotto rounds out their draft with that Maiev. Of course, as always, we got our first little mid-game, mid-lane engagement. Lunara is going to go Sentinel Wisp level 1. Also, we'll be seeing... that was a perfect talent description. Shadow Hunter. You want to say Orb Hunter for Zeratul. And Samura will be Way of Illusion at level 1, but the big question for all of you at home is, who's going to win Dragonshire? Channel predictions up and available. Final 3 potential. We're guaranteed at least 2 maps here. But final 3 potential gambles of the day as Dino does go down. First blood to Vinland Raiders, bottom lane, Lunara. 4 stacks on that Way of Illusion. 2 stacks already for the Shadow Hunter Zeratul. But this early game, it's not that big of a deal. Quicker rotations have yielded that kill into Lunara bottom lane. Speaking of rotations, we'll grab a Bruiser Camp for the top lane immediately. Level 2 is already here, so Chromie picks up that level 4 talent because of her trait. She gets talents 2 levels early. Rutso almost dives onto Sven for some extra damage, but can't take down the Samuro. Chromie will go into an Adhoral Anomaly at level 1, so she's able to, or level 4, level 2. So you have more charges of Time Trap. You reduce its cooldown by 8 seconds, but also you have the Time Walker's Pursuit level 1, which is going to give faster arming time to those traps, 10% spell power, and the double chance for reveal. Well, not really double chance, but you reveal an area for 4 seconds. If you reveal an enemy hero, you reveal them afterwards for just the enemy hero for 4 more seconds. Whitemane gets a bit of a Giggle Beam. Big Righteous Hammer back from Hazuabs as Yasu, Dino have rotated up to help clear things out in this top lane. It is 3v3. Svamgrada getting the Wardens, Vault of the Wardens out of that. Avenging Wrath from Hazuabs is initiating a lot of these moments, but Yasu pulled around. Meanwhile, Samuro in bottom lane up against Rutso. Sven doing fine here on the Samuro. Does have the deflection level 4. And Dragonite is available to the side of Saboteurs, just no one in mid lane to be able to grab that. Dino getting really low. The Umbra Bind will pull this Lunara back in place. Yasu has Earth Living Enchantment level 4, giving some extra healing to those targets below 50% over time. Zeratul continues to pressure bottom lane with a Siege Giant. Sven is rotated down here after getting a bit of mid lane soak. Zeratul answers back with an immediate cleave into him. Does have that Psionic Strength level 4. Welcome back, Gage. Top lane, Nano getting low. Dino has the damage over time. Whitemane comes in, but it's just not enough healing. A Righteous Hammer from Hazuabs does push back Svampgrada, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be a kill to be had. Or at least a second kill. Hazuabs jumps on the top lane point, gonna try and bop back Sven. Actually, the channel it was not there, but either way, it doesn't matter. Moonshrine on the bottom lane is still held over by Vinland Raiders, and Bad Benny's gonna try and get to this in time, and there's still Yasuo, Lunara mid lane to deny any sort of channel onto the Dragonite. Zeratul soaks things up. Bad Benny poking out of the way with some shield glares. Divine Steed. Choking Pollen as well. We'll see the Wormhole Zeratul. Conviction on Johanna. We'll also see the Purification Rhaegar. So Purge is now in a 45-second cooldown, but it also has some extra value on top of that. So if you remove a slow stun, root, or silence from ally, heal them for 290. Using this on the enemies deals shield damage and also reduces their healing received by 40% for 2 seconds. You also have an 80% slow, if I'm not mistaken, when used on enemies. So extra upgrades on both sides. Time stop onto 2. Nano's trying to get out of here. Yasuo goes in for the bite in the butt, but Whitemane is rotated down and is going to get some decent heals. Svampgrada looks for the Umbral Bind to pull Yasuo out of position, just doesn't land it there. And Bad Benny walks into the sand. Nano takes Bad Benny to the beach. Samuro, Mirror Images, currently at 30 stacks, or the Way of Illusion level 1. 10 talent here, almost here. And we'll go ahead and cycle through those other numbers as Sven continues to do his best in this top lane up against Lunara and Yrel. Zeratul on the bottom, time stop for a moment, gets the blink away before taking any damage from Chromie. As I mentioned, those numbers at the bottom of your screen will cycle through since 10s will be at the top. We have Chromie with a Temporal Loop. Umbrobind pulls in a few, but oh wait, Rutso does go down. Third kill to Vinland Raiders as they have an objective potentially channable in mid. Johanna, though, makes a quick rotation. Time Trap slows things down. Rhaegar in mid lane. I don't think they get the drag. Wait, hold on. Samuro's still pressuring Hazuabs in top. Mal'Ganis is in mid. Unfortunately, Rhaegar's around here to delay this out. I don't think Mal'Ganis gets the channel. Rhaegar should be able to delay this out. Totem goes down. Cleared out as well. Bad Benny's here with some shield glares. Svampgrada's hanging around in the bush. Shield glare is one deny. Chromie's still chilling in bottom. Samuro trying his best to hold top lane. Hazuab's able to get this to 50%. Here comes Retso onto Sven. They're looking to kill the right Samuro. The body blocks are pretty good. Can Sven get a mirror image to the right-hand side? Oh, he's got Way of Illusion level 10. So he micros all of those mirror images, or at least both the mirror images, and makes it look like he's in a worse spot than he actually is. Beautifully done. Nice from Sven. Great Samuro play so far. Now Ganis has made his way up here. Hazuabs is able to jump away from this top lane shrine. Retso jumps in here. No, those mirror images, you gotta be careful of those, especially with the level 1. After hitting 40 heroes, Samuro gains an additional 30 attack damage, but also every time a mirror image critically attacks a hero, Samuro gains 0.25 attack damage up to 10. Gotta be careful, man. Those mirror images, they can start to beat you up. As well as Samuro slapping you on top of that. Burning Blade, by the way, is critical strikes from Samuro and mirror images, an additional 50% of their basic attack damage as spell damage to the target and nearby enemies. Sven, Rutso looking for the resets with that Might of the Nerzim. Big burst damage from Rutso. Gets the kill on Samuro. Containment disc onto Johanna on the bottom of our screen. She's going to be silenced for 1.5 seconds after that expires. Hazuab's pulled back towards the fort front gate. Shield glares coming out as Lunara hops on down to bottom lane. Time stopped? Not at all. Ooh-wee. Oh my god, this map number 1 is just non-stop. 2 to 3 in kills. Lot of movement though, lot of macro. Not just having the solo laners chill in top and, you know, you rotate one to mid and here and there. No, we're all over the map. We're playing aggressive here in this winter bracket final. Dismount on a Bad Benny, but he doesn't really care. Did Bad Benny? Oh, okay, I thought Subdue was finished. I thought Mal'Ganis got that huge slow, but it was just the baseline slow from that, right? Oh, wait, yeah. So, Punish has a slow on it. Am I crazy? Oh, my apologies. In the mid lane, Lunara will go... Oh, no, it's the bottom lane. Lunara will go down to Chromie and friends. So I want to check this really quickly. Yeah, it is 60%. I was looking at the wrong talent for a moment. I was like, why can't I see a slow percent? That's because I was looking at the blind. Hazuab's Avenging Wrath away. Samuro back onto the point. He's going to try and get this to 50%. It's contested by Hazuab's. Rutso jumps in as well. Meanwhile, an Siege Giant camp to be grabbed for the bottom lane. Hazu gets the jump, the clear. No big deal in the top. As Chromie clears out the Wisp of Lunara. Doesn't get the Sentinel value. Lunara, by the way, no Abolish Magic. She's going Greater Spell Shield level 13. Oh, sorry, my posture's pretty bad, so my neck's killing me today. Leaning heavily into the mic. I need to really kind of adjust the mic location. I think that'll help me a bit as well. Either way, Bad Benny hit with a containment disc. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis will lock her in place as well. Rhaegar's floating around. Night Rush into him. Now the target's actually Rhaegar. Temporal Loop applied to Bad Benny, but Yasuo is going to be the one who has to self-cast Ancestral. Blessed Shield thrown out by Bad Benny. And that allows enough room for that Rhaegar to back away. But 10 minutes in, I don't think we've had a Dragonite yet, have we? Man, this map is just all over the place. Just trying to watch minimap to see the rotations and potential gank setups. Robine, broken by the Iron Skin of Johanna. She'll throw back a Shield Glare. Romy gets some vision to Dino. Sees that Dino's kind of floating down and away, so throws a bit of sand onto the fort in this bottom lane. Still no structures to fall either. It's 6 to 6 in structures, 2 to 4 in kills, and we're about 15.5 to both sides. Whoo-wee! This is a map number 1 here for the winter bracket final. Chromie gets a bit of vision for the allies. Yasuo working on a camp on the left of our screen. Sven bopped, but not dropped. Able to swap over to a clone or a mirror on the right-hand side. 16 talent here to Vinland Raiders. Samuro does have that press the attack while advancing strikes is active. Samuro and his mirror images gain 10% attack speed every time they basic attack up to 40%. They'll jump away with the Sakuchi, level 13. Here comes Johanna Yaya. Night Rush is activated just to back down towards mid lane. Alright, we do have Master Warp Blade for the Zeratul. Time stop onto 2. Yasuo's the target. Johanna drops a Blessed Shield. Still Zeratul Yrel top lane. Containment disc onto the Johanna as well. Dino trying to poke back out with some Thornwood Vines. Iron Skin activated. Umbral Bind. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a Temporal Loop into Bad Benny. He's got no Iron Skin. The cleanse from Rhaegar's on time. No pull back. Purification helping out that Purge. Bit of poison damage onto this white main, but she's doing just fine. Top lane fort does go down. Retso and Hazuabs want to take out Sven. Can they manage to do so? Nice bop into the wall. Sven trying to get away here. And will he have the wind walk in time? Unfortunately not. Sven goes down. A kill to the side of Saboteurs. While Vinland Raiders invade this camp over here on the left. Siege Giants go to our red squad. Johanna trying to get out of here. Nice Ancestral healing onto Bad Benny. Rutso gonna try and jump over the wall as the enemy's retreating. Here comes Hazuabs with a Righteous Hammer. White Mane trying to heal through all the pain. Rhaegar's actually the one to go down. How on earth is this a loss to the side of Saboteurs. It's not. They're going to find Chromie, Maev, Whitemane. Retzo trying to back away. Alone, Johanna, Yaya. Not a whole lot of mana, but still. Maybe could get... Oh, Blessed Shield. Nicely done, Bad Benny.
Team kill!
The flame cleanses all.
My apologies. Got my mute in time. I had a little sneeze right there. I just like it when my favorite players are on different teams and are playing each other. Like, who do I cheer for? That's so true, though. That is such a true statement, Nancy.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
At that point, you just become the meme of, I just want, you know, the sign of, I want everyone to have a good time. That's where I turn into that person all the time. Just like, I just want everyone to have a good time. 20 talent here, almost here for the side of Saboteurs. Sven working on this Dragonite, gonna not kick the right mirror image, or the right clone. Sven actually still pressing onto Hazuabs, but Avenging Wrath, Divine Steed, he's on out of there. Chromie does have vision down this bottom lane, might actually see, I think she might have seen that actually, Zeratul jumping onto that. Is it new to see using the Dragonite? Not in this Observer mode. It's fair. It's in this Observer mode that's been in there for a very long time. No, this is Patrick. You cheer for the most games possible. That's actually a good point. That's a very good point, Tan. Temporal loop. Rutz was able to blink back a Blessed Shield from the Johanna. She does have Storm Shield level 20. Nano did a timeout and a time stop, but I do believe Nano will fall. Chromie goes down. 50 seconds on her death timer. Bad Benny stepping into Swamp Grotto. Bad Benny getting a little bit low, activates that shield. Blinded by the light. Night Rush onto a few. Is that blind as a bat from Mal'Ganis? Indeed it is. He's starting to clean up this fight right now. Bad Benny gets the Ancestor Healing with the Farseer's Blessing. Another health bar coming through. Hazuab's low on the left-hand side. Sees the Samuro. Wants to avoid these sustained attacks. Rutzo needs to get out. That's going to be a Containment Disc onto the Zeratul. He will be... silenced for 1.5 seconds, but gets one blink to see Wormhole back. He does, unfortunately. Maev's right there.
Within the shrines, seize them and become the new dragon.
When I was in Heroes of the Dorm Final, I was at Heroes of the Dorm Final, I had a sign that said, "Let's go blue team, let's go red team." Hey, that's where I met you. Hey, I met you at the Heroes of the Dorm. At my first esport event, where I was extremely awkward because I didn't know how to be around other esports people. Like, everyone was super nice and welcoming, and I was just extremely shy and nervous.
The dragon knight is
Oh yeah, it's because we're an observer. Yeah, it's a special. We have an observer mode that's custom, and we're also an observer as well, so that we get some extra little vision abilities. Like normally in a game, you don't have this big stat bar on the left-hand side of your screen. You can have that. You can have the little stat thingy that pops up when you click on someone, but not as detailed as I can show you right there. Bad Benny. How on earth does Bad Benny not get subdone?
Red team has destroyed a fort.
How is Subdue not finished in that moment? Bad Benny's got to be as confused as I am. Absolutely mind-boggling that did not get the completion. There's a picture from BlizzCon 2019 with me, Vipey, and Mac, and I had no idea what to do because they were dressed up as Team Rocket. Vipey and Mac were dressed up as Team Rocket, and I was in between them for a photo. And, like, they had a whole pose and everything. Like, they struck a pose in, like, 2 seconds. And I had no idea what to do, where to stand. I have a super awkward photo with me and Vipey and Mac. No, you're great, Zell. Oh, wait, hold on. They have found Johanna in top lane. Hazuabs. Okay, wait, that's Carrion Swarm. Seeker Swarm 20. Seeker Swarm's 20, but the Seraphim denies any sort of sleep. We do have a Dragonite to the members of Vinland Raiders. 17.5 minutes into Dragonshire here, working on the mid lane fort. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis, immediately onto Lunar. They try to get the Ancestor Healing. It's a 1 second timer, and that's just way too quick. Way too much damage. Bad Benny's really in a bad spot right now. The temporal loop stuck in a loop level 20. Blind as a bat in this corridor is absolutely fantastic. And the Dragonite in mid does find the fort. Night Rush into Rhaegar as the triple kill is achieved by Vinland Raiders, who will move into mid lane. No, bottom. They move into bottom. Keep front gate is already going down quickly. Rutzo trying to clear out the Dragonite, but Yrel and Zeratul, I don't know if they just have the defenses for this. Are Vinland Raiders going to be going up in this best of 3 series? Time stop onto 1. Righteous Hammer to bop back. Meanwhile, Containment Disc will connect onto Zeratul. He does go down. Quadra kill for the side of Vinland Raiders. Hazuabs, he will be temporal loop, self-cleanse, but the stuck in a loop will pull him back once again. And honestly, that stuck in a loop is just to keep Hazuabs away. Dragonite will be ending here, and Vinland Raiders go up in the best of 3 winner bracket grand finals. All right, let's pay out the people. Vinland Raiders with the victory here. Looking to go for a 2-0. See if they're able to land it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what could be the final game of Qualifier Qualifier number 3, day number 1. We're in the winner bracket finals. And Vinland Raiders, sorry, I chugged way too much water. And now I have to burp. Vinland Raiders are going to be up in this best of 3 winner bracket final. Loser goes down to the lower bracket finals for tomorrow. Winner goes on to the grand finals. So basically, loser has to play a best of 3 to advance to the best of 5 tomorrow afternoon. Winner of this goes to the best of 5 grand finals. They play 1 best of 5, and they'll see if they can get some points for first place. Of course, the Meta Madness qualifier the Meta Madness Series 8 is going to be a little bit different. There's multiple qualifiers with points added together, so rather than qualifying through the qualifiers, it is now qualifying through multiple qualifiers, if that does make sense. Either way, if it doesn't, I will do my best to explain it more convoluted than ever. We get ourselves into Towers of Doom for map number 2. Map number 1 was Dragonshire, chosen by the side of Saboteurs. They lost that map. As the losing side, they can choose first pick or map pick. Saboteurs opt in for the first pick priority, so this will be Vinland Raiders choosing to take us to Towers of Doom. If you are wondering, Tomb of the Spider Queen and Infernal Shrines were banned out by the side of Saboteurs. Battlefield of Eternity and Braxton Sold banned out by Vinland Raiders. As we are, we are 6+ hours into the stream, and as I said before, I think this is the most back-to-back, like, Here's a Storm casting we've ever had on the stream. Whew, like, I'm trying to catch my breath between catching my breath. Muradin, Vikings, Dahaka, and Zarya will be banned away. I get it, that's actually a good system. Oh, I know, I agree. I absolutely agree. I just felt like I explained that so terribly. I'm so lethargic from just, like, hammering on games today. I can also feel my voice starting to get a little rough. Voice feels a little rough today, but it's not that bad. Not that bad, as we get a Garrosh first pick to the side of Saboteurs. ETC Sylvanas. I really like that. I really like that a lot. Sylvanas siege potential on this map is really good. ETC. We've actually had a lot of really good ETCs lately, but I wonder if we actually see a crowd surfer ETC getting around the map a little bit more. Maybe this is... I doubt we see a... I was gonna say, I doubt we see like a solo lane ETC with stage dive, but it could be a possibility. You did great. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Junkrat with the Leoric Garrosh. That's a lot of displacement. Toss into bomb or bomb into toss. Steel traps around as well. So I'm trying to stretch out my neck. I keep slouching into the microphone, so I'm trying to get a little bit of better posture before we get into the next game or get into the next cast. What are we gonna get here in the ban phase? Probably target bans onto healers, I would assume, here in map number 2. Malfurion, maybe? No, they go for the global. They're going to get rid of Falstead. Don't want to deal with Gust. Don't want to deal with Poke. Don't want to deal with the sustained damage. It has been pretty good so far from Saboteurs, their Falstead play. I believe Rutzo's been the main player for that. I was gonna say another healer ban, but maybe not. Maybe it's a Medivh ban. Get rid of... actually, a Medivh ban would not be bad here at all. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's a really good map for Medivh, so I can't blame them for banning it away. It's a fairly good map for Medivh. Let's see if we can just adjust this for a moment. There we go. Just trying to fix things a little bit here. Alrighty, dude, if you just choke all here, you win. Sylvanas, and what do they want to grab with this? Okay, so they get themselves Rexxar for solo lane, Ana Sylvanas, Nano Boost Sylvanas, Nano Boost... Chat. Instead of going Boars, you go Bestial Wrath with Rexxar, and you Nano Boost Misha. Activate the Bestial Wrath, activate the Nano Boost. I'm sure that is OP as all hell. You're welcome. Li Ming to be grabbed here, reset potential, and a Tyrande as well. We've had nearly 100% Tyrande participation in these best of threes. I think there's actually only been one best of three that Tyrande was not played in today that we've casted. Last pick. Either you're gonna go for a Mage to Nano Boost, or you're gonna go for a Sylvanas Hyper Carry. Do Vinland Raiders lean into a double support composition and just act like... no. Okay. Alright. Lot of spell damage. Lot of spell damage from the side of Vinland Raiders. Garrosh does have that armor and such, but I really actually do like the Vinland Raiders draft. There's great baseline CC, burst ability is fairly high, the scaling on 10s is great, the level 20 upgrades are good. On the opposing side, Li Ming pop-off is strong, Garrosh is great to just step into the enemy, Junkrat poke is great, but I do feel like Vinland Raiders can take this in a 2-0. I don't want it to be a 2-0, but I do think Vinland Raiders can make this a 2-0 series in the winter bracket finals. As always, we will start the prediction once we introduce the teams and show you the level 1s as well as that first engagement. Let's get into it. Could be the final game of the day, chat, so I want to see some nice gambles. So get your gambling predictions ready to go as we will introduce our players here on the right-hand side first with Vinland Raiders. Ixer on Ana, Swamp Grata chilling out the enemy with Jaina. We have an ETC played by Johanna Yaya, Sven Rexxar, Nano Sylvanas, and of course Misha. No one can play Misha, she'll be playing herself. To the left-hand side of the map, we are looking at Saboteurs, a Hazuabs, Leoric, Retso Li Ming, Yasu on Tyrande, Dino Junkrat, and last but not least, the big bad Benny with our big bad Warlord Garrosh. Uh-oh, GG's. Benny is lagging. Well, good thing I didn't start the prediction yet. Wonderful, I didn't start the prediction yet. So you have time to just sit there and be like, okay. Opportunity, so I'm just sprinting to AFK. So we will start the prediction once we actually get into the game. That way you can actually see what's going on rather than just predicting based on what my face is looking like. Oh, Garrosh took a talent, apparently, during the pause. Bad Benny is left. Bad Benny is going to restart. I mean, honestly, Now is the best time because we have only loaded in. The Sentinel hasn't even hit, so we can't make judgment off of that. So it looks like Bad Benny's going to completely restart their game. Hopefully that levels something out. I guess he's got something wrong on their game or PC. See how great of a streamer you are? I do my best. I try my best. And that's all you can really do at the end of the day. I did hang some paintings at the local brewery. Bashed my knee. Bashed my knee into one of the tables as well when I was just trying to move around the brewery. Because the brewery has these benches with these really, like, it's like dovetail construction, so a lot of it, like, you have, like, extra little, like, corners, I guess you could say, on the benches. And I was rounding it, the bench is just bigger than I anticipated, just bashed my knee into it. And I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. I took off my pants when I got home, as most people do, and I just see this giant, like, abrasion on my shin. Like, I was like, how did I smack into it that hard that I, like, tore away skin? How do I do these things? I surprise myself. The way I can injure myself is surprising to me constantly. So we are waiting for a player to get back into game. Oh, that was a message from something else. Okay. Okay. Alright, so Bad Benny, as we mentioned, is having to do a restart. Looks like there's a bit of an issue for them, so as I had mentioned also, it's not that big of a deal. If we do need to fully restart the map, we can absolutely do that. I think this is, you know what I think this is, chat? You know what I think this is? I think that saboteurs are utilizing the fighting game tournament style of cooling down the enemy. Are using the fighting style of cooling down the enemy by having a DC where they have to restart. What?
Money for you.
Streamer Recognition Award.
What? Nancy, that is crazy generous. Thank you for $100. Holy crap! Thank you so very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. It should be viewer recognition award should be going to you. But as I said, yeah, I did put up some paintings in, I did put up some paintings. Once again, I didn't know how to pose, so I just made a stupid face. All right, we're back into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back into the cast. Oh, wait, did it hit? Oh my God, the Sentinel hit! The Sentinel hit, ladies and gentlemen! The Sentinel hit, and Misha goes down. Big Sid, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. We will resend your alert when we get out of game. And I do believe we're back into the mix, so I can actually start the prediction. Which team is going to be winning map number 2? Channel points. Get your channel points in. The prediction has begun as we are back on into it. Yes, we are back into it. One last reminder. Get your channel points in for the gamble. Could be the final gamble of the day. So let's see a nice big prediction. And thank you again, Nancy, for the 100 flippin' dollars. Big Sid, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. And we'll continue going into this. How dare you suspect saboteurs of saboteuring? I mean, it's only logical, realistically, right? Call timeout to ice the kicker. They see? It's not only in fighting games, it's apparently in P-sports. Sentinel hit all over for Vinland Raiders. I mean, that logic tracks. Bad Benny getting low here on the Garrosh. Armor going up, throws the Sapper over the wall, but that actually killed the Sapper. Garrosh goes down, Concussion Mine onto the point. Junkrat wants to seal this away. There's another Concussion Mine. Junkrat's gonna be split off. Joanna, gets onto the point. But Rutso will go down, and Ice Lance to the booty, and Ana will be traded here in mid lane. Excuse me, a Frostbolt. Ice Lance is a talent name, but it just sounds like the basic ability name as well. Sylvanas Haunting Wave forward. Does she have Black Arrows up and available? She does if they want to keep pushing in through this bottom lane. Garrosh has respawned. P-Sports, there's got to be a better way to say that. Oh, no, I purposefully said it that way because it sounds weird. I said it that way because it sounds inappropriate. Because I'm a mature adult. All right, 4.8 to 4.8. Thank you all for the odds. Can Vinland Raiders make this a 2-0? Hazuabs may be caught out in mid lane. Takes a bit of damage from Sylvanas. Possession as well. I did hear that. It is a, by the way, it is a Crowd Surfer ETC. Power slide to travel over walls and terrain if no enemies are hit. Reduce the cooldown by 7 seconds and refund the mana cost. I think that puts it on a 5-second, doesn't it? Isn't Power Slide 12? So 5-second cooldown for Power Slide. If it hits no enemy heroes and it is used over terrain, that is those, you know, those are the quantifiers, I guess you could say. Nano pushed away by a concussion mine. Top right should go to Rexar. I think Hazuab should get the left-hand side. Sentinel in bottom doesn't delay out the Ana. Rutso zoned away. Power slide through. And Rutso blinks out in time. 8 shots into the core of Saboteurs, while Vinland Raiders will only take 4. But Johanna falls to the Nexus forces. Nano maybe going down. Rutso wants the reset. Swamp Grotto runs straight into the Arcane Orb, eats that, and denies any sort of damage to the allies. My apologies. Drinking too much water. Too fast. Concussion Mine build so far for the Junkrats. I forget the level. It's the Boom Pow. So, Bog Down, level 7. Oh, no. No. Gonna go Sticky Wicket. Leoric is gonna have a upgrade with the Paralyzing Rage, level 4. Increases Skeletal Swing slow from 40 to 60% with that 20% addition. Singular Altar in the center of the map will be coming up here in a few moments. Junkrat checking the bush with a Steel Trap and Frag Launcher Grenade. ETC with a little face melt to push back Garrosh trying to advance in. Garrosh does have that level 4 Indomitable if he needs to charge at the enemy team's face or maybe break that slow that Jano's going to be poking onto him with. Junkrat goes into mid lane with Hazuabs. Yeah, I was going to say Sven is being threatened here, but he's going to take 1 or 2 Frag Launcher Grenades. Misha taking 1 as well. And Misha being Sven just microing the Misha back and forth. Gets the mend onto her as well. Sappers on the right-hand side being worked on by Swamp Grotto. Makes their attempt at some quick clear onto this. Toss onto ETC. Power slides through the Garrosh, but this ETC's getting a little bit low. Hit with a Biotic Grenade. Sidesteps the Lunar Flare of Tyrande. Is there a delay onto the left-hand side channel? I don't think so. Vinland Raiders will take 4 damage. Parity has been found. The map is equal between both sides. The one thing that's not equal is the experience between these two teams. As Bad Benny and friends grab a Sapper camp for the bottom lane. Let's cycle through those other numbers. Sapper is stopped by Sylvanas' Black Arrows and the burst damage from Jaina. Thank you for the redemption, Big Sid. I'll be adding more people after stream to the list today. Power slide from ETC, making his way up towards mid lane. Rexar Misha gonna play it safe in the top, back off by their fort front gate. Sleep Dart goes fishing for an enemy, finds the Garrosh. ETC bops with a face melt, Indomitable activated, Haunting Wave out, toss onto the ETC as he finds himself a Hazuabs, but Hazuabs is already Wraith walking out, and a power slide just to break or at least increase the distance from ETC. Concussion Mine, ETC's fine here. Crowd Surfer cooldown has been pretty good for him. Avoids the Arcane Orb. Ana will eat that. Sven chilling in the bush. Hazuabs will get a camp in top. Garrosh is anchoring, like waiting, like where's Sven gonna, when's he gonna step out of top lane? And Rutso is like, oh, I just saw the Rexar in the bottom area. Anyways, we do have those 10 talent tiers at the top of our screen. Warlord's Challenge, Entomb, Riptire, Shadowstalk, and the Wave of Force. On the opposing side, Wailing Arrow, ETC Mosh, Water Elemental for Jaina, Nano Boost on the Ana, and of course, Boars to be unleashed by Sven. Here's the jump in from Misha. Joanna The ETC is looking to maybe set something up, but he does not step out. The camp will be cleared out before it gets any value. Tyrande Sentinel goes out to scout, sees if anyone's around, and it will reveal that Svampgrad is making their way over here. But I think these objectives will be traded out, and we're going to be looking at a 28-28 core HP game while Junkrat pushes up bottom lane, trying to get those sappers in. ETC actually delays the left-hand side. They saw the Junkrat, I think, in bottom lane for a moment. ETC tries to drop a Mosh. It's on a 10-second cooldown, thrown away by Garrosh. ETC in a really rough spot right now, and I do believe barbecue will be for dinner on the side of Saboteurs, and that is Amisha, Jaina, ETC, Sylvanas to fall. Dino will continue sustaining the damage into Ana. Reset City for Rutso here, and Sven should be able to make it out without falling, but that will be traded. Shots, the big thing to note is going to be a quadra kill for Vinland, or for Saboteurs, who say, you know what? Parody looks ugly at the top of the screen. We're going for boss. Misha scouts this out, but ETC and friends can't make this rotation quick enough. ETC had already gone to bottom lane. Jaina was in mid. Hazoabs gets the channel. 4 shots rain into the core of the Gravekeeper. The Raven Lord ahead by 4. All right, Sentinel voids, the Ana avoids that, but still providing some vision. Sylvanas pushing up the bottom lane wave with those mega amount of kills around that objective area. 13 talent here has been achieved by Saboteurs. They're pulling ahead here against Vinland Raiders. Saboteurs, they're aiming for that map number 3. They want to stay here in the upper bracket. They do not want to have to fight through a bottom bracket best of 3 and then a best of 5 tomorrow. They just want to have one singular game, sit back, watch everyone else's matches. And Vinland Raiders may have made a mistake with that ETC stepping into the bush. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas was utilized, the Wailing Arrow was utilized. There's the Haunting Wave pushing out. Ana will go down, Li Ming to be traded, but you gotta be fine with that. Hold on, the Water Elemental chunking onto Dino. But, yeah, you can't be too upset about that. You trade your Li Ming for a triple kill and a camp, and you're going to wrestle 4 shots out of the enemy. Not too upset. Nano going to get hit with the Groundbreaker. There's the toss. Yasu doesn't get... Whoa, what are you... Bad Benny? Bad Benny taking tower shots. Throws in Yasu. The Sappers are here. Junkrat gets the channel. 1, 2. Sappers make it in. One's going to be delayed out as it was focused onto the minion wave. ETC should clear that out in the bottom lane wave, but this will be 8 shots in total. 12 if you include the boss from a few moments ago into the core of Vinland Raiders. 28-16. As I mentioned, Saboteurs, they want that map 3. Hunter-Gatherer going to finish out from Rexxar Misha at 9 minutes. Just about 10 minutes, so that's going to be the Rexxar Misha gaining 15 armor, physical and spell. You also get some better health regeneration on top of that for Rexxar Misha. Sappers in bottom from the left-hand side coming through. Right side Sappers are about a minute and so away. Triple Altar Phase coming up next. 10.5 minutes in. Waiting to see if when the center point will open up. 1, 2, 3, Sappers make it in. That last Sapper seemingly did no damage to the fort. Am I crazy on that? I feel like one of the Sappers did no damage to that fort. Maybe it was cleared out before it struck. Maybe that's the case. Sylvanas will join into the allies in the bottom area. 16 talents here, almost here. The Saboteurs. Well, we see Leoric rotate to the top lane. Junkrat staying safe in mid. ETC floating around, trying to set something up. Steel Trap will lock him down for a moment. Okay, 16s are here. Spread Volley, Ominous Wraith, Royal Focus, 13-16 Hazoabs. Sleep Dart being attempted. You do have the defensive measures on Garrosh level 13. He'll also go for Mortal Combo level 16, but here's Jaina finishing out her baseline stackage. Ana's thrown out of position. Garrosh traded for the Ana. Li Ming gets 1 reset. She's going to try and get some decent damage in. Seems like she will get a big ol' pop-off. The Water Elemental takes down 1, and it is a 3-for-3. Junkrat and Li Ming to defend against Amisha, Rexxar, and ETC. Dino goes to the right-hand side. Is there going to be a delay onto him in time? ETC actually does have the... He's able to close the distance quite quickly. Rutso gets the channel on 5. Junkrat should be able to get out of this alive, actually. No, he's going to try and take down Johanna. Yeah. ETC Mosh isn't a 10-second from that? Yes, it is. Li Ming rotates up, but it's not quick enough. Retso? Yeah, I don't know about that. Channel right there, bud. Hazuabs will respawn, and Retso goes to the left-hand side. Sven gets the right channel. Retso on the left. 10 shots have gone into the core. Maybe a sapper or two as well. 6 remain on this core. We're 12.5 minutes in, and we have not had the center point open up yet. So whomever said it was tied to the third objective phase, the second triple objective phase, is a filthy liar. We're 12.5 minutes in. We haven't had the center teleport open up. I don't get what triggers it, dude. I don't think anyone knows what triggers it. There, at 12 minutes 47 seconds, towers are upgrading. Tunnels are opening.
I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battleground center. Use it well.
Okay. Now, for anyone who's like, but Bahamut, it's tied to the third objective. The last one we saw that we were watching, it opened before the third objective, the second triple objective phase. Now we're seeing it open a few moments after that second triple objective phase. I don't know what to even make of all of this. I think it's just completely RNG. 12-7 though in kills. Sentinel at 1, 13, and 16 for the Tyrande. That Harsh Moonlight's a big one though. Harsh Moonlight level 13 can be quite big. Next altar will be, is it center? Excuse me, bottom of the map. It looks like exactly that case. Boss is up and available. Altar plus boss is GG. Altar plus 2 sappers fed in through bottom is GG, but there's still a lot to go. Looks like it triggered when it decided over the next objective phase. Yeah, but like that makes no sense because it triggered before the second, third objective phase in a previous best of 3 we casted today. So like seemingly there's no, it's seemingly tied to like a random time between 12 and 14 minutes or something. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if there's an actual trigger. Anyways, Nano's gonna Haunting Wave away. Hazuabs gets a decent entomb onto Sven. Retso wants some damage into this. Retso getting low. The Water Elemento chasing out. Riptire does find a kill into Jaina. And Dino is gonna be jumping in with a concussion mine. Wave of Force pushes Ana away, but they don't give a crap because that is a chase down.
Team kill!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into a map number 3. This is a rush to top lane for boss. I don't see a world where they don't go for boss here. Perhaps it's after an objective phase after a level. Maybe that. I think it's just random. I honestly think it's just pure RNG. Anywhere from 12 to 14 minutes, it just happens. One day we'll figure it out.
Team kill!
ETC will not. The GG well played is called. And another domination from Saboteurs. Did Junkrat really go, I hate waiting? He did. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is the way to end an actual winner bracket final. We're heading to a map number 3. Saboteurs are not gonna go down in a 2-0.
You know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
No message. Big Sid, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Appreciates that. Yeah, woohoo, map number 3. I feel like, honestly, Nancy, to answer your question from earlier, what do you do when you appreciate, when you have players on both sides? I think at that point, you just hope for maximum games. I think that's the proper answer. When you like people on both sides, you just hope for a best of, to go to the best of amount. Which team wins Towers of Doom? Saboteurs. Where are we going to for the final map of the day? Let's go ahead and make some notes here for myself. Vinland Raiders will have first pick or map pick priority. Curse Hollow Sky Temple and Garden of Terror are still up and available. Amazon just trying to fish for anything they can sell me, and I'm just like, I don't want women's clothing. Like, I've ordered my mom's shoes through Amazon, and now Amazon just assumes I'm a woman. Like, Amazon's like, would you like a dress, Bahamut? No, I don't want a dress. I just ordered my mom's shoes because they're cheap. Anyways, we're into Sky Temple map number 3. Final best of 3 of the day for the winner bracket final. Saboteur on the left-hand side, Vinland Raiders on the right. Winner goes to the grand final. Loser goes to the lower bracket finals tomorrow. This is a double elimination qualifier number 3 for Meta Madness. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. We do have a baseline ban of 12 characters as we started the Meta Madness third qualifier today. I do believe that will increase over time, or has the opportunity to do so. As we get into Sky Temple, we saw a Dragonshire map number 1, Towers of Doom map number 2, and so Sky Temple will be map number 3. The first pick was opted in for Vinland Raiders as the loser of Sky Temple map number 2. So Saboteurs have chosen to take us to this map. And as I said, first pick goes over to Vinland Raiders, who will ban out a Nubrak. Falstead, we have Saboteurs getting rid of the Uther and what? Kerosene to be removed, maybe? Space ice cream that costs 10 times more than... You know, that was another thing I never understood. The astronaut food or whatever, like that ice cream, the astronaut ice cream they did. I never understood that either. I would always be like, it's just cheaper to buy a tub of Stroh's vanilla bean ice cream. Because Stroh's was like, we could make... Stroh's got hit by Prohibition, and they're like, we'll just make ice cream. And then Prohibition ended, they're like, we'll just keep making beer and ice cream. If you live in the Midwest, you know what Stroh's is. I don't know if... Well, is Stroh's a thing out west? I don't know if it is. I know it's big in the Midwest. Like, when I went back to Michigan, it was just Stroh's everywhere. Amazon's a small indie company. They need to market their customers. Yes, they also need to give me all of their Prime Gamings. Murden, first pick to the side of Vinland Raiders for Sky Temple. What are Saboteurs leaning into, though? What do they want for their first pick of the map? I can't believe Dahaka's made it this far, but it is Dahaka Kerrigan. We're going full Zerg synergy for Saboteurs. Zagara has Stukov been played yet in this best of 3? Zagara, Stukov, Dahaka, Kerrigan, Alarak? No, wait, that's Protoss. Shit. Do we have another Zerg? Abathur's banned away. Oh, Sven Vikings. Oh, you get the butcher list. You get the butcher list. That counts. Butcher list counts. Butcher list counts as a Zerg. Zeratul already been played. Like, I honestly, like, I wholeheartedly believe they should go into Butcher and just farm the Vikings. I don't know how effective that is at this rank of skill, but we do. So getting into this map, there are currently 32 heroes banned away. 12 from the pre-bans of the tournament and 20 from maps 1 and 2. Also, you have 6... No! Tychus with a Zerg skin? Was Tychus played in this best of 3, or was that the previous best of 3? I honestly don't remember. Everything starts to blur together today as these go on. Awesome Jello, what's up, bud? Great name, by the way. Awesome name. Bro, you're 3/4 of the way there, 3/5 of the way there. How you gonna pick a variant? I'm so sad we had to wait so long to get a Zerg Deathwing skin. There's a Zerg Deathwing skin? There is? Is there? Oh, oh, it's definitely, oh, sorry, okay, I was like, I missed. You made it when you were 12? Well, 12-year-old you had a good opinion on usernames. You can go thank, you know, when time travel is created, be sure to go thank your 12-year-old self. Give them like 20 bucks or something, you know? You know how you find 20 bucks on the ground when you're a kid and that's like $1 million? That's because it's time travelers. It's yourself from the future. Sky Temple to round out the drive. I've been rambling here, sorry. Well, saboteurs just want to lose. All right. Well then. Final game of the day. Saboteurs draft 4 heroes. The side of Vinland Raiders managed to draft themselves 7. So a little one-sided here. All right, as always, we will start the prediction once we introduce the teams and show a little bit of that first engagement. Yes! Wait, no. On the left-hand side, we've got... You can cheer for the Phoenix. I don't care. I just, you know, it's a meme of the channel. Dino will play the Phoenix on the left-hand side. Bad Benny on the Varian. Retzo to play a Kerrigan. Yasu, Stukov, and Dahaka to be played by Hazuabs. Baseline Dahaka skin. Very interesting. Is that baseline? Seems like it's maybe it's a tint on it. Maybe it's just a smaller... It's a different tint. On the right-hand side, yeah, it kind of has that bluish thing. On the right-hand side, Vinland Raiders. We got a Nixers, Malfurion, Joanna, Yaya, Muradin, Swamp Grata with Medivh. Nano, Cassia, and Sven will play the Olaf, Balog, and Eric here on Sky Temple, map 3 of the winter bracket final. All right, chat, we're going to start up our prediction here in just a moment. Be sure to get some big gambles in. Let's see some huge prediction odds for map number 3 as the fight breaks out. Drags to be landed. Medivh to pick up some stackage. 4 Lion's Maw stacks for the Varian. 4 Fetid Touch stacks on our Stukov. Medivh already on 9 stacks. 11 stacks for his Arcane Rift. Kerrigan lands a Primal Grasp and Impale. Finds the kill into Muradin. First blood to Saboteurs. Hazu never uses skins, I believe. I swore he uses one of the Mecha Dahaka skins, but maybe I'm thinking of like Sven or Stark or something. Taunt from Varian, Bad Benny. In a rough spot, a drag will connect on the Swamp Grata. Swamp Grata! The stacks of Medivh! Flush that toilet, Saboteurs. You just found a whole handful of stacks off that Medivh. Our Malfurion will not be getting picked off here as the group does zone back the enemy. Bad Benny still on the camp. Hazuabs lands another drag, this time into Malfurion. The lurking arms there on the ground. Hazuabs wants to take the kill. 96 HP is the lowest I saw this Malfurion get as Kerrigan throws an Impale right where the Medivh portal pops through. Medivh gonna try and pick up a few stacks. I think Medivh lost like 11 to 13 stacks, somewhere in that range. I thought Phoenix was banned in this channel, Smile. No, but finding workarounds for the name is, so enjoy your very long timeout. We'll see Olaf going down in the top lane, I believe. No, that was Kerrigan, sorry. That was in mid lane. Different Zerg, different lane. Top and center objective phasing will be grabbed. I do believe Saboteurs kind of have the momentum to try and go for both of these. We'll see if they just focus in on one. Top lane does have a decent wave coming through. Dino going to push that up a little bit as well. Varian lands a taunt onto someone. There's a drag from Dahaka into Muradin, who dwarf tosses in, playing this aggressive. Dahaka does have that Lurker Strain level 4. That's why you saw a bit of invisibility expire onto him. Malfurion is going to be the target of Kerrigan's combo. Dahaka looking for another drag potentially. Doesn't have any level 7 yet, so no Feeding Frenzy. Cassia will randomly die just above. And Stukov continues to build up stacks on his level 1 Fetid Touch. Pops that Pustule, gets the big slows. Johanna gets saved by an objective push. No kill into... Ooh, good sidestep from Svamgrada. Gets chunked a bit. Lurking Arm. There's a dragon to Muradin. Can Dahaka and friends find another kill? Feeding Frenzy, level 7, was picked up. Sven will lose Olaf, and man, this map has fallen apart for the side of Vinland Raiders. The Viking composition not finding as much value as I think they were intending early on. Splitting around and maybe going for that macro pressure. The team fighting has been really tight from Saboteurs. Dino looking to chase down Sven in the top lane and will take down this Balog. Poor Sven losing another Viking. Is that the first full death for Vikings? No, they've only lost 3 so far. Nano gonna wiggle around here as the portal from Medivh and is able to back away. Muradin, Dwarf tosses in. Heavy impact, no. It's actually looking at, not Skullcracker, give him at the axe. Muradin unable to land the Stormbolt. Bad Benny is going to throw a taunt onto one. This protection from Medivh as he's going to try and become a bird. He will be interrupted. Svamgrada being chased down by Phoenix currently. Can they get the kill? Fetid Touch is completed out, by the way. We will see the long pitch level 7. Svamgrada wants to back off. Hazuab's a little bit low here. I do believe he's got some essence to pop. No! Wow, Hazuab's is completely out of essence. He must have used it, and I missed that there, but just gonna try and get that healing pathogen from the Stukov. And we will move down back into our lanes. 10 talent here on the horizon for both sides. Probably faster to the members of Saboteurs as they rotate down into bottom to start soaking up even further. Sven won't lose an Eric down here. This will be a camp on the left-hand side grabbed. 10 talent here, as I mentioned, a moment or two away for Saboteurs. Uh-oh, hold on. Everything's fine in the mid lane. Looked a little sketchy for a moment. Hazuabs looks for the drag, doesn't land anything, goes back into top lane, I assume. By the way, just this is random, but speaking of Hazuabs, made me think of Nations Cup randomly. I got to meet Hazuabs at Nations Cup for just a moment or two, like between games and stuff like that. One of the sweetest people on earth. Super humble. He'll sit there and just chat with, he'll just sit there and chat with you. Like, I'll always bring up Rammstein around him because I always feel like it's an easy topic because we both like the music. And he's just, I don't know, such a nice dude. Such an easy dude to talk to. If you ever get the chance to meet him, definitely take the time to at least chat a little bit. He's just genuinely a nice human being. Now, Sven, on the other hand, is about a bajillion feet tall, and he's also a very nice human. Like, Sven is, like, super duper tall, and he seems intimidating, but he's such a sweetheart as well. Medivh loses stacks again! Bad Benny goes down, but Medivh loses stacks. The Malfurion will fall. Cassia tries to take down Yasu. The long pitch, does it get the weighted pustule on the Nano? I don't think it does, but either way, they're still chasing down this Cassia. She throws a blind, and Phoenix will use that laser cutter to try and get the spell damage for the kill. Kerrigan gets the kill onto Cassia, and Eric will fall, and this third objective, or the second objective, third temple overall, will get shots into the bottom lane. Really, like, oh, no, even then, like, his streams are super chill. Now, his chat calls me cringe, but, whatever. I'd like to see them... Whoa, Rutso going for a bit of a ride there with the Ravage, following up the massive shove of Stukov. It's the internet. Who cares? By the way, I've seen quite a few, in my opinion, big bands. I've seen Metallica twice, I've seen Iron Maiden, I've seen Black Sabbath on that farewell tour they did. Hold on one second. Bit of poke back and forth. But I've seen tons of bands. Rammstein is one of the best bands I've ever seen live. Not only are they, like, not only is it big energy, the audio quality is amazing, the set is always good, the pyrotechnics is super fucking cool. There's a point when the lead singer came out to sing Du Hast, and he has, I'm not exaggerating, on each shoulder, 30-foot gigantic metal wings. He's got a 60-foot wingspan on the stage, shooting fireworks, and he's singing Du Hast. Oh my god, dude. Rammstein, one of the best live shows I've ever seen. Hell, I've seen System twice. And I love System of a Down. I would see Rammstein again in a heartbeat if I had the option. EU Twitch chat calls everything cringe, to be honest. Dude, I will get into lobbies with EU players and they call me cringe. I forget who it is, but there's one EU player that'll be like, oh, Bahamut's here, cringe. And it's like, oh, cool. All right, whatever. Any Ministry? I've never seen Ministry, no. Did the keyboardist wear his dildo on stage again? Probably! I mean, the lead singer of Rammstein got onto a giant phallic cannon that shot foam into the crowd during one of the songs. It ran back and forth. Like, you know when you crowd surf and there's like the bouncer area before the stage, they grab you and send you back around? There was a giant, like, phallic cannon shooting foam into the crowd. And he was riding on top of that back and forth singing I forget what song. Nano gets the portal away, set up by Swamp Grotto. 9 stacks, by the way, for this Medivh. Yo, I just realized that the new Observer UI shows the Viking regeneration globe stacks. Let's flip and go. I no longer have to click on Vikings to see regen stacks. That is awesome. Big fight to break out, or excuse me, to continue in bottom lane as we talked about music. A Viking will be lost, a Malfurion to go down. Swamp Grotto will lose stacks again. I saw everyone heard of Rammstein. I remember there's the cover art of Rammstein, and it's all the dudes are wearing like torture devices on their heads. And my brother wanted to buy the album, but my mom and dad, who had been through communism and torture and all these horrible things, they were like, "You can't buy that. Look at the graphics on it." And then, funny enough, my dad is the one who found out about the Rammstein show and took my brother and I to it. This was way years later, but I have that vague memory of my parents seeing the torture devices from that metal album, from that cover. I think they're torture devices. What's up, Bill? Guar is classy cultural exchange. So Guar went on tour. I didn't go to the show, but I had some friends in high school that loved Guar. Guar went on tour with the Red Chord, if you guys know who that band is. And the Red Chord apparently didn't have like a good set in Michigan. So for the rest of the time in high school, these two guys were like one grade above me. For the rest of the time that we were around each other in high school, they would always bring about how like, oh dude, the Red Chord fucking sucks. And I'm just like, dude, Guar is your favorite band, and they're just a joke. Leyline Seal, Hazuabs is on the point. That's gonna be I was gonna say Grand Slam. A haymaker to bop Hazuabs off. Salvo comes out from the Phoenix. Stormbolt into Varian. There's a blind out from Cassie as well. Meanwhile, this map is looking all saboteurs. Oh, man. Oh, concerts are always great. Took 2 seconds to grab my water and I missed the kill. Sorry about that. Kerrigan will fall. The momentum shift to the side of Vinland Raiders has begun, chat. You're not big into Rammstein fan, but they know they put on a... That's the big thing, too. Like, the performance that they put on, like, the show is just outstanding. Metallica was good in the past. Iron Maiden was crazy good. I've seen Opeth. No, not Opeth. I've seen Dream Theater twice. Dream Theater opened for Iron Maiden when I saw Iron Maiden at DTE Energy with my dad and my brother. My brother kept making the joke that, because like Dream Theater was opening, and my brother was like, dude, they're gonna have time to play like a song and a half. Funny enough, Dream Theater played like 3 songs for the opening. If any of you don't know, Dream Theater songs are like 10 minutes long on average, and most opening sets are about 30 minutes. So like Dream Theater played like 3-ish, 4 songs maybe, and then Iron Maiden came on, and then they played for like 2 hours straight. Well, bottom lane seems like the play from Vinland Raiders. We're gonna see a double temple phase attempted by Dahaka and Varian. Are we kind of base racing a bit here? Bottom keep is about 50%. Boss is getting low. Mid keeps gone down. Yeah, Varian's starting to hearth. The Hawk is starting to hearth, and because they feel this pressure mounting. Vikings will go for the channel and the objective. Not going to be trying to delay things out. This is going to be Johanna taking tower shots. Salvo coming out as well. We have a taunt on the left-hand side. Nano gets the portal away. Boss will scratch the shielding of the core, but it's not going to end. Nor will it actually get any percent-based damage. Sven will lose one Viking. Play again is up and available for the lone Baylog in mid lane, and he will pop that. Sven gets his 3 Vikings back. Top lane camp is pushing in. And Dahaka, he's going to clear bottom lane. I assume Hazuabs has the brush stock available. He does. Sven will lose a Viking around this mid objective. Throws the Eric to the top lane. Deftones, your probably favorite live performance. Yo, I feel that social anxiety going to shows. It's, I used to go to, I used to go to a lot of shows with friends, and then, as you get older, not everyone can go to shows, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was into a lot of metal bands when I was in high school. Not all my friends were. So, I ended up going to a bunch of shows by myself. And, eventually I got used to being at shows by myself. But it is super awkward. Especially in the downtime between bands when it's like, what do I do for the next half hour? I guess I could go wait in line for a beer? I could go wait in line for a $12 flat Miller Lite. Or whatever the venue has. Level 20s are here as I have gotten a bit off topic today. I apologize towards the end here, but it's been a long day of casting. We've been casting for 7 hours plus straight, non-stop realistically. I think we've had a total, the longest downtime between a series or a game has been 5 to 10 minutes at most. I think 10 minutes is actually an exaggeration at this point. People have been on point running these games today. I mean, shout out to Rob adminning things. Big shout out to our admins who just keep everything flowing in the background. What was looking like an all-gas game from the side of Saboteurs has kind of started to peter out a bit. This late game's getting a little scary. Medivh on a singular stack. Has Medivh died 4 times? No. Okay, he's only died 3. Just hasn't gotten a lot of stacking lately. Sven loses a Viking top. Still pushing up things in bottom lane. 70 regeneration globes for the Vikings. It doesn't show the additional, does it? Hold on, what's the math on that again? Okay, so it's half? Yeah, so I can always just half it, okay. Because it's 71, yeah, 35.5. All right. So bottom objective, 20 seconds to go. This will shoot on bottom lane keep if the members of Saboteurs can get this. Bottom lane keep is exposed. The gate has been completely removed. Boss is up in 1 minute. Medivh still floating around. Gonna just take down another Viking in mid, or at least attempt to do so. Medivh floating above. Here comes Muradin with a Dwarf Toss in. Haymaker is available. Level 20 is gonna be a rewind for the Muradin as well. Sleep onto one. Stukov trying to back away. The ball lightning coming out from Cassia. Stukov will fall. Cassia to be traded. One Viking to fall. Play again unavailable as all 3 Vikings. Oh no, play again was used. I think Sven used that immediately. Dino will chase down this Baylog. Olaf, sorry. And Kerrigan gets shots in bottom lane. That will confirm the bottom lane keep. Boss is up in 19 seconds. Camp over on the right 7. Are they looking to play into this? Caster King. Oh no, I'm just here to entertain all of you. That's all. If you enjoy the stream, if you would like to support, it's much appreciated, but here to create good content and cast some awesome games for all of you. Banner down. Dahaka pops Essence. Bottom keep has gone down. Top lane's got a decent wave coming through, as well as a camp that Phoenix grabbed. Shots will scratch the core here. Actually, no, they're going to do more than scratch the core. 3 catapults are rocketing and fixating onto this core right now, and they are rallying through that health bar. Nano gets the blind, a quick clear onto that. Bottom lane boss is up and available. Dino has started to drag onto Malfurion. Medivh has set up the portal. Hazuabs actually steps in to try and chase further. Rutzo unable to land a combo, but now the new target will be onto Joanna. Muradin, as we do have a Leyline Seal. Medivh cheats. Temporal Flux 16 gets cooldown reduction. Watch that Medivh cooldown on his heroic. He's going to slap into enemies. Meanwhile, the Vikings clear out the camp in the top lane, and a portal set up by Medivh. Swampgrada baits out a combo of Retzo with that portal set up. But there's no fort in bottom lane to retreat to. Seems like Saboteurs take the safe rotation back towards their mid lane. Not going to lose on it. Whoa. Are they calling to go game? 51% left. I think they see the wraparound happening. Yeah, Medivh did scout it out for a second. Vikings, will they play again around the boss down over here? Malfurion Drad gets a protection from this Medivh. Unfortunately, the salvo comes out. Sven will lose one Viking. The Leyline Seal. Muradin loses his Leyline Seal stacks, apparently. Didn't know he could pick those up. Long pitch from Stukov. Vikings play again. They get a jump up right there. Retzo takes down a Sven Baylog. Dino gets the Olaf and Eric. Nano Shell fall.
Team kill!
And realistically, with the extra kills, we're going to be seeing a
Ludicrous kill.
GG well played. Saboteurs head into the grand finals tomorrow afternoon. Vinland Raiders got to fight through that lower bracket final right before the grand finals tomorrow. GG well played. GG! What a fantastic day of casting, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a great day with the stream. Before any of you leave, be sure to drop a follow if you're not. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's much appreciated. We do stream 6 days a week. I will be back with more of these games tomorrow, so any and all support of the channel is much appreciated. Kicking off. Welcome back into Meta Madness. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we've got Storm League Enjoyers, and on the left, or excuse me, on the left-hand side, Storm League Enjoyers. On the right, it will be Dogs. We are in the lower bracket round 2. We have the quarterfinals coming up after this, which will be up against the team that dropped from yesterday. Lower bracket semifinals, lower bracket finals, and then the grand finals. That will be our games today. Thank you all for joining me. What's up, Migs? Good to see you. ISO as well. Ashmantle, Connoisseur, Ninja. Oh, I hope I didn't miss anyone. Nightbot as well. You gotta welcome the bots. We are here back into Meta Madness. As promised, I did alphabetize all the heroes that are pre-banned for qualifier number 3, and that is going to be Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Lucio, Sergeant Hammer, Tracer, and Vala. Those are your 12 banned heroes for qualifier number 3. Of course, Meta Madness, heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. We're going to Infernal Shrines for map number 1, and this will be coin flip won by Storm League Enjoyers. So they will pick first pick priority on map number 1. Sky Temple and Cursed Hollow banned out by Dogs, Towers of Doom, and Towers of Doom I wrote down twice. Tomb of the Spider Queen. Tomb of the Spider Queen is banned out by Storm League Enjoyers. They banned out Towers of Doom twice. They really don't want to play it. Infernal Shrines will be the first map chosen by Dogs, and we are going to get into this draft with a Chromie white main banned from Storm League Enjoyers. And we'll see a Sylvanas and what to be banned away. Excuse me, I did not get enough water this morning. Also, my tea once again is too hot. I forgot to boil water when I went for my walk. I ended up doing it when I came back, so no big deal. Alrighty, so what will we kick things off with for Infernal Shrines? Dahaka has been a hot priority for a lot of these teams. Could see a Dahaka to start things off here. The pre-banned list. You're welcome. Ooh, Mephisto. All right. We're leaning early Mephisto Alexstrasza. That has been a popular combo lately, especially for Infernal Shrines, being able to get the Alexstrasza Globe Quest finished out fairly quickly. So You can get that spawning regeneration globe for the Spite level 4. Could see some sort of like Tyrael or a Nubarak or something like that with it for Ardent Restoration or Regeneration Master. Even Stitches could be a pickup with that as well. But it's going to be a Leoric Greymane. As a reminder, Alpha Killer level 16 for Greymane is banned away as it is currently bugged out in our most recent patch. We fixed a lot of bugs. We put in one new bug. I think that's a fair trade. Anyways, Alpha Killer's like, it's not super duper popular, but you know, it's now you get the, basically the way it works is it still affects, it's only supposed to affect heroes, and I think it's affecting everything is the Alpha Killer value. There's the Johanna. Oh my god, it's gonna be a Laws of Hope Johanna, chat. Laws of Hope Johanna. Obviously, they're gonna go into an Alexstrasza here. You could go for an Alexstrasza ban, but I don't think it's really necessary. I think maybe get rid of a solo laner you don't want up against the Leoric. Could get rid of like a Rexar if there is a Rexar player. Still could also get rid of Dahaka if they just want to go ahead and not have to deal with a double global. It is the Alexstrasza. They will draw the Alexstrasza ban from Storm League Enjoyers. I mean, it's not a bad ban by any means either. I mean, you could Laws of Hope Johanna. It's not super popular, but if you are spawning those globes, it's every 10 globes Johanna heals for another 5%. And I believe what baseline when you pick the talent, you heal for 20% of your overall HP over 5 seconds. So the scaling on the Laws of Hope can be good. Of course, Zealous Glare, Holy Renewal, as well as the Blinded by the Light synergy for that build is very, very strong for Johanna, but either way, you could have a Johanna who pops the button and just heals, 75% of her HP, mid-game or something like that because the globe questing. There's an Nubarak and an Ana. Okay. I'd like to see a Jaina, honestly. If dogs go into a Jaina, that'd be great. Or a Kael'thas, like nano-boosted Kael'thas. Oh, by the way, nano-boosted Kael'thas. If you go Pyroblast and you cast Pyroblast as the ball is traveling towards the target, you can nano-boost Kael'thas, and that nano-boost will apply to the missile in transit. So Kael'thas actually could be a nice pickup here for the side of dogs. Decker Kane and Dahaka will be the last two on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. I really do think you go for the Kael'thas here. It's really good shrine clear. Jaina's awesome as well. I mean, the slows are really impactful. She can play off the Nubarak, double CC, the Ana, Sleep Dart as well. But Kael'thas does bring in the Gravity Lapse. You also have the Living Bomb, which can force the enemy back in some of these tight fights, or at least spread them away around the objective. We'll see what they end up going into. Could just be a Hyper Carry Greymane. And it absolutely will be. So this is probably going to be Nano-boosted Tormented Souls, Malthael? Nano-boosted Tormented Souls? Seems like that would be the option. Got a prediction written up for all of you. We'll get that going in a moment. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Early morning, but we got a fun day of casting ahead of us. Whew. I gotta go grocery shopping today, man. I gotta get some, Alrighty, everybody. Welcome into map number 1, our first best of 3 of the day here in the lower bracket of Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, day number 2. On the right-hand side, we're looking at dogs. We've got Trojan on a Greymane, Suspect on a Sem, a Nubarak, Master Chips on Leoric, and HDJ Hard to Play, Malthael. Good morning, Foo Fighter. Why no Cho'Gall, though? Because they're saving it for map number 3. On the left-hand side, we got Storm League Enjoyers. We did not get a chance to see them yesterday, as they were dropped down to the lower bracket in their first best of 3. Itrax, Falstad, Alvarez on Deckard, Aether, Dahaka, Lavkul, Johanna, and Aaron. With that, Mephisto. You've seen the level 1s. It's ready. You know what time it is. Gamble time, chat. Get your predictions in. Who's going to win map number 1? Ashmantle, thank you as always for being so on point with those gamble commands. You got 2 minutes to get your predictions in. Enhanced agility to Haka level 1. We will see a drag immediately into Malthael. Mephisto will go into the Lightning Nova Furious Spark level 1. Falstead with the frequent flyer scaling his auto. And you know what? I've been seeing this more and more lately. Gilnean start and build with the Incendiary Elixir level 7 from Greymanes. We've been seeing a lot of perfect aim lately, and the Incendiary Elixir level 7. So I'm assuming that's the direction we'll be our Greymane players is heading into. Decker Kane will go into Sapphire level 1. That increases the slow from 30 to 30. From 30 to 35% to 65%. Math is super duper hard when you woke up 2 hours ago. Still just trying to wake up. Falstad Itrax is doing a bit of double soak right now, trying to get faster stackage with Dahaka as well. So they're working together. Oh, wait, hold on. Dahaka's going to brush talk down to the bottom camp here. Falstad's going to fly in as well. Gets an immediate lightning run into Greymane, who's forced to roll away. The drag onto Ana is going to pull her out of position. That means that no healing will come through onto that Anubrak, who does go down. Dahaka wants the last auto, and the Dark Swarm will take that. A very low Mephisto will fall. HDJ Hard is cleaning up on the left-hand side, and an aggressive dive from Storm League Enjoyers is going to be denied by Dogs. They only lose the Greymane and Anubrak as Anubrak's already respawned, but losing 4 here. 2 to 4 in kills early on. That's got to be a big morale boost at the start of this best of 3 to the side of Dogs. With the first objective being a Mortar Punisher in the bottom lane, the fort front gate will be taken down with the help of the Impalers, as well as that Malthael, and Ana gonna throw out a Biotic Grenade here, try and get the healing onto HDJ Hard. You know what I've noticed in the most recent patch, and maybe this is just the observer mode we're in, whenever Ana throws a Biotic Grenade, I don't see the plus onto the allies. Did we previously? I honestly can't remember. Maybe we never saw the plus healing status onto allies. Maybe. I don't know. Greymane jumps in quickly, gets a clear onto the camp with Malthael, Regeneration Globe as well. Johanna just checking bushes. She does have the Subdue level 4. By the way, Ruby for Deckard Cain level 4 as well. Might see an Emerald? Possibly. Could see a possible Emerald as well if Malthael goes into Tormented Souls. I mean, this is a guess, of course, because you're guessing 7 to 10. Could go into Emerald and try and deny the healing from onto Malthael. Kel, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. I appreciate the continued support. And for the first sub of the day, emotional damage, indeed. Condemned from Johanna. Gets the Subdue slow. Master Chips is on the point, working through these skeletal defenders. Does have the Kneel Peasants, which means he has faster clear on these shrines. Big burrow in from Anubrak, and they're able to mop up this Falstad. Great job from Anubrak Greymane. Master Chips continues to just work on the objective on a healing coming through. And there is that Incendiary Elixir for level 7 on Greymane, as we did talk about previously. Also, the Black Harvest on Malthael permanently increased the Reaper mark duration by 2 seconds. Decker Kane, though, will be going into the Kanai Cube. Herodic Cube reduces the heroic damage dealt by 30% for 4 seconds. Condemned from Johanna gets the healing debuff, level 7 as well, with the Sins exposed. And Malthael still pressuring onto this Johanna. Malthael should be dead here. Gilnean Cocktail gets 1 splash through, gets a stack. Punisher jumps over. Trojan's still working on the fort with the help of the Beetles of Anubrak. And fort goes down. Dahaka still soaking up top. This is looking good early on to Dogs, as they will steal away this Impaler camp on the mid left side of the map. Good play so far from Dogs. Really enjoying their attack plan. All aggression here. Did the Aliobs update, or is this the Spazzo copy? This is the 7.4 hack. This is the hackery version that was an NGS crush. Is that maybe that's the reason why? Whatever, Lazy Hydra sent me a link to a NGS post in the caster channel that I was searching for it. I was like, there has to be a caster message. Maybe it was pinned and I completely didn't check that. Also, good morning, Crush. Good to see you, bud. Dahaka chilling in the bush. Will not be hit by the impale, or will by the burrow charge. Gets hit by the impale. Takes out the beetle immediately. With a scarab. Hold up. A very low Decker Kane tries to wiggle his way behind the gate and will be able to do so. Ana getting the heals out. Tormented Souls, by the way, for the Malthael was the level 10 nano boost picked up for the Ana. We've got a Cocoon, a Nubrag, Greymane Curse Bullet, and Entomb for Leoric. 10 talents here on the opposing side. Consume Soul, Falling Sword, Stay While and Listen, Isolation, and Gust. Consume Soul Mephisto. No cooldown reduction at level 4 with the Spite. Doubt we see Hysteria. Stay Wild and Listen activated by the Decker Kane. Here comes a Body Grenade from the Ana, and the Consume Soul activated by this Mephisto. Gets the slow. The Gust comes through from Itrax. Beautifully done. Greymane goes down. Suspect will fall. HDD hard is picked off as well. Can they get the Quadra? Unfortunately, Sem's got enough mana to get a Burrow Charge away, and that will be the triple kill, but beautiful play from Storm League Enjoyers as they move in through top lane. The next Punisher frozen. Uh-oh, Sem, are you going to be delayed out? The Shield Glare would have done it either way. Steps into the bush, says, you know what? I just got to take the longer duration. Go ahead and hearth back behind their keep front gate, and they'll lose the top lane fort completely. Master Chips will soak things up in bottom lane and try and push up the wave just a little bit and mitigate some of that lost experience in that triple kill to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Well then. All right, so no Emerald needed from Decker Kane to deny the Malthael healing. Didn't seem like Tormented Souls was getting that much value. Of course, it wasn't nano boosted, but that's not a necessary thing. It just, man, that Tormented Souls just did not feel like it was getting a whole lot from Malthael there. Bit rough, but we'll see how things go. 12 to 12 in experience. It's about equal. What are we looking at experience deficit-wise? 1,700, but then Mercenaries makes up that. Minions are equal. Passive is a little different. It's pretty much even though there's later game kill experience to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, you still have those really, like, that big bolstering camp experience to dogs. So everything's right now parity on the map. A little more experience to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, but they did clear out a wave and get one camp really quickly. They also have Falstad Dahaka double soaking, and that is going to be pushing things up faster. Shard of Fate level 13 from Mephisto, no cooldown reduction into his heroic. We will see Dahaka with the Furious Stalker level 13, no Primal Rage. Nubrak burrows back towards the allies. Leoric gets a Wraith Walk out. Still waiting for that 13 talent here. Leoric did get up to 31 of those 40 Skeletal Defenders, so dogs can sit and chill for a moment before the 13 comes in. Looks like there's an initiation into this Johanna. Consume Soul activated by Mephisto. Zones back the enemy a little bit. There's a Bio Grenade down from the Ana. Here comes Leoric as well. That's a Tormented Souls nailed. Malthael as well. Falling Sword Johanna. The Gust pushes back the enemy team as a Nubarak burrows in trying to save Leoric. Black Harvest finished out by Malthael as Falstad barrel rolls into the objective area, looking to take down the Malthael. Not sure about that barrel roll in. Must have been in the wrong direction, but either way, Frozen Punisher to the side of dogs. Nicely done. The Ancient Blessings from Deckard Kane, not enough to defend. Johanna eats the jump from the Punisher. More Gilney and Cocktail Splash from Greymane. 11 out of the 15 stacks on that one. Wait, is it 12 or 15? It is 15, okay. Malthael goes down to bottom. Gonna harass onto Dahaka just a little bit. Oh no, just gets a mark and that's about it. Top fort does go down. Equal structures removed in the top lane as the Punisher jumps over the fort front gate. Nubrak throwing some impales out, getting those beetles summoned up. Does have the Burning Legion level 13. The Mad Lads, if you will. Is it dogs or digs? I've actually been kind of jumping between the two. Suspect is low. The Gust from Falstad saves Itrax, the secret ally to dogs. The secret sixth player. What's up in Parathon? How you doing, Omega? Oh, Big Sid, it's a Nubarak burrows in, will create enough space for HTJ Hard to get a heal dart from Ana, pop the Tormented Souls, jumping into Itrax, throwing out the hammering. The auto attacks will be good enough to take down the Malthael. We do have Ana going down just above us. Somehow Itrax barrel rolls and lives? Healing value, level 4. Scaling, of course, from 1 and 7. Synergistic with that. Nicely done. I do believe the sheet should be fully updated after yesterday's stream. With Zell added in as well, and also Forget What, who's currently on duty. Made sure not to forget what. That would be ironic, right? But actually, I got the Christmas cards in the mail last night. Falling Sword Johanna into the camp. Anubarak burrow charges in, lands the Impale of very low. Greymane gets just shredded. Here goes Anubarak as well. God dang. We're actually going to be seeing a lot. Oh, they changed. I was like, what is our level 16 for Dahaka? What's this new talent? Right, we changed talent icon colors, right. What's up, Beaver? How you doing? It's still early in the morning for you? Oh, me too. I was struggling to say Deckard Cain percentages off of Sapphire. I was like 63 for 5%. You know, we'll wake up. My tea is not too hot anymore, so I can. Oh my god! I thought Malthael would have actually been okay there. All of a sudden, like, early game was looking so good for dogs. Now Storm League Enjoyers are just shredding through these health bars. The Falstad damage, dear lord! Master Chips nearly going down. Crippling Hammer level 16 for the Falstad, by the way, getting that extra slow out there. Deckard Cain Ruby gets some floor juice on the ground. Allows the sustain underneath the fort, and that will be mid lane fort going down. Third Punisher, if I'm not mistaken, of the game will be Arcane in the mid lane. Where's the damage coming from? I don't know. You guys can take a look at the damage numbers at the bottom of your screen, and you can tell me. I'm gonna say something Mephisto, something Falstad level 16% or level 13% base talent. Something about this Falstad scaling is suspect. Dahaka will be split pushing, by the way, in bottom. He's going to push things up and get a brush stock in. There's going to be a scroll, a ceiling down on the ground from Deckard Cain as the Durance of Fate from Mephisto is activated. Getting some decent damage onto the enemy, but no confirmed kill. Nano boosted Malthael will be going in with the Tormented Souls. Here's a Falling Sword from the Johanna. Looks like Leoric is going to do his best to Wraith walk around. Stay well and listen from the far side of the wall is really good. Anubarak falls. Master Chips to be picked off. And this will be an Arcane Punisher to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. As a society, we should vote for a lower boiling temperature so water and tea can be enjoyed more quickly. I actually have a kettle that has multiple different boiling temperatures for different types of tea. So, like, there's boil for black tea, but it boils at a lower temperature for green tea because you don't need it to steep as high. It's honest to God, if you drink a lot of tea, it's worth the investment. Highly recommend it. Punisher gets the jump over the wall into the Greymane. HDJ hard trying to back away. The Orc will respawn as well. Falstad pushing up the top lane. Wind Tunnel, Contagion, Respect the Elderly, Mimic, and there you go, the Heaven's Fury for the Johanna. Punisher's still fairly healthy, 20%, but I mean, it's you got a 2-level lead. Punisher's kind of healthy here. Hey, Grubby, what's up, bud? Curse Bullet will go out. There's going to be a dive onto Falstad, but the Cocoon is going to be activated onto him. Here's a Tormented Souls out from Malthael with the Nano Boost as well. Greymane goes down, Anubarak to fall. The old man will be sent to the retirement home. Johanna Falling Sword hard is trying their best to sustain on the left-hand side. Alone Leoric to try and defend, and I think Master Chips will save their KDA. What's up, Grubby? Good morning. Drop my affiliate link for it? All right, I'll grab you one in just a second, because it does look like this map number 1 is going to be going over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. An early game that was looking great for dogs.
Team kill!
Map number 1 to our blue team. GG. Short link copy. There you go, Grubby. Boop. There you go. That should be it. That is the kettle that I use. It has multiple different settings. So much recommend that. Alrighty. Also, Kel, thank you again.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage indeed. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness qualifier number 3. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side here in the lower bracket of day number 2, we've got Storm League Enjoyers. On the right, it is Dogs. We're heading into Dragonshire for map number 2. Sky Temple, Cursed Hollow, banned up by Dogs. Towers of Doom, Tomb of the Spider Queen, banned up by Storm League Enjoyers. Infernal Shrines was the first map chosen by Dogs. They lost that, and they will opt in for first pick priorities. So the map choice will go to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, taking us to Dragonshire. The big thing to note is that if this is a win for Dogs, we could potentially have Braxis holdout. That's the most exciting thing. That's what I'm excited about, is no one banned out Braxis holdout. Otherwise, like, there's been one best of 3 that... Oh, wait, no, there was a couple yesterday that didn't ban out Braxis holdout as well, so... but we did get one game of it, so I was happy. We did get a... there was a Cho'Gall in Qualifier number 2. All of those VODs are up on YouTube and scheduled, ready to go. So I'm doing my best to stay ahead of schedule, or like stay like on point with getting the VODs up for these games, getting them edited and stuff like that. So Dragonshire will be map number 2. As a reminder, this is the Meta Madness style of draft tiers that are picked and played, are unavailable for future maps in the Best of 3 series. That, of course, will reset when we get into our next Best of. And then the other thing to note is we have the pre-banned list of heroes that is pinned at the top of the Twitch chat. There are 12 heroes pre-banned away. I believe more can be added in as the qualifiers do go on. And we will be having these qualifiers and then the playoffs basically for the next 4 weeks straight. I don't think there's a break. I have to double check the schedule, but next weekend, the 25th and 26th is qualifier number 4. 2nd and 3rd is qualifier number 3. And then I think the playoffs start right after that. I know there's a playoff day on my birthday, the 16th, so we will be doing birthday casting, so it's going to be a very fun day. What's up last? You managed to get last. First pick Sylvanas on the right-hand side for Dogs, as we have a Viking, Chromie, Muradin, Maiev band away. Junkrat Rexar on the left-hand side will be our start out for Storm League Enjoyers. Do like the Rexar for the solo lane. This is a decent map for Artanis. Artanis could be considered a counter into Rexar, but there's so many other counters that you could go into. Urel is considered strong. Diva can actually be pretty good into Rexar. Kira is an option. I doubt we see it, but Kira is an option. There's the Urel that I was really expecting. With the Malfurion, I'm expecting some sort of mage to be picked up as well. I'm suspect of the Innervate. Well, I guess Innervate could just be used on Sylvanas as well, so I guess you could just be leaning into a hyper carry Sylvanas. Don't you smirk at me, buddy. Well, when I see Crush in chat, I always bait the Artanis. You have to bait the Artanis when Crush is in chat. You know what? I think I will be fine with this camera if I can figure out a way to get rid of most of my microphone without me moving it down, so I don't start like leaning into it down here. I actually need to really stop leaning into my microphone completely. I talk into it like I have a dynamic microphone, and I don't need to be that close to it. But either way, Stitches will be banned away. White Mane as well. Malfurion Stitches, not a bad combo whatsoever. Bum. We have seen a lot of Tyrande. She is an option here, especially with the ETC. My brain is so wrinkly. It's just so wrinkly. My brain's so goddamn wrinkly. Oh my god. No, I was looking at the amount of CC that you already had between Rexar and Junkrat, and then you can follow that up with Tyrande with Lunar Flares. You also have the Huntress mark, which is really, really strong, and you're able to maybe burst down the Sylvanas, because it does feel like we are getting hyper carry Sylvanas. I'm a bit surprised at a TLV ban. There's probably a player on the side of Dogs that plays TLV. Position camera higher. Well, see, the thing is, I wanted to see the camera's like at eye level. Like my camera used to be like super, like I'd be like, this would be me being eye level with my old camera, or like looking at my old camera. So trying to get a better location of it all. Now they just need a single start damage burst mage. Well, we got a Zagara to round out the draft. We also have a Zeratul as well. This is quite interesting for Dragonshire map number 2. The screen is with a delay. Oh, wow. See, Caster can never be correct. It's no. Caster is cheating. He has a delay so that way he can see the heroes picked ahead. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, all right. On the left-hand side, we're going to be seeing the members of Storm League Enjoyers. We got ourselves that Zeratul, Junkrat, Rexar, Misha, Tyrande, and ETC. Over on the right-hand side, looking at Dogs, we will be having a Garrosh, Shirel, Zagara, Sylvanas, and a Malfurion. Here, I'm going to pull the tab screen up if you do want to look at the names really quickly, because I need to get this gamble going for all of you. Excuse me.
Let the battle begin.
All right. Sorry about that. We've had better introductions. Apologize. Garrosh looks for an early Groundbreaker toss. Oh, it is a Warbreaker Garrosh if that sways you. I know there was someone that swayed. Uh-oh. Sentinel did hit right there. Do have Ranger level 1 for the Tyrande. Also, we'll be seeing the Shadow Hunter on Zeratul. Toss into root from Malfurion. And ETC gets a power slide away. Lovekull is not going to go down. Gushimind, though, will push Garrosh around. And Sem will continue to spread that creep. Oh, no! GG. Not Infest at level 1, because Bile Drop is the play here, homie. Corpse Feeders with Bile Drop at 7 is probably the most common pickup for our Zagara players in Meta Madness and in the EU region. Just like how I'm expecting this to be a crowd surfer ETC, because EU is like the one place where I consistently see crowd surfer ETCs. Party Block ETC, by the way, he actually might go into more of a utility build. He might go into like Speed Metal level 4 for the allies. Get some movement speed augment. Maybe that helps the Zeratul chase down some enemies.
Capture the shrine. Inherit the Dragon Knight's power and lay waste to this.
Thank you all for the gamble. We still have a window open if you would like to make some Twitch predictions. Withering Fire, Might of the Banshee Queen for the Sylvanas level 1. But also that Emerald Dreams, pretty much the standard for Malfurion at this point. Potential Dragon Knight, but I don't think Zeratul's gonna get this in time. Jumps onto Trojan. Uh-oh. First Blood?
Red team draws first blood.
First Blood will go over to the side of Dogs. Envenom Spine, right? Yeah, Envenom Spines for the Zagara. ETC looks for the power slide onto Garrosh, but just not enough to set any sort of kill up. It is actually going to be loudspeaker ETC, so probably just face melt at 4 and 7. Look at the Encore at level 13. My apologies about that. Zagara will get picked off in the mid lane to the Zeratul Rexar Misha combo. Nice burst damage coming out from them as they make a quick rotation into the mid lane, denying any sort of... Well, denying a little bit of soak for that time being, but also a bit of experience to the enemy team. Itrax is getting a bit low here, wants to back away. Does have that armor from ETC, that physical armor. Hard is looking for another Groundbreaker stack. Can't land it on Talaverus right there. Trojan takes a safe rotation down to the bottom lane to join to the allies. Currently, Rel just making her rotation with the Hand of Freedom into the top lane. Takes a chunk of damage from the Rexar Misha. Back into the bottom, though, as Garrosh walks into a bush, will tank a bunch of shots from Junkrat. No taste for explosions level 4. This is going to be the Chattering Teeth, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, what's up, Bearquake? Good to see you, bud. If I missed anyone in chat, welcome. Hello to the lurkers as well. Indomitable activated by Garrosh just in time, avoids the Lunar Flare of Tyrande. No Lunar Blaze level 1 stacking or extra range. Some danger pings in mid lane, yeah. Zagaro's, yeah, like, oh wait, hold on. Zeratil's in mid this time. Itrax gets the concussion mine onto Suspect. Suspect very low on mana. This Malfurion needs to reset. Oh, no, we'll have well available to tap. Misha gets the top lane channel. Zeratul 1 regeneration globe away from finishing his level 1. Does pick up the Warp Skirmisher at level 7. Concussion Mine holds hard in place. And Tyrande just throws out a little sentinel, pokes onto this Garrosh for the time being. But no kills. No kills beyond our, well, no kills except for our first 2 that we've had. But there's been some skirmishing, some brawling here in the bottom lane. Some low health bars for a couple moments. Ally toss gets Suspect out. Enemy toss onto the ETC. Groundbreaker followed up by a root as well. Sylvanas gets some decent sustained damage into the ETC. Junkrat still poking onto this Garrosh. He just wants to hold the bottom lane point. Cleanse out from Malfurion, Garrosh trying to avoid that concussion mine as well. Zeratul done with his level 1. Dragon Knight's available in mid lane. Zagara is still there to maybe delay out this Zeratul. She does have a lot of ability, a lot of summonables. There's going to be the Bile Drop. Zeratul steps away, not wanting to give a free stack over to her. ETC chills in the bush for the time being. Baneling Barrage thrown out, but Zeratul once again blinks away. The little PVZ in the mid lane. ETC power slides in. That's a nice Lunar Flare. Indomitable activated. Toss into the Zeratul. He blinks back away immediately. And no kill to be achieved. I'm going to go ahead and cycle through the other numbers really quickly for all of you as we're going to get our 10 Talontiers at the top of the screen. Sylvanas manages to grab the Moonshrine in the bottom lane. Siege Giants being looked at? Yeah, I was going to say, there's a little wiggle there. I think they have to realize, okay, do we give over bottom for the time being and get our Siege Giant camp for some pressure? Absolutely. ETC is going to get the power slide out. Some heals from Tyrande are good. Nice double Lunar Flare. Junkrat finishes the cap. Here comes Zeratul to bottom lane. Almost gets the burst needed onto Suspect Malfurion. Unfortunately, not a kill. But for a 10 talent tier, ETC Mosh Pit, we'll have the Shadowstalk, Boars for Rexxar, Might of the Nerazim Zeratul resets, and Riptire Junkrats. On the opposing side, not Devouring Maw. We got Mind Control Sylvanas. Hold on, ETC drops a Mosh onto 2. There's the Riptire. Interrupted Mosh by Garrosh's Groundbreaker. Tranquility activated by Malfurion, but ETC's got the last auto attack on top of that Lunar Flare from Tyrande. But it is the Tranquility, Malfurion, Mind Control Sylvanas, Nidus Network on Zagara, Ardent Defender for your Yrel, and last but not least, a Warlord Challenge Garrosh. Well, Flame Breath into mid lane as the first Dragon Knight does go to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Link is the target of a whole handful of damage out of this Zeratul. Zeratul trying to force the Ardent Defender. Link doesn't want to use it, does use it, and barely will get any healing off of this. Oh, nicely done! The timeout on, oh my god. The Singularity Spike timeout damage. For those of you who don't know, okay, fling a Singularity Spike that sticks to the first enemy hit deals 384 damage after 1 second and slows the enemy for 3 seconds. That 1 second delay, nicely done. Little, you know, cool guys don't look at explosions moment. Mind Control catches the bear, tossed into the Misha as well. Gotta give credit where it's due when you see some cool mechanical play. Nicely done from our Zeratul player. Bottom lane, Bruiser Camp left and right for the top laner up and available. As we do have 13 talent here rolling on in for Storm League Enjoyers. Zeratul will start that left-hand side camp. Zagar working on the bottom lane. ETC, he's not gonna face check that bush. So Tyrande will have a Sentinel that goes through. Able to get a bit of damage onto Zagar, and she'll back away to safety, getting some heals from Malfurion. As I mentioned, that top lane camp will go through for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Board unleashed. Zeratul coming in. Misha charge as well. No Ardent Defender for 38 seconds. And Link shall fall. in the top lane. Zagara will rotate up there to try and defend, but I don't think... Wait, hold on. Mind control in bottom lane goes fishing and finds a Tyrande Warlord challenge as well. There's a root from Malfurion's Shadowstalk activated. A whole lot of healing for Alvarez. ETC drops the Mosh. The concussion mine into Trojan over the wall. Sylvanas is able to get the Haunting Wave out, but Zeratul made the rotation down. He's sticking to her like glue. Now can Zeratul get to Malfurion? Don't think he's able to close that gap. Maybe onto Hard here, who is going to get hit with a Lunar Flare. Big cleave out from Zeratul as well. A Groundbreaker from Garrosh slows the advances, and that Nidus Worm exit point will be cleared out. But the bottom lane fort is still going to be sieged. Rexxar in top lane still pushing up here. Zagar's doing their best to hold off that top lane. Ardent Defender available in the bottom lane. Link will go over the wall onto Zeratul. And the fight in bottom, the skirmishing continues. Some half health bars though. Oh, that's a good Warlord's challenge. They find a Zeratul route to follow up. Groundbreaker's there as well. And a bit of revenge for Yrels. The mind control goes out and it doesn't find a target. Zagara trying to throw some roaches down the Hydra to chase onto Itrax here. 4 out of 12 stacks on Zagara's level 7 Bile Drop. 20 out of 25 for the Hunter-Gatherer on the Rexxar Misha. Groundbreaker is done for Garrosh. Top lane fort will go down, and Zeratul, as I mentioned earlier, has finished the Shadow Hunter level 1. Okay, so Siege Giants bottom lane for Storm League enjoyers. 5-3 in kills currently. Yrel sees the Rexxar Misha coming up, runs out of that bush. Zeratul's back in the mix. Zagara gets a free stack off the Misha. Half a level to go for 15 talents here. My apologies. That is a Riptire I saw from Junkrat. HDJ Hard getting chased down in this bottom area. Malfurion does not have the heal. And unfortunately, Malfurion running in to try and heal Garrosh is going to be the death of Malfurion. ETC drops the Mosh, but the Haunting Wave from Sylvanas teleport gets out in time. That's a nice charge from Misha into Zagara. Here comes Zeratul with the cleave, finding the double kill for his team. This is looking pretty good. As the bottom lane fort will go down, Misha is sacrificed, but still another structure to fall in favor of Storm League enjoyers. I don't think Rexxar gets the channel in time. I think Yrel got there just quick. Oh, also the minion wave I think delayed out too. Bottom. Honest out of mind control onto the Zeratul. He was pressuring. Level 13, 16 will be upgrades on Sentinel for Tyrande, Harsh Moonlight, as well as the Empower as well. ETC delayed out by Garrosh here. Top lane, Yrel still floating around. Rexxar is going to rotate down. Zagara checks the bush with a Bile Drop. Still 6 out of 12 for her. Root into Misha. She takes a Baneling Barrage and will go down. That's still a quarter kill, some experience. Pushing dogs up a bit here, but that will be second Dragon Knight of the game to Storm League enjoyers. Hunter-Gatherer from Misha, level 4, finished out. Kick onto the Garrosh to push him away. ETC trying to clear out some of this Zagara creep. More Flame Belches or Flame Breaths this into the mid lane. Yrel on the top left of our screen looking for a potential flank. Or looking for a flank, but now is all alone. Link is getting chunked. And Zeratul's sticking. Oh, is Ardent Defender going to be forced out again? No. Yrel is able to get close enough to the allies. The Dragon Knight does expire. The fort does not go down in the mid lane. Unbearable death. You get, you know, that's good. That's good. I liked it. I liked it. What's up, Tan? How you doing today, bud? ETC lands the power slide, the Mosh Pit. Groundbreaker will interrupt. Malfurion gets the activation under Tranquility. Bile Drop gets completed. Somehow Zagara just found 6 stacks in the last, like, minute and a half or something. Ardent Defender activated onto Yrel. Feign Death from Rexxar. We do have a Sylvanas on the right side going down to Zeratul, who starts working on the camp. Actually, he's using that camp to get cooldown reduction off of his autos. Suspect will fall here. Zeratul is able to land another Singularity Spike. Oh, beautiful Sentinel from Tyrande. She gets the reset, throws another one out, and with a The members of Storm League Enjoyers start moving in through bottom lane. Rexar and Misha will grab that Siege Giant camp to empower this bottom lane push, but the death timers are about 20 seconds on average. It might just be one of those situations where we see a core going down sub 14 minutes. This might be a real quick best of 3 series here in the lower bracket round 2. But that will not be the case, and we will see a disengage. Another Sentinel thrown back. I was about to say the Dragon Knight phase is just about to come back here, and that's exactly going to be the case. About 3/4 of a level for 20 on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Zagara will lose another Nidus. I think it. Oh no, Zeratul. More so, it was oh no, a Zeratul is what I was trying to say, but it was more Zagara was threatened than Zeratul's life. Half a level to go now, as I was mentioning. 12-3 in kills. It looks like Storm League Enjoyers have got the momentum to take map number 2. It's gonna take a titanic play from Dogs. They actually need a few mega plays, and that's the hard part right now for Dogs. They need at least 2 team wipes against Storm League Enjoyers, and with a 2-level difference, with the enemy having their 20 talent tier as well, I feel like this is going to be a rough spot to be in, as this might be the Dragon Knight to end map number 2. Storm League Enjoyers might be pushing in for a victory to move into the lower bracket quarterfinals. Let's see if they can do it here. We'll pull away the talents. Let's zoom out a little bit further so we can see the positioning of everybody. Misha getting tossed in. There's a mend immediately from Rexar. A kick onto Garrosh as the Flame Breath comes through. A couple keep shots onto the Dragon Knight, but it's not that big of a deal. Feign Death activated by Rexar as Misha gets a charge through. Kick into the Urel. She's pushed back down towards the lower side of this lane. Zeratul is going to go harass onto her. You can see on the left-hand side, Ardent Defender is activated. Junkrat spread volley getting so much spread damage. Nidus Worm is going to be summoned by Zagara. The core shielding is dropped. The Riptire comes out from Junkrat. Catapults and Siege Giants are still in bottom lane. Link hit by a stun of Tyrande. Moshpit interrupted on the right-hand side. Trojan goes down to the Zeratul, who is just cleaning up this fight. And this is going to be Garrosh getting a little bit low. He's doing his best to defend, but of course this Zeratul has got the level. He's just level 20 Zeratul late game, and all I can say to whomever is going to play up against the side of Storm League Enjoyers, ban out that Zeratul. Do we want a Titanic play though? It's sunk. You know, that's, I should really think of a better term. You know? You know, when you phrase it like that, I really should think of a better phrase. They're gonna need a Queen Mary play. Wasn't that like an unsinkable, like, horror ship? I watched a really bad horror movie based off that ship, and I was very, oh my god, it was so bad. There's a movie called The Haunting of Queen Mary. Don't watch it, chat. Go watch Commando or I don't know, Beetlejuice. So, which team wins? Dragonshire was Storm League Enjoyers. Pay out the people. And we'll get on back to base. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got, Avoiding Same Heroes. Sorry, could not remember their name for a second. So we have Avoiding Same Heroes on the left-hand side, or ASH for short, and we have Storm League Enjoyers on the right, or SLE for short. This is our second best of 3. We're in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Winner of this moves on to the lower bracket semifinal. Winner of the semifinal goes on to the lower bracket final, and then the winner of that goes into the grand final. So we have still 1, 2, 3, 4 games for all of you. 3 of those will be best of 3s, and the grand finals a best of 5. We're in Cursed Hollow, map number 1 of this best of 3. So if you're wondering how we got to Cursed Hollow, I got you covered. The members of Avoiding Same Heroes will win the coin flip and opt in for map pick priority. They will ban away Dragonshire and Towers of Doom. Storm League Enjoyers getting rid of Sky Temple and Garden of Terror. We'll see Cursed Hollow as the map choice of Avoiding Same Heroes. This is a very interesting choice. The vast majority of teams opt in for first pick priority, so I am wondering why they're going to be going for this. We'll have to see what they have intended for their draft, as they probably have something they want to bring to Cursed Hollow. As a reminder, as the Meta Madness style of draft, we do have heroes that are picked and played or unavailable for future maps. Of course, the bans at the top of the screen do not add to that list. They only pertain to the current map, so map number 2 could be Braxton Sold Out. We could see an Anub'arak, an Uther, or whatever these next 2 bans are going to be. The other thing to know is there are pre-banned heroes for the tournament and for this qualifier, so these will just be, these are additives. So last week we had 8, this week we have 12 heroes banned away. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Lucio, Sergeant Hammer, Tracer, and Vala are all unavailable for this qualifier. They don't need to be banned away at the top of the screen, they are banned away. And so I think that catches you up on everything you need to know about this map, this series, and what's going to be going on as Anub'arak, Dahaka, Uther, and Tyrande will be banned away. Okay. Respect for the last game Tyrande. Ash must have been watching and is like, all right, you know what? That Tyrande, those Lunar Flares, those Sentinels, they were on point. And Cursed Hollow is a very good map for Tyrande. Sentinel build allows her to delay out the objective. The chunking damage with the Empower, the Ranger, the Harsh Moonlight, all these things scale really well. It is a first pick Sylvanas on the right-hand side. Great for Cursed Hollow. Siege potential is really high. We'll have a Rhaegar grabbed on the left-hand side with a Falstad as well. I like the synergy quite a bit. Get yourself a global for the Falstad. You also have Gust for the boss control. Gust for boss control is really, really strong. Wind Tunnel into a lot of the kind of concave little areas are impactful as well. So we should see some sort of spread, sort of AoE damage on top of all of this. I'd like to see something with a slash, like a Greymane, honestly, like diving in, razor swiping. That's really, really strong when people are all collided into a corner. Even Junkrat can be really good on top of all of that. But let's go ahead and get into another ban phase as Sylvanas, Muradin, Yrel is grabbed for Storm League Enjoyers. They will need a healer. We could see a priority ban into some sort of healer. Deckard Cain was played in the previous best of 3 by Storm League Enjoyers, and the last map was Dragonshire. And what did they play on Dragonshire? Malfurion was on the side of dogs. I'm blank. Oh, it was the Tyrande. Duh. I'm an idiot. I was just talking about it. Sorry, it's way too early. It's way too early. We need more tea. Ash will take my recommendation. Avoiding same heroes will take my recommendation and will ban out that Zeratul, though. The one who can help Microsoft save HOTS? Who, me? Yeah, thank you, Happy Beaver. I just... Pff. I need more caffeine. I need to wake up faster. I actually got some pretty decent sleep last night. We had some crazy wind and storm stuff last night, but it is a beautiful day outside. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Dan Cerulean? Dan Cerulii? Welcome to the stream. Holy crap, HOTS? Yeah, I do a lot of HOTS content. I stream 6 days a week. By the way, if you are new to the stream, if you're not following, it costs you $0 to follow. I do HOTS content like 4 out of 6 days of my stream week. I think they'll start reinvigorating HOTS. No, I don't. Unfortunately, no. I love this game to death, but I don't think it's a priority for Microsoft. Dan Sully Reed. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I said. Dan Sully Reed. Welcome to the stream, bud. Bonhart, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, I stream 6 days a week. We average about 6 hours per stream. I'll be doing content for all of these Meta Madness qualifiers and playoffs and stuff like that. Tuesdays are Storm League Day. Thursdays I do casting. Wednesdays are variety, and so are Fridays. So yeah, if you enjoy the content here, if you want another streamer to hang out with throughout your weeks or to get through your workday, I am pretty much... I have put my schedule for a decent amount of people's work days. All right, I have rambled through the first draft of the day, or the first draft of this best of 3, but a pretty good build to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. I do like the reset potential off of Li Ming. Their Deckard Cain will be nice to lock people in place. Murden can play off of that as well as Yrel bopping people in. ETC, Tyrael, Lunara. I do love the avoiding same heroes draft here. Damage over time, Tyrael amplifying speed and chase. I mean, ETC might be a stage dive ETC. Let's go ahead and swap us into the casting screen. I will get us a prediction written up, and we will get into Cursed Hollow map number 1. We will keep the names abbreviated for the gamble for ease, so it all kind of stays together. On the left-hand side of Cursed Hollow, we are here with Avoiding Same Heroes, or ASH for short. Skizikid, I believe is how you say their name on the ETC. Ren to play a Rhaegar, Holpaka Lunara, Bish Hanzo, and Mai on the Dancing Tyrael. I just go for Mai because that's easy for me to say. On the right-hand side, we have Storm League Enjoyers. Lovecall will play a Muradin. Aryan on a Sylvanas. Itrax with Li Ming. We've got a Decker Kane played by Alvarez and Aether on a Yrel. Now, you've seen the level 1s at the bottom of the screen. You know what the setup is going to be. So I give you all 2 minutes to get your gambles in. Which team do you think will win map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day? As a reminder, we have many more best of 3s going on today. We have a best of 5 grand finals a little bit later on. You must have followed me back in the day. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming back by the stream and hanging out and chatting. Decker Kane will look at will be grabbing a Sapphire level 1. Increase that slow to a 65%. Auto attack build for Falstad ETC. Picking up Block Stacks Tyrael as the Ardent Restoration, grabbing those regeneration globes. And Sylvanas does have the Might of the Banshee Queen. Li Ming gonna have those Aetherwalker Magic Missile value, and Dauntless on that Yrel. Also, of course, the Lunara with the Sentinel. Oh, and also we do have Wolfheart on Rhaegar. I always like to show the Sentinel value, so you'll see how much vision that Sentinel is going to provide right now. Once it stays in the bush for about 5 seconds, I think it is, actually. That is the edge of Lunara's vision revealed by Sentinel Wisp. It is super duper strong. I really wish... Like, if this game, I talk about this all the time. If this game continued to have active development, beautiful Haunting Wave to avoid the power slide right there. If this game had active development, I really wish we had have more scaling, questing, talents on things that are super duper common, like talent-wise. So, for example, like, extended hook range on Stitches is now at 13. You have Stormbolt is, you get the piercing value when you just hit level 10. Vigorous Vaulter for Maiev at level 20. These things, I really, really wish there were more of these things for characters on really common level 1s. Like, let's say Lunara reveals 5 enemies with a Wisp, the Sentinel Wisp value is gained. Something like that. Obviously, I'm not a developer, so I don't have, maybe 5 is too little, maybe 5 is too much. But this just opens up avenues to take other talents. So we're not just stuck being like, it's Sentinel Wisp level 1, again! Or like Malfurion with Emerald Dreams, like root 25 heroes and unlock Emerald Dreams sleep value. So that way we're not just stuck taking Emerald Dreams every single game. These are the things that I really wish, like, I love that. And, maybe I'm in the weeds with some of these ideas, but like, I do think there's some crazy cool scaling ideas with this. This existed in League of Legends. There's some characters that as you level up with them, their attack style changes. They go from a melee into a range, or I might not be getting that correct, but Kale is the option, or the example that I'm using here, if anyone knows from League of Legends. As they scale, their auto attack changes, which is, I find that super interesting. But anyways, my hopes and dreams, maybe one day, Li Ming will get a combo into the ETC, but it is Muradin who's taking a lot of damage. The Dwarf King will not fall. The ZTC goes for a channel delayed out by the Yrel. We still have our first objective phase of them available. It just spawned about 20 seconds ago, but still. Big gambles on these two teams right now. Druin's Might will be thrown in by the Tyrael. Li Ming trying to poke out here and there. Lunara doing her best to apply some poison. She is going to be into Nature's Calling level 4. Stormbolt shy of Lunara. Alpaca is smashed into the wall by the Righteous Hammer of Yrel. Itrax going for the channel. Is there any delay? Lunara does get it. The Noxious Blossom. Wisp put into the bush, and my apologies, I didn't even see the Tyrael rotating in. Sylvanas will be the one to go down. First blood over to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Decker Kane will throw some shapes down on the ground. Gets one delay. Muradin does not have a Stormbolt connecting. ETC lands the power slide through. A nice face melt to bop Muradin back. Forced to use the Dwarf Toss out. I do have to point out, meanwhile in top lane, Falstad is continuing just to scale up and throw out some of these autos I was gonna say into the fort front gate, but realistically, that's like the first wave to crash into it. Itrax in the bottom lane is gonna get chunked and will go down. ETC getting that last auto attack. I think actually Bish was just doing double soaks between mid and top. I think that's just really about it, okay. Secret weapon level 7. Ren gets the channel and avoiding same heroes with 2 kills and a decent wave in bottom lane. We'll have that first tribute and are gonna take down fort front gate. Sylvanas going for a mega aggressive push in the top lane, and Falstad just completely punishes it, throws out the hammering once again. This auto attack build, Falstad should be respected. Top lane fort will take a chunk of damage, but it's not going to be falling. Decker Kane will have to hearth out a bottom for full mana. Our slide from ETC, little bit of poke out from this Itrax Li Ming. Trying to force back the enemy, trying to get some damage and some resets on those arcane orbs with the max distance or increased distance. Is it 75%? Oh, it's only 50. Sorry, I thought it was 75. Different talent. But 10 talents here on the horizon, though. We'll cycle through those numbers if you are curious about the damage, healing, and experience. Judgment Tyrael, Thornwood Vine on Lunara, ETC Stage Dive, Gust Falstad, and a Ancestral Healing on Rhaegar. Okay. Judgment Tyrael. No sanctification needed. It's just all gas from avoiding same heroes. Storm League enjoyers, though, about 20% or so from getting their level 10s. Li Ming looking for the combo into Hopaka. Here comes the Stage Dive ETC, spurred on by that Judgment of Tyrael. Itrax will go down. Hopaka gets a Ancestral. Muradin will hit level 10. Unfortunately, he's dead, so he's got a few moments to consider. Do I want Haymaker or Avatar? And you might sit there and be like, Bahamut, why would he take Haymaker? I mean, with the dive potential of Tyrael. Ah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you for proving my point, Muradin. With the dive potential of Tyrael and ETC, why not have some sort of tool to push back the enemy when all they want to do is just get in your face? I absolutely 100% back this choice of Haymaker. We will see a Lord NATO Decker Kane. Also a Wailing Arrow Sylvanas, Wave of Force Li Ming, and Ardent Defender on Yrel. Bosses will be traded, though. Not enough time to get a boss and rotate to the other side of the map. Tyrael gets mid lane soak. Currently 17 regeneration globes for him. 16 stacks on the Falstad level 1. And that's all the scaling talents to mention. I agree, awesome. Yeah, fun has been chosen this game. Fun has been. ETC in the bottom lane, but the reason he's got Stage Dive up and available. Oh my god, Tyrael takes way too much damage, tries to avoid the Scroll of Sealing from Decker Kane. Skizikid comes in with a Stage Dive, and that kind of pushes back the enemy for the moment. Boss in top lane, full HP. Boss in bottom lane, just about the same. 2 out of 3 for the tributes. Over to the members of avoiding same heroes, and it looks like they'll just give up this objective, look for 13 talents here, clear out the boss, and try not to lose too much in that top lane. Meanwhile, Bish is rotated down into bottom and will assist in the boss's siege in this keep front gate. And I do believe with Li Ming here, Bish will disengage, and the boss will get the keep front gate right now. Yrel is not going to catch Falstad. Okay, I was wondering if she was going to continue to rotate down into him. 5-0 in kills. Bosses are about 4 minutes away each, a little less than that. Yrel jumps in. Rhaegar comes back with a bite on the butt. ETC's in the bush. He's got a power... No, he's got a face melt to push back the enemy. What's up, Tomaso? Good to see you. Thornwood Vines poke into the fort front gate. That's a gust into Muradin, unfortunately. He's got Dwarf Toss and... it was a good attempt. 60-second cooldown. By the time the objective's up, we're going to be about halfway through that gust cooldown. There should be enough time to poke and wait for that if they really need it. Some Thornwood Vines being thrown in. Aether looking for a flank onto the enemy team. 13 talents here on both sides. Healing static level 13 for Muradin. Ancient Blessings on that Decker Kane. We'll also see the Windrunner Sylvanas. Muradin going for the channel here. Nicely done with the extended range of Falstad's secret weapon. Decker King gets a Herodric cube out. Falstad continues to delay. Stage dive in from ETC. Itrax so very low. Tyrael wants to get the kill. One auto will be enough. Wave of Force is self-cast. Oh, but Li Ming gets a potion just in time from Decker Kane, and that's ETC going down. Barbecue is on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. Cal went down. Rhaegar shall fall as well. That's a reset for Li Ming. That gust from Falstead utilized to try and push back the enemy, but it doesn't seem like it's working out. Another reset from Li Ming, and she'll blink away from the Tyrael explosion. She'll get another blink away as well. Tyrael gets no value from his trait, and a nicely achieved. This is not curse over to the side of Storm League enjoyers, but they are going to take down mid lane fort. Yrel will get 2 out of 3 for the team. Someone can go clear up bottom lane. Mid lane keep front gate should go down, but the death timers are still kind of low here. 8 seconds on Tyrael, 13 on the Falstad, and 1 on Rhaegar. Oh, the only request is we keep the chat to English, just because I only know English because I was raised in America, and English is the only language in the world. My only request, if I've seen some words in chat, I don't know if they're emotes or if they're words of other language, but just try and keep it to English, please, chat. That's the request. Thank you. 2 out of 3 for tributes on both sides. We're going to get a spawn on the left-hand side, closer to the positioning of avoiding same heroes' structures. Just want to show that Sentinel Wisp value once again. Li Ming is going to try and poke into that. Wisp sees her, going to move it out. Maybe back in? Nah, okay, they're going to micro it a little bit. Eye tracks will be discovered. Okay. 16s on both sides. Imposing presence ETC. Tyrael is, I forget the level, the Burning Halo. I just said, okay, I wasn't sure. Sorry about that. I just don't know. A Lornado from Decker Kane. Aether going for the channel. That'll be interrupted by a Gust. Here comes the stage dive from the ETC. Righteous Hammer into Ren. Rhaegar's trying to back away. Li Ming looking for a reset. Haunting Wave in. This Sylvanas wants to make the big play. The Rhaegar gets the Ancestor Healing self-cast, and now Li Ming is in, or excuse me, the Sylvanas is in a little rough spot. And no, it's actually a reset for Li Ming. She will take down the Rhaegar. The Falstad falls as well. The Divine Steed, the Wave of Force gets the reset. Oh, beautifully achieved. Hello, Stream Deck? Stream Deck! God dang, just trying to create a good show here for Twitch chat. Mid lane keep will go down with the triple kill, 20 seconds about. And you know what they say, if you want to win a game, you better take Haymaker. Sylvanas with the Windrunner value here. Sylvanas made a huge play right there. Nicely done. Gust from Falstad. They're going to try and push this away. Wait, did I call it too early? No, 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 not like this, not like this, no, not like this. Decker Kane starts smacking core. The Yrel Uzari defender, not like this, no!
Red team.
Team kill!
What I translates to hi Katie, Freddy. Oh yeah, just try to keep it to English, friends. Just try to keep it to English, please. Just try to keep it to English. That's all. I can't believe it. The caster curse. The caster curse is real, man. All right, Li Ming. Li Ming, you gotta make the most oh, nope. You gotta make the most Queen Mary of plays. Okay, well, I will never compliment someone's Haymaker ever again. That's what I learned today. Oh boy. Lesson learned on my side. Sorry, the total sub count's way too high for that request, so let's see if we can hit this as our sub goal today.
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sorta good at something.
Wow. Just wow.
Will you consider using Aliobs for cast? I am using Aliobs for cast. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness casting for qualifier number 3. We are here in the lower bracket quarterfinals with Avoiding Same Heroes on the left-hand side and Storm League Enjoyers on the right. We're getting into Battlefield map number 2, and this is going to be the map choice of Avoiding Same Heroes, as Storm League Enjoyers opted in for first pick priority as the losing team from Cursed Hollow. As a reminder, Sky Temple and Garden of Terror banned out by Storm League Enjoyers. Towers of Doom and Dragonshire banned out by the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. We have an Anubarak to be banned away at the top right of our screen, and we also will see a few more other bans. As a reminder, the Meta Madness style of draft means that heroes that are picked and played in this best of 3 are unavailable for future maps. So we did just see a Yrel, a Falstad. We had blanking on other heroes in that game, ETC as well. There you go, Tyrael was played. All those heroes in the previous map are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. There are also permabanned heroes for the entire tournament, as well as the qualifiers. There are currently 12. If you'd like to know what those are, there's an alphabetical list pinned at the top of the Twitch messages. Stukov will be banned away for Battlefield of Eternity, Anubarak as well. Are they going to get rid of a Greymane? Are they worried about the race potential of him? Lunara was played as well. She's fantastic for a map like this, so not going to be able to have her burning down the objective with the Nature's Culling. But there's still great other heroes to really work on the objective as well. You're wondering if you went crazy or something. Yes, absolutely you went crazy. You absolutely went crazy. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Thank you for the redemption, Big Sid. Sorry I missed that. Right, so Garrosh is gone, so we're whittling down the tank pool currently for Battlefield of Eternity. I'm getting rid of more. Oh! A ballsy move from a. No, I'm sure they're typing to each other in the draft chat. We can't see draft chat because we are set to spectator mode. We are not a referee, so I can't see the draft chat. But I'm assuming they probably are communicating this in the draft chat. Oh, of course, as always, if you don't know, the heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to the banned list of heroes. So if we do make it to a map number 3, let's say it's Braxis Holdout, Anubarak, Garrosh, Stukov could be played if they're not banned. First pick Uther for Battlefield of Eternity on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Okay. I would assume it's main tank Uther. They're going to pick up a secondary healer, and I would like to see a stun-heavy composition, like a stun burst composition. And you know what? The Chromies are really good steal here as well. Dahaka's a great pickup. You might be like, Dahaka on a 2-lane map? Dahaka actually gets a lot of value here. Brushstock flank potential's huge. His solo lane wave clear is great. You can go into an auto attack build as well, so you actually get some decent auto attack damage into the Immortal as well as the team fighting. And your sustain against the solo laner is pretty strong. I've actually been messing around with that solo lane play myself. You go into the Tissue Regeneration and the Hero Stalker. And then you also look in for the, oh god, I'm blanking on the level 7 as well. Blanking on that level 7 talent off the top of my head. But either way, Uther, Chen, and Greymane to the right-hand side. Oh, Symbiosis, there you go. The Symbiosis level 7, because then you get the cooldown reduction, stuff like that. But Chen, Greymane. Okay, so we got Dive, Burst, Auto Attack, Heavy Composition so far, as we get a White Mane ban, okay. Revolver, god dang it. I still don't understand who Norm is and why the light hits him so much. What's up, Ruxar? Good to see you as well. Good to see all of you in chat. Thanks for coming by. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Appreciate you checking out the stream and lurking, chatting, cheering on these teams. We still have more games after this. We still have a lower bracket semifinal, lower bracket final, and the grand finals later on. This could be a 2-0 series, but I feel like Storm League Enjoyers. I feel like Storm League Enjoyers can rally and take us to a map number 3. Hopefully, I'm not caster cursing them in draft, but I think I'm okay to say that what I hope for. But because I want more games, I just want more games. Alpha Killer is banned. Alpha Killer is banned. Alpha Killer is, don't feel like I see it super often in competitive play, to be honest, though. I feel like it's not super duper common. Alright, Arthas and Malfurion. So the Arthas to get the slowdown, so to get these slows on the auto attacks on the Greymane, Malfurion for more roots, like, it's just CC versus what I'm assuming is going to be kind of a dive composition. I would like to see Storm League Enjoyers play this aggressive. Getting a Cassia would open up the opportunity for more dive. It is a very auto attack heavy composition if they go Cassia. Oh, okay. So they will get the blinds with the May. Alarak. I like a good Alarak, man. I love a good Alarak. Okay, I'm in for the Alarak. It's gonna be their way to get into the Chromie Malfurion backline. I'm assuming it's gonna be Deadly Charge. Maiev for more CC. Whoo. What's up, Third Eye? There was a guy at the brewery when I was hanging up my paintings who was, he brought in his dog, and I was like, oh, what's her name? And he said, like, the name, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't get the reference. And he goes, oh, you know, like Blind Eye from TLC. And I didn't have the heart to correct him. I was just like, I'm pretty sure he just misspoke. It's just... Blind Eye. Oh, okay, Blind Eye. All right, let's get ourselves a Twitch prediction going right now. Which team is going to win Battlefield of Eternity? On the left, let's go ahead and see what we got from Avoiding Same Heroes. Your level 1's at the bottom of the screen. Mayon, this Dahaka will have a Skizikid, Arthas, Bish to play Maiev, Opaka, Chromie, Ren on Malfurion. You can't wear Christmas skins until after Thanksgiving. And before anyone says, but Thanksgiving's already happened. In Canada, yes. On the right-hand side, Storm League Enjoyers trying to take us to a map number 3 through Battlefield of Eternity. We have a Chen, Aether, Alvarez, Uther, Itrex on a Greymane, Lavcall with a May, and Aeon on a Alarak. Sorry, looking at level 1 talents here really quickly. Oh, wait, hold on. Top lane, Shen's going to be taking a bit of damage. We also see the Naish's Memento immediately popped by the Maiev to get some bounce damage onto the fort front gate. While all this early game shenanigans does happen, let's go ahead and get a Twitch prediction going for all of you. Left Eye? Yeah, I do believe it's Left Eye, right? Not Third Eye, sorry. Third Eye is I was mixing things up, but yeah, it's Left Eye, right? Is the TLC singer? Not Blind Eye? Maybe Blind Eye is another name, I never knew. Dahaka is going to be harassed. It is a little TVP in this bottom corridor. Arthas goes for the Howling Blast and can't land anything onto the enemy. We have a Rhyme on that Arthas as well, level 1. Dahaka will be going for the Spell Armor at level 1, the Enduring Swarm, but you also increase the duration by 0.5 seconds as well. First Blood will be over to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes, my apologies. Storm League Enjoyers have their Chen pushing up top lane. Left Eye was the nickname of a member of TLC, yeah, but I don't think her name was Blind Eye. Yeah, Lisa Lope. Yep. Bottom fort front gate's gonna take a bit of damage while our gamble does continue. We got some believers in Avoiding Same Heroes, some Storm League Enjoyers as well. 1 kill early on for Avoiding Same Hero. We will see Time Walker's Pursuit for Chromie. She also does have the Adhoral Anomaly. More time traps, but also keep in mind, reduce its cooldown by 8 seconds. Yeah, just don't go chasing waterfalls, chat. The bit in the other guys where the police chief constantly quotes TLC but never realizes that he's doing it. Nice kill from Alarak, 3% on his sadism. Are we show of force level 4? What are we doing here? Or are we going full Discord Strike build with our Alarak? It is show of force level 4. Alarak's max sadism can now be 150%. 20 augment or 20 plus from level 4 and 30 from the baseline. From those 3% per kills. Umbral Bind pulls in the Chen. And a kill to be achieved by avoiding same heroes as the Impaler camp amplifies this siege. Maiev, Bish looking for a few fan of knives to poke onto Alarak. He gets a combo. Unfortunately, doesn't get the extended lightning in time, or the lightning surge. Unable to get that extra 2%, but hold on, here comes Mei with a blizzard in as well as the icing. A drag will be met onto her. Bit of a combo from Alarak, getting some more sadism, 105 currently. We're not going to focus too much on that, but we're just kind of calling it out right now because the early game skirmishes have just been a lot of poke between the two teams. Our Chen will soak up bottom lane a little bit more, and even though it's a kill advantage to the side of avoiding same heroes, Storm League enjoyers are keeping pace with this experience. Third Eye Blind was a rock band formed in the 90s. Yes, yes, yes. I think that's where my brain went to, was Third Eye Blind. Dahaka is going to get bopped around here. We have a Frozen Tempest activated by the Arthas. He's going to be trying to pressure onto the Uther. A very low Alarak will have a sadism reset, and that's going to be a pause for the time being. As always, during pauses we pull out of the game for competitive integrity, as there is a delay on stream. So we'll figure out what this pause is going to be, and we'll get ourselves back into map number 2 in just a moment. Thank you all for your patience, and sorry about that. It was so dang popular, it was everywhere regardless of your fan or not. Impossible miss TLC in their heyday. Do you know what's crazy to me? You know what's crazy to me? I have some friends that are musicians up in the town I live in, and I made a reference to Hanson's Mbop at the bar one time, and they both looked at me like I was insane. And I was like, you know Hanson, right? And they were like, who? I was like, you can't not know Hanson. Everyone knows Hanson. At least in the United States, like, I don't know. It was a weird thing. I was just like, to this day, I'm just like, I think they're fucking with me. I'm pretty sure they're fucking with me. Alright, back into the game. A little bit of a pause. There was a mic issue that is now resolved. No 7 talents here on either side as the first objective phase will go to the east-west positioning. Greyman on the right-hand side trying to burn through that health bar. A stagger will not be enough to sustain this Chen, and he has to... Well, he will be falling as Itrax is trying to back away over here on the right-hand side towards their mid-gate. Unable to avoid the Howling Blast of Arthas. But that Frozen Tempest reduces your movement speed as well as reducing your auto attack speed. And now we get into a pure race between both sides. Arthur's trying to poke back with a Howling Blast. Oh, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a real close one between these two teams. It is 404. No Immortal found to the members of Storm League enjoyers. Avoiding same heroes get a tiny, itsy-bitty shield on Alarian for this bottom lane. Alarian currently dealing 1,092 damage into structures. Base damage is 546. So if you did not know, Alarian does double. The Immortals deal double damage into structures. Fun fact, the Immortals deal 10 times damage into minion waves. They deal 6,006 damage into minions. That's how they get the insta-kill. There are little stats like that we can look at in the observer mode, which is always fun. But this bottom lane Immortal gets some damage onto the fort. Maiev comes in with an Umbral Bind, pulling the Mei around, but she won't be displaced to the point of any sort of threat on her health bar. A Howling Blast comes out from Arthas, and he's able to back away. Greymane keeping that Inner Beast active. You can see the glow on his weapons coming off that, or excuse me, keeping the Inner Beast going off of that minion wave. The bottom lane fort just below 50%. Arthas may be looking for this flank setup, and Mei is going to scout that out. Blizzard goes down now. Arthas is a little split from his team. Chromie with the time trap as well as the slowing sands zones away the enemy, and the Impaler camp goes to our blue squad of avoiding same heroes. While we have 10 Talontiers coming up pretty soon at the top of our screen, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. I did see 73 stacks on the Frozen Tempest, Frozen Waste level 4 for the Arthas. And we'll check on those stats a little bit later on the questing side of things. Umbral Bind pulls Itrax into a bit of a rough spot. A cleanse out from Alvarez immediately. Uther's got that on point. As the time traps are put out, an immediate arming on that. The Level 1 Time Walker's Pursuit allows these time traps to be armed faster as well. That's how Chromie's able to throw these out and immediately activate them, getting that time stop onto the enemies. Icing away from the Mei. Howling Blast attempted to connect onto Greymane, but Itrex will not fall. Inner Beast is still active. As I said, that green glow on his weapon. Uther Wave of Light is going to be finished from level 1. Bish gets the vault to the ward, and here comes Itrex with the Dark Flight in, a stun from Uther, blinds from the Mei, but Itrex can't get a kill. Meanwhile, we take a look into top lane. It seems like Chen has put the pressure onto Dahaka, looking to see if Dahaka's got some essence available stored. He does have full essence stored. Not going to pop that. Looks like Dahaka does tap well, sustains that essence for maybe an upcoming Immortal fight, which is going to be in the next 5 seconds on the bottom right of your screen. By the way, also, Dahaka is Adaptation level 10. Slowing Sands from Chromie, a Syndragosa Arthas, Containment Disc Maiev, and Tranquility from Maiev. As we have our talents back in the bottom of our screen. Cycle through those numbers as we always do. 87 stacks on that Frozen Waste level 4 for the Arthas. 12 Regeneration Globes out of 15 for the Chen on his freshest ingredients. 104 on the Sadism for Alarak. Did he go for... Does this reduce? No. I always forget which the talent icon is for the reducing sadism. Chen gets a Wandering Keg in. By the way, it's Counter-Strike for Alarak, Curse Bullet, Greymane, Avalanche for the Mei, and Divine Shield on the Uther as Malfurion will go down. Arthas and I think, Hopaka, Skizikid just back away. And the first half of this Immortal should easily go to Storm League Enjoyers. Dahaka will get a free fort in bottom lane with the camp. Maiev is going to push things up in top, so it's not like Avoiding Steam heroes are losing out too much here. They're gonna lose out the first half of the Immortal phase, but they will get a free fort in bottom. Chen denies the top lane damage. Hey, what's up, Skullfy? Good to see you. Avoiding same heroes until next series. That's a very good point, yes. Umbral Bind into the Immortal stun does not connect. The Alarak does not get the activation onto the Counter-Strike. Arthas on the right-hand side was pushed away by a Avalanche. Chen is probably dead. His Wandering Keg's off cooldown. He gets the Unstoppable, rolls away. Chen, where are you going? Why are you going back in, Chen? Like, no HP, homie. Divine Shield on the Greymane. He's rolling away. Dahaka pops that adaptation. Back to full HP. Alarak looking for another combo. 109 sadism for the Protoss. The Protoss High Lord. But back at it, the race continues in favor of Storm League Enjoyers. Curse Bullet into the Maiev, looking for Fan and Ivory. Sets there's a cleanse into the Rhaegar. So I took a sip of tea right there, and I was thinking that'd be a huge fight. We got Belith going into bottom lane, dealing a little over 1,200 damage in structures, I do believe. He's actually dealing 666 base damage, 1,332 damage into structures. Decent shielding, decent points of health. The shielding will be dropped very quickly. For those of you who don't know, the Immortal attacks from range until the shielding drops, and then they move down into melee range. That also means they have that golden swirl go away from them, or their shield away from them. A quick kill into Greymane will force back Storm League Enjoyers, but Belith is still raining damage in onto this fort. Dahaka's gonna be able to burrow. Oh no, I don't think this worked out. Essence will be activated from Dahaka. Slowing Sands come out. There's a Containment Disc into Chen. Oh no, did Chen make a mistake going for this Wandering Keg play into the Dahaka? 2 enemy heroes consumed. Chen gets the Divine Shield, flying kick away, and he's out of there. But the fort will go down. Belith has the window. With all this kind of skirmishing in bottom lane, Belith has the window to take down the bottom lane fort, and that is not too bad as it's matched periodic catapult pressure in that bottom lane. Bish Maiev wants the Umbral Bind pull onto Chen. He pops the Elusive Brawler. Skizikid finishes out that Frozen Waste level 4. Still no 13 to the members of Storm League Enjoyers. Syndragosa comes through, doesn't lock down the fort. I think they might have missed that angle, not 100% sure. Greymane's the target, and Greymane will be deleted. Alarak Counter-Strike comes through. Dahaka activates his adaptation, and Storm League Enjoyers will hemorrhage 3. Wait, no. Mei is dead. What's up, Ruby? Okay, top fort goes down. Impaler camp to be grabbed. 13 talent tier rolls through to Storm League Enjoyers. May does have the crystallized level 4 and just picked up the cooling servos level 13. While Cryo Freeze is active, May's basic ability cooldowns recover 200% faster, and the passive basic attack slow by 20% for 1.5 seconds.
I shall land in a moment. As will my
Blades of the High Lord, so Alarak's max sadism now can be 190. 130 from the base, 20% from the level 4, and plus 40 from Blades of the High Lord. For those of you who might who are just curious. Enough to share for Chen. Shielding to the allies on the prowl for the Greymane, level 13. And we're 3/4 of a level away for 16 talent tier. And you can see that, yeah, they're I think they just play for that 16 talent tier. But of course, that might give over the first half of this Immortal phase. Dahaka's pushing up top lane. Arthas, Maiev working on bottom. Yeah, this is the first half. Ooh, Chromie gets a nice timeout. A time stop on herself. Hopaka actually uses the stasis right there. 16 does roll through on the side of avoiding same heroes. A 1.5 second stun. Greymane tries to get the kill into Chromie. Will confirm that. Meanwhile, Ren on the left-hand side gets a root drop down. Greymane is delayed out. He's able to roll into human form, get a few autos. Alarak sadism reset. Alvarez goes down as well. The Uther's got some ghost heals. Maiev is able to Spirit of Vengeance blink away. It's a 2 for 2. Greymane Curse Bullet into Dahaka, lands the drag into the Immortal Stun. Beautifully done. The Nexus Forces take down Greymane. Meanwhile, Double Camp crashing in through bottom with a catapult fixated onto the cores, or onto the keep as well. Chen's gonna go take quick care of that, but I do believe this second half of the Immortal phase will go over to the side of avoiding same heroes. May with a blind or two, trying to slow this down. 10 seconds on Greymane to respawn, and maybe I called this too early. Maybe I have called this too early for this third Immortal phase, if I'm not mistaken. Containment Disc onto Maiev. There's a 1.5 second silence afterwards. Alarak tries to put a little bit of displacement out. There's going to be a Chrysalis or a Cryo Freeze activated by May. Enough to share, gives a bit of shielding, and I was very incorrect. I thought there would be enough race, enough damage to take down that Immortal, but avoiding same heroes cannot do so. Greymane goes fishing with a Cursed Bullet on the enemy side Immortal. May with a snowball into the bush just to check and see if there's any of those time traps around, and absolutely there are. Chen clears up the bottom lane. The keep will be safe for the time being, and the Immortals sit nearly identical in HP, but of course I say that, and now Belith is being dropped. Chen gonna try and drink through a lot of this. There's a silence into Dahaka. He's gonna try and pop the adaptation, gets the essence in time. The Immortal still being focused on by the side of avoiding same heroes. Containment Disc onto Chen. Curse Bullet going out from Greymane, trying to keep that Inner Beast stacking and active. Valerian will go into the top lane. This is gonna be Wandering Keg splitting Hopaka. I don't think the Chromie will live on this one. Nicely done from Aether there. Can they find another kill? They will have to go and defend up against this Immortal. Divine Shield onto Greymane. I believe Dahaka, yeah, the adaptation was activated. He burrows under the ground. Another health bar for Dahaka. Can he back away in time? Nice Howling Blast from Arthas. The Frozen Waste activated around. Frozen Tempest getting that auto attack and speed reduction. Draglons onto Chen. Here comes the Cindergosa as well. Gillinan Cocktail thrown through a few enemies, and that is going to be a double kill to the members of Avoiding Same Heroes as the Immortals still working on Keep Front Gate. Dahaka a little too aggressive here in the mid-tower range. But of course the Immortal is still slapping through this Keep Front Gate, is going to chunk into the Keep right now. Bottom lane does have 2 catapults arriving to the Keep there as well. Alarak is going to be able to get away with a little telekinesis. Blessings of the Bronze from Chromie. And she's making her way towards the core right now. Dahaka dead for 26. Counter-Strike from Alarak going out. There's going to be a pull into Skizikid. Curse Bullet goes out. Arthas getting really low. Tanking some tower shots, trying to back away. Chen may be looking for an angle on a Wandering Keg. Skizikid is low here. There's the Wandering Keg splitting Malfurion. The Immortal will get a good chunk of damage on this core. Can there be any more fight found? 38 on that Wandering Keg, and Chen can't chase anything down. Looks like our May will hearth out for full. Alright, the bottom lane keep does not go down. Chromie's still being chased in top. She's going to throw down a few time traps. Okay. 14-7 in kills. 20 talents here, almost here. Uh-oh. Alarak's fine. Drag. Okay, there's a... Oh, the Divine Shield. Does he... Dahaka does have his adaptation. We'll utilize it. There's an Avalanche. Gets a 0.5 stun onto Chromie. Did May come through the most Titanic... I gotta figure out a better word. There's a better boat out there. Oh no, Itrax goes to the beach! Well, May with a beautiful Avalanche. The 0.5 stun right there into the Chromie. May able to get the double kill. Greymane will go down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Oh boy. Ooh, it's falling apart a bit here, unfortunately. It was looking promising for a moment. I was thinking we got that map number 3 on the way, but oh boy, this Immortal phase will be popping up here, and yeah, they'll grab a camp for top. Sand in the eyes. Pocket sand! It was a really good Avalanche, which allowed them to get the kill into Malfurion after Dahaka, and I thought they had something there, but man, oh man. Kill into Greymane just shut it all down. Dahaka brush sucks in. Level 20, he went for the upgrade on Adaptation, which is going to give you increased Adaptation healing to 200% by the damage received and reduces the cooldown by 40%. First half of this Immortal rocketed through. Oh, Arthas accidentally didn't take the upgrade on Syndragosa. That's unfortunate. Must have been a misclick. 159 on Blades, or excuse me, on the Sadism for Alarak. This Immortal will go to the bottom lane. We know this because it's the more well-defended lane. Maiev will tag a camp over here on the left-hand side. Are Itrax and them looking for a fight before the objective phase really gets into lane? So this is risky, but it kind of feels like we're going all in for it. Alarak with the hasty bargain. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and just take a look at the fight. The Wandering Keg is going to be time stopped by the Chromie. Going to push them around over here. Chen goes in with a flying kick, but he's all alone. Arthas uses Syndragosa. That's a dead Chen. I don't see a way that Panda lives on the left-hand side. Dahaka will be traded, but the Immortal fully shielded. I think this Immortal still wins. I don't know if Greymane and Alarak even have enough damage to take this down. May is so dead here. She doesn't have an Avalanche to push back the enemy. Wait a second. Alarak gets the kill. He's trying to take down the Chromie. Counter-Strike will not activate. I think they're just going in for the kills at this point. They know they've lost. They're like, let's just brawl in bottom lane. Let's have a little ARAM fun. Maybe we can get a couple kills off of Holpaka, and they will be able to absolutely do that. But that is going to be the core falling, and avoiding same heroes will knock Storm League enjoyers out of the bottom bracket here in qualifier number 3. Avoiding same heroes move on into our lower bracket semifinals. Unlucky. Oh, there's always next week and the week after that. There are still 2 more qualifiers. There are 5 qualifiers total, and there will be another. 4th qualifier is November 25th and 26th. The 5th qualifier is December 2nd and 3rd. After that, I do believe we get into the playoff weekend immediately. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Tournament Qualifier number 3, day number 2. We're here in the lower bracket semifinal. The winner goes on to the lower bracket finals. The loser will be heading home in 4th place, I believe. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th place. 5th place? 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. 5th place, yeah. Loser of this takes 5th place. Okay. So we are here on Garden of Terror on the left-hand side. We have avoiding same heroes. On the right is going to be Akatsuki. God, I can never say their name. But we will have this map number 1, Garden of Terror. If you're wondering how we got here, the coin flip was won by Akatsuki. They opted in for first pick priority. Towers of Doom and Infernal Shrines banned out by avoiding same heroes. Akatsuki bans out Dragonshire and Braxis sold out because they do not like fun. Garden of Terror will be picked up by the side of avoiding same heroes. And as a reminder, we are in the Meta Madness style of draft. There are pre-banned heroes for the tournament. There are 12. As we have added 4 more since last weekend's qualifier, we have a Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Lucio, Sergeant Hammer, Tracer, and Vala. Those are all alphabetical for all of you at the top of the pinned messages here in Twitch chat. Thank you all once again for lurking, chatting, hanging out, and enjoying these games. As I had mentioned, we have this best of 3, another best of 3, and then our best of 5 grand finals. So still, including this, 3 best of 3s to go. We could have a total of 11 maps. We could have 11 more maps of Heroes of the Storm, a minimum of 7. Right? 2, 2, 3. Yeah. Max of 11, minimum of 7. Let's hope for a high 11. Maev and Uther will be banned away. Johanna and Junkrat banned out as well. A first pick Dahaka for Garden of Terror is nothing crazy, to be honest. This is a great hero to grab camps. Gets the brushstock value, meanders around the map quite quickly with his enhanced agility is the common level 1. But we could see Dark Swarm build, we could see tissue regeneration. Excuse me, drank a little too much T2 fast right there. And Falstead will be the first pick for avoiding same heroes. What do they want to pair in with their early Falstead? They already have a global. They're going to grab themselves a healer. Okay, so Rhaegar will be healing for avoiding same heroes. What are they going to pair in with this Dahaka early on? Dahaka has the nice drag, like CC, so maybe you grab like a Muradin to follow up with that. Maybe you grab a mage here early on. You actually could grab like Muradin, Malfurion, grab a mage later on for the burst ability. We also do see the solo lane sandwich. We see 2 solo laners, main tank. Okay, so they're gonna go for the CC of a Nubarak with Sylvanas, sustain and burst damage potential. Still need a healer. I don't hate the idea of a Malfurion ban here. Deckard Cain is not a bad ban either. The shapes on this map, the Emerald at level 7 could be a deny onto Rhaegar Ancestral Healing. So overall, I do like the idea of a Malfurion ban if they really don't want to deal with that. Could ban Ana as well. Banan Ana. Gonna get rid of Stukov. Okay, so no Stukov will be picked up by either side. As a reminder as well, heroes that are picked and played are the ones added to that ban list for the Meta Madness style draft. The top of the screen only adds to the current map draft. So map number 2 could be, I don't know, Battlefield of Eternity, and we could see, I don't know, Maev, Uther, Stukov, Joanna, Junkrat, all these could be played there. But of course, we are here in Garden of Terror map number 1, and this is a last ban, main tank Muradin ban. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't want to deal with the storm bolts out of him, locking Sylvanas or Dahaka in place so they can't get their mobility or their drag potential. On the left-hand side, though, with the Falstad Rhaegar, we still have things like Garrosh up and available. Garrosh could be the consideration since Dahaka and Nubra kind of want to get in your face. Maybe you get the toss away and you look for some sort of burst into them with a follow-up Gravity Lapse, Kael'thas, Jaina, Blizzard or something like that. So I'd like to see a Garrosh and a Mage. Okay, it's going to be ETC Gray main, so they're going to just look at the... Going to look a little bit defensive with the face melts to push people back, but also the aggression to dive in off that ATC power slide with Greymane. Last 2 picks on the right-hand side for Katsuki. So there's Kerrigan dive, more CC potential with the Primal Grasp Impale. Ana? No, there's the Malfurion that I was talking about. Dude, I told you. No, I'm just kidding. Told you, man. Stukov, I mean, still would have worked with this composition, but now the Malfurion has the Innervate for Sylvanas Kerrigan as well. Last pick on the left-hand side, gunning to solo laner up against, well, maybe not. Well, they have the Falstead. No, I think they still need a Bruiser here. Yo, what if they Thralled? What if they got Thrall for Sundering to, like, push back the heavy dive disengage? Oh! Okay. So it's solo lane ETC main tank Garrosh, huh? What's up, CB Steely? Good to see you, CB. Hope you're well. I mean, I like the draft of Akatsuki a lot, but I think avoiding same heroes could eke this out. I think they could win. I think they can eke out a victory here. Let's do what we do best and make a Twitch prediction. All right, let me throw this tea bag away so we can continue getting caffeine into our body. So we're loaded on in. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into map number 1, our third best of 3 of the day on the left-hand side. Avoiding same heroes, Ren on the Rhaegar, Hopaka, Greymane, ETC, to be played by Mai. We'll have a Skizakid, Garrosh, and Bish will round out the draft with a Falstad. Did Swiftwind just eat a chunk of meat, or am I insane?
10 seconds.
Anyways, on the right-hand side, we've got Akatsuki in this lower bracket semifinal. Winner will go up against the winner will go to the lower bracket finals, and then of course winner of that goes to the grand finals. Skog, Sylvanas, Masquerade, Anubrak, Banana, Malfurion, Kerrigan to be played by Ultralisk, and down in the bottom lane we have a Dark Mach Dahaka. All the level 1s are shown at the bottom of your screen. We've got Sylvanas immediately rotating to the top lane, activating Black Arrows. Bish will be able to barrel roll to the safe side of this fort front gate. But Masquerade's got a lot of beetles to be summoned here, and that'll get some decent damage. As we start our Twitch prediction, which team is going to be winning Garden of Terror, map number 1 in this best 3 series? ETC is going to go into Guitar Hero level 4. We'll probably see the synergy for the Hammer On, I believe is the level 7 talent name. But that's not the real priority. Right now, the priority is to check out this top lane as Masquerade lands a burrow, Malfurion with a root onto Ren. Rhaegar goes in for the bite on the butt. There's going to be a toss into Skog, who's trying to get out with a Haunting Wave. Skizakid is absolutely fine with that armor trait, and First Blood goes over to the side of avoiding same heroes. ETC still managing up against the Dahaka in the bottom lane. Just gonna play this slow and safe. Not gonna play too aggressive into each other. Top lane still has some brawl in between both sides. Falstad takes flight into mid. We'll catch the vast majority of that soak. And Dahaka's enhanced agility level 1. Oh, we have lost a lot of our gamblers in chat. Storm League enjoyers were out of the tournament, and the gambles just stop. Hey, at least we got odds. At least we got odds. I appreciate it, chat. Thank you. Auto build for Falstad. Let's see. Greymane grab this camp on the left-hand side. Viciousness level 1. Gonna delay out the objective a little bit here. Not the objective, sorry. The Siege Giant camp. Speaking of objective, that will be in the bottom left of the map. Positionally favoring avoiding same heroes. Alright, nice camp push out from avoiding same heroes. Akatsuki will get their own top lane camp. We have Kerrigan working on a bottom lane Siege Giant. And as I mentioned, that seed spawning in the bottom left-hand side. Let's see, what do we have here, though, in the top lane? Nubrak goes in after the Impale connecting onto Hopaka, but Masquerade's taking a chunk of damage. Sylvanas will be thrown out. She's able to get the teleport in time, but another kill. Oh, ETC in bottom lane will go down to Kerrigan. So a trade, a Nubrak for ETC. Bugs for barbecue. I think I'd rather be in the bottom lane getting barbecue, but either way, we'll have a Nubrak up in 2, ETC up in 4 seconds, and this is Garrosh tanking the sappers so that Ren can get the channel. Siege Giants on the right-hand side will be worked on. This time, I think Ultralisk leash those so they can get the kill on ETC in the bottom lane. Let's see, Hammer on for Falstad. Excuse me, the Hammer gains for Falstad. Crowd Surfer ETC level 4. Sharpened Blades, pretty common. Bed of Barbs for Nubrak. Possession Sylvanas. One who collects for the Dahaka. ETC gets the power slide in with that Crowd Surfer level 4. Groundbreaker from Garrosh. Picking up that 5th stack, so you have the damage over time now. And at the 15 mark, you get the cooldown reduction. Dahaka still soaking up top lane. Going to be able to get to that 7 talent tier for the allies. So we jump down into bottom. ETC lands a slide onto Masquerade. He's the target once again of a lot of damage. Don't let anyone in your Storm League games ever tell you to not focus the tank, because right now, we've seen focus on the tank 2 times solidify, or 2 times confirm a kill, or kills, I guess, so. That phrasing was awful. I'm sorry. I'm waking up still, Chad. I'm doing my best. Don't let anyone ever tell you to not focus the tank, because so far, avoiding same heroes are pulling ahead in this game because they have focused down the tank a couple times. Actually, if you think about it, the vast majority of our kills in this game, number 1, have been onto tanks. Yes, ECC is playing a solo lane role, but he is a tank, so I'm just saying. Masquerade is discovered here. He drops an impale, Beta Barbs get the slow, the Beetles will get some dismount, and that'll be the end of that. It's Scarabs? It's Scarabs, right? Yeah, they're Scarabs, not Beetles. Excuse me. Dahaka lands a dragon to Falstad top lane, but yeah, Bish has got the barrel roll out, has the level 7 secret weapon. Garrosh tosses Masquerade away, and the fort front gate and bottom lane will go down. As I mentioned, the hammer on. Whoa! My apologies. Dahaka does get the kill in top lane onto Falstad. I was not expecting Darkmok to be able to do so, but it looks like the Feeding Frenzy level 7 is going to be the reason that that's achievable. Indomitable activated by Skizikid. Dahaka brush stalks in the bottom, lands a drag immediately onto Ren, and that is a dead Rhaegar. While we have the 10 Talontiers popping up at the top of our screen, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. 11 stacks for the Falstad, sticks on the Garrosh. As we get a second seed over the side of Akatsuki here. Falstad continues to soak up the top lane. He's made it back in. Did he fly on up into this lane? He did use fly to get back into this lane, so he's trying to close that experience gap from the double kill to the enemy. Meanwhile, in bottom, there is a bit of a bush party. Skog activates Black Arrows. They push up with Kerrigan in the wave. Inner Beast is activated by Hopaka. The Black Arrows also started by Skog here, locking down the tower so they can try and take down this Greymane. Wailing Arrow, there's a combo from Kerrigan as well, and Greymane does go down. Sylvanas, unfortunately, the Black Arrows will not be enough. Here comes the stage dive ETC, looking for the power slide onto Banana potentially here. Warlord's challenge, huge! Tossed onto Kerrigan with the power slide follow-up. A triple power slide gets the kill into Malfurion. Masquerade is taking a bit of damage. Can Skizikid, Mai, and Ren get a kill into Ultralisk? The Ultralisk from Ultralisk will be utilized here. Ren jumps in with a bite on the butt. We've got Falstad flying down as well. Masquerade getting so very low. And can Bish get the kill? Oh, Masquerade might have had the wiggle. The disengage. Can he get out of here? The mount is going to be there, but Masquerade still is fine. Masquerade crabs away. Nicely done. Taps well. Sylvanas on the right-hand side working on this camp. Skizikid will see Darkmok walking over to the right, but I don't think he's going to step out of that one. 21 seconds on the stage dive for the ETC, and it looks like Greymane Rhaegar will grab this seed without contest. Next seed will be Garden Terror for one of these two teams. I'm here for Bitey's on the butt. Oh, Day. Day, come on now. Good to see you, bud. I hope you're well. Thanks for coming by the stream. Yo, Garrosh with the read, but he doesn't get the kill onto Skog. That was such a good read on the Haunting Wave direction. Darkmok gets an isolation into Greymane. Cleanse from Rhaegar as he is inside a cocoon. Masquerade burrows in. Unable to get the CC, but still Rhaegar goes down before the Ancestral Healing connects. Gilnean splash through the enemy. Darkmok getting those autos, looking for the drag, lands it into the Garrosh, and this is Akatsuki getting a quick double kill as our siege should be announced in the bottom right fairly soon. Oh, they want more! They want to take down the ETC. They move in for mid lane for it. ETC stage dives in. Kerrigan goes down to the Falstad. Power slide onto Malfurion. Have Banana and friends made an accidental over-aggressive play? Possibly yes. Rhaegar, they're not going to chase any further onto Skog here. Okay. Up, seed spotting in 2 seconds. Kerrigan up in 6. Malfurion up in 12. Top lane fort will go down. The waves are pushed in. 9 stacks on Garrosh level 1. 18 stacks for Falstad frequent flyers. 7 for the Dahaka enhanced agility. 53 sharpened blades on Kerrigan. as Dahaka brushstalks in. They get the seed in time, and Darkmok, did he make a mistake? The Warlord's challenge is going to be a touch too early. Doesn't get the pull onto Dahaka. As a reminder, the Garden Tear spawns up as far as your current minion wave. So this top lane wave is fairly far back. Mid lane is by the fort. Bottom lane is the best siege potential from avoiding same heroes, as the Overgrowth plant will be spawning in the bottom. Quickly cleared out by Darkmok. A slam from the Garden Terror. By the way, as a reminder, Garden Terrors lose HP per auto attack. A little different than Tomb of the Spider Queen, which are naturally losing health over time. Slightly different mechanic, but want to just hit that little difference. Nice cleanse from Ren. Greymane will be safe for the moment. Bottom lane fort stays safe for the time being at 50%. We move back into mid lane. 8-7 in kills in map number 1 as Bish has pushed up the top lane here, helping this Garden Terror. Because as I mentioned, if the Garden Terror is not attacking, it's not going to be losing HP. So Falstad coming up here to clear out the waves. 1, he gets some stackage on his level 1, and 2, this Garden Terror can get siege potential. And with the Garden Terror still healthy in top, Hopaka, Ren, and Skizikid chill in bottom lane, looking to try and take an opportunity to take down this fort, but Ultraless Banana and Masquerade do not want to allow this fort to fall. That does open up an opportunity for a kill into top lane onto the Sylvanas. Darkmok has made his way up here as well. The Garden Terror a little bit low. Gust is forced out by Bish, and I can't blame the Falstad for utilizing that. I do like that Falstad is auto-attacking into the sidewall here and there to keep getting some health from the level 4 hammer gains. Overgrowth plant will be cleared out, but the minion wave is here, and this top lane fort will fall. Split pressure into the bottom lane has not yielded the fort down here either. 13 seconds on Kerrigan, or excuse me, on the Sylvanas to respawn. Kerrigan gets a humongous combo onto Hopaka. Stage dive in, cocoon onto Rhaegar, but the Ancestor healing was used just in time. The isolation onto Rhaegar. The ally tosses there. Greymane goes down. He gets a cursed bullet, and now Akatsuki chasing out in bottom lane. Can avoiding same heroes manage to make it out? I think ETC is going to be dead here. He is nearly having a stage dive off cooldown after all of that face melt bopping. Sylvanas has respawned, but bottom lane fort will go down. A scrappy game, number 1 between these two teams. 9-9 in kills. 16 talent tier advantage to the side of Akatsuki. Darkmok tanks a tower shot or 2, but Sylvanas activates Black Arrows. Falstad goes down. Kerrigan, Sharp, and Blades are finished out. And that is Darkmok looking for the drag, but can't get a Skizikid. With the wave, Kerrigan finishes out bottom. Camp will be stolen away from mid lane, and our next seed in the top center of the map. Equal talent tiers. We'll have Falstad back up in time for this. Just checking if you're wondering. He's got flight a little after he spawns. So the allies, if they want to delay this out, will have to poke at this objective phase here and there. Earthshaker level 16 for Garrosh. Executioner Greymane. We have the elongated tongue for Dahaka. If you're like, wait a minute, Bahamut, that's not the right icon. It is now. Some icons were changed in our most recent patch. Hopaka getting really low. The Wailing Arrow coming out from Skog. But can they stop the kill? Absolutely. Hopaka is going to continue to try and auto-attack and keep that Inner Beast active while we have Kerrigan working on the camp over on the objective on the right-hand side. Either they give this... Yeah, they're giving this. It looks like avoiding same heroes have been zoned away and they'll respect the enemy positioning. But hold on. Maybe they can find a Masquerade. Skizikid. Groundbreaker toss will be able to get a last hit for that level 1. Gust from Falstad pushes back the enemy. There was a Warlord challenge as well. ETC stage dives in! The Gust may be miscommunicated right there. Falstad inside of a cocoon, able to barrel roll away once that expires. No 20 talents here, so no upgrades to talk about on those heroics. Mid lane objective will be cleared out. Bottom lane collapsing into keep, and same thing for top. Falstad doing his best to manage top lane. DTC and Rhaegar trying to do their best in bottom. Meanwhile, as we look at the top lane, Falstad barrel rolls away. Level 16 Afterburner. Doesn't have Gust available for 24 seconds. Groundbreaker, Ancestor healing. Garrosh doing his best. There was an isolation as well from Dahaka into Garrosh, but Falstad, he's in this bush over here. Unfortunately, Garrosh is gonna go down. Wait, no way you can heal through all this Ren, and absolutely. This might be the beginning of the end if they can find another kill. Kerrigan ravages in, trying to take down Hopaka. The Earth... Oh my god, the elongated tongue at max range. I honestly think you step past top keep and you go core. No Garrosh, no Greymane. You don't need this keep realistically. I think you just take the map. You can even see that call being had right now. Earth Grasp Totem goes down. ETC gets the power slide through. Cocoon onto Rhaegar. The top lane keep has fallen to the minion wave. Rhaegar will be dragged immediately out of that Cocoon. And the Kerrigan finds the kill. It looks like Akatsuki should take map number 1 here. Unless I caster curse them like I did earlier to a different team. Man, that was rough. But Anub'arak will focus onto the ETC. Kerrigan just wants to win map number 1 here. Isolation into the ETC as well. Malfurion activates Tranquility. Skog will take down the cow. Bish to fall as well. A Garrosh is going to do his best to defend. Greymane has respawned as well, but the catapults have fixated on the core, and this catapult will not be the thing that ends. It's actually a couple minions in front. GG, well played. Map number 1 to Akatsuki. What's up, Lindy? Good to see all of you wonderful humans in chat. Well, that's some big payout to the doubters, or to the Akatsuki fans. So there was some avoiding same hero believer. Well, believers, there was 4, but someone put like 41,000. Holy butts. Well, that was a very, very quick game, number 1. 1-27. Yeah, that's a bit of a payout. A bit of a payout right there. Okay, let me sit up straight here. Oof. I'm gonna go out after stream today and go get groceries for the cooking stream. Or maybe I just do that tomorrow. I'm not sure. You know what? I have no beer, so I'm gonna go get groceries today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. Thank you all for your patience, and we are here in our second map of our third best of 3 of the day. We have got Avoiding Same Heroes on the left-hand side, Akatsuki on the right. The members of Avoiding Same Heroes, as the losing team from the previous map, have opted in for map pick priority, so they have a game plan for Tomb of the Spider Queen here, as Akatsuki will have first pick priority. As a reminder, Towers of Doom Infernal Shrines banned up by Avoiding Same Heroes. Akatsuki gets rid of Dragonshire and Braxis Holdout. Winner of this series goes on to our lower bracket finals. Winner of that goes into the grand finals. The grand finals are the only thing that is a best of 5, and the grand finals will be a starting map of Hanamura Temple. The first map of the grand finals will be the Hanamura Temple. In theory, next week, the starting grand finals map for next week's Meta Madness Qualifier number 4 will be Warhead Junction, in theory, because I was looking at the tournament list of maps and stuff like that they have scheduled for all of that, and it looks like that's the order. So next weekend, Sunday, we should be having some Forehead Junction fun on the grand finals, but right now let's focus in on to map number 2. If Akatsuki can win this, they'll move into the lower bracket finals. But we have a Muradin Chromie banned away, Uther, and What to be gotten rid of. As a reminder, this is the Meta Madness style draft, so heroes picked and played are unavailable for future maps. The previous 10 heroes we just saw are unavailable for this map number 2. We also have the 12 bans at the top of Twitch chat that are pinned, so there's 12 heroes base banned in the entire tournament, more to be added in. And a first pick Maiev will go over to the side of Akatsuki. Alright. Not a bad start. Good control. Typically, we see a lot of reset potential with Maevs as well, with the Fan of Knives. You also see like the Elun's Wrath and such for extra damage for hitting more than 2 enemy heroes. First 2 picks, though, for the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. They're going to go for a double blind with Johanna Cassia, okay? So we're just going to play it safe, get the double blinds. That means that Maiev cannot use... If you blind Maiev, she can't hit you with an Umbral Bind because the Umbral Bind is applied to the next auto attack. So if you're blinded, So a nice double blind pickup for the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. What if Avoiding Same Heroes goes into like a Lily as well? What if they just go into this crazy blinding composition like Pick up Lily for your healer. Grab Artanis so you have the blind at level 10. And pick up Illidan because he's decided to cover his own eyes. Boom. You're welcome. An amazing draft. Maiev Yrel Jaina. Maybe we see an Ana ban? Get rid of the nano-boosted Jaina potential? Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I do like that quite a bit. It's very nice. What are they going to lean into, though, here? I think maybe just limit the healer pool, realistically. I think Stukov's still up and available. Maybe get rid of Stukov. I think he could work out really well for the draft of avoiding same heroes with the... just kind of the spreading the pathogen and diving in. Gonna get rid of Mephisto, okay. No Mephisto shenanigans. Still a lot of healers, a lot of different directions to head into for the members avoiding same heroes. They're gonna need some wave clear. They're gonna need a solo laner into the Yrel. And they also need a healer. Dude, just grab Asmodan.
So it begins.
I have no idea, Ruby. I have no idea, Ruby. I think we all asking that question constantly. Deckard and Leoric, so they'll flex a mage or another bruiser off these last two picks. Could be a hypercarry Cassia. What's up, Lazy Hydra? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday to you. Gonna need a healer, gonna need a main tank. Unless it's like main tank Maiev or something like that. Alright. Point, click, kill. Charge, taunt, lurking arm, blizzard, youch. Alright, that's a really, really mean composition from Akatsuki. Don't think about it too much. Oh, okay. I'll just turn off my brain. Some sort, like a Rainer penetrating round, a Kael'thas gravity lapse, all these things would be great. Ah, Celestial Charge for Imperious. Where's Chess? Where's Chess Looter? I know American Football Sunday has already started pretty much. Where's Chess to watch our Stabby Daddy? Can Stabby Daddy take us to a map 3? We're gonna find out. Start prediction. Which team wins Tomb of the Spider Queen? All right, map number 2 in our third best of 3 of the day. As a reminder, I keep saying winner of this goes to the lower bracket final. We'll have a gamble coming up in just a moment. Be sure to get your channel points ready, as this is a best of 3 on the left-hand side. Looking to take us into a third map through Tomb of the Spider Queen. The map choosers of avoiding same heroes. A Johanna played by Skizikid, Mai on the Leoric, Bish on a Imperious, Ren, Deckard, and Holpaka on Cassia. To the right of our map, looking to go into our next best of 3 with a 2-0. We've got Akatsuki, Banana, Stukov, a Ultra Lisk Maiev, Masquerade variant, Skog with Jaina, and Yrel to be played by Darkmok. As we get into our mid lane, you can see the level 1s at the bottom of your screen. And we'll go ahead and take a moment here, look at the first skirmish, and then I'll start the prediction. That way the stream can catch up, because we do have a little bit of a delay on our stream. That way you can see all the talents, maybe see how the little first engagement goes, as I think that is the perfect amount of time. I guess I'll put my 11K. Yeah, let it ride! Let it ride! All right, there's going to be a huge scroll of ceiling from Deckard Cain, a beautiful fend-in from Cassia, and a quick
Double kill.
to the side of avoiding same heroes. Celestial Charge, Masquerade,
Triple kill.
and avoiding same heroes with a blazing triple kill at the start. A tantalizing triple kill. How about that? Oh, now, yeah, the Akatsuki players are going to start getting a little nervous here in map number 2 all of a sudden. Someone's like, yeah, I can put a lot. I mean, that map number 1 was pretty much Akatsuki, and now they're like, wait, what is this start? Wait, Stabby Daddy? Did you undervalue the value of Stabby Daddy? Did you undervalue the value? Man. Hey, great commentary today, man. By the way, chat, after stream yesterday, I did a whole lot of nothing. It was beautiful. I edited the VODs from yesterday, had some chill time with Bandit. Masquerade auto-canceling. Can you auto-cancel and get faster auto-attacks on Varian? That's not a thing, is it? That auto-canceling doesn't give Varian, like, faster autos, does it? It's just the animation sound that's triggering. Stab. Varian picks up taunt level 4. Yrel comes in with an avenging wrath. Masquerade gonna run straight at someone's face. No, not going to, actually. Lion's Maul level 1 was the pickup for Varian. Gonna go into that taunt, as I mentioned. Pinned down from Maiev level 4. Gonna try and get that questing. We'll also see the subdue for the Johanna. No, it doesn't? Okay, then it was just an audio thing. It was audio visual. And yeah, it just seemed like his auto attacks were being sped up there. It almost sounded like Twin Blade's level of speed. A taunt, a parry right there. Masquerade is being chased down. Condemned from Johanna. Shield glare immediately. Solarian flare comes through as well. Masquerade is gonna have a charge into Imperius. The taunt comes out. The blizzard is on the ground, and Imperius will go down. Bish just playing a little too aggressive into Masquerade, and that is going to be 5 gems lost by the Imperius. Here comes another charge onto Mai. This Leoric is looking a little low. 14 gems might be lost. Umbral Bind into the bop of Yrel, and yes, 14 gems will go down the drain. I don't think Hopaka can step in for these. Sapphire level 1, Ruby level 4 for the Deckard Cain, as 50 gems are available for a turn-in on the side of Akatsuki. Uh-oh, Masquerade in mid lane tanking a few tower shots. Will drop 12. Looks like the allies pick up just about every single one, but maybe one. Ultralisk getting low here. The new target. Okay, Celestial Charge. But oh my god!
Triple kill!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gems are dropped on the ground right there, plus a little and then some. Whoa! Avoiding same heroes. God dang. Holy Fervor for the Imperius level 7. Kanai Cube on that Deckard Cain will reduce the enemy hero damage by 30% for 4 seconds. Cassia will go for the Seraphim Hymn. Seraphim's Hymn? I think that's how you say that? Passive increase the passive damage bonus from Blinding Light from 15 to 30%. Basic attacks against your primary hero grant 10 mana and reduce the cooldown of Blinding Light by 2 seconds. Also the Conviction for the Johanna. There's another Celestial Charge. No kill off of that one. As Yrel is gonna threaten onto Leoric a little bit in the rotation. I guess more of a dismount than a threaten is if we're gonna be a little more clear on that. But either way, Ice Flows for the Jaina level 7. We've got a Victory Rush Varian. Pretty standard talents here. What a bloodbath. 6-2 in kills. Favoring the side. Wait, maybe make it 7. Banana gets hit with a Celestial Charge. Deckard Cain's got the root on the ground. And yes, Stukov will go down. Someone will get the last auto attack. Imperius will be traded in the moment. A lot of gems, or a couple of gems dropped, but I think the vast majority picked back up. Ren is going to be saved by the Righteous Hammer of Darkmok. This is Skizakid, or excuse me, Hopaka, very low on the Cassia. Tries to get away, but not enough heals out from Ren. And we do get a double kill to Akatsuki. This Leoric is looking to maybe get a counter kill. Imperius has respawned. And both teams now have an available turn-in. Neither team has got a turn-in yet. Both teams have lost a significant amount of gems throughout the early game. 6 minutes in, level 10's almost here. Let's go ahead, as we always do, cycle through those other numbers. Jaina on 16 out of 20, Varian at 17 out of 25 for anyone wondering, as we will cycle through those numbers at the bottom of your screen if you are curious about the damage, healing, and experience for map number 2 in this third best 3 of the day. Silence, no Umbral Bind to go through. The Celestial Charge into the face of Masquerade, who's going to try and back away. Skog very low. Johanna's chasing down the Jaina. She's going to turn and look for the Masquerade hit. Mai on the Leoric is getting low. Banana throws down a lurking arm. There's an entomb from Leoric. That's a... What? That Valkyrie doesn't get Banana? That is insanity to me. But a stay a while and listen from Decker Kane. Locks Darkmok in this mid lane. The insta-mount with the Divine Steed. No Ardent Defender because there's no 10 talent here for the side of Akatsuki. We have the Wrath of Angiers for the Deckard Cain, or excuse me, for the Imperious, different Diablo character. By the way, I completely missed this. Avoiding Same Heroes went all Diablo build. Leoric is Diablo, Cassie is Diablo, Johanna's Diablo, Imperious is Diablo, Deckard Cain is Diablo. Yo, check that bingo square for Avoiding Same Heroes. They played one universe of characters. No one in chat caught that. How are we 7 minutes in, no one has caught that? Chat, you're slacking. Wrath of Angiers will pull the Varian out of position. Masquerade charges over to a minion. He does have that Victory Rush level 10, or the Warbringer, sorry. Oh, Celestial charge to the wall. The Valkyrie comes through from Cassia. Skog in a bad spot. The flailing swipes up from Stukov are not going to be enough. A lot of gems to be dropped. The Webweaver phase is still pushing in. Skizakid is tanking some tower shots while Bish goes in for a Celestial charge, and Skizakid's got to back off. There's Chess. I may or may not have screenshotted Imperious and DM'd it to Chess in Discord because I was like, Chess needs to know there's an Imperious game happening. Masquerade finishes out his level 1 Lion's Maw. The Webweaver in top cleared out. Webweaver in mid with a massive wave will be able to clear out that fort. Synergy bonus, dude, for real. Absolutely. You get a 10% damage increase in Heroes of Storm if you play all the same universe. It's a fact of life. Everyone knows that. You don't like this build, but it's winning! For now. Level 13's almost here. They'll pick that up as Avoiding Same Heroes will pick this up. Celestial Charge onto Masquerade once again. A big Stukov lurking on. Stay well and listen will activate onto Banana, who's inside the Entomb. Stukov will fall. Bish getting a little bit low. The Imperious will go down. Gems to be picked up. Warden's Cage from Maiev is activated, but it doesn't look like it's getting any sort of setup value onto that Jaina Blizzard. Avenging Wrath out by Darkmok. There's a scroll of sealing on the ground. Good condemn from Johanna. As the Ardent Defender's forced out, gets little to no suction value. That's not the... Oh, suction value is not the word for that. Because I was thinking it's like it's absorbing damage, so it's... You know, anyways. Go in my head and come back out and tell me I'm wrong. We got Drain, by the way. Drain at level 13, the Unyielding Despair. Wait a minute. Cassia pulled out. Hopaka in a bit of a rough spot. Decker Cain has, there's a silence underneath them. There's so much floor juice that Hopaka can walk through. Johanna comes into this top lane. No sub done on that level 4. Wrath of Angiers gets the kidnap onto Varian. There's going to be a Valkyrie as well. Johanna's the one to go down. Flailing swipes push away the enemy as the Webweaver still push in. Masquerade is looking to step into this Imperious. There's a lurking arm underneath that taunt. Jaina's Water Elemental will expire as the top lane Webweaver is getting a little bit low. Cassia trying to poke in here and there onto the fort. But this fort should survive with 2/3 or 1/3 of its HP. Umbral Bind pulls Cassia out of position. Big stay while and listen. Not as big as I anticipated, only catching Varian. Hopaka gonna try and heal up with that Seraphim. Seraphim's him! 30-something HP! Maiev goes in, the Fan of Knives get the hit! Ren goes in for those gems, but unfortunately will fall. Mid lane Webweaver still finding a lot of value. Leoric, did he die in bottom? No, he rotated out just to try and help the team at top lane. And the mid lane Webweaver, wait a minute. Do they get the interrupt onto Skog? Unfortunately not for Avoiding Same Heroes. And this map, number 2, is still looking okay for Avoiding Same Heroes. And the same can be said by Akatsuki. Yes, they're down 2 structures, but there could be a turn-in of their own, and they actually are looking at back-to-back turn-ins, as they have only 7 needed for the turn-in, 63 in the pockets, and we can do that North American math right there. That is definitely 3 turn-ins in a row. No D divide? Huh? Why are we dividing the D? You never want to divide the D. You can't get rid of Kyle Gass and Jack Black. You can't divide the D. Taunt into Cassie immediately. She's going to be underneath a lurking arm. Hopaka taps well and immediately goes down. Not sure what was going on with that engage right there, but it's absolutely shut down by Akatsuki. Water Elemental. Bish is able to get the Celestial Charge through the wall. Darkmok wants to take down the Imperius, and she will be able to do so. I think Darkmok gets out of this just fine, yeah. A double kill to Akatsuki here as the Webweaver phase comes through in their favor. But Chess, he's winning the game! Chess is sitting in chat like, you fool! 15 seconds on Imperius. The bottom lane fort will go down. Johanna clearing out the top lane. Webweaver. And the map is equal in structures, different lanes though. Bottom lane fort will remain for the side of Akatsuki. Avoiding Same Heroes have their mid lane fort a little bit healthier in mid lane for Avoiding Same Heroes. 12 to 10 in kills, 22 kills in total, 12 minutes in. We're about 2 kills per minute almost. Skizikid. Okay, so they don't have enough for a turn, and they're 14 shy on the left-hand side, 74 in the pockets of Akatsuki. You're not wrong. I know you well, Chess. I hope your Sunday and your Saturday have been well. Best of luck to your football teams. I'm not sure if you're an NFL guy or a college guy or a both, but I always feel like it's one or the other. It's never both. Whoa, Leoric is just gonna get chunked right there. Stukov will fall as well. Wrath of Angiers will pick up a Maiev on the right-hand side, but Skizikid and Decker Kane will fall as well. Bish can't get the kill onto Ultralisk, and that is Hopaka run down. It's gonna be a quadra kill for the members of Akatsuki. Imperius gonna just try and get out of here as Jaina, with only 8 gems, she's not the turn-in. She's gonna go push up bottom lane because the Webweaver descends as far up as the enemy minion wave or the closest structure. So why not shove this wave onto the keep front gate, get the Webweaver onto the keep front gate immediately, and potentially take down a keep front gate. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say that. They're looking to take down the entire keep and bottom lane. Mid fort being worked on as well. Leoric will try and clear things out there. Bish actually gets a quick clear into bottom lane with that Holy Fervor as well. Avenging Wrath in. Jarell tanks a tower shot as well. This is why you dump your gems, kid. So what you're saying is if you don't use it, you lose it? Charge, taunt. Johanna uses Iron Skin. Varian looking to now jump into this Imperius, who's just trying to get out of the lurking arm, and Blessed Shield from the Johanna. There's going to be a Valkyrie and a Celestial Charge. So much utility into Masquerade, and no kill to be achieved. Jarell will be Wrath of Angier next to Leoric as the Valorous Pursuit chases down the Jaina. She will fall. Darkmok with a Righteous Hammer bopping back the enemy, but Bish is right there. Is there Celestial Charge to get through the wall into Darkmok? I don't think there will be. The Webweaver in top lane still actually just expired. My apologies. I say still up. 46 down the toilet. That poor toilet needs to be flushed a few more times because I don't think you can fit 40-some gems down there. Maybe it's one of those like super pressurized toilets that like when you flush it, it scares the hell out of you because you don't expect it to be that loud. You know what I'm talking about, chat. Hopaka gets a nice chunky heal from Decker Kane. Righteous Hammer bopping Skizikid. Jarell wants the kid onto Johanna, and I don't think she'll achieve it. Darkmok trying to chase down. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, Imperius goes down. That pushes into 20 talent tier 4. Akatsuki. Vigorous Volter automatically achieved by that by the Maiev. I think Ren is dead. No, Avenging Wrath in from Jarell. Self-cleanse with the Seraphim. I'm a beer-drinking sports enthusiast. My college team was has a bad season, but did well enough to go to a bowl game. Plenty of reason to drink. Hell yeah, dude. I like the socializing around those. I don't follow much football, but I like the whole socialization around it. Like, Sundays are usually a really fun day to go to the bar for me because there's people at the bar who are, like, all into their team for football. And I'm just sitting there, like, Cool! This is fun! I'm having beers! Boss quickly goes over to the side of Akatsuki. They have 10 gems needed for a turn-in. One in mid, top, mid, and bot. Yeah, they would only have 9 off the 3 waves. I was wondering if there was a stacked-up wave they could grab from. Respect the elderly. Super Sky Suplex from the Imperious with the Unrelenting Descent. Radiating Faith Johanna will also have the upgrade, the Imprisoning Light for the Valkyrie. Oh my god, goodbye Cassia. She will not use Valkyrie. Wrath of Angiers on the Masquerade. He'll be able to beat Celestial Charge, but the Lurking Arm from Stukov creates a bit of an opportunity. Leoric in the backline has got the Burning Despair level 20. Big... Oh, no. The Leoric is going to try and live through all this. He's going to get a couple potions. Still going to go down to the Maiev. I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the beginning of the end for map number 2. Akatsuki had some wave... Or excuse me, Avoiding Same Heroes had some beautiful moments, but I do think Akatsuki should round out this map. With Ren falling here, the Decker King goes down. Imperious is alone. And unfortunately, I don't expect him to get a quadra kill, nor a pentakill, nor clear out the boss.
Team kill!
And the members of Akatsuki move into the lower bracket finals. GG, well played. You went to a beer fest in a zoo? Dude, Detroit used to do that. Well, actually, I think they still do that. Oh my god, we're just dropping subs today. Holy crap. Don't jinx it again. Yeah, the Detroit Zoo. I don't know if they still do it, but it was, oh god, what was the name? Was it Zoo Brew? Yeah, it was Zoo Brew in Metro Detroit. Oh man, Zoo Brew was fun. Get a little drunk, look at some animals, walk around, go get some tacos. Well, actually, we got coney dogs, but still. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining me in our conversation of movies as we are back into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. We are in the lower bracket finals. Winner of this goes to the grand finals. Loser takes 3rd place in Qualifier number 3. My name is Bahamut on the left-hand side. We've got Vinland Raiders on the right. It is going to be Akatsuki. Can't say their name ever. Probably don't get it right either. The coin flip is won by Akatsuki. They opted in for first pick priority for map number 1. Dragonshire and Battlefield of Eternity banned out by Vinland Raiders. Braxis Holdout and Sky Temple banned out by Akatsuki. Tomb of the Spider Queen will be our first map, chosen by Vinland Raiders. As I had mentioned, Akatsuki has the first pick priority. As a reminder, also in the Meta Badness, we do have pre-banned heroes. Last week we had 8. There's been 4 more added over the past week. So we have 12 pre-banned heroes. Those banned heroes are Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Lucio, Sergeant Hammer, Tracer, and Vala. My brain wants to read Hanzo, Hogger together. Hansger. But those would be the 12 banned heroes. There's also heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3, and that number, or those bans, for example, Johanna, will be back available in our grand finals coming up next. But the previous 12 I read to you, which are pinned in the Twitch chat, are unavailable for future or any maps in the qualifiers or the tournament. I don't believe that list will be changing by any means. First pick Johanna for Tomb of the Spider Queen. Vinland Raiders, what they want to do. Oh, don't try and give me phonetics. Don't even try and give me phonetics anymore. Sorry. I thought I had a scratch on my leg, but no. Okay, Mal'Ganis Rexar. Yeah, see, scratch that. Someone in chat said that you don't pronounce the Sue like Sue how you wrote it. Because I was pronouncing it Akatsuki, and people in chat were like, that ain't right, dude! So, maybe teams should get easier to pronounce names, like Vinland Raiders, or Three-Legged Cat, or BRB Questing, or Dogs. Blaze is better than Team Rainbow Strike Go. Oops. Oh, see that? See now? See? Bahamut, it's this way, I think. No, Bahamut, it's this way, I think. Alexstrasza will be banned away. No regeneration. Ow! No regeneration globes for the Mephisto or the Johanna. Sorry, I burned my hand last night. I just forgot about it and clapped. Mal'Ganis Rexxar will start at the draft of Vinland Raiders. God, that hurts. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, I burned my hand pretty good last night. At the center of my palm, you can see it. Alright, so Alexstrasza's banned away. What do they want to get rid of with the Mal'Ganis Rexxar? It is a Jaina, okay. No Burst Blizzard from her. Mephisto, Sonya, Johanna. That's a really good start for a Katsuki. Ugh. Now I'm overthinking it again. Still need a healer, still need damage. It is a lot of CC. Chromie's already banned away, Jane is banned away. Maybe we look at a Ghoul Dan or a Kael'thas. I feel like they want a burst mage on the side of Vinland Raiders. Junkrat Malfurion, so I still think we're going to be leaning into a mage here with the Malfurion. Because I don't believe Junkrat gets Innervate value. I don't think Innervate really works or is applied to Junkrat because he doesn't have mana. Well, I guess you could probably get cooldown reductions applied though, right? Because Innervate is not only the mana cooldown, but it's also it doesn't only give mana back, but it also gives cooldown. Sorry, it's early still for me. 10:30, we're waking up. It's been a long weekend. Ana, Sylvanas, Sonya, Mephisto, Johanna. This is a really good draft for Akatsuki. Hope it gets better soon. Yeah, I was an idiot last night and I picked up a pan that was in the oven. I was using a pan on the stove, put it in the oven, and then I pulled it back out, and then I was watching Grand Poo World 3 on someone's stream, came back in the kitchen, went to just shake the potatoes that were in the pan, and I just grabbed the entire metal handle like a moron. So I put some Neosporin on it last night. I put some this morning. It doesn't look like it's a second degree. It looks like it's just it just looks like a pretty big first degree burn. All right, my apologies. I'm a little distracted. Falstad, Malfurion, Junkrat, Rexxar for the side of Vinland Raiders. Vinland Raiders have a decent draft, but I really think Akatsuki has kind of everything they wanted and more out of this. All right, Vinland Raiders versus Akatsuki. Thanks everyone for hanging out. If you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page. Every little bit helps. We do upload one video per day at about 9 a.m. PST, which is 18 CET. So if you are in the US or EU, there's a decent time of when those VODs release. So be sure to get yourself over to the YouTube, subscribe over there. Costs us $0 and helps us grow the channel a little bit. Let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 1 of the lower bracket final here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. We'll be kicking things off on the left-hand side with Vinland Raiders. Sven Rexxar, Hunter Orc Malfurion, Gia Falstad, Nano Junkrat, and you get one per series, chat. Joanne plays Mal'Ganis. Of course, we can't forget the best character of all, Misha, to be played by Misha. Harrison Jones, by the way, just chilling over here. Oh, there's Harrison Jones chilling up over there. If you don't know, left click on that gem. Right side of the map, we're looking at Akatsuki, who have been running through this bottom bracket, and Vinland Raiders have been waiting. Akatsuki with a banana Ana, Masquerade with that Johanna, Ultralisk Sylvanas, Skog Mephisto, and Darkmok on the Sonya. Flare out from Rexxar immediately, auto attack build on the Falstad. We will see time to feed for the Mal'Ganis. And actually no other questing talents. Fafin, thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. We will resend your alert when we get out of game. As we're here in map number 1, lower bracket finals, best of 3 series between these two teams. Misha gets a stun onto the Sonya as the Twitch gamble has begun. Darkmok getting low. Mal'Ganis with the Fell Claws. Falstad with the auto. And first blood goes over to Vinland Raiders in bottom lane. The prediction's up and available. I hope you're all having a great day. Be sure to get your gambles in. as Sylvanas will be in overwhelming affliction level 1 with the kill into Sonya bottom. Joanna does try and blind things out. Rexar gets a charge with Misha, Gia poking on as well, and we're back into mid lane. What, Mr. I'm stuck? Misha lost in bottom lane, sacrifice to Banana. Falstead will be getting the Siege Giant camp. At least he's working on it. Hold on. There's a Bruiser camp from mid. Sylvanas, Sonya making a quick rotation to bottom. Rexar's going to try and help out with this a little bit. They won't be able to do this in time. Sylvanas should have the teleport. She doesn't activate it, but Sonya comes in with a spin, a spear, a slam, and no kill. Welcome back, Crush. Good to see you in chat. Hold on, asleep onto Masquerade. Banana Strike mode will be pressured by Johanna on this Mal'Ganis. Probably just stick to saying Mal'Ganis because that might get a little confusing. Fell Claws, Night Rush, and Mal'Ganis is able to back out of that just fine. Junkrat will continue to soak things up in top lane. Misha and Rex are pressuring onto Darkmok in bottom as 4 Talontiers here for both sides. We've got the Hunter-Gatherer for Rexar. The Gathering... Nope. Gathering Storm... Nope, that's wrong. Hammer Gains. Sorry, my brain could not remember that level 4. Wait a second. Falstad Bear rolls in. Darkmok will go down. Misha to fall. Blow him up, as well as the Boom Pow Junkrat 1 and 4. And Spite from Mephisto. That's fairly common. Joanna Subdue. Slam build Sonya. Unstable Poison, I believe it is, at level 4 for the Sylvanas. Yeah. Sleep Dart into Rexar. Follow-up Sleep from the Root of Malfurion. Oh, no, sorry. That's the allied Malfurion side. Zoning Root from Malfurion. Misha getting low here. Fell Claws from Mal'Ganis. But nothing beyond some health bar threatening. Nicely done from Sonya. Just clears out the top lane wave. We got bottom lane managed by Sylvanas and Banana. And Gem turn in is 3 away for the side of Vinland Raiders, 2 for Akatsuki. A couple of Flow Claws here in the mid lane wave. Masquerade with a few shield glares out as well. Bell Claws will not get any sort of pressure to set up a kill. Sonya in the bottom lane is going to get charged on once again by Misha. Is there enough damage? Yes, with the Root and the Falstad. A 3rd kill into Sonya. Darkmok getting bullied in bottom lane. Uh-oh, Nano, where are you going, bud? Gushamayan allows Nano to get over to a safe spot, and Skog tries to jump in. Nano gets a heal from Malfurion quick enough. Fell Claws onto Mephisto. Skog able to back away just fine. Ana keeping those autos coming out. Sylvanas will go down to the Falstad in the bottom lane. I do apologize missing that one. I was focusing onto this little engagement here in the top area, thinking Nano was going to be threatened, but it's actually going to be Skog, who's maybe going to take life-threatening damage. Banana's got some good heals on this Ana, and Nano can't confirm the kill. Masquerade down to 50%. The bottom lane fort front gate being pressured by Rexar and Misha as the 10 talent here is floating in faster to the side of our blue team, and they will also get the Web Weaver phase summon. First one of the game, Masquerade at 50% in mid lane. Condemn, as well as the Sins Exposed level 7. Masquerade with healing debuff. Ana has that on her Biotic Grenade. You like turtles. Turtles are great. Basically a Concussion Mine build for the Junkrat. Auto build for Falstad as he has Secret Weapon level 7. As we're getting into those 10 talent tiers, let's cycle through the other numbers. 9 stacks for the Rexar level 4, 15 for Falstad. We'll check on those later. As we cycle through the other numbers, we got 10s popping up at the top of the screen and about a level to our blue squad. Vinland Raiders looking fresh here in map number 1, Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sleep Dart under Rexar. Misha's here as well in the bottom. Falstad continues to sustain the damage with that Lightning Rod applied first. Keeps those autos coming in. Throws a Hammering out as well, poking at the enemy team, and this will be a clean disengage. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis catches the Joanna, and Masquerade's not able to get into this bottom lane to defend. 27 out of 55 for Vinland Raiders, 60 out of 50 in the pockets of Akatsuki here. Neither team with a turn in, as the clutch has opened back up on both sides. What are we getting for 10s? Obviously, it's a Hinterlands Blast Falstad. There's no other 10 talent that he would ever take. You feel scammed? Well, at least you got the audio clip, you know? Sleep. Vinland Raiders with just an explosive composition in map number 1 here. Masquerade is looking to just back away. Throws a shield glare back. Concussion Mine displaces Ultralisk on that Sylvanas. I hope you're doing well today, Tessa. Thanks for swinging through the stream. Dark Conversion, Mal'Ganis, Riptire, Junkrat, Tranquility, Malfurion, Gus Falstad, and a Boars for the Rexar. On the opposing side, it is Durance of Hate, Mind Control, Wrath of the Berserker for Sonya, Nano Boost, and a Blessed Shield. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis, a couple Fell Claws to hit. We have Ultralisk being bopped around, Banana with a Healing Dart out as well. Nano continues to supply some sustained damage with the autos and the Frag Launcher Grenade. Darkbot pops the Wrath of the Berserker, 400 HP. Riptire comes through, so many low members. The Gust from Falstad's too late. And Mal'Ganis and Misha will go down. A few gems to be picked up, but that is a rough go as Masquerade was still in top lane during all of that. They almost get a couple kills. There were so many low red health bars. Just a little sleepy. Well, hopefully our stream wakes you up. This is your Sunday morning cartoons. It's 10:41 and we've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. We'll also have an early stream day on Wednesday. That way I can get some decent hours in before I go for my little mini vacation. I'll be missing Thursday and Friday next week, but I'll be streaming Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday will be Heroes Casting, or excuse me, Heroes Storm League and Cooking Stream. Wednesday will be a little bit of HOTS, and then we'll do some... we'll probably just do Mario RPG, honestly, on Wednesday. Try and finish that out. I don't know how you get up so early. I set an alarm clock. Next question. Mal'Ganis is going to read the Haunting Wave direction, doesn't go for the Night Rush stun. A turn-in is available to the side of Vinland Raiders. Masquerade threatened in bottom lane, but he's got the heals from Banana on point. Gia looking for a 22 turn-in. This would put them at 50 enough. What are we cooking on Tuesday? We are making Crunch Wrap Supremes from Taco Bell. We're making Crunch Wrap clones and banana bread muffins. I'm going to go out after stream today and go get supplies because I am out of beer, which is a good excuse to go grocery shopping. Baja living on EU time? Well, I do it for you, chat. I'd honestly do it for you. I'd, like, y'all enjoy the streams. You support the streams that we get up early for, so I do this for all of you. You like the content. I wouldn't do this if I didn't love my job. Honest to God, like, I have no, like, I don't mind. I can go to bed at 8:30 and wake up at 5 a.m. and be like, all right, yeah, let's get up. Now, I'm not a morning person. I am grumpy as all hell till I start stream. And even then, I'm still trying to wake up and not be grumpy on stream. But yeah, no. It's almost like when you're passionate about something, you really don't mind these things. I mean, hell, do you guys remember when I was doing Nations Cup? For Nations Cup, there were some days I was getting up at like 3:30, 4 a.m. Because I think those games start at like 6 or something my time. Durance of Hate will go out. Masquerade getting Night Rushed again. Sonya goes down in the bottom lane. Riptire into the face of Masquerade. Unfortunately, the armor will be a little too much and he will not go down. Skog is though a target of a whole handful of damage. Uses that Shade of Mephisto out and will go down. 8-2 in kills as the Webweaver phase expires. 17 gems are needed for a Webweaver summon. That is quite a few waves. So right now, boss is going to be called for top lane. How do you set up an alarm? You'll have to ask Google for the help on that one. You could use an alarm clock, but instead you have dogs. Well, I mean, for Bandit, honest to God, will only really try and wake me up on the day, on Mondays, on the day off, because usually Mondays are the days that I move the slowest, like getting out of bed. So like by 8 a.m. on Mondays, Bandit's like sitting there like rolling around, kicking me, trying to get me to get up. On behalf of the entire European Union, we appreciate the effort. Thank you. Do my best. Boston top lane is going to be slapping its way through the fort, get some damage on the keep front gate. 2 gems needed for a turn in, and Gia will get that in mid lane. Product placement for Taco Bell? Oh, man. You know what I found recently at the supermarket, and I might go get it today, if they still have it, is they had, because in the past you could get the mild and hot sauce from Taco Bell in like a bottle. I just saw that they have the fire sauce from Taco Bell in a bottle, and I was just like, ooh, that is a good way to ruin my stomach. I love Taco Bell fire sauce. Oh, so good. My best, sir. Yeah. I also found a pretty decent Taco Bell meat clone that I want to try for stream, so that's the other reason we're doing Taco Bell Crunchwrap stuff. The hardest thing will be the nacho cheese. I honestly might just buy like a thing of nacho cheese instead of trying to make it like fresh, just for the ease of the stream, because making fresh nacho cheese, that's a very involved, I feel like it's very involved. Masquerade with 55 gems currently. Another Webweaver phase. Falstead's got a decent wave pushed into bottom. Darkmok is going to rotate in. Falstead sees this immediately, drops the hammering, has that secret weapon. The damage into Darkmok is insane, and Darkmok spears back in, not expecting the team to break the rotation. No kill into Sonya, but the Tranquility activated by Malfurion will bolster this HP in bottom lane. Mid lane, Junkrat takes down the fort. And I mentioned before, the Boston top opened up the keep front gate. The Webweaver gets a bit of damage here. Hunter-Gatherer finished out by the Rexar Misha. And Falstad continues to soak up bottom lane. Malfurion, no, he's gonna mount and just run out of this one. 103 gems in the pocket of Akatsuki. They have 32 out of the 50 already turned in. They have like 3 turn-ins in a row almost. 60 gems on just Masquerade. Mephisto will be in top lane. Junkrat with 1 delay. Johanna, with the Night Rush out. The Mind Control Sylvanas does not connect. Gushamine pushes back the enemy. Masquerade split from the allies. The Durance of Hate goes over the wall. Misha pulled away. Dark conversion into Skog. Here comes the blind as a bat into the sidewall. Can this Mal'Ganis set up the kill into Masquerade? The Rip Terror comes through. Darkmok getting very low. That is going to be Sonya falling. Masquerade drops 65 gems. They still have a turn-in on the side of Akatsuki, but man, is that an economy hit to the... Oh, man. Uh-oh. Ultralisk, do you get away from this? Yeah, they do manage to get out of that with the Haunting Wave. I wasn't sure if there'd be a CC train, a stun train to stop her from activating the teleport. 20 talents here, almost here. Boss is up in a minute 23. Falstad grabs a quick wave in top. Gets the gems up here as well, while in bottom we have Mal'Ganis going for the Night Rush. He'll be met with a Sleep Dart from Ana. Durance of Hate is on a 10-second cooldown. Misha gets the stun off of that one. Fellclaw's coming in onto Banana. The blind as a bat will set up the kill into Ana. Will the Forsaken, the Wind Tunnel with the... Oh my god, Ultralisk gets away. The Blessed Shield from Masquerade is utilized. The Durance of Hate will come out. The Wind Tunnel from Falstad expires as the Sylvanas will somehow, some way go down. We do have a kill into Misha. 40 out of 65 gems. 2 kills to the side of Vinland Raiders. Mephisto, Sonya, Johanna to defend. Skog is... Okay, well, where's Dark Conversion? It's off cooldown. Johanna clears mid. Bottom lane keep will go down. And Vinland Raiders, wait a second. Are they looking for Masquerade in mid? He gets the mount and he's gone. Not moving the mouse. Batman figured out the riddle. Huh? What? What? Mid lane does have the Bruiser Camp coming through. 48 stacks on the Falstad for his level 1 frequent flyer. No subdue from Joanna finished out. Falstad gets bottom. Boss in top lane is up and available. And of course, no one has freed Harrison Jones. And blind as a bat is very good, especially when your teammates are telling you where to go. I agree with that statement. Night Rush activated, trying to lock down one. Blind as a bat will be there. There's the wind tunnel into the wall. The boars are unleashed with the kill command. The Riptire from Junkrat. The extra oomph gets the setup into a secondary Riptire. I don't think you're going to get the triple hit, but I do believe Darkmok will fall once again. The bullying will come through. Riptire chasing down Masquerade, trying to push him into the enemy team. But this Mal'Ganis, this Malfurion, they don't care. They want to take map number 1 and move their way closer to that grand finals. Can Vinland Raiders take a second map? Because it does look like map number 1 is in their hands. 3 dead. John is going to be the one to maybe fall on the left-hand side. Gia focusing on Decor. Sylvana's going to provide some sustained damage. Gia going to answer back. Mind control just as the barrel roll goes away. Sylvana's haunting wave out. But yes, this is blind as a bat and such on the core. Mal'Ganis and friends will take map number 1. Vinland Raiders leading the charge into the grand finals potentially as they end the map with a beautiful
Quadra kill.
dominant game number 1 from our Vinland Raiders. Oops. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. Day number 2, we're in the lower bracket finals. The Vinland Raiders are 1 map away from securing their entry into the grand finals for Qualifier number 3. Akatsuki looking to rally in Cursed Hollow, as this is the Meta Madness style of draft. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. The bans at the top of the screen only pertain to the current draft, so if we do make our way into I don't know, a Infernal Shrines map number 3, the Dahaka Maiev could be picked and played if they're not banned away. Of course, there is the 12 baseline bans that we have pinned at the top of Twitch chat, as well as I mentioned, the heroes that were played in map number 1, Tomb of the Spider Queen, are unavailable for Cursed Hollow. A global map here, as the Vikings will be banned away, a target ban onto Sven's Vikings. Can't be too upset about that from Sven when you draw a ban like that. You know what Sven could play here? He could go for a Samuro. I do believe he ran a pretty good Samuro yesterday, so I wouldn't be too opposed to him looking at that right now. As we get a final ban for this first phase out of Vinland Raiders. Is there anything that they really don't want to deal with? Medivh. That makes sense. No Medivh will be grabbed, or no Medivh playable in this map. Cursed Hollow. A first pick Kerrigan. Man, they wanted that. They wanted that Kerrigan. But what's the choice from Vinland Raiders? What's their counterplay into this? I just realized I swapped to freezing cold water, and now I'm of course freezing in the house. I have the heat to like automatically turn down when I start stream, because usually this stream room gets pretty hot. But either way, first 2 picks from the side of Vinland Raiders will go for the Garrosh Jaina. I actually like this quite a bit. Kerrigan wants to jump in, Ravage, all that, and you will have an ice block on Jaina. Dominable for Garrosh level 4, and also Kerrigan diving in. Garrosh can maybe find a toss Groundbreaker onto her or something like that. Throw Kerrigan out of position and deny the damage. 2 more picks before we get into our next ban phase. These will be out from Akatsuki. What do they want to pair into the Kerrigan early on? They'll look for the Uther for the follow-up stun and a Yrel as well for displacement. Okay. As we get into the next ban phase, are we going to get rid of... is there any global available? Dahaka's ban. Falstad was played in map 1. Abathur's unavailable. Vikings are gone. They are technically a global because you can... excuse me, split them. Excuse me, sorry about that. Throat just got super dry. Just going to get rid of the Greymane. They want to get rid of the dive. I wasn't sure about the game plan onto that one. Sorry. Just leaning onto my hand. Absolutely painful. Last ban. Ana was already played, so they don't need to consider the nano boosted Jaina. I doubt we see Alex Straza. Is Stukov up and available? I don't think Stukov's been played. Maybe a Stukov ban? Oh, no, they're gonna target Sven Samuro. Alright. Akatsuki listening in onto my, into my draft theory here, because I have such great draft theory, apparently. That is a Samuro ban. Garros Jaina. What else do they want to pair into this? Still need a healer. Was like maybe swap Artanis? Maybe pick up an Artanis, but I don't think yet. Deathwing? Why? Why even Deathwing? What even draws your attention to Deathwing? Well, he can't be CC'd. I don't know. I guess he's got a global, so there's that, I guess. I'm so meh about Deathwing, to be honest. I don't think he's a bad character. I just don't get excited about him because we're probably gonna see like a Tychus or something here. Like, I feel like Deathwing, like, yeah, he's got global value in a sense. He's unstoppable. Well, I mean, I do this because he could be time trapped by Chromie. But yeah, I don't really like this Deathwing. I don't really like it. I feel like they should have just gone into some sort of auto attacker, good solo laner, but global channel disruption. That's fair. That's fair. I don't like this draft. I don't like Vinland Raiders draft at all. I'm sorry. I don't like this draft. I don't know what's going on with Vinland. So you got a hyper carry Jaina. I don't like this. I'm sorry. I don't think it's gonna work out for Vinland Raiders. You can time stop Deathwing. Chromie can use a time trap on Deathwing. Just like you can use a time trap on a Dragonite. I don't like this draft. Stream is off? Huh? Stream is off? Why would you turn off my stream? Don't do that. I need all the viewers I can get. Alrighty, map number 2 in our lower bracket finals. Winner of this, of course, as I said, goes to the grand finals. And Vinland Raiders up in this best of 3 series. Left-hand side for Vinland Raiders, Hunter Orc, White Mane, Nano, Deathwing, Jaina, Sven, ETC, and we'll have a Joan, Ayaya, Garrosh.
The battle begins.
Weird draft, hopefully it works for them. Hopefully it does. Or it doesn't and we get more games. So, I mean, it's 50-50. It's a win-win for us. Akatsuki on the right-hand side, Banana with a Uther. Dark Muck Urel, Masquerade Muradin, Skog Tychus, and an Ultralisk Kerrigan. We're going to have our... Auto-attack Muradin? Okay. Auto-attack Muradin. That's interesting as a choice. Kerrigan finds an immediate Impale Primal.
Draws first blood.
Boom! Headshot!
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, get your gambles in. Which team is going to win map number 2? Is this going to be a Akatsuki win, or will Vinland Raiders make this a 2-0? Thank you, Ash Mantle. As always, top lane, Darkmok, is he going to be bullied? The rotations are a lot longer for this map, so I don't think he's going to get bullied as much as he did in map number 1. No Fingers of Frost for Jaina, by the way, at level 1, with Lingering Chill. Muradin with those auto attacks, 11 stacks currently. Every time Muradin hits an enemy here with basic attack, increase the Stormbolt's damage by 0.75. If an enemy here is killed within 3 seconds of being hit by Stormbolt, increase the damage by an additional 10. Red card level 1, as Cattle would say. See how Masquerade makes it work. Silver Touch Uther at level 1 as well. We got a Guitar Hero for ETC. Probably see Crowd Surfer level 7. And Hammer On level 7? No, sorry. Crowd Surfer level 4. Hammer on level 7. Sorry, it's been a long day already for me. Uh-oh. Sven getting the Darkmok treatment from last game. Power Slide, Stun, Primal Grasp, Impale, Tychus with the Shred. Okay. ETC getting bullied this game. Mid lane mercenary camps will be crashing right now. Both both bruiser camps. Righteous Hammer into the wall. Gia taking a lot of damage. Gia gonna try and drop a blizzard and get out of here, but I think Gia's dead. Akatsuki saying map 1 was a fluke. We let you win that so we could get more content on the streams today. Hunter Orc dropped to 50%. Sledgehammer level 4, by the way, for Masquerade. That 350% damage to non-heroic enemies. Increased the Stormbolt cooldown reduction from 1 to 1.25 seconds per basic attack. Toss into Muradin. He gets the Dwarf Toss over the wall. Back to safety. The mid lane fort front gate has already gone down. Grenade to poke out from Tychus, and we will see Frost Shards upgrade on the Frostbolt level 4 for the Jaina. First objective, top center of the map. It's free autos. Yeah, but third wind level 1 is like dumb powerful. ETC chills out in bottom lane up against the Kerrigan. She's picking up her sharpened blade stacks. Banana will not be Banana will be delayed by Deathwing. Nano, look at Nano's health bar. It's almost completely gone. Skog will get a quick heal from Uther. Masquerade keeping those autos going through. Garrosh gets a Groundbreaker. Toss onto Banana. Here comes Darkmok with the flank. Righteous Hammer into Whitemane. Goodbye, Whitemane. She gets out alive with the allied toss. Muradin able to Dwarf Toss away. Kerrigan's going to rotate up here as well. You see Garrosh immediately into the bush, looking for Darkmok. I believe there was a Bloodthirst utilized as well. Blood Craze? Bloodthirst, I had it right. For the little bit of healing. Oh my god. Tychus is bigger they are. Skullcracker Muradin at 7. And sorry, I was talking about 4s. Oh, I actually see the Echo Pedal level 7 for ETC. Deathwing is Skyfall, of course. That makes sense. 3,990 for Jaina's baseline. She's actually going to pick up a little bit more, throwing out those Frost Bolts into Masquerade and Skog here. Deathwing going for the channel. Kerrigan jumps in. Skog is also going to jump in with this Tychus. Nano getting shredded. Almost going to go down. 49 HP. And Ultralisk is going to get punished for the aggression. Banana gets the channel on the objective. And Deathwing takes flight, not going down. ETC continues to soak up for the allies. 20 seconds and the boss will be spawning in the top and bottom. Skog takes a bit of burst from Gia. Masquerade jumps over the wall looking for some pressure and can't find it. 56 stacks for the Muradin currently, and that is going to be what? Bonus damage of 56. Wait, what? Wait, is that one? Wait, what? Wait. Shouldn't that be point? What? Every time Muradin hits an enemy hero with basic attack, increase the Stormbolt's damage by 0.75. Why does this say 56 damage then? Shouldn't that be 0.75 of 56? Chat? Either that tooltip's broken or the talent's broken.
The choice is simple.
Chat. Masquerade is gonna get cleansed by Uther, but he will fall. 69 stacks, let's go. Can we get some nices in chat? Ultralisk is trying to 1v1 against the ETC, and it's kind of going ETC's way, not gonna lie. Stage dive ETC level 10. We will see Jaina. Hold up, that's a Warlord's challenge. A toss onto Urel back into the enemy, and she will get Ardent Defender. The stacks show the bonus damage, not the number of stacks? What? That is the most backwards thing in Heroes of the Storm ever. I'm not doubting you, because there's a lot of dumb things like this in our video game. I like how they, like, every other tooltip works the other way around except for Muradin's. That seems sus, but that is a Divine Shield onto Kerrigan on the bottom right of our screen. We have a very low Skog to fall. Uther will finish Silver Touch. Darkmuck gets the Divine Steed, tries to get over the wall with the Avenging Wrath, and will be able to do so. Bro, what? That is crazy to me. Yeah, that is so backwards. Because here's the example, chat. Here's the example. If Sylvanas goes into Unfurling Shadows level 1, it is 0.5% or whatever per stack. So if Sylvanas has 10 stacks, she has 5 gained, whatever. 5%. So if you look at the stackage, it'll say 10. If you hover over the tooltip, it would say 5. Because that's how these things work in Heroes. Why so stupid. So weird. That's so weird. Dude, it looks like Masquerade's getting a stack every time he autos. Maybe, because I was trying to watch him. Maybe I thought he was hitting a minion in between some of the Deathwing hits, maybe. But I think he was actually hitting Deathwing like twice a couple times just to get a stack. It's just so, that's so weird. I've been casting this game for so long, and I've never seen that before. Also because, like, nobody takes this level 1 Perfect Storm. Well, everything in Heroes rounds up, so I'd just assume it just rounds up the tooltip. Oh, anyways, weird. I feel like there's a better way to do that, but what do I know? I'm not a developer. That's a Molten Flame from Deathwing, a toss from Garrosh, able to back away. ETC still in top lane, will stage dive down, doesn't get a connection onto the enemy. Masquerade is going to try and Dwarf Toss away. He's delayed out by that face melt of ETC. Masquerade tickled by the flames of Deathwing's Molten Flame. That is a big Cataclysm coming in. Bellowing Roar will be activated by Deathwing as well. Commandeer Odin coming down from Tychus. Darkmock looking to jump in, doesn't want to get into that flames on the ground from Deathwing as the Scarlet Aegis is used by Whitemane. She's got some zeal onto the allies. Divine Shield onto Ultralisk. Masquerade is on fire, but he won't be going down as ETC is lunchtime in this first fight around the subjective area. Excuse me, first kill of the subjective area. Masquerade low, but Nano can sustain the fight here. Skog with the channel on the right-hand side. Darkmock slowed. We have the level 13 subjugation. Probably see the shared punishment. Meanwhile, in top lane, ETC was pushing things up before he stage dove in. We'll be able to have that fort front gate going down to the Siege Giants. Tychus will clear things out before much more is lost. How goes your V today? Stacks are not easy here, but sleeper. Okay. I like it's such a ridiculous level 1 talent. 98 stack Stormbolt thrown back into the enemy. Masquerade wiggling his way out of this one. Kerrigan jumps onto the Garrosh who gets a toss. Groundbreaker. ETC power slides through. Has the stage dive available. Kerrigan gets a Primal Grasp Impale, and ETC will fall. Barbecue again for lunch on the side of Akatsuki. Actually, it's dinner on in the European side of things. Actually, it's probably not even dinner in EU because you guys eat dinner at stupid times. I was talking to Lauber about trying to get food together during Nations Cup. He's like, yeah, we can go get dinner at like 8 p.m. And I'm like, what? Dinner at 8? Homie, I gotta get to bed at 8 o'clock. We gotta do casting the next day. Y'all European. It's actually not that crazy. I grew like 6 p.m. dinner was pretty common when I was growing up. ETC gets a power slide through. Unfortunately, unable to set anything up. Kerrigan down in bottom lane has pushed things up a little bit. Sharpened Blades at level 4 is finished out by her. We do. I've noticed a lot of European people will eat dinner. Like their dinner time starts at like 7, 8 p.m. and I find that's wild to me. Like a 5, 6 p.m. dinner makes sense. Like 7, 8 o'clock, that's just ridiculous. That's snack time. What's up, Nancy? Good to see you, bud. Deathwing will land down over by Boss, our skimming chat really quickly. Molten Flame coming out. We have the Wicked Inferno level 15. No 16, or level 13. No 16 talent here on the left-hand side just yet. And this boss is being contested. Bellowing Roar will come out, pushes Masquerade over to the right of the area. They just want to focus in on Darkmok, who will get the Divine Shield. ECC stage dives in. He's not able to get to the boss in time. And maybe that wasn't even the game plan. You eat at like 4? Dude, me too. But that's also because I typically start stream at 9 a.m. I'll eat breakfast at like 8:30 in the morning. I start stream at 9-ish, and then I stream till like 3, 4 o'clock, like 3-ish my time. And by 4 o'clock, I'm starving because I usually skip lunch, so. And then I'll eat something at 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I'm like, all right, I'm like, and there's no point eating again. I mean, there is, but you know what I mean. But good to see all of you in chat. Sorry, we're a little jumping around right now. 3 to 5 in kills, 16 to 17 in our levels. By the way, as a reminder, we have our cooking stream on Tuesday. We'll finish up some Mario RPG on Wednesday before I take my Thursday, Friday day off for some family time Thanksgiving. No, I saw your first message, Big Sid. We talked about this a bunch. I'm just still flaming the talent. Garrosh is on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Actually, Scarlet Aegis is forced out by the white main. Deathwing lands back here. I really don't get this draft from Vinland Raiders. I really don't get this draft that they put together. I wish I could understand the direction they were heading into, but yeah, I don't. Commandeer Odin will come down. It's a level lead to Akatsuki. Groundbreaker poke onto Darkmok, who's looking to step in with a Righteous Hammer, create a little bit more space for this boss to confirm the top lane keep. 1 out of 3 tributes. ETC stage dives in. Weird animation going on right there. Garrosh will fall. He's CC'd to oblivion. Deathwing does have the conflagration. He's going to try and get enough damage for a kill. Bellowing Roar pushes people away. Jaina Water Elemental trying to take down Masquerade, who Dwarf tosses out. I thought Baja was on Team Dings. Yeah, but not when you can take third win level 1 or Dwarf block. Granted, in this situation, third level win level 1. I mean, like, technically you don't need the Dwarf block. Third wind, I guess Masquerade's just very confident in the healing abilities of Banana, so he's like, I'll just take a meme talent. You like Perfect Storm. You're just saying that. Oh, Sven's run down in bottom. No stage dive available. Doesn't have cooldown reduction from 13. So Sven is dead. Wait, hold on. ETC gets the ally toss out, but now Garrosh will fall for ETC's big Warlord challenge from this Garrosh, but he's still gonna fall here. Ardent Defender activated by the Urel. Cataclysm out from Nano. Bottom lane keep is still here, so that dissuades. Wait a minute, Commandeer Odin with the 20 talents here, big red button. Summoned to open up the bottom lane further. Urel splits off to grab the second of 3 tributes to their team. Skullcracker's just busted. Dude, that is my favorite levels. Actually, Skullcracker 7, Bronzebeard Rage 13. God, that synergy is just so much fun. Bottom lane keep will fall. Tychus and friends get a secondary keep, and all that's left is the mid lane defenses of Vinland Raiders here in map number 2, which is slipping away rapidly from Vinland Raiders as they were looking to just get into the grand finals, but honestly, as I said, not 100% on this draft. Not sure what they are aiming for with this. Maybe, just maybe, they can make a Queen Mary of a defense, make an unsinkable defense here. Or will it be Titanic and will it fall? Jaina goes down first. Hunter Orc being chased on the left-hand side. Ultralisk has that Psionic Shift level 20 on the Kerrigan. Here's a kill into Garrosh, as Sven will be the next in line to fall. Nano's the final target. And of course, Masquerade and Skog will chase this down while the rest of the team says, let's actually go to a map number 3. Deathwing shall fall before the core does. That will be a confirmed
Team kill!
And this is our Akatsuki crew heading into a map number 3. They say the series not over yet, and we'll get ourselves a 3rd map. GG, well played. Cursed Hollow to the side of Akatsuki. Reverb at 4? Oh, Reverb at 4 is fantastic because you get cooldown reduction on your heroic later on. Oh boy, I think there's only one thing we can say at this moment.
Emotional damage.
Welcome back into Meta Madness, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got Vinland Raiders. On the right is going to be Akatsuki. And Vinland Raiders, as the losing team from Cursed Hollow previously, will be choosing first pick priority for Towers of Doom. This gives Akatsuki the chance to choose map, and they will choose to take us to Towers of Doom. As I had mentioned in previous maps and stuff like that, I do believe Akatsuki is damn near undefeated on this map. They have lost, at least according to my records in my journal, they've lost, I think, once on Towers of Doom. As an immediate Medivh band, a Nubarak band, things are flying through on our draft right now. Thank you all for hanging out. By the way, if you're having a good time, be sure to follow here on Twitch. I do stream 6 days a week. We do about 4 days of those 6 are HOTS content. We got some variety days where we do some Souls-likes. We're going to finish up Mario RPG on this Wednesday. We've got cooking stream after our Storm League session on Tuesday, so we got some great streams ahead of us. Next weekend, I'll be back casting Meta Madness Qualifier number 4, as well as on December 2nd and 3rd, and for the playoff weekends as well. We'll have our Stitches Medivh band away by Vinland Raiders, doing their homework right there. Nubarak and What to be banned away. There are the 12 bands at the top of the Twitch chat pinned. Those are in the alphabetical order. As Sven will draw a Vikings target ban. What are they going to grab first here? What is the priority from Vinland Raiders? They will get a Maiev. Okay, looking for the Umbral Bind, Fan and Ive reset, Spirit of Vengeance mobility, and a Junkrat Dahaka. Dahaka's made it this far into the draft? God dang, or into a best of 3 without getting picked or banned away? Wow. Dahaka, in my opinion, one of the best solo laners for this map. All right. What if it's a big brain? What if they big brain it here? I doubt they Cho'Gall it, but hey, either way, Varian will be banned away. No point-click stun to allow Chromie to get some big burst value. Malthael ban? No, I actually like the Varian ban quite a bit. Sorry, I burned my hand last night, so you can see the shininess of it. Trying to keep my hand open so it heals a little bit better, so I also don't get any sort of blistering. I'm pretty sure it's just a first-degree burn, but there's definitely a little bit of it might be a little bit of blistering trying to come through, but I think we've managed this well. Imperius Stukov, Dahaka, Chromie. Okay, so they do still have a point-click stun.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I know. I'm out here in the weeds on my theory. I don't think it will be a Cho'Gall, but I can only dream. Arthas Li Ming. Okay. Wave clear's okay-ish. Good poke potential. Resets could be huge. I don't hate the draft. I don't hate the draft of Vinland Raiders this time. Main tank Imperius. It's main tank Chromie. What are you talking about? What do you mean, Tessa? It's main tank Chromie. Hyper carry Chromie. Another bruiser. Get a Greymane, okay. Greymane rounds out the draft for Akatsuki. I don't know who takes this, honestly. I think this is going to be a fairly fought for map number 3. Well, let's get our Twitch prediction written up for all of you. Oopsies. And you know the dealio. We'll start this once we get into a little bit past the first engagement. You forgot there was a Chromie on the team? Yeah, see, Tessa, come on, man. You need to see, consider, and think of all things. As the battle begins, type good luck, have fun to communicate good luck, have fun to your allies. Tooltip at the bottom right there. All right, we'll have our prediction in a moment. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Today's been a blast. I really appreciate all of you lurking, chatting, hanging out. Vinland's going to ice them out. Oh, I see what you did there. Because they have an Arthas. They got an Arthas. Well, looking up across the map, actually, at Akatsuki, we have got Akatsuki in the red. Banana to play Stukov. Darkmok on Dahaka. Masquerade with the Imperious. A Skog, Chromie, and Ultralisk will round out the team with a Greymane. Silence! On the left-hand side, looking to go to the grand finals with this draft of Arthas, played by Joanna Yaya, Nano Li Ming, Sven Leoric, Gia Maev, and Hunter Orc will play the Rhaegar. Level 1s are shown at the bottom of your screen. Dahaka brushstalks in immediately. He has won the race to mid lane, so Darkmok will, of course, win the entire game. Drag attempted. Howling Blast will connect. Li Ming gets an Arcane Orb to the butt of the dinosaur. Gilne and Cocktail will splash through. No Cocktail. I'm forgetting the name of the level 1 for Greymane. Umbral Bind onto 2 players. There's going to be a root from Arthas. A big lurking arm. Huge Celestial Charge! And Ultralisk will set up a
Triple kill.
Uh-oh, Hunter Orc. Is there a Razor Swipe to close the distance? Razor Swipe. 1, 2.
Quadra kill.
Get your gambles in, ladies and gentlemen. Which team's gonna win Towers of Doom map number 3? Stop 1v9, please. That might have been a message to the ally team members right there. You're going to specifically type good luck, have fun now? Good, you should. I usually type, if we don't win the first map, the first engagement, I'm gonna AFK because I'm a little crybaby. Invade onto the camp on the left-hand side. Gia's gonna pull away the enemies so the camp will go to the members of Vinland Raiders. No invade, but a few sappers will be taken down, or at least low. Skog actually gets one of the sappers just above before it even gets into lane. Speaking of sappers in lane, Akatsuki will push in 1, 2, 3 sappers here. 170 to 24,000. That first quadra kill has just made all the Vinland Raider believers real nervous. Masquerade will not be pulled into the fort front gate. The sappers to get the rush in. And things are looking rough at the beginning for Vinland Raiders here on map number 3, Towers of Doom. We all in ballin', are you really? By the way, the Christmas cards are up and available for redemption. Exclamation sheet if you'd like to know how many are left and who's redeemed. Another kill, this time into the Maev, as Ultralisk will be killed. That's one's reset for Li Ming. She's gonna try and find another one off of Masquerade. Will be able to do so. Skog very low. Leoric Wraith walks back into mid lane. And a couple kills here for Vinland Raiders. I always like to show this. So 5 kills have been achieved by Akatsuki. They have 1,581 experience from that. There's roughly 502 experience difference between these two teams, and it's a 2 to 5 kill difference. So that really showcases the difference in early game kills versus scaled game kills. A lot of people look at early game kills and go, "Oh my God, GG's." Well, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but Uh-oh, Sven, is he going to be delayed? No! Wow! What a play from Vinland Raiders. They get left and right. Oops, sorry about that. And then they'll give up bottom lane. Okay. The big thing that I just wanted to point out with that experience is I think people get bogged down by seeing a couple early game kills or having a couple early game losses. When I think the big thing to consider and to remember about Here's a Storm is that things scale. It is team experience. It's not League of Legends where, oh, the top lane solo laner got 2 kills on our solo laner, they're fed, GG, it's over. It's a completely different game. I always like to point that out. Scaled kills can really bring you back in. Camps are also another way to do that. So we have a top lane camp. We'll go over to the side of Vinland Raiders. 1, 2, 3 sappers make it in. The gate goes down. Dauk actually gets a drag, and then it'll be 2 sappers making their way in. Mid lane engagement. Masquerade does go down. I apologize being a little late to that one. There you go. Here, let me break it down for all of you. 3 to 5 in kills, and Vinland Raiders are ahead. I heard there were no comeback mechanics. That is those other MOBAs that are extremely punishing. And I always think that it's one of those things that I think a lot of people look over, especially at lower ranks. They look at net losses as like actual massive net losses. That's going to be an Umbral Bind to pull back the enemies again. Gia trying to get away, has the Spirit of Vengeance on the right-hand side around the objective in the center of the map. Ultralis getting low, tries to Razor Swipe away. Arthas sticking to him like glue. The Chromie falls, the resets are coming through for Li Ming. Darkmok is maybe going to get picked off here. A drag will connect. Lurking Arm from Banana will expire. And now Masquerade is trying to back away, but Sven's got the Drain Hope. Masquerade is going to run into tower shots. No, he's going to turn around and die. 10 Talontiers here to the side of Vinland Raiders as we cycle through the numbers at the bottom of your screen. Syndragosa Entomb. Syndragosa coming out from Arthas will lock down the bottom lane tower for, I think, 24 seconds or something like that, allowing the dive onto Banana happen. Nano blinks in and gets a beautiful reset. Chromie inside the containment as the minion wave taking down the side tower. Skog will fall. Ultralis to be picked off. It's Reset City for Li Ming. 10 to 5 in kills. And a 4,000 plus difference in just heroic experience. 7,000, 8,000 heroic difference in total experience. And that has pushed this 2-level lead to our blue squad. So how are those Akatsuki believers feeling? Darkmok doesn't land the drag. Howling Blast to try and chase him down, but he's got the enhanced agility to back away. Masquerade looks for a Celestial Charge, can't find it. The Chromie Slowing Sands are zoning. A Cursed Bullet from Ultralis. They get the drag. The Ancestor Healing comes through in time, but Johanna, should go down. The Isolation will connect. Li Ming tries to use a Wave of Force to push back the enemy. Some sappers make it into top lane, pushed in by Leoric. Meanwhile, over here, Gilnean Cocktail with the Dark Flight through to the camp. Saves on the rotation. Li Ming chucks an Arcane Orb towards the bottom lane and tries to push things up a little bit faster. 13 Talontier almost here to our left side crew. Dahaka in the flank position, but Rhaegar's seen this as well. Darkmok looks for a drag. Nano gonna wiggle and look for the avoid on the drag. Meanwhile, Gia's on a bit of an adventure on this right-hand side, but does have the bell tower to defend, or to run over for defense. Chromie's gonna turn around, look at the Leoric, and he will fall. Gia interrupted by Skog right now, gonna try and make the YouTube play. Unfortunately, the tower shots won't assist enough. Chromie has the timeout, but the shots still go into the core of Akatsuki! Oh, that's gotta be frustrating. You get a double kill. You think you're about to regain control of this objective phasing, but you end up taking 5 shots. 36 to 23 in core HP, but of course, as we always note on Towers of Doom, it's anybody's game. Celestial charge over the wall. Masquerade looking for something, but Sven's just in this mid area as the wave pushed up a little bit. Sappers and bottom are arriving. Howling Blast Martha, 17 out of 20 stacks on that one. Has the increased range. Syndragosa in the lane doesn't do anything really. Sko getting low is not going to be able to back away. Containment disc onto the Gray main as the Arcane Orb doesn't connect, but Li Ming still gets a reset off of that. A quick... Oh!
Double kill.
Wrong button right there. Bottom lane bell tower will be converted back over to the side of Vinland Raiders. 12 to 8 in kills. 8 stacks onto Haka's enhanced agility. 17 for the Arthas, as I mentioned. Chromie's level 1. Deep breathing has been completed. Masquerade does not land the Celestial Charge into Sven mid lane. Double objective phase coming up next. Greymane respawning in 3. If they could get a staggered kill into Masquerade, this could be 10 shots into the core of Akatsuki. Maybe even 14 if they get a big enough triple kill. Go for the... if they get a few kills, they could get left, right, and boss. 16 talents here, a level away to our blue squad. How is this going to be played? Chromie in mid lane. Maev's still in bottom, by the way. I believe she did show in that bottom lane. Li Ming in mid. Greymane is on the right. Okay. Traded objectives. 3 for 5. And I don't think you're too upset about this on the side of Vinland Raiders. Yeah, you took 3 damage, but you still have control over bottom lane. You didn't lose out on anyone. Leoric was able to get a sapper camp in the top lane. That will go into the tower. Meanwhile, back into bottom, we have Maev just playing it safe inside that bush, staying off map. Masquerade and friends looking for the camp. Li Ming, Arcane Orb might have revealed that. Howling Blast into Masquerade, 18 stack on Joanna Yaya's Arthas. And her Beast active from Ultralisk, trying to keep that going with these pokes, these autos. Containment disc onto Greymane. Slowing stands underneath it. Has Syndragosa summoned by the Arthas as well. Masquerade pops the Angelic Armament and will be shredded almost by Li Ming. Masquerade lives for the time being. Healing Pathogen good from Stukov. A Howling Blast onto Ultralisk, and that will complete this Arthas stackage. Leoric still doing double soaks. We've got 16 talent here. Ominous Wraith, Royal Focus, 13-16 as Celestial Charge gets Masquerade over the wall. A little danger ping onto where that time trap is going to be. They're looking to make a rotation onto Leoric right now, but he's got the Ominous Wraith Royal Focus. He should be out of this. He doesn't even take the Cursed Bullet. No beach day for Sven as the Ghanaian Cocktail gets the only tickle on the toes of Leoric. A triple altar phase will be coming up here, and it's 11 minutes in, chat. The towers have not been upgraded, and we're starting our triple altar phase. We're still on fort values. I have no... We're level 16 to 15. It's almost 17 to 15. I have no idea what the center point teleportation actually is triggered off of anymore. We don't even know. We've been trying to keep an eye on it all weekend. Leoric should get left-hand side. That'll be 5 shots, 10 shots, down to 8 HP. Rhaegar's the center. 16 talents here on both sides. Triple altar phase has expired. 12 to 8 in kills. Sappers in bottom. Are they going to be able to feed these in? Imperious, Stukov, and Greymane, they're kind of rotating towards top, but Skoke should have the clear onto this. I thought it was 12 minutes. I don't even know, man. Well, someone in chat was like, it's tied to the triple altar phase. Because the reason that I'm questioning this is because we had a game a couple weeks ago where it was at 14 minutes, 30 seconds in. I brought this up and someone was like, it's tied to the triple altar phase. Someone said maybe it's tied to talents. I think it's just a literal anywhere from 12 to 14 minutes at this point. And the most common is 12 to 12:30. I don't even, like, I'm trying to figure it out just for future casting stuff, but Sven gets out of top lane. He's not going to be lost here. Nano gets more soak in bottom lane, pushing up the waves consistently. A bush party in the mid lane as the boss will be attempted. The towers are upgrading Showed on the right, same as the tunnel. Well, that happens at the exact same time. The towers upgrade at the exact same time the tunnel opens. Because he goes, I've opened up a tunnel and upgraded my towers, and the Gravekeeper goes, I can do that too! Drag for brush stock in from Dahaka. Darkmok is going to get the isolation onto one. Burrows under the ground for a second. G is going to go back in with the Spirit of Vengeance. Sindragosa down from the Arthas. No level 20 on either side. Rhaegar goes in for a bite on the butt. We have Arthas very split from the allies. A containment disc into Greymane as Skog will be the one to go down first in this engagement. That's a reset for Li Ming as Nano tries to back away. Ultralisk so very low on the right-hand side. Tries to get away with Gilnean Cocktail thrown as well. No kill onto him. Hunter Orc, will they get the totem down on the ground? No, they won't. Did they not have Earthgrass Totem off cooldown? Totem does damage at level 16, homie! But ladies and gentlemen, GGs are called by Sven. Rhaegar gets the channel in the bottom of the map, and that is going to be Vinland Raiders heading into the grand finals here in Qualifier number 3. The question is how and what triggers that event? As I had said, a few weeks ago, it triggered at 14 minutes in game time. So is it tied to an altar phase? Is it tied to a talent tier? Or is it tied to a block of time, and the most common is 12 to 12:30, but for the first time ever, it happened at 14 minutes? My shopping list aside, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3. We're here in our grand finals matchup of Saboteurs versus Vinland Raiders. Map number 1. If you're wondering how we got here, exclamation bracket, because that's actually how we got here. But no, realistically, the map bans will be Tomb of the Spider Queen from Saboteurs, Braxis Holdout from the members of Akatsuki, and we will be going to Hanamura Temple for map number 1, as this is chosen by the rules of the tournament. Yeah, that was a surprise. I actually wasn't prepared, but I also wasn't looking at the draft. I was looking at a copycat recipe of the Crunchwrap Supreme, because I was like, I'll make a shopping list while we're waiting for the grand finals. Oh, I need beer as well. I need to get some beer for next week. I need to get some beer. All right, so ground beef, oats, cumin I have to check, sour cream, tomatoes, lettuce, nacho cheese, soft and hard tortilla. I need bananas for banana bread, sour cream for that as well. What else goes into the banana? It's flour, sugar, sour cream, bananas, I think, and some vanilla, I think, maybe. Well, I might need to buy more vanilla extract. All right, welcome back to the grand finals, everyone. My shopping list is put aside for the time being. Let's talk about Meta Madness. Now, there are 12 baseline bans for the tournament here in this best of 5 grand finals. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Lucio, Sergeant Hammer, Tracer, and Vala are all banned away for this tournament, and there will be more added in over time, if I'm not mistaken. If you'd like to check those bans, again, at the top of the Twitch chat, it is pinned for today, as Maev will be the first pick. Of course, with Meta Madness, heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in the best of 5 grand finals, so Maev picked here will be unavailable for future maps in this series. As I also mentioned, Tomb of the Spider Queen and Braxis sold out banned away. Hanamura Temple will be our first map. We're going to start out with a Zagara and Rhaegar for Vinland Raiders, while Saboteurs start out with that Maev. Some kind of chocolate crisp goes a long way with banana bread if you add sugar anyways. Wait, chocolate crisp like inside the banana bread? I have a recipe that my mom has given me, and it is killer. By the way, Dennis, I did see your DM. I'll do my best. I'll try and maybe to get something going for maybe like the playoffs or something. I did message, by the way, chat. I messaged Grubby last night, and I was like, hey, I see you're doing hot stuff. No pressure. But if you want to jump in and do some Meta Madness casting together, he's like, oh, I just don't have the time for it. And I'm like, I understand. And I was like, you know what, bud? The door is always open. I was like, if you get the itch to do like a best of 3 Heroes of Storm, like if you want to show up for a grand finals, I was like, dude, the door is open. So maybe one day Grubby will get the itch and he'll want to do some casting, but I did try last night. I did reach out to Grubby to try and see if he wanted to do some co-casting together for the Meta Madness. And I was like, dude, we can stream it on both of our channels. I'll handle lobbies. I'll handle all the information. You just got to do you. But unfortunately, his schedule just does not permit him to do HOTS. He's, I think, very much leaning into Dota League. Oh, just give Vinland Raiders first place. That's it. Just give Vinland Raiders the first place. First place, Vinland Raiders. They win qualifier number 3. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out, watching the games. Isn't Grubby trying to top all MOBA leaderboards at the moment? It seems that way. It does seem that way. Anna Malthiel from Saboteurs. Oh, bless you, Vinland Raiders, you sweet, sweet jelly beans. Oh, you love to see it. That's it. We're done. We're done for day. If I did not have to go to the grocery store, I would just go. It'd be time to go get a beer and just start having some beers and just hang out and watch the games. You got back just in time. You did indeed. This is toxic. This is such a toxic map number 1 draft, but I love it so much. Start prediction. Which team wins? Hada Mura Tempula. No tank on Saboteurs. Maev is a tank. Maev is actually played as a tank often. That's like that, like no Kappa. Like that's actually something we've seen in the past. Double support composition. Maev is going to be the main tank technically. Malthiel solo lane. Cassie will be the quote-unquote hyper carry. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into map number 1, Hanamura Temple. Bad Benny on Ana. Who for it? What? What is this? On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs. Bad Benny playing an Ana with an MVP mount. Nicely done, Bad Benny. Dino Cassia, Yasu, Stukov, Hazuab's Malthiel, and Rutso, main tank Maev. Over on the east side of the map with a definite winning composition, Aegea, Zagara, Sven Samuro, Hunter Orc, Rhaegar, and a Jonano on Cho'Gall. Now, I have to be judgmental of the mount choice. Usually, best mount choice is, when you carry it. But I do love the greed skin. Look at them nippies. Look at that booty. I can't zoom in too long on the butt because Twitch will then get mad at me and they'll remove my emote like they did with the Cho'Gall Dumpy. I find it egregious that so many people still have Dumpy emotes, but I'm not allowed to have a beautiful Cho'Gall emote. Someone at Twitch does not like the best hero in Heroes of the Storm. Let's go ahead and start a Twitch gamble for all of you at home. The Twitch prediction's up and available. Which team is going to win map number 1 in this best of 5 grand finals for Meta Madness qualifier number 3, Hanamura Temple. Thank you, Ashmantle, as always. Specifically, Maev with double support as main tank. Yes, there you go. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of pull back onto this Cho'Gall. He gets a little surging fist out. And I think there's a bop potentially from the Gall. Rutso gets away with like 100 and something HP. And Hunter Orc will finish out the camp. All in on Cho'Gall. You love to see it, chat. You love it when the big gambles come through. Sentinel camp, the true objective of map. Hanamura Temple, sorry, Bandit was getting into his pause a bit there. Sentinel camp on the bottom side grabbed as well by the members of Saboteurs. Alrighty, Bio level 1 for Zagara, Totem level 1, Rhaegar will have the Fetid Touch for Stukov. We'll probably have Sudden Vengeance on Maev for the percent-based damage into Cho'Gall. Malthael has Death's Reach, increase the Wraith Strike range by 35%. Bottom lane is going to get that Blade. What is the damage into Yasuo? Dino able to supply some blinds and enough counter pressure into Hunter Orc that was enough to force back the Rhaegar. Doesn't want to lose that fortification camp as Sven and G are chilling in the top lane. Bad Benny healing on Ana is crazy to me. And Venom Spines for Zagara level 4. Alright, bud, that's enough. That's enough, Bandit. Sven is just going to back away. He does have Way of Illusion level 1. He also went into Mirror Images getting Spell Armor with the Mirage at level 4. Cassia, Stukov, and bottom lane will do their best to push out waves before Cho'Gall makes the rotation down and starts pressuring onto Yasuo. Yasuo the target of a lot of damage. Is this first blood? Yasuo drop the lurking arm, and now Gia's rotated down. Dino slowed, and that is a quick double kill to our Cho'Gall composition, who will continue to siege bottom lane. I mean, Zagara's got summonables. The minion wave is here. Retzo will try and get some fan and knives onto the enemy, but Retzo, you got to be careful here, bud. Spirit of Vengeance, teleport in as well. Hunter Orc gets the fortification camp down on the ground, and Retzo gets a bit of damage on their butt. More Biles down. Hunter grabs the regeneration globe. Sleep Dart at max range will connect. Retzo, Umbral Bind, and the Stukov lurking arm gets a counter kill. A little too much aggression, a little too much gas in the bottom lane as Gia is going to try and hearth out. I don't believe he'll be interrupted. You wanted to go all in on Cho'Gall, but it wouldn't let you. Man, those Dutch gambling laws are really ruining today's day for you. Sven throws in the mirror images onto Hazuabs here, trying to get some free stackage. Already working his way up to 30. And more, as Hazuabs needs to be a little careful here. Those mirror images, they do start to chunk a bit, but Malthael will heal a bit off of them. 36 Mirage, or mirror images. Wave Illusion up. Way of Illusion stackage for our Sven. So I'm just so excited about the Cho'Gall, I can't talk. Benny Ana main confirmed. Today, I'm learning today. I'll never forget the time when I was playing Braxis Holdout and someone was like, dude, we all need to stand on the bottom lane point. You get Zerg charge faster. I was like, homie, that's Hanamura Temple. And then they proceeded to argue with me about it. They're like, no, dude, you get faster Zerg charge if you have multiple friends on the point. This was like 6 months ago at this point. For those of you who don't know, Hanamura Temple works that way. You can see the little one over here on the right side of our screen, as you can increase the speed of the cart by having more allies around. So you see the 2, it moves up, the 3, of course it maxes out at, and the cart moves just a slight bit faster. As 10 talents here are becoming through for both these teams, Zagara does pick up the Bile drop at level 7, but let's cycle through those other numbers, get an idea of the damage, healing, and experience. What is going on in bottom lane? You're focusing on the objective, and you currently have Samuro Cho'Gall just running it down bottom. Saboteurs, are you just giving over map 1? You do not get faster Zerg charge by having multiple people on the point. That is not how it works. No, that is not how it works on Braxis Holdout. Hazuabs comes to bottom lane. He's like, yo, team, we're losing. Zagara's trying to delay out some backs, and the bottom lane keeps going down 6 minutes and so in. Malthael to be picked off. Fan and Knife resets left and right under Retzo. Bomb will go back. There's a spirit, the Warden's Cage. Sven throws out the mirror. Oh, nano boosted Cassia. Should get the kill. Well then, just Rhaegar and Samuro needed mana. That was it, yeah, Samuro needed mana. Dino sees this, I mean, they got vision of the camp. Cho'Gall will leash it with a bit of HP left on one of the... Oh no, it does leash completely, so it goes back to full. Cho'Gall trying to poke in. As I mentioned, Zagar has that Bile Drop level 7. As we look at our 10 talents here, Last Rites, Ball Lightning, Containment, or excuse me, Warden's Cage, Massive Shove, Nano Boost on the opposing side, Way of Illusion, Twisting Nether, Entomb, Twilight Hammer, and Ancestral Healing. Sven on the left here. Oh, the real Samuro's discovered! Can he swap to an Illusion? Last Rites? Nope. Samuro will go down. The Cho'Gall composition starting to flounder a bit here in map number 1. But there is that consistent catapult pressure in bottom lane. Forts down on both sides, or excuse me, in both lanes of Vinland Raiders. There's a Ball Lightning from the Cassia. The Twisting Nether Dino will fall. The camp stolen away, the Ancestral Healing applied. Hunter Orc getting a little bit low. Runic Bomb up is going to be thrown out by our Cho'Gall. Gia trying to get some Baneling Barrage out as well. If you capture camps with more people, they are stronger. Dennis, stop lying to chat. Chat, that is not true. That is not true. Okay, Cho'Gall getting a little bit low here, is able to get a Surging Fist out. No Last Rites off cooldown for the next 12 seconds. And our Vision Camp will be held over by the members of Saboteurs, who are moving for a fortification camp. It looks like Dino starts working on this Sentinel for bottom lane. Also, Ubs is going to get a mark into Sven. He's not too worried about it. Zagar continues to siege in through bottom lane. Oh, they want to invade the Sentinel camp, but it's not going to be in time. Sven should be able to get out of this without any sort of pressure. Yep. All right. Looking for 13 talents here. In all the safe places, Sven will throw one of his illusions away, or move one of the illusions towards their base, just in case they need to swap over to that one. Should be able to get the 13 off of... Oh, wait, actually, there's no Wave and Top available. Runic Bomb being thrown out to try and get that last little bit of experience. And Cho'Gall, I don't think they... Yeah, I think they just eat the damage here. Bottom keep is going to take a bit of damage. Sven avoids a Lightning Fury from Dino. Doesn't get revealed. Throws an illusion back. Hazuab's looking for the real one here. Mouthy. Oh, wait, hold on. He's going to swap, but they have found the real. Sakuchi gets a little blink distance from that level 13. Meanwhile, down in bottom lane, Zagar clears things out. And the Vision Camp goes back over to Vinland Raiders. You know, this... Saboteurs, they did lose the keep early on, but if you look at the minimap, it's not that bad for our blue side. A fight breaks out around this Vision Camp. Grabbed by Vinland Raiders. Hazuab's low. Surging Fist out. The Twisting Nether was used, but this Cho'Gall can sustain the fight. Fortification Camp will be used on the left-hand side as well. Samuro goes back into top lane, continuing to apply wave pressure. And once again, he's got that illusion to the right to be able to jump over to. Maybe we see... Oops, wrong button. Just looking to see how this all shapes up for the side of Vinland Raiders. Saboteurs on the point. Zagar with the Envenom Spines. There's a Warden's Cage from Maiev. Ancestral Healing will connect onto Cho'Gall. A nano-boosted Malthael doing their best as he is inside the Entomb. Bad Benny low on the left-hand side. Gia trying to back away. Retzo goes in with an Umbral Bind. Hunter Orc gets hit with the Last Rites, and that will be the kill into Rhaegar. My Cho'Gall composition, no! Cho'Gall tries to sustain the fight, but Malthael will clear things up, and the last hero to defend is going to be Gia. The issue, the massive shove will save Gia, but the issue is that there's currently a decent wave in top, and there's 20 seconds of death timers. This top lane keep, I think, will fall. Vinland Raiders are just trying to showcase that Saboteurs have a chance in this map number 1. That's all it is. They're just trying to show that they have a chance. Cho'Gall needed to get mana. So did Samuro. Hunter Orc and friends trying to chase down Yasu. Good bile drop from Zagara. The Surging Fish should close the gap, and they will take down this Stukov. Meanwhile, Sentinel Camp over here to be grabbed. Is there enough time to make the rotation for the invade? Malthael, Maev, they should have that. So they'll look at a top lane fort to go down and get some periodic catapult pressure to match the consistent up against their own in top lane. Sven committed to the top lane fort, will get it. Uh-oh, Sven! All lightning, broken by the Sakuchi distance, but Rutso should have the reveal, and Sven is dead. Meanwhile, back over down bottom lane. Looks like we'll have Cho'Gall and the rest of Vinland Raiders alive, grab Fortification Camp, and probably clear out the bottom lane Sentinel before they lose their bottom lane keep. But 6-9 in kills, favoring the side of Saboteurs. So they're looking for Gia here. Hunter Orc throws down the totem. It does have Earth Grasp from level 16. Leaden Orb is picked up by Cho'Gall. They've got that 16. That's a nice power spike for Cho'Gall with that Leaden Orb. Another objective phase though could go over to the side of Saboteurs. Vinland Raiders setting up for the defense. Azu uses the camp to jump over the wall, get over to his allies, avoids the stuns of those orbs. Sentinel Camp is still leashed to Cho'Gall. They're gonna try and break that leash, or excuse me, they're gonna try and fully leash it. So not just taking free poke damage from that camp. The objective is slowly being pushed in. Samuro soaking in the top lane, pushing back the wave, also getting a bit of experience. Spell armor from Zagara, by the way. You heard that kind of activate on the low side of our screen. Sven jumping in, the ball lightning from Cassie goes into Rhaegar, broken immediately. Massive shove from Stukov does not connect. This is a tense moment here around this objective phase. It's not game ending, but it could confirm the bottom lane keep if Saboteurs can push this in. Sven tries to jump in with Samuro, but just can't manage to do so. And yes, this will be bottom lane keep going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. I think we'll confirm this. Still another 6 to go. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be more than that. Ooh, is there a wasted shot? Kinda. Bottom keep has gone down. Yasu hit with a Twilight Hammer, twisting Nether from Cho'Gall. Will be onto Yasu, who falls. Bad Benny low as well. The Warden's Cage. Oh my god, is Rutso's gonna get picked up as well. Malthael's inside the Devouring Maw, and Malthael falls. Sentinel Camp on core. Cassia, Sentinel Camp is not gonna end game. It's gonna get a lot of damage. Rhaegar is currently chasing the Maev across the map. Spirit of Vengeance was seen, Earth Grasp Totem to try and get that grab, but are they gonna try and end here? What's the game plan? Cassie, you gotta be careful, Cho'Gall! But it's Cassie who needs to be more careful. She will be the one to go down. A quadra kill achieved by Vinland Raiders, but of course, chat, they're not just gonna finish out the map. They don't have enough HP. They really need to get just map control again. So vision camps, fortification camps, maybe a steal on the Sentinel. 40? No, I don't think they go for the Sentinel steal realistically. Samuro is top lane, looking for 20 talent here. Half a level to go for both sides. Let's look at the experience between the two teams. 69,000 experience in total for Saboteurs. Very nice. And the Sentinel Camp will go to Vinland Raiders. Decent wave in bottom lane. Have they enough momentum, damage, and push potential to take out Saboteurs in map number 1 in our Qualifier number 3 Grand Finals? We're about to find out. Samuro will bring one of his clones over here, swap over to that to join to the allies, as 20s are here for the side of Vinland Raiders. Twilight Frenzy on Cho'Gall. Hazuab's getting a little bit low here. Twisting Nether activated. They want Hazuab's, and they will find him! Devouring Maw catches Cassia. Dino out of that one. Nana boosted by our Anna Bad Benny. The core is going to fall, and the Cho'Gall composition comes out on top. GG, well played from Vinland Raiders. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Grand Finals for our third qualifier. We've got Saboteurs on the left-hand side, Vinland Raiders on the right. This is a best-of-5 series, and Vinland Raiders go up after a beautiful, flawlessly executed Cho'Gall composition that didn't have a single one of us worried whatsoever. No, we weren't stressed out about that whatsoever. We knew that the Cho'Gall composition would come back. They were just losing all their structures to give Saboteurs a chance to feel like they were going to win. This is the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. We also have a list of banned heroes. There are currently 12 heroes banned for the entire tournament. If you'd like to know what that list is, it is alphabetically pinned at the top of your Twitch chat. There's a little drop-down button if it is not expanded for you, or you can push it back up, or I think you can dismiss the message completely. So Muradin will be banned away. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen don't add to the banned list. It's only heroes that are picked and played. So right now we have 22 heroes unavailable, 10 from the first and 12 from the community bans. We'll also see 6 at the top of the screen, but as I mentioned, Lunara, Muradin, Zarya, they could all be played on Map 2. Let's say Map 2's Infernal Shrines. We could see any of these heroes so long as they are not banned at that next draft. 9-hour game feels a bit short, not gonna lie. I'm not done with it, though. I'm not done with it. I still have more gaming to do. Also, keep in mind, I have just been going straight through the game. I have not been doing a ton of minigame stuff. I haven't gone back to try and get, like, best equipment for Mario and the friends. I have just been railing through the story. It's been a bit doing well. Went to BlizzCon. Oh, I hope you had fun at BlizzCon. I hope you had fun. I went back to Michigan during BlizzCon because BlizzCon was not enticing for me. I went back and visited family and stuff like that, did early Christmas and all that good stuff, so that way, well, now I don't have to travel over Christmas and I can hang out with you. It's also a Super NES remake. It is? Garrosh Sylvanas on the right-hand side. I'm so sorry. Garrosh Sylvanas on the right-hand side. Chromie will be grabbed for Saboteurs. Are we gonna get a variant in here? Just go in for the dive, taunts, Chromie blow up. What's up, Hassler? How you doing, bud? You're in time for the grand finals. He's been railing the whole time. Railing with Mario and Mallow. Give me that ding dong! Something like that. Something like that. You want Revolver? It is the variant in your rel. Stukov was played in map 1, right? Stukov Ana was map 1, I think. Get rid of the gray main for more burst ability, okay? In the sense that games weren't like 90-hour ordeals back then. Not that it wasn't in the same release, but like you didn't know. What? You gotta go now, Raiden. Wow. Hey, have a good night, CP. Thanks for coming by the stream. We'll hopefully see you in the future. Voting day today, so you cast your vote. Got semi-drunk. Hey, you did your civil service. You earned that. You earned that intoxication. All right, Rexar and Greymane will be banned away by both sides for Battlefield of Eternity. Garrosh Sylvanas on the side of Vinland Raiders. How else do they want to put this together? Chen Li Ming. Big damage from Vinland Raiders here. I really do like what they put together on this this Battlefield map. I've never been a big WoW player. Yeah, there was so much WoW stuff this year. Personally, I'm glad I didn't go because it just wasn't anything for me at BlizzCon. Baja approve, enough for me. I'm proud of you, Hassler. Thrall Tyrande. I actually really like the Tyrande here for the follow-up CC with Varian. You have a root from Thrall as well. This is really just it empower the Chromie composition from Saboteurs. Vinland Raiders need a healer, or are they going to go healerless and take a risk? I actually really like this draft quite a bit. I think Vinland Raiders could take us to a map. Could take this map here. Good CC, good burst potential, good siege. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I think Vinland Raiders could be up 2 maps in the best of 5 grand finals. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a prediction written up, and we will get into our second map. You're gonna have to go in all on Li Ming here. Ooh. Okay. Big Li Ming believer. Somehow I've given myself acid reflux. I've given myself heartburn today, and I don't know how I've managed to do this. It's probably all the, it's probably sugar and talking. Bodies are weird. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Map number 2, Grand Finals, left-hand side. We've got the members of Saboteurs here on Battlefield of Eternity with a Yasuo Tyrande. Oh, you got the walking Tyrande, the running Tyrande on the mount. Tyrande, played by Yasuo, Rutso, Thrall, Bad Benny, Varian, Dino, Chromie, and last but not least, a Hazuab's Urel. To the side of Vinland Raiders, a Sven playing Chen. Sylvanas, played by Gia, Hunter Orc, Uther. Joanna Ya will play a Garrosh, and Nano Li Ming. All right, Time Walker's Pursuit level 1 from Chromie sees quite a few enemies in the bottom lane. Sentinel doesn't hit.
Now this is pod racing.
We'll see Rolling Thunder Thrall, Dauntless on Urel, Wave of Light Uther. Whoa, Dino almost gets chunked by an Arcane Orb from Li Ming. We've got an Unrivaled Strength Garrosh Aether Walker on our Li Ming. Overwhelming Affliction for Sylvanas, and last but not least, the freshest ingredients for Chen. With all of that, and a little bit of the bottom lane skirmish has been seen, let's go ahead and start up our Twitch prediction. Gives you all a little bit of time to get those gambles in and see a little bit further. Maybe you see that there's a quadra kill and it sways your bet, or maybe you just see some poke potential and you're like, you know what? I like the way that this is going. I'm gonna put all my points on this one person. Or you just like Li Ming and you're like, I love when Li Ming throws big balls at my gate. A toss attempted, only going to be throwing a minion right there. Li Ming will be forced out as the camp will be worked on by the enemy side. Even the younglings? Garrosh takes a bit of sand to the face. He's going to be heading to the beach for a little bit. But he's not on vacation, as he will not fall. Tyrande did pick up Lunar Blaze level 1. She'll be stacking that up. But you also, the big thing on that to note is you get the 30% range increase on that Lunar Flare. Oh, Hazuab Sven just hanging out in top lane. We did see, as I mentioned, Time Walker's Pursuit level 1 for Chromie. She's going to go into a Horror Anomaly at her level 2, level 4. Dino takes a combo from Nano here. There was a rotation from Sylvanas Garrosh into the top lane, which might be the green light on the side of Saboteurs to hard push bottom. Nano's going to do their best to avoid damage and stackage for Tyrande. Actually, there's a quick rotation to top lane from quite a few. Uther and Li Ming will call this out. Garrosh and Sylvanas, they gotta finish out this camp. Hazuabs gets the Righteous Hammer, Haunting Wave across as well. Toss onto Hazuabs, gets him out of here. Time Trap onto Sven. Rutso's here. That's a dead Garrosh. First Blood will be achieved by Saboteurs. Sven unable to flank. Wait a minute. He's dead. The camp was gotten. Let's see, what's the difference in a camp experience 540, and the 2 kills give 868, so definitely more experience from those couple kills that are achieved from staying too long on that camp. First objective will be spotting the north-south positioning, as it is standardized here on Battlefield of Eternity. Nano poking on the fort front gate right now. 69,000 on Li Ming. Wow, wait.
Purge your evil from this land, demon.
So our objective phase is up. Garrosh runs straight at the enemy, looks for a groundbreaker, ends up taking 2 blasts of sand and dropping down a little bit low. Hazuabs comes in, Indomitable activated by Garrosh. Hazuabs thrown, but he won't be stunned by the Immortal. And that's Joan. This Garrosh is Goomba stomped by Hazuabs, getting a bit of revenge from that last game Samuro Cho'Gall composition. Saboteurs with some decent momentum at the start of this map. Number 2, best of 5 grand finals. Keep hitting on that best of 5 fact, because I know there's someone in chat like, how many games is it? Second half of the first objective phase, Hunter Orc takes a bit of pressure from Bad Benny, but this is the Immortal race easily in the hands of Saboteurs. What lane is it going into? Looks like it will be top. I think that's more well defended. Hearths out from the right-hand side. Bad Benny with no interrupts onto that, but here comes Alarian for the top lane, dealing just over 1,000 damage into structures. Hazuabs back into bottom up against Sven. Sven with 7 stacks on freshest ingredients. 3 stacks out of 6 for the Rutso Frostwolf pack. 15 Lion's Maw for Bad Benny, as he also will go for Lionheart level 7. Gia gets the Haunting Wave back to the safety of their side of the fort front gate. And now Immortal is crashing in, getting some decent damage. Hazuabs jumps in, Righteous Hammer into the wall. Whoa, I think that was like a single cast, got the triple stack. Might have been a single cast and then a double stack off them, but either way. The Thrall Rutso has finished out level 4 stackage, so he can spam that into waves as well. Use that for a little bit of wave clear. Also gonna have a bit of a combo onto this Garrosh, who drops below 50%. Bad Benny gets the taunt onto Nano, who blinks away. Now Garrosh trying to pressure, but he's the one who's got a pressured health bar, getting a little bit low. Yeah, you got that trait with the armor, but you gotta be careful here. 60 some armor, Indomitable activated. Yorel's rotating up to the top lane, and Chen continues to slowly clear out bottom, and looks like actually Hazuab's unsure whether or not he's going to join the team or go back to bottom. Alright, camp is cleared away, or excuse me, camp is grabbed for top lane. Needs to be cleared out by the side of Vinland Raiders. Sylvanas goes to bottom lane. She's unable to help out for a kill onto Hazuabs. Speaking of help in top lane, Hunter Orc wants the help of his friends. They do get the kill into Thrall. Unfortunately, he will be traded. It's a reset on Nano. Big groundbreaker from Garrosh. She's not stacking off of 1. Gia comes in, drops to 50%. The Uther Ghost Form will expire, and Chromie slowing sand. It's too much for Li Ming to handle. Bad Benny thrown into tower shot range, and he does go down. It's a 2 for 2. But Gia is able to evade that Sentinel from Yasu. And Garrosh does not get picked off by Chromie's Deep Breathing. Or Dragon's Breath, actually, is the name of the talent. Toss onto Hazuabs. There's a stun from Uther, Groundbreaker, but not enough time underneath that bell tower. Or excuse me, not enough time underneath the fort to take down Hazuabs. Second objective phase of the game is here and quickly being worked on by Saboteurs. Oh boy, Warbringer level 10 for Bad Benny. Impaler and top is cleared out. Vinland Raiders. They're looking to defend right now. 10's on both sides. Taunt from the Varian will connect onto Chen, who pops the Wandering Keg and gets a Divine Shield from Uther. That's 2 heroics you don't want to overlap right there. At least just probably didn't intend. Shadowstalk activated by Tyrande. Indomitable will be used by this Garrosh. A Sundering from Thrall pushing the enemies around. This Garrosh is trying to push people into a fight favoring the Vinland Raider positioning. A huge Wailing Arrow, but no one's falling. Rutso's so very low. Hunter Orc, they want the resets for Li Ming, but they can't get him in time. It's going to be Li Ming falling down. Garrosh to be picked off. Thrall will trade, but of course, it's a quadra kill for Saboteurs. Oh, a rough moment for Vinland Raiders. Oh, my heart goes out to the Li Ming player, man. Dude. Nano was sitting there like, bro, just get one kill and we win this fight. Like, oh, man.
Victory through righteousness.
Well, the Immortal with a real big shield will be moving into bottom lane. Let's actually check the Alarian stats as he moves down in here. About 10k shield, 17,000 points of HP, and 1,284 damage into structures. I'm telling you, man, one kill for Vinland Raiders early enough before Li Ming goes down, she pops off and just resets like crazy. Calamity Wave of Force, like so many low blue health bars, they really would have gotten that. But anyways, that's in the past. Wandering Keg from Chen to try and get the displacement onto Chromie, but she has the longest stasis in the game, and she just kind of waits out Wandering Keg. Big Warlord's challenge, unfortunately. Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna say, unfortunately, this Garrosh is gonna fall, but he doesn't go down. It's Thrall, the one who's picked off. Nano still on the right side of our screen is clearing out the wave. As the rest of the team is still fighting in, we have a Divine Shield cast onto Gia. Taunt from Bad Benny. Sylvanas will be the one to go down. Bad Benny charges back in. Li Ming almost takes down Bad Benny. And Garrosh is the one to get picked off. Hope, 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 hope. Okay. Saboteurs with an 11-4 lead in kills, a level lead. Excuse me, 11-4 in kills, a 1 level lead. And the next objective, third one I believe of the game, will spawn in the north-south positioning. Uh-oh, big time trap onto 3. Wandering Keg activated by Chen as a defensive tool. But no one else advances for a potential kill into the side of Vinland Raiders. Meanwhile, Sylvanas Gia soaks up a bit of top lane, steals a few minions with level 4 possession. Oh, Vinland Raiders, the map number 2 feels like it's slipping away. Bad Benny comes in with a taunt! Oh my god, the Sundering from Thrall! They get the Uther kill, and that's enough. Or is it? Hazuab's considering to jump in to steal away the camp. Sven with enough to share. Shadowstalk activated by the Tyrande, slowing stands on the point. Try and zone back anyone stepping in. Taunt onto Garrosh. He takes almost too much damage, but he will be alive for the time being. The camp will be stolen away by Saboteurs. And they work their way back onto the Immortal here. First half quickly to Saboteurs. Yrel? Hazuab's is fine in the top lane. Hand of Freedom, Divine Steed, all that good stuff. Bad Benny charges in, taunts onto Hunter Orc. Warlord's challenge answering into that. Righteous Hammer pushes Chen into the slowing stance. He'll pop Wandering Keg, look for Yasu. Nano gets the Calamity blink-in kill. That's a reset for Li Ming. Garrosh is looking to hold Bad Benny around those Immortal stuns. Rutso gets the root, the Sundering. Yrel goes down left-hand side Immortal area. Hunter Orc and Garrosh chasing onto Rutso. Toss into this Thrall as he's trying to get out of here. Not a whole lot of mana. Nano gets a reset. Bad Benny stunned. Is there a Wave of Force to come in as well? Wave of Force pushes Chromie back. Bad Benny charges the ally with his level 10. Sylvanas continues to race down this Immortal, and since we're at the second half, there's going to be no midway point, so this will be burned down, and third Immortal of the game goes to Vinland Raiders. This will go into the top lane as it's more well defended. Sylvanas to soak up bottom, but I do believe a lot of blue bars are low here for Vinland Raiders as Big Bad Belith moves into top lane. Stats for our Belith right now, 746 damage into structures, 20,000 plus points of HP, 1,492 damage into structures, 16 talents here, half a level to go for both these sides. and under 10k shielding for the Immortal. Sylvanas making her way up to top lane, maybe going to go for a flank right behind over here. She does have Wailing Arrow off cooldown, just about every heroic's off cooldown. They're going to chase past the Immortal here, look for a Dino. They get the toss onto Bad Benny. Wandering Keg splits Bad Benny away from his front gate, from his key from gate, but now this Garrosh is still very low. Divine Shield is forced onto him. They go in hard onto Bad Benny looking for the kill, and Chen flying kicks in. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas, the double haunting wave. Windrunner allows her to jump in and get out. Bad Benny is gonna get a taunt onto Nano. Nano, I think, was looking for the Calamity, but there's just not enough damage. The Immortal will get some value here, but I think Sven is gonna fall. Hunter Arc throws back one heal and says, that's as much as I can give you, bud. Okay, Sylvanas soaks up bottom, possession, a few minions. Thrall will take down the top lane fort. The Immortal cleared out by Dino. Ooh, Vinland Raiders showing signs of life but being shut down. Those, I guess you could say, signs of light. It's almost like Vinland, or Saboteurs just snuff that out almost immediately. Camp checked in bottom lane by the Tyrande Sentinel. No one's down here. Also, there's still Chen respawning in 5 seconds. Time traps set up around, and the camp will be grabbed by Chromie. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Garrosh might be trying to find Yrel. A time trap sees the rotation, and we see that time trap right here. Camps traded, top and bottom. Top lane keep is exposed. I will say this, as much as this is a 14-7 game favoring Saboteurs, they've got great damage, they've got a level lead, they've had fantastic team fights. I do have to point out, a really good team fight for the side of Vinland Raiders, they might go top and end. I can also say the same thing about Saboteurs. They just have a lot more to go through structurally. The reason I also bring up Vinland Raiders, Sylvanas. Sylvanas value with possession as well. Black arrows, stealing away minions. Kiss. Objective phase will be spawning here, north-south position. The axes always show the Immortal that needs to be raced down for the blue team. Unless I, of course, go ahead and swap vision like this, then, of course, we'll swap. Black Arrow activated by Sylvanas. They're going to try and push onto this fort in bottom lane, and that's immediately just backed away from. They're going to respect the enemy team and not play too aggressive. Nano even blinking further away just to make sure there's no dive onto them. Okay, so just zooming out here, taking away our talent so we can see the setup for this Immortal phase. Both teams on defensive positioning. Dino checks the bush with a Sand Blast, sees the Garrosh. Starts throwing in some Dragon's Breaths as well. Bottom lane camp with a Catapult is moving in towards that keep front gate. Sylvanas tries to push up top lane a little bit as well, stealing a few minions, has that Catapult. Tense posturing here. Of course, if Sylvanas shows in bottom lane, that'll be the green light for the race. Li Ming and Sylvanas will quickly come down here and make work of this. Haunting Wave through and back. And as I said, that is the green light to go and work on the Immortal for Saboteurs. Chen gonna do the same thing in the bottom portion, but they can't race against this. They've got a team fight. Joanna, Garrosh looking to step in and find something for the allies, but just doesn't have an angle. The Immortals go to race potential sides, and this is... Vinland Raiders gotta step in, they gotta make a play. Stun from Uther, time trap from the Chromie onto 2. Wandering Keg from Chen pushes Hazuabs into the enemy team. He'll be forced to use Ardent Defender. And Indomitable activated by Garrosh. The Banner of Dalaran cleared out. So as I mentioned before, that camp was cleared out by Li Ming and Sylvanas in the bottom lane. Li Ming and Sylvanas will start working on the Immortal. But that damage being applied, you can see that on the right-hand side. Saboteurs want to step in and try and take this Immortal phase. And that would go, I believe, into the top lane. Sven trying to body block some of these shots. Chromie does a piercing stance. There's a toss onto Bad Benny. Shadowstalk activated. Warlord's Challenge sundering from the Thrall. Li Ming gonna try and blink in. The Divine Shield applied to Garrosh, but where's there a counter kill? Sylvanas so very low. Garrosh is the one falling still. Wandering Keg from Chen creates enough space. Sylvanas is the one to go down. Can they get a counter kill into Bad Benny? He charges to an ally, and Chen now on the retreat. Yasuabs has the Righteous Hammer full charge, the Goomba Stomp, And the activation as well. This is looking like an Immortal going into top lane for Saboteurs. They get their 20 talents here as well. And this might be the march to take map number 2 to our blue squad. The pieces are falling into place for Saboteurs to take a map here in the grand finals and have a 1-1 score in this best of 5 series. 14 seconds on Sylvanas, 20 to go on Shen. And 16 to 17 in our kills. Taunt into Garrosh, immediate blow up onto him. Sylvanas now respawning, but it looks like Saboteurs take map number 2. At least they're on the road to take map number 2. Maybe they'll all just randomly die and their core will fall. And somehow Vinland Raiders takes another map. No, I'm just kidding. Sundering is mitigated by a Will of the Forsaken from Sylvanas. She taps the Hall of Storms just to get a little HP, but the Immortals on core taking down the shielding. Gia low. Chen on the left just has a full bar of stagger. He's going to be going down. Divine Shield actually says no to that, but either way, the Immortal still has good damage onto the core, and that is map number 2 to the side of Saboteurs. Ladies and gentlemen, it ain't a straight 3-0. We got ourselves a best of 5 series. Nice healing from Yasu. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, Grand Finals. My name is Bahamut on the left-hand side. We have got Saboteurs on the right. It is going to be Vinland Raiders in this best of 5 Grand Finals. We're heading into Dragonshire for map number 3. First map was Hanamura Temple, won by the side of Vinland Raiders. I wrote down the wrong team name in my notebook. Vinland Raiders won the first map with a Cho'Gall composition. Saboteurs opted for first pick priority for map number 2. Vinland Raiders took us to Battlefield of Eternity. Saboteurs won that map, so Vinland Raiders have opted in for first pick. And Saboteurs will have chosen Dragonshire. He sure sported that ball. He sure did. Lethargy, yeah, I am tired today. I am tired. 2 days of back-to-back solo casting for 6+ hours. It'll get to you. Alrighty, so Johanna Lunara, as a reminder, the heroes that were played in maps 1 and 2 are unavailable for future maps in this best of 5. There's also 12 heroes banned away. There's a pinned message in Discord, in the Twitch chat, if you'd like to know which heroes are banned away for the entire tournament. So currently, as we enter into map number 3, there are 32 heroes banned or unplayable. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. They are only banned away for the current draft. So if map number 4 is Infernal Shrines, as we are guaranteed a map number 4 at least, we could see a Johanna, Lunara, Falstad, or whatever this last ban is, so long as they're not banned out in that map. Let's see what we got here for our last ban from Saboteurs. It is a Greymane. I don't hate that too much. Okay, what do they want to first pick here, man? What do you want to first pick on the side of Vinland Raiders? They opted for first pick priority. Was there something they wanted? Or did they just, yeah, they want Junkrat. Do like the Junkrat for this map. Quite strong in his displacement, harassment. A Kerrigan and a Rexar will be grabbed. Alright, good aggression starting out. Strong solo laning as well. So into Kerrigan, Rexar, what are we leaning into for these next two picks before the next ban phase? Garrosh was already played. We had a Muradin yet in this one?
Let the Inquisition commence.
Dahaka, Whitemane, Junkrat. Well, they can't Cho'Gall again, so that's out of the question, but you know what? At least we got a Cho'Gall game already. I'm happy about it. Ban phase-wise, if Muradin hasn't been played, and they don't plan to take it themselves, okay. I'll get rid of the Mal'Ganis. All the cuties in chat. Hope you're all having a great Sunday. Appreciate you coming by the stream. Let's take a look. Did the Lions lose or win today? I got a great poker face, chat. I have like the best poker face. No one will ever see my, no one will ever know my poker face. Nubarak banned away, so we're getting rid of a couple tanks here. Couple tanks will be banned out, and next round of picks. Kerrigan, Rexar still need a healer, still need more damage, still need a main tank for Dragonshire. There's the Muradin. Oh, bro, Saboteurs have a dumb good draft. Like, Saboteurs check every box, and they still have one more pick to flex into. Hypercarry Kerrigan. They could look into another solo laner. They could look for more CC. They could just look for a mage for burst. Like, man, Saboteurs already have an S+ draft on their side. Junkrat Dahaka is pretty good. Whitemane can be quite a difficult healer. What is the last, what are they going to be looking into? Main tank Zool. Or is it main tank Dahaka? Nah, it's main tank Zool, because I was like, maybe you go Backlash into Rexar. Oh god, sorry, just the tiredness hit me like a wall all of a sudden. I've had enough caffeine. Alright, well, the members of Saboteurs are going to win map number 3, or at least attempt to win map number 3, with only 4 characters. So weird. I guess they benched Dino for this game. You ended up getting COVID? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I hope it's like a really mild case. It's nothing major. Hope it's nothing major. I could not spell Dragonshire for a moment. I kept spelling shrine over and over again. I was like, Dragon Shrines. Oh god. They have 5 with Misha. That's a fair point. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I'm so close to getting a Red Bull out of the fridge, man. I don't know what happened, but I am so tired. Dino on nothing. Rutso will play a Kerrigan, Yasuo, Deckard, Kane. We've got a Hazuabs, Rexar, Misha, of course, played by Misha. And last but not least, back on a main tank role. Happy on that again. Bad Benny.
10 seconds.
To the right side of the map, we got Vinland Raiders. We have a Hunter Orc, Whitemane, Gia, Medivh, Joanna, with a Zool Sven on that Dahaka. And last but not least, we have a Nano Junkrat. As we are here into our mid lane scuffle, we'll start the prediction in just a moment. Get your gambles ready, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see the bottom, or the talents at the bottom of your screen. A little root onto Misha Bear. Bad Benny jumps back in. Little thunderclap on the ground. Bad Benny getting a little bit low, but Rutso comes in with a really good Primal Grasp Impale. Unfortunately, the portal and the protection from Medivh is too much, and no kill can be achieved as the prediction has begun. Thank you, Ashmantle, as always. Bad Benny looking for the dismounts. We got 6 stacks on Medivh currently. Root will connect. Gushing Mine blows Muradin back into the enemy team, but Rutso has made a rotation down. Whitemane will fall. First blood to the side of Saboteurs. You're doing good, Bandit. You're doing so good today, bud. You're doing so good, bud. We're almost done today, okay? And then we'll go around the block. Get our legs stretched out, mister. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gato. I hope, hopefully that is done and completed soon. Yeah, that sounds very taxing. 3-2, or well, it's 3-3 in our experience or levels right now. Bad Benny is just gonna get poked at. Nano also right around the corner. Siege Giants are not completed by Dino. Gia jumps in as well. Bad Benny has a Dwarf Toss away. The camp will be leashed for a moment, but doesn't get any HP. And Concussion Mine on the point. Rutso considers jumping in, but they say no. Give it away. And this will be a double Siege Giant camp into the bottom lane from Vinland Raiders. Of course, the one on the left-hand side will be managed by Dino quite quickly. Meantime, top lane, Misha gets a charge through onto Sven. He burrows under the ground. Lurker Strain bops back. No Feeding Frenzy level 7 for extra drags or drag duration. Kerrigan can't ravage in time. Rutso gets kicked away, and first Dragonite will be achieved by Vinland Raiders, looking to open up the mid lane. Oh wow, those gambles really went away quickly. We went from having like 10k to 70k gambles to just like couple thousand. Scared chatters, I understand. You're very valuable channel points. You don't want to lose those. Oh, Misha will fall. She'll be dead for the next 9 seconds. A kick onto Kerrigan as the fort front gate will be opened in mid lane. Hold on, Muradin, sorry, kicked into the bottom. I was just watching Dahaka in top lane see if any sort of rotation or pressure would be applied. Indulgence level 4. I feel like, is this what we normally have at level 4 for the Whitemanes? I feel like that's not the case. You lost all of your money. That's the proper way to gamble. On the internet. With fake points. Let me clarify for anyone wondering. I don't go down to State Line and just be like, here's my bank account, let's hope we win, all on red. Who are we calling scared? You're all in. You're all in based on Dutch laws. Gamble economy and shandals. Yeah, the house, how can the house win if the house doesn't have money? Think of the casino executives. We'll have Sapphire level 1, Emerald level 7 on the Deckard Cane. Full auto attack build for Phoenix. 20 out of the 40 stacks on Medivh currently. Gia has a portal set up. Dino's going to be able to teleport away. Bad Benny trying to wiggle away from some of this poke damage and CC. Arzul pops the backlash, I believe. Yeah, he did go backlash level 1. Bad Benny dropped to about 300 or so HP. Does have the third win. Going to try and back away, tap a potion, get a bit of extra healing, but doesn't want to take all those potions from the allies. Meanwhile, in top lane, Dahaka's still shoving things in. Does have that Feeding Frenzy level 7. To be honest, it is. I find Twitch gambling really fun. I agree. I mean, because it doesn't matter. If you lose all your channel points, it's whatever. It's not like, shit, I've lost my channel points. I can't pay my electricity bill this month. There are some fighting game channels that I have stupid amounts of channel points in because I'll gamble, like, it'll be like the grand finals, like Wizzy versus, I don't know, like it'll be a Smash tournament, like Wizzy versus,
There must always be
Cody or something. And I'll just be like, all in on Wizzy. He's had a good tournament so far, and then like Wizzy wins it. That actually happened on the BTS Smash during one of the Summit Smash events, like, Mango was having this insane run through the lower bracket, so I just kept putting all in on Mango. And Mango ended up winning that Smash tournament. Spoilers. Bad Benny won. No, Medivh! Medivh stacks her down the toilet, all for a kill onto Muradin. A Dragonite to the side of Saboteurs. Dino goes down to Zool. Skeletal Mages get that extra auto attack. Dutch law is the only law, aside from EU law, which is aside from NA law.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Drag, Lurker Strain, Sven's fine in the top lane. Dragonite in the mid-bottom rotation. Gia's gonna pick up a few stacks off the Dragonite. Oh boy, Medivh. Oh, good portal. Good portal from Gia, doesn't get kicked out of place. Hazuops is dead in top. Hunter Orc getting a little bit low. Salvo will kill. Nope. Not unless there's Medivh on your team with a protection. Muradin wants to go in. Stormbolt will connect. Leyline sealed to say no thank you, Muradin. Dahaka brushstalks in. Doesn't land the drag. Gets the portal just before it expires. And that's the end of the Dragonite phase in our engagement in mid. NA law doesn't apply. Says you. You just don't know it. Hey, look, you have an HOA. That's like such an American thing. HOAs are dumb American things. I'll admit that for a certain. Camping bottom to be grabbed by Junkrat White Mane. Phoenix rotating down. I think they're maybe looking at that camp. And see the retreat ping coming out as Phoenix does show up in that bottom lane. Muradin scouted out by Medivh and Zool. Back in the top lane, Misha dragged by Sven, but Sven is going to be met by a Primal Grasp Impale. Has to burrow under the ground. Charge from Misha. They go on Sven. Sven pops the Essence. Isolation will go out. It doesn't connect onto anyone. Misha to fall. Sven still okay. Stay well and listen. Will connect into Medivh. Stormbolt into him. Thunderclap on the ground. Medivh stacks down the drain. Ladies and gentlemen, Saboteurs are making a case to say, Medivh, your stackage. No. Making a case to deny all Medivh stacks. The Bird Boy has fallen once again, but the fight's not done in top lane. Bad Benny's able to get the Dwarf Toss out. There is a Bone Prison onto him. Concussion Mine pushes him further away, right next to the well, which is exactly what he wanted. Misha gets a charge onto Joanna. Nothing happened. I honestly think Zool got HP from the Phoenix Heroic. Kalis.
That's the joke.
Become the Dragon Knight and claim vengeance for my family.
Dragonite potentially in mid lane. Kerrigan gonna start working on a camp on the left-hand side. Zool to do the same thing for the top lane right. And Hako doing his best to still push up the top lane. Will work his way onto that Sun Shrine. Junkrat on the bottom, and Medivh still floating around mid. 0 stacks on Gia's Medivh. Zool gets a portal from our Medivh and will not be picked off. Does pop the backlash. There was that hesitation for a moment, like, if I go back in, I have the backlash active. But of course there was a root down on the ground from Deckard, and I think, honest to God, if Zool goes back through, he dies right there. Sven is forced to pop Essence in top lane. Misha gets the charge. Hazuops has that level 13 aspect of Hawk, which makes him really, really deadly in the solo lane matchup. Riptire Junkrat coming through for the double kill. Deckard and Kerrigan to be picked off. Whitemane with a little giggle beam. And that's the end of our engagement in bottom lane. 16 talents here, almost here to the side of Vinland Raiders. Maybe we should wait to flush the toilet until after the game. Lots of water wasted. Once again, well, I live in America. We waste everything.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Sven gets a drag onto Misha, but won't be able to find any sort of kill. Medivh does have the Temporal Flux 16. Hazuops was waiting to see if there's any delay or anything like that on his hearth, but Gia just scouts it out. Leyline seal off cooldown. Endless Nades Junkrat 16. We'll see the lashing out and harsh discipline at level 13-16 for our white main. Elongated tongue for Dahaka. That is a new talent icon color for Dahaka's elongated tongue. Not sure why, but they did. I guess they only wanted to have a different color onto the Gambit, I guess. I still, to this day, I don't get the Sergeant Hammer talent icon change color. I don't get the talent icon changes. The Hammer talent icon changes make no sense to me in the most recent patch. Like, the talent icon that looks like Ambush is not close to Ambush at all. What's up, Kags? How you doing, bud? Saw you had a nice little cozy stream last night. It's good to kind of lurk there a little bit. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday, and appreciate you coming by and checking out our fun here. We're in the grand finals. It's a best of 5 series for anyone that might be filing in a little bit late. Uh-oh, that's a decent amount of damage into Zool. He drops the Bone Prison onto our Misha. No level 20, no extra oomph-ers. Junkrat. 3 to 5 in kills, and Saboteurs are feeling pretty healthy here. They have lost a mid and bottom fort, but it's still very early Dragonshire. You're eating lunch? Ooh, lunch sounds very good. I'm making Crunchwrap Supreme Clones and banana bread muffins on Tuesday after I do Storm League on Hot Storm League. So I'm gonna go out shopping for all of that after stream, and I think I'm gonna try and get out of the house and just go out and have like a beer or something like that at a bar. Just stretch my legs. Pho sounds good. Pho always sounds good. Sick, tired, awake. A bowl of pho is always good. What time on Tuesday? The cooking stream will probably be around 1 or 2 PST, West Coast time. I'll probably do a few hours of Storm League, so long as I can actually get a game this week. And then we'll do some cooking stream. See, the smart idea for me is that I won't have to use salt in my food because I'll be so salty from Storm League. It's a brilliant idea. Misha gets the charge into Sven, able to burrow away. Skeleton Mage is summoned by our Zool. Stay a while and listen catches 2. But Deve and friends are trying to avoid that. Set up the portal just in case Zool needs it. And he'll be able to back away. By the way, the Medivh is currently on 9 stacks. If you're like, how is that possible? Medivh's been picked off twice. Banana bread muffin, yeah, no, the banana bread muffins is a recipe my mom has made for me since I was like a kid. And so I've made it once on stream already, but people wanted me to make it again, so I was like, okay. Like, I made a tiny little sub goal because I was like, all I have to do is buy bananas and sour cream, and then you just need vanilla and sugar. So, and I have those things already at home, so I don't mind having banana bread muffins. They're always good. I can freeze half the batter and make the rest another time. Do you post the ingredients early to cook side by side? I can if people want. But usually people don't follow along. Usually people are just hanging out and chatting and telling me how to wash my dishes. I had people trying to backseat how I wash dishes. Twitch chat will always find a way to backseat something. I was cutting an onion and someone's like, I'm a chef, you need to curl your knuckles? That's not how you do it? I was like, oh, okay. I worked in a sushi place for a year prepping stuff for sushi, so I have no idea how to cut anything. Well, you don't do it my way, so it's obviously wrong. I'm a chef. You run your water while you wash your dishes? That's so wasteful. God, it's the truth. All right, Vinland Raiders with 20 talents here. Dragonite and bottom lane are looking to try and take map number 3 in this best of 5 grand finals. We have Bad Benny getting kicked away. Dahaka still clearing things in mid lane. Bad Benny getting chased down by Nano and the rest, but unfortunately they won't be able to confirm the kill into this Muradin. Dragonite getting a little bit low. Misha to be dragged, and you gotta be happy about a Misha kill. The best part about streaming on Twitch is that when I ask for help, Twitch chat is dead silent. When I say nothing about wanting help, people will come in here and just tell me anything I don't want to know. Like, here's a perfect example. I was playing Super Mario RPG Remake, and I didn't want an answer, and I was just like, I was walking around trying to find something. Someone's like, you need to go stand on this thing to trigger the thing. And I was like, all right, cool. And then I was like, am I missing something? I literally asked Twitch, I was like, hey Twitch, how do I get through this door? I must be missing something. Dead fucking silence. Me playing Dark Souls. Man, this is a fun boss. Did you know that you can parry Pontiff and make it easier? Didn't ask, but okay. Your scrubbing motion isn't full 360 degrees. I wash dishes for Gordon Ramsay. You don't know what you're doing. We all believed in you. No, you didn't. 16 stacks for Medivh's baseline. Tahaka's done with enhanced agility. The bottom lane keep is down on the side of Saboteurs. It's 4-5 in kills, favoring Vinland Raiders as Bad Benny goes in deep with the dwarf launch, looking for Joanna. The Kerrigan able to get the primal grasp impale, but no kill to be found. The tower in bottom lane getting low. Bad Benny goes in once again. Purification salvo activated by Dino, tickling the health bars of the enemy team. Level 20 for Junkrat is the extra oomph. He did not get the reset because the Leyline Seal anti-synergistic moment there. I'd be so scared to wash dishes for Gordon Ramsay. Well, I'll tell you this. It's terrifying when you work at a sushi place because if you leave 1 ounce of a crumb on anything, there'll be a guy in... I actually forget his name. I've actually pushed his... I've pushed memories of him out of my brain because he was a horrible human. He would come into the back and throw dishes at your head. I remember telling stories, so I have a friend up here who works at a sushi place, and I would tell him stories about, like, the time I worked at the Detroit place. And I would say stuff like, yeah, like, this one guy, like, he'd just, like, get up close to you with his knife and like, pretend like he was gonna stab you in the stomach, and my buddy was like, that's not cool! I was like, yeah, I thought so, but what am I gonna say? Just having your life threatened on a daily basis. No big deal. Oh yeah, no, it was, I worked there for a year to the day. I remember when I put in my 2 weeks notice, it wasn't 2 weeks. I literally was like, hey, next week I have a job starting in architecture and I'm not gonna work here anymore. And Gucci-san, the owner, was like, isn't it illegal not to give 2 weeks notice? And I was like, isn't it illegal to have a plug next to a water heater that isn't GFI? Oh, he got real quiet about that. Oswald is gonna be rooted from, we're so off topic, I apologize. Joanna's, excuse me, the Zool, Joanna is gonna do their best to back away. The Riptire from Junkrat will come through. The concussion mine thrown down to the ground pushes Bad Benny away. The salvo out from Dino. Once again, tickling in the health bars. Boars unleashed by Rexar. Kerrigan goes in with the Sonic Shift, trying to get a distance closed up. Medivh loses stackers again. Stay a while and listen on to Zool, but now Yasu's right underneath tower shots. The old man should go to the retirement home as Bad Benny comes through with a Storm Bolts, a drag into Bad Benny. Dino still chasing in. Two weeks notice is a courtesy, not a requirement. Oh, of course, especially when someone's a pile of shit. What a drag from Sven! Beautifully done. Brushstroke into drag. Lurker strain. Meanwhile, just above us, Hunter Orc is being chased down by Dino. Sven's able to get away. Dino doesn't get the kill. Holy crap, this late game is insane. Oh my god, the dunk stick is in my chat. What's up, bud? It's been a while.
Now it burns.
Knife Guy sees more knife paychecks. Knife Guy actually would brag about his, all he did was golf. Like, he worked at the sushi place and golfed. That's it. Every conversation revolved around him throwing a dish at my head. threatening me with a knife, or telling me about his golf adventures, which I didn't care about. He didn't throw that many dishes, but I did get hit by a couple dishes when I first started there. Oh, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Rexar rooted. There's a steel trap. Hazuab feigns death in time. Salvo once again from Dino, but the Riptire waits just as the feigned death expires. There's a concussion mine right behind Yasu. He's trying to avoid that. Slowed by the skeletal mages. Stay a while and listen as the Respect the Elderly level 20. Silence is applied, but it still will be the double kill to the side of Vinland Raiders as Sven takes a Stormbolt. With the double kill in hand, are they looking to go core in bottom? Or through bottom? What's up, Cav? How was the rest of your CC stream last night? I was glad to help out for that dungeon boss that you were not struggling with whatsoever due to the fact that we kept making you tall and wide. By the way, Singularity Charge for Phoenix. We didn't really talk about this level 20, but Repeater Cannon grants 100% more attack speed, and Face Bomb grants 1.25 more range. So no Unconquered Spirit for Dino. Bottom lane Siege Giants. So 2 Siege Giant camps, a Bruiser camp, Catapult. Bottom keep has gone down. Portal sets up and allows Medivh and friends to back away. By the way, Medivh on 8 stacks currently. So I keep pulling away the talents just so we can get a better vision of how things are being set up. Zool is not going to go in for anything. Okay. His positioning was leading me to believe they wanted to make a play there.
Team has destroyed a fort.
Okay. Tension continues on Dragonshire map number 3 in this best of 5 grand finals. It's a guaranteed next map. Guaranteed at least one more map after this one, but I gotta say, these players are putting in the hard work for this map number 3. This is a tense Dragonshire map. We have a win condition in bottom lane for Vinland Raiders. They get 1 good team fight here, take down. I would say you get 2 good kills. I think you can go core. Vinland Raiders get a couple good kills, they go core. Gia still scouting. Trap eaten by Misha. Dahaka will work on top lane, just try and push things out. Kara gonna do the same thing in bottom. She's gonna get the Moon Shrine immediately.
The Dragon Knight's power.
Bad Benny is displaced by a concussion mine. Zool is able to get the portal away. Sonic shift in from Rutzo on the right-hand side. Scarlet Aegis activated by the White Mane. She is the Scarlet Crusade level 20. Isolation onto Decker Kane from Sven. Dino putting the pressure onto the Dahaka. He burrows under the ground for a moment. Rutzo uses the sidewall to get away, but Bad Benny will go down. Portal set up by Medivh. Do they have a drag? No, they did, but it's not going to connect. Auto attacks into Misha, give the cooldown reduction for Feeding Frenzy. Dahaka goes bottom, Junkrat to top, and is anyone in mid lane for the Dragonite channel immediately? Doesn't seem like they're going to split that far apart. You wanted pizza so bad last night? I want pizza all the time. I actually wanted pizza last night too as well. I ended up making potatoes and rice to be healthy. Stay a while and listen with the Respect the Elderly. A very low Zool is not going to go down. But here's the thing. Dragonite. It's a late game Dragonite. Medivh's going straight to core. You stop the backs. That's all you got to do. Dragonite deals 1,206 damage per auto attack into structures. Dragon and it's got 32,000 rounding up on that HP. Gonna kick Dino away. Unfortunately, the Blink eats that. And oh, the Dragonite is just gonna be throwing some flame breaths back and it has to back away. I really want pizza tonight, but I'm gonna go shopping after stream for the Taco Bell clone stuff, which we're gonna be making on Tuesday. So I think I'm just gonna get something simple to snack on tonight. I have like a little Friendsgiving thingy that I'm gonna be going to. Well, family, it's a family, friends, whatever. I'm gonna be going to see some people for Thanksgiving, so trying to eat a little less until then, because I know I'm gonna gorge myself like Thursday, Friday. Bad Benny gets the avatars. The Dragonite is actually canceled early. Leyline C with Medivh cheats, connects onto 2. Bad Benny isolated from the team. Rutzo with the isolation on their head. Riptire from Junkrat does have the extra oomph. That's a Riptire reset. You see another one coming out. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, 4 catapults are here. We're 25 minutes in. These catapults are dealing nearly over 1,000 damage, just about. And those will take down shielding and a good shot. Oh, very nice HP. Very nice HP left on the core. Whoa, Bad Benny goes in with the Dwarf Toss, met by a drag from Sven. He'll jump onto the point, almost gets the Siege Giants. There was a Haradra Cube with a Sapphire or Emerald applied. Medivh on 14 stacks. That's a drag into Dino. As a reminder, no Unconquered Spirit for Dino at level 20. Whew. Let's take a look at the top. Let's actually, you know what we should do right now? Let's take a look at the damage. Sure, there's some stats to look at here, some numbers to look at here. Siege Giants for the bottom lane. Skeletal Mage is up in 45 seconds. Muradin Avatar up in 7. What's his level 4? It's not going to be cooldown reduction, okay. It's got Reverberation and Healing Static. Hey, Bimpy, what's up, bud? Happy Sunday to you. We're in the Grand Finals. Meta Madness. Qualifier number 3. There are still qualifiers 4 and 5 happening next weekend and the following. I'll be casting those. I'll be destroying my sleep schedule. Dahaka's trying to end, or at least do something in top lane. Catapult up here is 1,136 damage into structure. So that's speeding things up a bit. Misha will fall to Medivh, sorry. Dahaka Brushtalk flank. Hazuab scouts that out immediately. Our Zool is a little bit low. Healing reduction applied to him, and Zool does go down. Saboteurs, do they have the opportunity to end? Kill command boars go out from Hazuab's. Get a root there. But still, the keep is full HP in the bottom lane. And we see a Saboteur disengage. They get a kill into Zool, 45 seconds on his death timer. Phoenix in the bottom. Muradin, yeah, he doubled back for a second, but the rest of the team is around. Make sure that Dino doesn't get picked off. 7 to 10 in kills. Nearly a 30-minute Dragonshire game, ladies and gentlemen. Kerrigan's going for this. Does Dia drop down? No. Okay. Once again, just checking the stats on this. If you are curious, 1,503 damage into structure, 752 rounding up on that. Sven, able to burrow down. Let's get a zoom in here and get rid of our talents for a moment. Show you the stats, because this might be the beginning of the end. Saboteur's Bad Benny is split. Gets the Avatar as the Leyline Seal. Medivh cheats, connects onto Muradin Dragonite as well. Bad Benny pops the rewind. Gia, so much healing over time. Bad Benny's getting shredded by the tower shots. Misha to fall as well. Dragonite chunking. And Kerrigan, she's just trying to go for core right now. She's like, I got so much damage per auto. Maybe I can just go for broke. Maybe if we all just hit the core. Dino split on the low side of our screen. Leyline Seal out from Medivh. Dino getting mopped up by the Zool currently as well. Actually, White Man gets the kill. 15%! No way, Saboteurs! They force the game number 3. A hard-fought, nearly 30-minute Dragonshire game. And realistically, that feels like it could have been anybody's game. GG! It is a best of 5. We're not done. Wowee. Welcome back into Meta Madness Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be here in the final map of the day. On the left-hand side, Saboteurs are up in this best-of-5 Grand Finals. On the right, it is going to be Vinland Raiders. We have had a ban onto Tomb of the Spider Queen. Braxton sold out. First map was Hanamura Temple. Second map was Battlefield. Third map was Dragonshire. And this will be our 4th map of the day in this Grand Finals of Sky Temple. By the way, map number 1 was a Cho'Gall composition. Just saying, if you did not catch that, be sure to go back and catch the VOD. We will see a Sky Temple start. As a reminder, the Meta Madness style of draft means that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 5. We've had 3 maps already, so that's 30 heroes banned away. plus the 12 of the baseline tournament bans. So we have 42 heroes. I can't do math. 42 heroes banned away. The heroes that are banned at the top of the screen only pertain to the map draft. So if we do get a game number 5 in this best of 5 grand finals, a new Barak or Joanna could be picked up if they're not banned away in that game. But let's see, can Saboteurs make this a 3-1 grand finals, or will Vinland Raiders rally and take us to the illustrious map number 5? The drafts only get better and better because the hero pool is smaller and smaller. Nearly half the hero pool is going to be removed by the time we start this draft. Nearly. I'm rounding up a little bit on this, but either way, you can appreciate it. I just realized that one part of my mustache goes like this and the other one's just like... That's the one thing I have noticed with this new camera. Not only is like the green screen here, but also just like my mustache is my mustache is just weird on when we're this close to the camera. Vikings will be banned away. That is a target ban on to Sven's Vikings. Hazuabs could have played it too, but it doesn't look like that's the direction they want to head into. First pick what from Vinland Raiders? By the way, if you want to know the perma-banned heroes for the tournament, be sure to check the pinned message at the top of Twitch chat. The pinned message has all 12 banned away heroes. Of course, I don't have a list of the heroes that were played in this series, but you could go back and check or whatever. Either way, Falstead will kick things off for Vinland Raiders. Don't hate the global. No match. Is this going to be a stage dive ETC? Maybe they'll use ETC to match the global factor of Falstead. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. You're doing so good today, bud. We're almost done. 1 or 2 maps. He's just staring at me like he's like, I know. He's ready to be done for the day, and I can't blame him. You are perfect. You are perfect. Thank you, Dunkstick. Yo, Zeratul Falstad Malfurion. I don't hate this at all. I don't hate that Zeratul trying to get into the back line onto Jaina and just providing some burst harassment onto her. We did see some really good Zeratul play earlier today. It was from a different team, but either way, it's exciting to see him pop back in. Leoric will be removed. Okay. Gust into Void Zone Root combo. Oh yeah. That's exactly it. I'm gonna lean into I feel like this might be a Might of the Nerzim Zeratul. That's been pretty popular within Meta Madness, as well as in the EU region as well when it comes to Zeratul play. Actually, I wouldn't even just say the EU. I think that's kind of the most popular heroic for him right now, especially with no Diablo to play off of Apocalypse with, and I don't think there's any other like synergies they'd be leaning into with the Void Prison. So I think this will be Might of Nerzim just to get the burst value into the Jaina and maybe onto the squishy Ariel. ETC Jaina, Sonya, Ariel, okay. Are they gonna let Jaina, Ariel roam, put ETC in a lane, Sonya lane, grab a third bruiser? That is a possibility for a hyper carry Jaina. Last 2 picks on the right-hand side. We do need a main tank. And could use a bruiser here as well for some CC. I think Imperius has been played in this best of 5. I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh! Okay, main tank on our Mal'Ganis. And that's a lot of damage. That's a damage-heavy composition of Vinland Raiders. But keep in mind, Falstad, I feel like Falstad might go Gathering Storm? I feel like Falstad wants to go Boomerang 7. Regardless of his level 1, Boomerang still gives you good wave clear with your auto attack build. Yes, you're getting rid of secret weapon value, but I love the spell armor debuff, and that plays well into Zeratul as a lot of his damage is spell power and Gul'dan on top of that as well. I would like to see Vinland Raiders go that direction, though I really do think that Saboteurs have just kind of a through-and-through strong draft. They've got CC baseline, they've got slows, they've got shred, they've got poke. I like this draft quite a bit from Saboteurs. I think Vinland Raiders could eke out a victory, but I'm going to lean into a Saboteurs taking this map number 4. go ahead and write up a prediction. We'll introduce our teams. We'll get into map number 4 of the grand finals, and we'll see how things shape up. What's up, Ale? How you doing, bud? Good to see all of you in chat. Hope you're having a good time. If you're enjoying here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow if you'd like to support further. It's always very much appreciated. If you're watching over on YouTube, as we do put these VODs up there, be sure to like and subscribe so we can join the so we can grow the YouTube channel. But let's focus in onto map number 4, Sky Temple, Dino Jaina, Bad Benny ETC, Yasu Ariel, Hazuabs to play Sonya, and Arutso Tychus. Over on the east side of the map, Vinland Raiders looking for a map 5 through Sky Temple, Gia Falstad, Joanna Mal'Ganis, Nano Gul'dan, Hunter Orc Malfurion, and Sven will play our Zeratul. Of course, did anyone free Harrison Jones? Why would you? No one cares about Harrison Jones. Your level 1s are at the bottom of your screen. It is a chaotic energy on our Gul'dan level 1. Not going to be going Echo Corruption. No Pursuit of Flame. Shadow Hunter for our Zeratul, Frequent Flyer Falstad. Globes on the ETC with his Prog Rock, and Jaina's gonna go for Fingers of Frost. Bad Benny can't land the Power Slide. Tanks a Tower Shot or so, and Nano's gonna get some free siege in the bottom lane during this time. While we look at all of our lane setups and such like that, let's go ahead and get the gamble in. Ash Mantle, as always, thank you for the shout out in chat, as here we go. Could be the final map of Qualifier number 3. Be sure to get your gambles in if you'd like to try and win some channel points. Who do you believe will win Sky Temple? First and second, actually, objective phases will be standardized. First being top and center. Second objective phase being a singular temple in the bottom of the map. After that, we get into the RNG of it all, whether it's a singular or a double temple phase. Never a triple. Never a triple temple phase, though. 18k on the Saboteurs. 4 stacks for our Jaina already. Zeratul, 2 of his regeneration globes, just kind of wandering around the map, just trying to pick up as many of these globes as possible, finish up that level 1 so that you get the cooldown reduction from your basic attacks on Blink. Jaina, of course, clearing out mid lane. She'll grab a globe or 2 as well. She's actually already on 5 stacks, not bad from Dino. A lot of globe questing early on, 2 on both of these sides, as Retso will chill in the bush here. Yasu clears out the wave. Did go into the Searing Light level 1. That's where you're going to see Yasu utilize the Healing Light? Ray of Heaven, to be able to get some damage onto the minion waves as well. So if you're like, why is Yasu healing the minion wave? Well, it's that level 1 talent. Sonya Mal'Ganis bottom lane. Hazu gets a little spray onto Mal'Ganis as we check back into the top lane. The fort front gate's going to take some decent damage. Bad Benny. I thought he was the one that Nana was draining, but it's actually a minion trying to get rid of this wave as quickly as possible. We have a pretty decent bet between both sides, about 17k, 18k apiece. Repeated offense level 4 for our Ariel. Full drain build at the time being from our Gul'dan as the health funnel. Sorry, I keep thinking it's Cursed of Exhaustion. That's not right at all. Power slide onto Gul'dan. Jaina's gonna go down in mid lane, but maybe Nana will be traded in top. Bad Benny, 1 more auto. Someone will get the auto! Nano's gonna die here. Tychus gets the snipe with a grenade, so it's mage for mage, different lanes. So as we take a look at Hazuabs in bottom lane. Oh no, it's gonna be. I saw the Zeratul Falstad kind of moving down on this minimap. It will be just a camp invade from Sven, Joan, and Gia. Top objectives up and available, as well as that center. Bad Benny starts going for shots. The reason they're prioritizing top is because they pushed into this fort front gate with that initial siege and these tower shots focusing onto the top lane. This will be top lane fort going down. I do believe ETC has got enough damage from Tychus and Yasu onto this. Nano misses the Detainment Strike for the extra stack on that level 4. Meanwhile, back in mid lane, mid shots go to mid forts. Big surprise on that one. First structure will go down in favor of Saboteurs. Sven looking to pressure onto Dino. Goes in for a little Warp Blade. Blink away. Unfortunately unable to get value. Does have the Wormhole level 7 as well. More movement. For our Zeratul, he blinks in. Rutzo's the target. Singularity Spike will go through. Or connect. Hazuabs will try and spin through some of this. This is also Secret Weapon Falstad. No armor debuff. We have a Poison Spear. Hazuab's level 7. Sven wants to get the kill. Mal'Ganis doesn't get the Fell Claws, and Hazuab's will live. Mid shots will end here, getting the last bit onto the fort, dropping it down to nearly 50%. Pew, 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 pew. Nearly 50%. And Falstad working on bottom lane. Night Rush connects onto ETC. That is a Detainment Strike into the wall. Mal'Ganis has to use Fell Claws to back away, and Gia trying to auto and poke on these waves here and there. As Bad Benny is just fine, taking a bit of damage. Zeratul in top lane. Hazu, Sven. Little 1v1s. Sazu, Spear. Cooldown? Yeah, it's on cooldown. Falstad flies in, though! No respect for the 1v1! Oh! Stream Deck, you have one job!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh, that's twice we get to use that.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Zeratul makes an aggressive mistake in top lane, but in bottom lane, ETC Tychus think they have a nano kill. This drain build on our Gul'dan keeps him sustained, and the heals from Malfurion are enough. Saboteurs lose 2 in bottom. 10 talents here over to the side of Vinland Raiders as they open up bottom with this minion wave and Fell Flames of Gul'dan. Are they looking at a boss bottom? No, okay. I was like, I see Zeratul floating in mid, Malfurion, Gul'dan kind of walking over here. Horrify is level 10, already picked up by the Gul'dan. We've got a Might of the Nerazim Zeratul. A Carrion Swarm on our Mal'Ganis. Gust, Falstad, and Malfurion holding 10. On the opposing side, Wrath Berserker, Stage Dive ETC, Water Elemental Jaina, a Crystal Aegis, Ariel, and last but not least, Tychus with Commandeer Odin. Malfurion still holding 10. Single objective, bottom of the map, second objective of the game. Gust, but no prison. I told you there'd be no prison, homie! I literally said, I don't think we're gonna get it. That's like me being like, don't expect pizza for dinner, and then you get hot dogs and you're like, why am I getting hot dogs for dinner? I was hoping for pizza. Some good examples. I'm hungry. You can every example will be food when I'm hungry. Alrighty, our stats at the bottom of the screen will roll on back to our talents. 13 out of 15 stacks for Gul'dan right now. Minigun activated on Tychus, trying to chase down this Mal'Ganis as we have a Stage Dive, Power Slide, Bad Benny focusing on the Nano. Horrify will push Sonya away. Jane is the one to go down. Bad Benny getting chunked right now as that Gust from Falstad pushes ETC into the corner. Yasu gets a self-heal, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The hammering goes out, forces the Crystal Aegis. Carrion Swarm feels a little overkill, but hey, Mal'Ganis and friends get themselves a wonderful triple kill. And the top lane wave is coming through as well. I can't let my memes be dreams. Well, you know what they say. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality, so. That's all I gotta say to that. Bottom fort will fall to the minion wave, moving into mid lane. Gia gets hit by a grenade right there. Drain onto Dino. Look at that. Oh my god, down to 50%. Sven comes in with the burst damage. Can't take down Dino. And Hazuab's out of nowhere! Hazuab's makes a rotation. Wrath of the Berserker says, hello, Sven. This is our kill. You don't threaten my Dino. So it's 1-for-1 in structures. Top and bottom traded between the two teams. 13 talent here. Oh, Bad Benny finds the Mal'Ganis. Fell Claws gets a stun. Detainment Strike into the wall for another stun. Hold on, the Commandeer Odin, the Stage Dive from ETC. Nano in a bad spot will go down. Hunter Orc, power slid by Bad Benny. There's going to be some decent damage on the ground with these Commandeer Odin circles. And Malfurion to fall. The boss takes down fort and bottom. Bad Benny won like 186 HP. Falstad Gia says, I guess I'll go get the consolation value in top and open up the fort front gate. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, boss is crashing into the keep front gate. Gul'dan up in 4. 10 seconds on our Malfurion. You heard that shriek or yell. I'll call it a yell from Hazuabs on the Wrath Berserker being activated for some extra damage. Spearing, slamming, doing their best to get as much pressure onto this keep with the boss below 50%. Fell Claws allowed Mal'Ganis to back away. Objective phase, double on the map. Now, bottom shots, you'd be like, oh, bottom shots go to bottom keep. Unfortunately, no, there's still a fort in mid lane. So bottom shots will fire into mid lane fort and then go to bottom lane keep. Sonya should be and will be prioritizing that. ETC is going to try and back away. He does not have the cooldown reduction at 13 with Mic Check, hitting at least 2 heroes with Face Melt reduces the cooldown by 6. No encore for the 5% cooldown, 6%? 6, 5? Yeah, 6% cooldown reduction. I always have to remember to off of stage, not stage dive, off of Mosh Pit. I always have to do the math backwards. How much cooldown do you get off of Mosh Pit? It's the you get 5 seconds because it's a 6-second. Anyways, mid shots go out, bottom shots, there you go, as I was mentioning. Double structures to fall, mid fort will go down. So traded objectives, but definitely better for the members of Saboteurs who are on the precipice of a victory here in our third Meta Madness qualifier. Also, for anyone might be wondering, the Meta Madness qualifiers are different. It is a point-based system. It is no longer you win one qualifier, you're in for the playoffs. It is all additive. So getting first place consistently is good because that gives you higher seeding within the playoff bracket. I don't know if there's any other benefits. I don't know if maybe you get to choose your opponent or anything like that, or if it's just better seeding and you're gonna go up against like seed 1 goes up against seed 6 teams, I think it is, for the grand finals. Maybe 8. I'm drawing a blank. But 5 to 6 in kills, 16 talent here almost here. Singular objective will be spawning in the top portion of the map, and of course, as I mentioned, top objective shoots top keep, since that is the structure in the lane. If there's no top keep, no bottom keep, it would fire into mid. If there was no structures on the side of Vinland Raiders, guess what? It shoots at the core. Some of you may think this is redundant information, but you never know. Sometimes we get viewers in here who just don't know. Maybe Hunter Orc's partner is watching and doesn't know these things and wants to have some sort of idea of how the game can be won. This isn't League of Legends. We don't just assume everyone knows what a Black King's Bar does. Carrion Swarm will be activated into the ETC. Retso dashing away. Gust from Falstad's pretty big. The Horrify will split this Tychus and Ariel. Jaina goes down. Yasu getting low. Tatema strike into the wall. Tychus will be picked off. Yasu goes out of the fight. Bad Benny Hazuab's got a run here. It's a double alter phase. I did not see this on the minimap. So it is double alter phase, and this is a lot of laser damage. I feel like, yeah, Saboteurs, Vinland Raiders are just going to play the objective. They're not going to go for extra siege. Boss is up in 1 minute. ETC is going to check siege camp on the right. Sven is seen as well.
My magic flows in the temples. Guardians, do not let these mortals approach.
5, 8, and 10 seconds on some of our death timers here. Zeratul sharking around. Wrath Berserker is activated. Sven is not upset about that. Wrath of the Berserker activated. Spear misses, and Sonya's like, I gotta go sustain this or at least get value out of it. So camp on the left will be grabbed. Shots in top will take this keep down to 50%. Shots in mid will open up that lane. Now, Saboteurs running on in. Dino very far forward. Has to use the improved ice block. Dino gets the Crystal Aegis as well. And Dino's dead. Not sure about that really aggressive run-in from Dino. A ping onto Rutso, maybe miscommunication. Oh no. Mid shots will get some damage on the mid lane keep, but of course this is at 3. Oh no, not like this! Did I assume his sexuality? Lol. Well, that was a dumb comment. That was a dumb comment. Uses the word partner. Did you assume his sexuality? Haha. Stop shots go into the top lane. Keep front gate. 20 talents here will be here to the side of Vinland Raiders. and they just do not want to sacrifice a lead on this map. It's 5-12, 20 talent to your advantage. The death timers are, oh wait, hold on, Rutzo gets a dash away. Mal'Ganis comes in with the Fell Claws. Hazuabs lands a spear, pressures onto Sven. There's a carrion swarm, Rutzo goes down! A little Seeker Swarm level 20 gets to sleep onto Bad Benny. Reservoir of Hope, that's 5 stacks for Yasu right now on this Ariel. Hazuab's a little low. Taman Strike looking for a pop into the wall. Doesn't land it. Bottom lane keep getting assailed by this boss. 19 on the level, 19 to 20 in levels. Uh-oh. Mal'Ganis goes in. Night Rush onto a few. The core defenses have been activated as well. Sonya slams a wave really quickly. Dino getting low, has to back off. Bosses arrive. Oh, Sven wants to kill into Dino. The heal comes through. The wind tunnel from Falstad pushes back the enemy. Boss and Such are chunking into the core. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a map number 5! Dropping a random dog whistle in Twitch chat? What? Huh? I'm confused. $58 out of 90 banned. Dunkstick with the math in chat. I appreciate it, bud. Does that count Shogal? Infernal Shrines, map number 5. So we have seen Hanamura Temple, Battlefield of Eternity, Dragonshire, Sky Temple, and we're heading to Infernal Shrines for map number 5 in the Meta Madness Qualifier number 3, Best of 5 Grand Finals. I keep hitting on these points because I know there's people that might have missed it. They might be coming into the stream late. They might have stepped away being like, I got 5 minutes to go get myself a beer and a slice of pizza. I'm looking at you, Kagiri. And maybe you missed that information. Either way, we're getting into the final map of the day. I'm super excited about this. I love these drafts, especially in Game 5, because this is where things get wonky. This is where you see the real pocket picks come out. Some of the stuff that maybe they... Like for example, in Nations Cup, there was a map number 6, I think it was, in the Grand Finals, where Legacy played as Zagara, and that was like his pocket Zagara. Like, apparently Legacy has like a stupid high-level Zagara, and he's a god on it. So now's the time to get those super secret heroes out. Dynamic probably counts as 1 because you complete me. Thank you. Alex draws the first pick. Let's go. We will see a Mephisto and a Johanna Band away, Zarya, as well as Leoric. Alex draws a not too bad at the beginning here. Are we gonna... Maybe we see...
Let's save some lives.
Oh my god, they're gonna juice pirates. Wait a minute. Wait. Does anyone know if Tyrion's been playing this best of 3 yet? Or best of 5? Grab an Artanis. Grab a Tyrael. Are we setting up a Juice Pirates? Alright, Saboteurs will take the Artanis. They also get themselves a Diva. Honestly, like, I'm joking around, but I'm like 75% joking, 25% serious. Like, I mean, they could Juice Pirates. They really could do it. It is plausible. It is possible. In the realms of reality, it can happen. That was the most general, ambiguous statement. Lunara Band away. Robbed of the dream. Go talk to Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. They'd be sitting in chat like, no. You don't need the Artanis. You just grab this, and this. Alrighty. God, man, I wish I was having a beer for this Grand Finals. God, this is fun. They showed the medic too early. I mean, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Arthas will be banned away. All right. So that does give the... Arthas would have been really good into the Arthas would have been good into the Artanis and Diva because of his trait and also level 4. Frozen Tempest is often the pickup for that one. What are they going to lean into here? Are we juicing? Nah. No, this ain't a juice. I don't think this is a juice, but still, it's a nice setup so far from the side of Vinland Raiders. Saboteurs will get 2 more picks here. Oh, no, Tyrael's great here. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Turbo? How you doing today, bud? Thank you all for being here in chat. Having a great time. Hope you're enjoying the stream. That's actually a Rutso special. That's like a Rutso special right there. If memory serves me correct, that's actually like a really, really good pickup. Like some people in chat might be like, Probius on game 5, you're throwing it away. No, actually Probius is like insane for Rutso. So like this is actually like an insanely good draft for Saboteurs. Globe Alexstrasza? Globe Alexstrasza stitches globes as well. Or do we just see E-build Alexstrasza, and then at level 20, she can get Dragon Queen every, like, 30 seconds or something stupid with the cooldown reduction value? This draft is scary. Don't get me wrong. This draft is very, very scary. But I think Saboteurs are going to take this. All right, chat. It's the final game of the day. If this is annoying, I do apologize. Actually, I really don't care. If you don't like it, you can get out of my stream, you heckin' hecker. Infernal Shrines. Which team will win Infernal Shrines? I'd like to see a nice big gamble for this one. Put your gambles on, or put your points on the line. If you're not following the stream and you'd like to gamble, if you follow the stream, you get a chunk of channel points from that, so a little consideration. Also encourages you to follow the channel. Do stream 6 days a week. We average around 6 hours per stream. The only day I take off is Mondays because I need to take time off and let my brain settle. But of course, channel points are always fun to spend. We can use them eventually in the future for bandit redemptions. We also have a Christmas card redemption right now. Got a lot of those available still, but let's get into it. Final map of the day. Left-hand side, Saboteurs. Look at good guy Hazuab's reminding. Speaking of, Hazuab's will play Diva. We'll have a Dino Artanis, Rutso Probius, Yasu Alexstrasza, and the Bad Benny Stitches. Oh, it is Patrick Creation, so I think maybe E-build Alexstrasza? On the right-hand side, Vinland Raiders, Hunter Orc, Lieutenant Morales, Gia Greymane, Nano Kael'thas. You get it because I love you. Joanne will play that Imperious. And last but not least, you have got a Sven Illidan. Globes for Kael'thas, unending hatred for the Illidan. A double gravity lapse onto Yasu and Bad Benny. Yasu's actually going to go live and let live. And unlike James Bond, Yasu will fall. First blood goes over the side of Vinland Raiders. Thank you very much, Ashmantle. The gamble has begun. And the Stitches will fall. An early double kill, maybe a triple kill. Well, it's 2.5. Will they lose the pilot? Hazu goes down, yes. Gia gets the roll to disengage. Dino with a blade dash through. Reactive parry on our Artanis level 1. As I had mentioned, the gambles are up and available. Kael'thas. Illidan, already on 5 out of 20 stacks on Unending Hatred because he's getting a whole takedown stack. And he was around for all 3 of those. Also some minion wave going down in mid. You can tell that I cannot talk anymore, and I'm doing my best to pull myself together. Mortar Punisher mid lane will be our first Punisher of the game. Sven still in the top lane. Artanis will make a quick rotation to mid to catch that soak while the allies work on Impaler Camp on the left-hand side for mid. A little grenade from Lieutenant Morales pokes onto Hazuabs, who's gonna just boost away out of this one. 13,000 to 40,000. We can go bigger than that, chat. Chat, I know you can get bigger than that. Chat, I know you can get so big on these. Artanis, Dino Sven. Sven actually I was like, is he... Oh, I was like... He was starting to rotate down to mid, and then I was like, why is he turning around? Ah, yes. Kael'thas and Imperius have rotated in, and Dino shall go down. That's another stack for Illidan. 9 stacks on an unending hatred at 2 minutes, 10 seconds in. Don't worry, you can burn those bridges when you get to them. But I don't like burning bridges. Feels toxic. I knew someone who lived in this town who was prideful that whenever they left an area, they burned all the bridges. Obviously, I don't talk to her anymore. None of us really do. Well, Imperius will go Impaling Light level 1, Press Forward level 4, Illidan with Hunter's Onslaught level 4. We've got a Viciousness level 1 and Insatiable level 4 for our Grey main. Probius goes into the Photon Barrier level 4 for his Photon Cannon upgrade. We've got the Exuberance on Alexstrasza. While above 75% health, gain 15% movement speed. And as I have Yasuo right there, that's that little dot on Yasuo's bar is for that level 4, so we'll try and stay on Yasuo so you can see where Alexstrasza is on that 75% HP. Hazuabs is a Mecha Explosion. Gravity Lapse goes in, doesn't connect. Hunter Orc getting really low here. The Mecha Explosion triggered by Hazuabs, and Hunter Orc will go down to the Alexstrasza, who pops Dragon Queen form, chasing in. 19 plus Skeletal Defenders to the side of Saboteurs as they get a kill of their own in the early game. And you can see right there, it's about a third of the Vinland Raiders' kills from earlier on in this map. Probius clears out the top lane. Imperius and friends will look for a... I don't think they're going to go for the objective here. What? Hey! Nice big gamble. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to pay out the wrong bet. "38 Skeletal Defenders to the side of Saboteurs. They want to finish this out. And 39-40, they managed to get it. Bad Benny gonna get hit with a Gravity Lapse. Hunter Orc Nano backing away. Alexstrasza, that's that little flame from Alexstrasza right there. Just the mark if you are wondering. It's because we have the Alexstrasza vision for her little health bar note. Punisher jumps over onto the Imperius. Gia jumps in with a Dark Flight. Dino's going to take a bit of damage from this Imperius Celestial Charge. The fort front gate shall be annihilated. And the Punisher gets about 10% off the fort in mid lane. Level 10s are almost here, so we do as we always do. We cycle through those other numbers. By the way, Second Helping Stitches at level 7. He's going into Gambit. Different G letter. Top lane, Hazuabs loses mech, doesn't have the explosion. Living Bomb, Celestial Charge. One could say...
a singular strike.
Gia doing their best to keep that inner beast active with that glow on the weapons. Trying to poke at the wave, but this Impaler camp is shredding through the bottom lane. Fort front gate, Frozen Punisher will be our second one of the game in the top lane. The 10 talent tiers coming through at the top of your screen. Illidan completely out of mana. Probably has to hearth back at some point. Wrath of Angiers from Imperius. He's gonna got the Sky Suplex, as we call it. Illidan with Metamorphosis. Nano... Stim, on the Lieutenant Morales. Phoenix for Kael'thas, and a... what on Greymane? Is he Curse Bullet or going for the Throat? Curse Bullet's been the popular pick today. Go for the Throat might give that last little bit of damage just to confirm the extra kills. D.Va with Micro Missiles, Pylon Overcharge, Putrid Bile Stitches, Lifebinder Alexstrasza, and Suppression Pulse for Artanis for the Blind. By the way, Greymane is going to be Curse Bullet. You heard it right there. Stim onto Greymane. He jumps in. Lifebinder onto Bad Benny, who also pops the Putrid Bile. And now Gia has to try and roll on out of this one. Celestial Charge in from Imperius, looking to put the pressure onto the enemy. The Gravity Lapse not connecting. Bad Benny with the Living Bomb applied. The healing will not be enough. The Living Bomb spread to Rutso. D.Va boosting in. Hazuabs has a Mecha Explosion. Will lose the mech. That's a half a kill to the side of Vinland Raiders. The Pylon Overcharge is activated. G is the target. The healing from Morales is going to be enough. Joanna gets it with a big shot of Hazuabs, but no kill into Imperius. Illidan, meanwhile, in top lane. doing Illidan things. 43 stacks on Unending Hatred? What? God dang. Oh, no, I see. Okay, okay. So the old tooltip didn't do this. This is the new tooltip upgrade. It's adding in the extra 20. I was like, yo, how the hell did Illidan get to 45 in 7.5 minutes? It's because it's now additive. It's doing it for you. This is an upgrade on our UI. I was about to have my mind blown by that. Whew. All right. By the way, Stitches, as I mentioned, did go into Gambit at level 7. He lost 1 stack, down to 12% as he lost 3 off the 15. 13 talent tier advantage to the side of Vinland Raiders. Suppression Pulse down from the Artanis. The future battle from Stitches. Here comes the Phoenix from Kael'thas as well. A stim into Gia, but it doesn't matter because that is a hook into Gia as well. A double kill. Sven gets into the backline trying to take down the probe, but this Illidan has to use Metamorphosis to get away. Unfortunately, Stitches, or Dino's right there, and will continue to supply damage. Oh, the blade dash, the swap's in play. Nicely done. Stitches gets the last auto attack, and Nano tries to clear out the camp as we also have D.Va working on the objective. Nano pops the arcane barrier. When he gets to 16, though, he's going to get so much bonus. What, from Executioner? Nano hooked out. Morales has the heals, and I don't see him. Uh-oh, Yasuo, Gravity Lapse to the face, Celestial Charge, Lifebinder activated onto Yasuo. Here's a Phoenix as well from Kael'thas. Wrath of Angiers pulls Alexstrasza out of position, Gravity Lapse, Tower Shots, and Alexstrasza does go down. Vinland Raiders will get a kill, but they will not get the Punisher of the game. Swap, hook, none of it connects. Rutso is able to back away from Sven in bottom lane. Decent damage onto the fort down over here. Oh, Blades of Azzinoth, got you. With Metamorphosis, I would assume it is Blades of Azzinoth, yeah. Or Azoth? Azoth, not Azzinoth, sorry. I never played WoW. Future Bile forced out by Benny. The Celestial Charge will be in play. There's a Pylon Overcharge activated by Rutso to try and dissuade the enemy team from advancing further. Did want to check one thing on the Greymane. Give me a second to break the game, chat. I wanted to check the 16s. Yeah, everyone's like, oh my god, Alpha Killer is so always taken, but I feel like Eager, Wolf, and Executioner are the most common. Alpha Killer currently, by the way, is banned away. It's a broken talent. A little bugged out right there. Yeah, I don't know, but I just assumed I was wrong. Celestial Charge in from Imperius to start the mid lane fight, but the allies are really not around. Wrath of Angiers pulls pulls Hazuabs out of position. Bad Benny's able to get a hook and pulls Imperius back. Mid lane fort will go down to the minion wave. Pilot mode at level 13 for Hazuabs. There's the Blaze of Azzinoth. Executioner Greymane, Valorous Pursuit from our Imperius. We've got the Ignite Kael'thas, and Morales holding 16 for now. Azzinoth is correct. It's almost like Blizzard hired me once or twice to cast this game professionally. It's almost like I have tried to make a career out of casting a dead game. Almost. Just almost. Oh, Extended Care. So you increase the range by 30%, but the healing beam on a hero for at least 3 seconds causes them to be healed for 484 over 3 seconds when healing beam ends. What's up, Ektar? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday to you. God dang, 55 total stacks. That does include the jump after getting the 20. Sven gets hooked, forced to use Metamorphosis to back away. It is a 2-minute cooldown, but of course Illidan does get cooldown on all abilities from his autos, so Illidan's just gonna go find something to go smack for a little bit, and he'll be back off this cooldown fairly shortly. Uh-oh, Imperius in mid lane might have gotten caught out. Goes for the Wrath of Ingerius, is interrupted by a swap, and Hunter Orc says, you know, I might not have the heals available for you. Gravity Lapse from Kael'thas into the Diva mech. Hazuabs is able to get the activation on the Mecha Explosion. Hunter Orc is really low. Gravity Lapse into one of the members from Saboteurs as Nano is stimmed. Gonna throw a couple CC abilities back. Throws many Gravity Lapses. But Nano, I think, is gonna get chased out here. So, with him dying in bottom lane, Sven is gonna run to top and start working on the fort. As I had mentioned, he's got that cooldown reduction. He's already down to 8 seconds, 7-5, and he's got Metamorphosis back. Bottom fort goes down to the Artanis. Top lane fort to be traded in the moment. And Divas on our Punisher for the bottom lane. Arcane Punisher, bottom lane, 7 to 8 in kills. As we're approaching 20 talent here, let's cycle through those numbers once again for the late game and see how things are shaping up damage, healing, and experience-wise in map number 5. Grand Finals of Meta Madness, Qualifier number 3. Hazu, 39's the objective, and Willix for an Impaler Camp bottom. Dino, Impaler Camp mid. Fallen Shaman for the top lane. Greymane and the rest will get themselves Impalers for mid, but I think they're going to set up for a defense around their key front gate. Bad Benny goes for the blind hook into the bush, almost landing onto Morales. Sven, considering rotating down to the allies, will take quick work. Will make a quick clear of top lane. Micro missiles, I think, from Diva, from Hazuabs checking the bush, also getting some siege damage early on. Imperius will bait the Punisher over the wall. Blade dash from Dino, no swap attempted. Illidan still in top lane, trying to get 20 talent here. Probius in mid doing the same. 20 talent here, though, is achieved. That's a hook onto Morales. Future Bile activated, stim into 1. I don't know who it hit right there. Was it Imperius? Wow, Imperius was the one targeted by that stim. Stitch is getting low, gets a great life binder from Alexstrasza. She's got the level 20 upgrade. Sven utilizes his Metamorphosis as the Punisher takes down the bottom lane keep. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to be seeing this core starting to take some damage, but is it game? Morales is the only one dead for the time being. Dino's on course. Celestial Charge onto Hazuabs, who's got Mecha Explosion. Boosts in, trying to body block this Imperius, or excuse me, yeah, this Imperius. On the right-hand side, Dino taking a lot of damage, but none of it critical for the time being. Mecha Explosion zones, allows Bad Benny to go for a hook attempt. This is an absolute chaotic core play for the time being, as 80-some% remains. We have the mid lane keep to fall. And Saboteurs start to back away as Morales will respawn. Next Punisher frozen in the top lane. Woo-wee! Quarter of a level to go or so. On the side of Vinland Raiders, they've lost 15% off their core. This is top lane Punisher. Vinland Raiders, they get a couple good kills. They get this Punisher. Maybe they look to go end game, but of course, the real question is, can Saboteurs be the ones to find those few kills and then just rush in through mid and end game? We'll find out. Both teams got their 20s. Flamethrower Kael'thas, Demonic Form Illidan, Hyperactivity on Morales. We'll see the Brand of Solarian on Imperius, and last but not least, Hunter Blunderbuss on Gia's Greymane. But Frozen Punisher is our next Punisher for top lane. Pylon to be destroyed. Poor little Pylon for our probe. 8 apiece in levels. The real difference is when you look at that minimap, the structural difference is massive. Celestial Charge into the Diva. She boosts away immediately. Valorous Pursuit closes the distance. Wrath of Ingerius followed up by a Gravity Lapse. Unbound level 7's done. Stim into the Imperius. Alexstrasza activates the Life Binder, and some traded heroics disengage out from Vinland Raiders. Retso with a camp in the bottom lane. Hold on, fight to break out. That's going to be a massive blind from the Artanis. Illidan goes in with his demonic form. Uh-oh, Stitches to fall. 62 seconds on that death timer. Dino goes in with a double strike, goes in for the blade dash. Illidan wants the kill. Can't land enough damage. Flame Strike will deal some damage as the catapults have arrived 17.5 minutes in. These will scratch the core shielding. Doesn't seem as if the members of Vinland Raiders are too worried about that with Greymane back and clearing things out. All right, Stitch is dead for 32. Illidan's on core. Demonic form, if you don't know, permanently... oh, wait, hold on. Fight to break out. Another stim. This is onto Imperius. He's closing the distance. Misses the Celestial Charge. Trying to chase in. Still onto Dino. But that's it for the fight. Demonic form, by the way, permanently remain in demonic form. Metamorphosis also increases the attack speed by 20% and reduces the duration of stuns, roots, and slows by 50%. Illidan can now mount in demonic form. That's why you did see him with those wings flapping over towards the top lane. Greymane showing in bottom lane. Stitches is back. Camp in top will be grabbed. Imperius chilling in the bush. Every heroic is off cooldown. Hazu about to get a second stack onto micro missiles. And point blank into the face of Kael'thas. Mecha Explosion's available. Sven still has the Illidan active. Stim into the Imperius, slapping onto the enemy team. Hazuabs may lose mech, uses Mecha Explosion. A lot of enemies back away. Blind from the Artanis. The Celestial Charge from Imperius not connecting onto Dino. Illidan's still on the objective right now. Mid pushed in by Hazuab's, bottom pushing in as well. These late game catapults are dealing 708 damage into structures currently. Yeah, they're a little worried about a backdoor, so they're going to send Imperius to go manage that. The rest of the team continues to push up. $84,000 heroic damage from Kael'thas. I'm just watching the hearts really quickly. Curse Bullet. Clear onto the top lane. Keep front gate or to take it out. The Punisher down below 50%. And the Punisher also does lock down the tower. Illidan jumps in trying to take down this keep. That's a blade dash swap attempted by Dino. No face prison connecting onto the enemy team. Sven and friends are focused onto the keep. They've got a decent wave. It feels like they're going for broke right now. Bottom lane is catapults on core up against Vinland Raiders. The Punisher has expired. Gia's low to Hazuabs. That is a Greymane to fall. Catapults are on core on the right-hand side, as I had mentioned. Sven, though, on core. Illidan on core can be really difficult. He's going to dip, dive, dodge around. Can he have enough damage to take down the core? Does he have enough HP to do so? There is a stim onto this Imperius, and the core's at 39%. For the second time today, the Winions will win. But, of course, we have to let you all know that the Vinland Raiders will be...
Team kill!
It's more like Saboteurs get it. But either way... 13-9 in kills. Oh, the catapult doesn't end, but that's okay. Stitches and friends have made it. The GGs come out across the boards, and Bad Benny has made it here to core. Hazuabs is like, no, wait for me. I want to be on the score screen as well. And he may just make it if he can meander his way. Here, I'll keep you on the score screen, Hazuabs. There you go. GG, well played. Map number 5 to Saboteurs. A hard-fought grand finals. Thanks for casting. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to consider subscribing, dropping a follow. I will be casting future Meta Madness qualifiers as well as the playoff games. So if you enjoyed the stream, if you had a good time, do drop a follow. I do stream 6 days a week. Monday is my only day off. Tuesdays, Thursdays, we do HOTS content. Wednesdays and Fridays are variety, and Saturdays and Sundays are going to be Meta Madness until the new year, pretty much.